1974.
Double kill. He has the ball.
I think I'm going insane.
Double kill.
Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, the devil inside takes hold, then I just might end up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get fun. At least you had fun. I'll tell you you can be anything you wanna be. A king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a they just wanna take your life. Try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. What damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in to close the blinds, could feel it in the air.
Double kill.
This is just a waste of time, no one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Feeling all the noise in here, it's becoming ache. Pull me into calm dear, and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. Watched all the heavy
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Flag returned. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Sniper.
show you love. Fragilize, oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was show you love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of love. Don't worry, not till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing.
Double kill.
Tomorrow I will see you on your knees,
Kill.
begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring this back. Tell me how you feeling, shall we press? Grab your lights, cause I knew you were blue and that's how far again.
Double kill.
No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. Don't worry, not till dawn. I will keep dancing,
Triple kill.
I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing. Oh, I will keep on dancing. Till the sun comes up and I'm running out of love. Don't worry, not till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I will keep on dancing, dancing.
Double kill. Enemy team took the hill.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning.
Triple
It's
kill.
crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
Double kill.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa, stars.
Double kill.
Then starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Double kill.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, shake less. So far, no, don't miss no stare. Speed up, now catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way when I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
leave me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Learning from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys are you. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can
bring him into the stream. Welcome, boys. How we doing?
Ooh. I love that energy, baby. I'm doing great, man. Really, because we have all the best teams, and be like something around here. I'm a little fishy, a little fake this time. What in the world?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that, man. The AI robot overlords have turned him into a mannequin, apparently. But yeah, man, I'm excited to get into this one. Thanks for casting with me today. Mikowski has baby duty. Babysitter apparently has the flu, so that means Mikowski is the babysitter today. Shout out, I see you watching in chat, hanging out with the young kiddo. But how we doing today, Tools?
Fantastic, and I think the big reason why, right? All the teams that signed up today, we have all the best competition, and the prodigal son returns, and I'm sure you'll see him back on stream at some point. You know, Matthew Piper back on the sticks.
Yeah, we got Formal back in the action. We got the entirety of the now announced SSG roster, which none of us had any clue what that team was going to be until an announcement happened. Yeah, I was shocked when I saw who was on that team, but it's going to be a good one. I think all of Shopify here. We've also got Trippy and Penguin in the mix, playing with Kruvu and Mortally, so a little bit of an interesting squad there, different from their rumored roster. And like you said, Formal in the mix, but not the entirety of that Optic roster. I think Legend still in France, probably doesn't want to wake up at 3 in the morning to play Halo.
Cap. I think he wants to play, but something's holding him back. Lights out so far, able to get that early lead, but with a couple going down, things be looking a little bit different. And still, this last push, bad dub goes down, and Savages just keep lights out on a cycle.
Yeah, so far it's pretty even though. Lights out, full of some talented gamers here. We got Invincible. Shout out to Vinny, one of the favorites in the community. This guy's been doing it for literally ever. Nice shots there from Pierce, by the way. The late jump from heaven, gonna secure the KO. That's a 4 dead for Lights Out as well. On the other side, we got Savages, Gummy from Austin, Texas. We both missed the same flight together, so I remember spending some time in the airport with this guy. Very chill individual, and very good gamer as well. I know he's in about 1800 Onyx, so it should be a good one.
I'm so jealous of the airport stories when people are like, yeah, man, I was like on a flight and I was sitting next to this Halo guy. I'm like, I never get these Halo people next to me on my flight. So I was like, I got home one day and Laz was like, yeah, I heard you talking in front of me the entire time. You're on the flight? Like, come switch seats with me or something. He said, nah, I want to be next to you. But here we go. Savages able to get a decent lead here, but Lights Out able to find that control. A couple going down each time it feels on these pushes, and Lights Out could find themselves back to those respawn screens. 3, Dr. Juice is the last. He'll take the challenge, wins it for now, but a couple more to deal with. Savages are on the push.
Dr. Juice with some clutch plays there. He gets taken down though. Nice shutdown from Savages to remedy the situation. And he tries to get a little bit tricky with the movement, chucking the ball towards A. Tries to clean up the player on ATM, but it's unsurpassable getting the double kill to clean it up. Now just waiting for the set of spawners to arrive on his screen. Great nade here, predicting these players to leave the subway side after spawning there. And so far he's doing a ton of damage, clearly on mouse and keyboard, by the way. You can tell by the quick flick of the wrist there. And finally he does get taken down though.
That might be the longest gamer tag in the HCS right there. Unsurpassable Z. I was like, I'm surprised that even fits in the Xbox gamer tag generator, but here we are, getting some time. Camel up in 5 seconds. Invincible gonna be here first, ready for this push. The Shroud screen will give him just enough cover and out without taking much damage, but having to work for this, staying alive with the camouflage. His team still scoring.
My God.
I don't think he saw anyone on his screen and he went down with camo. I had frustrating moments.
Oh, frustrating for sure. And they're just literally not allowed to play the game. Gummy's not allowing anyone to play the game either with the clean triple kill. Clutch moment to do so as well when it looked like Lights Out could have potentially started to come back into this, but just like that, this might be the last ball hold of the round. Looks like Vinny spawning pretty close on the purple side wants to push right away, but he's getting pushed back.
I love this aggression. Just keep that pre-fire in. Bad Dub can't move up, and well, so far that's helping the team. Savages just need a couple more seconds, and he's so far out of the fight. A couple more players to push. It's a last-second desperate play, but nothing can be done. Great rotations from Fierce, keeping himself away, and let's take a look at this triple one more time. Clean shots all the way around, cleans it all up, and you can say that was round winning.
Definitely a round winning play there. Really like the rotation, like you said, though, from Pierce. Recognize the push was mostly coming from that purple side. Why not just run away the opposite direction? Moves it all the way to Arcade to get those last handful of seconds there. So well played from both teams, but Lights Out just a little bit more clutch in the end game.
And so far, they are taking that momentum and running with it. They got that ball back in towards A, and they're starting to win some slays as well. Camouflage will be the next big fight. The Dissector's going to have some problems. Not going to be quite able to play through the middle of the map, and things looking a bit perilous for Savages. Now that Camouflage is into play, I believe Bad Dub got away.
Yeah, Bud here in tires with the camo.
Bud Dub, bro. I'm sorry, guys. Ooh.
Bud is a freak of nature in the snipers tournaments. You know, all those nap times snipe tournaments. He's always in the grand finals of those. Shout out to Bud. Fantastic player. And here we go. Looks like the push is through, but they don't have anyone taking that shotty lane, which means it's a free avenue for Lights Out to just rotate it across the map. Easy Money finds the double kill, and Bud's already got the ball all the way inside the subway station. I don't think that shroud went quite where Gummy wanted it to.
It worked out, though. He's behind him. Hey, sometimes the best plan is the improvised one. He stays alive, and well, now they're winning the spawns, pushing up forward. Couple go down for Lights Out. The spawn all the way on Gaffay's side, and it's the double kill. Unsurpassable, says you shall not pass. Come on, hit the shots. The cavalry is here, and the pressure is on. Savages are on a hell of a run, and Camouflage could be their reward.
Oh my god, this man is heating up. Adds the double kill to the killing spree just at the right time as well. Might be able to get this camo. No. Hunted down by Easy Money. That's a clutch kill from him. Don't think he wants to go for the camo, though. Wants to take his positioning and timing to push right in. I like this play. Let one of your teammates get the camo instead, as Invincible does. Now they might have a chance to get back into this.
Creeping. Oh no! He missed the head, and suddenly there's multiple players. Invincible working to find his way out, but what was bad becomes worse. He reaches the respawn screen, and now Lights Out having problems keeping their setup. The pressure is in, but the shots are not true. Everyone's missing. It's a wind tunnel through the map, and every kill feels as if it's in a complete battle of its own. Do not miss Unsurpassable. No, he goes down as well. It's just one more to deal with the double. It's chaos on this map so far.
Yeah, this has been unreal. We've seen clutch plays, but also a few unfortunate missed shots. I guess that's never unfortunate, is it? I don't know how to describe missed shots, but regardless, Vinny takes to the sky. He's going to get shot out of the sky. Not the right time to do so. And this is still anyone's game for this second round. Seems like all-out chaos right now.
Eli, what's your pro gamer tip of the day for not missing shots?
Man, okay. I mean, the unfortunate reality is aim is the hardest thing to teach. It is something that's almost fundamental to your brain-body connection. Like, it's literally the people that started gaming at a younger age have an easier time aiming. I'm grateful that I was handed a controller when I was 3 years old, because I think it helped me aim better. Like, my brain got used to holding a controller, right? I think that a lot of it does come down to predicting where your opponent is, though, and trying to get your first shot by having your reticle in the right spot. So if you just move around the map with purpose, you can have the reticle in the right spot to get first shot in most engagements, which should help you win more fights.
So you're saying you could supplement, like if you don't have the greatest aim, you can supplement it with your reticle
Yes.
placement, right? You can
Yes.
make up the difference.
There is
something
you
I
can
gotta
move
do,
the needle.
'cause
Yeah.
I certainly need some of that help. Sometimes I see some of these guys play, and I'm like, I don't know how you guys don't miss, bro. These camos. I don't think camos gotten one bullet of damage sometimes, bro. They just keep finding their way down. But Savages, they're very close to finishing out this game one. Just a few more seconds needed, and Lights Out very far away from the pressure. Love that close. Unsurpassable. Got up with a fist.
Yeah, love that play there. Out of ammo, no problem. Just run forward, hit him with the elbow, takes him out. The one's not over yet. You're right. Savages look like they might just waltz their way into game number 2. A couple more good plays, but Lights Out gonna make him work for it. Looks like there will be another ball grab here on the back of A. Savages go 3 dead actually. So Lights Out giving himself a reasonable chance to come back here.
Battered, beaten, but not out, right? Still opportunity for them to make this happen. Easy Money has the cross, but Dissector from the bottom rope shoots up, gets the kill, and things gonna be a little perilous for Invincible. Left by himself, the play ball will be early, but the pressure is in, and he stands no chance. And now it's just a foot race for these spawners, but Gummy is in the way. There's nothing they can do. Savages take game 1.
Yeah, Gummy is a beast. He's not going to miss those shots. Vinny had a chance to repulse that grenade, but the reflexes weren't quite there. A little bit too late on the trigger pull there. It's pretty difficult to intercept the grenade midair. The pros make it look so easy, but I mean, you've only got a few seconds to react. Right here, you watch, he does the repulse now. Like, brother, the grenade's on the ground. It's about to blow up your legs, man. You got to do it sooner.
You gotta put your Spartan down, right? Repulse up, right? If you can't repulse the nade, repulse the body. That's what they tell you back in the sensei's dojo right there. You know what I'm saying, boys? I should be probably the most cracked shit I've ever seen. Is someone is like, oh, I'm too late. Let me just repulse myself up in the air.
Yeah, the pros do some wild stuff, or they'll look down and repulse it after it's already like about to settle on the ground and repulse it with like a few milliseconds to spare kind of thing. I've seen that one as well. So
very keyboard players stuff that really get me though. The stuff they do with the repulse, it's like they pick it up and they're like, all right, how can I give you whiplash? It's like for first process. I feel like I should be able to file insurance claims by watching some of these mouse and keyboard players, because I don't understand how they are able to even look at the screen with how they're whipping around and doing some crazy repulse stuff.
Yeah, shout out to the MNK Lords. We got a couple of them in this lobby too. Unsurpassable and Bud both on MNK. A good chance somebody else here in the lobby is as well, but can definitely do a lot of things that us controller players can't. I think controller still has the edge, but you know, take advantage of the, you know, what you got if you're on MNK.
Into game 2 we go. Savage is gonna split 2 into the tower, ready for this fight, but there's a couple too many to deal with. Dissector working the pole, trying to do his best, and he hits the shot. Wavy with it, and it looks like Savages just about have everything go right. The only thing they didn't earn was that shock rifle, but they know the position and the pressure's on.
Pressure is on indeed. It's Bud with the shock. I just got done talking about how disgusting this guy is with the S7 sniper. Maybe Gummy knows it too with that well-placed grenade, takes it out of his hands. This time it's the shock rifle, not the S7, but he's just as deadly with it, believe it. Bud now coming out spawn with a vengeance. He's 5-1 somehow.
See, everyone else on the team went down. He counts for 5 of their 6 kills. It basically put the team on the back for the moment, but look at Savages trapped, and the push is in. Here we go. Dr. Juice with the first, backs out, waits for the help to come through, but Savages, they all see the same fate. 3 going down, and that seems to be the case when you all get stuck in the same spot.
Yeah, this is a difficult game type. I feel like this map mode combination is tricky. You've got to have really good teamwork to not get caught out alone. You've got to have a great understanding of the spawn system. You can't really sit back either. You kind of got to continually rotate, and that's what I like to see here from Lights Out. They're not just going to sit in the tower and wait for the action to come to them. They're going to press their advantage state, and it's part of the reason they have a 3-kill lead here.
Yeah, honestly, it's been really impressive to see how fast they've been pushing it. Like, these guys are not letting the advantage mount, and Even now, look at money.
Wow.
He went for the challenge in the 1v2. Not only got the kill, but got away with his life. Savages now are in a runner, a spin, as they just can't move up on the map. And Pierce desperately trying to stay alive. And with this camo coming up, this is much needed, but they're playing off their back foot, but winning off that back foot. Kills are coming into their favor, and camo goes to Savages. They made the best out of a tough situation, but it's not quite over yet. Eventually, Lights Out gets their prize. What a crazy gunfight and sequence. It felt like we went through a complete war zone.
I don't know how that player Blue Pipes didn't die. Gummy filling him with lead unfortunately does not go down. But ultimately, the fight has finally moved out of bottom center. But look at the result. Lights Out with a 7-kill advantage. Easy Money has the shock rifle now. And this looks so different from game number 1.
The pressure's still in. Savages have not been able to move. Easy Money able to get through this tower. Shock rifle shot's gonna miss, but I don't think he's done pressuring quite yet. Getting through into these back ranks. The slide could give him away, but still, it seems like he gets there and he's like, what? Did we evict them? Where is everyone? There was 3 players here just a moment ago.
So frustrating when you're trying to find a target and can't find it, but as soon as one appears on his screen, Easy Money gets the headshot. Beautiful quick scope there. Curious to see how difficult that shot's going to become on Tuesday when this gun gets nerfed, but man, Easy Money making it look easy.
Oh, the insta-explode keeps him one shot, but there's no one to answer on this damage. It's back his shields into the one-on-one. The shock rifle hits the shoulder, not enough for the kill, and Pierce almost able to get 2 out of the situation, but Lights Out keep their advantage for now. Unsurpassable, able to get 1, but look at him by his lonesome. It's gonna be tough to get out alive.
It looks like he's gonna try to run away through the front side of the tower. Easy Money finds him and beats him down there on the kill feed there. And wow, Lights Out somehow have extended their lead. It's been mostly trading back and forth. Went from a 7-kill lead to an 8-kill lead. Camo gets grabbed and burned out there, so that's one less way for Savages to come back into this, but they do get 4 dead. And if they understand the spawn system, should be able to maybe set up a pinch opportunity here. Looks like the call has been made to push the A spawners, and Gummy here, I would like for him to mostly just watch the outside of A, make sure that nobody can get through, but maybe had a call out of this one-shot player. Now rotating back, here's another call out, and look at this, the cleanup crew is here, and Gummy is making sure his team maintains that lead.
Patient for now, waiting for that help to come through, but Lights Out, they had a 7-kill lead. Take a look at the score by the end of this gunfight. We could see something change dramatically here, but no! From behind, Dr. Juice gets in, and it's chaos. Shock rifle back into their possession. Savage's opportunity slipping away from them, and the last 2 players exposed in the pit area, and Dr. Juice stays alive. Lights Out, just when you think could be losing their foothold, reestablish a dominance that seems to continue on to the end of this game. I'd be surprised if this one slips away from them.
Yeah, Lights Out doing a phenomenal job to maintain the lead. By the way, I said Gummy had the lead earlier because the colors and the nameplates have been throwing me off a little bit. I think Gummy's name was colored red. Sorry about that. But yeah, 11-kill lead now for Lights Out. Savages looking like should be starting to get ready for a game 3.
11-kill lead. That's a 2-to-1 pace needed for Savages to even just come back into this game, which is always a tough task. See them trapped over by C. Dr. Juice, yeah, a little too eager on that jiggle. Will take a couple damages, but it's all about the reposition. And here comes the push. The first shot is true. Shock rifle to break it open. Camouflage is up next. They'll slow it down just for the moment to guarantee that camo can't go the other way, and suddenly the opportunities to come back into this game are becoming slim to none.
Dr. Juice has a PhD in winning Halo games. Has been the leader of the Juicy Men is his team name when he's in draft tournaments. I don't know who came up with that, but they are certainly a force to be reckoned with whenever this guy is on a draft squad. And man, what a turnaround from game number 1. This is nearly a spectacular 50 to 34 might just be the end of this game here shortly.
Yeah, and said Dr. Juice when he was a young child was given a special Christmas gift. It was a controller and an Xbox alongside a lemon squeezer. From then, he knew what he was going to do. Juice out the competition. 2-0. I mean, they looked great, and it was a great battle between the two of them. What do you think was the big difference maker between these teams?
I don't know, to be honest with you. Maybe it didn't feel like the objective efficiency was there on streets. Oddball streets can get very difficult very fast if you're not timing your pushes properly, whereas I believe recharge kind of rewards you for being aggressive, almost regardless of timing. Timing is important, but like just generally being aggressive is good on recharge, so might have been part of the difference there.
Well, that pushes to a game 3, I believe. Lights out, having a great return there. Bud 16 kills for him. Ooh.
You see Vinny's assists? Vinny with 14 assists.
Go back, lads. Show me those assists. Oh, we lost.
I mean, Invincible, great guy all around. If you guys go to a tournament, highly recommend you meet Invincible. Just a very positive individual. Great teammate to play with as well. He's going to listen to every single call out, make sure he does everything he can to help you. And I think that shows in that assist column there for you.
See some of these replays, it really just felt like Savages were constantly getting like on the cycle, not able to get a lot of this space on the map, and the game just was quickly got out of hand from there. It always felt like whenever they needed to get a big 2 or 3 down, they were always able to get that execute.
Absolutely. Also, Brandon makes a good point. It says RIP to our next map and game mode. Now, I know you're a Halo 5 guy, so maybe you don't even care about this map, but I'm a little sad it's going.
I had fun. I'll tell you what, Brandon's actually heartbroken. Louis V. Titan was a person he said is why. It's like very much like this map, but it's still in ranked, folks. So, you know, as long as you like competitive Halo and the matchmaking system, you'll have it. Just won't be seeing it on tournament play, at least for a little bit. I was saying we should keep all the flag maps, put them all in, and then we do 2 flag maps a series instead of the Slayers. You know, think about it.
I think the pros would like that, to be honest. Also, both snipers were sitting on top of each other right there. That's it's gonna fall off.
No. Pierce got it. Pierce got it for sure, right? Pierce, did it fall off?
I think it was slowly sliding when we changed camera. I think it might have just slid off. That makes me so sad.
Rest in peace, the 15 bullet sniper that just hit the floor below. Man. Very rare that you get a 15 bullet sniper on the map, but unfortunately they won't be seeing much more of that. Bud working on making some space for his team. 2 players down from Savages, and I want to make this push happen, but everything's slowing down just for the time being.
Yeah, this is one of those modes where it can definitely just be an all-out brawl in the center of the map for a very long time before any flag progress goes down. Gummy with another nice triple kill. He seems to be right place, right time to clean up the engagements more often than not. Vinny, last guy alive, trying to be sneaky in the corner, but he's been spotted, and might be a flag pull here shortly for Savages.
That was a jump scare. He looked to the right. He said, "Oh no, they know where I'm at." A couple players of Savages still up into the front lines, with Dr. Juice trying to take care of it, but Gummy has been a walking multi-kill this game. The pressure's still on. Lights out. Only a couple up, and their base is mightily exposed. Gummy with another opportunity. 3 players ahead of him. And he opts to go down into the flag, but the shots are true. Perfect from him. And Savages, although they really haven't been able to get all their numbers up, are just applying pressure. Lights out, struggling to get past the 50-yard line.
I mean, the reality is, yeah, they've been struggling to get out of their base, but Savages didn't even get the flag pulled there, so it's all for naught. I mean, who cares? Eventually, if you can eventually get out without getting scored on, then you know, you're still in it. So really nothing lost here on the side for Lights Out.
Lights Out. I mean, they're already pressuring a potential flag grab here. A couple shots into the rocket player, and Dr. Juice will find himself just hiding in the back base for now. Gummy's like, I swear I got shot in the back. He goes back, sees nothing, and opts to go forward with the rockets once again. First one in, and finally they find the player hiding in the back base. Just one alive, and well, with rockets in their hands, Savages are in a great position to push.
So he might be predicting that Bud could rotate through the long haul. Bud actually rotated all the way through.
Oh,
And Vinny with a great snipe there. The 9-minute sniper has come up. Both teams have theirs. Looks like Easy Money probably has it here in Sword. We might see a little snipe standoff. But Easy Money doesn't have the sniper, so what happened to the Savage's sniper? Oh, Vinny puts one in his teammate's back. Now that's a back shot right there. I mean,
and Vince, he said that wasn't my fault though. I mean, bro, you jumped in front of me. I'm not trying to do this. Folks,
bro,
keep your sniper lanes clear. stop running in front of your teammates with snipe.
I gotta admit, I played some matchmaking for a while the other day. Finally get Lucid on my team. I don't know, Lucid always ends up on my team. Sorry, Lucid, I know we struggle sometimes, but it's forbidden. Usually I go for sniper, but I'm gonna let Lucid snipe, obviously. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go bodyguard Lucid. Walk right in front of him. First snipe bullet he fires, headshots me. My dead body falls into the abyss of forbidden. And I'm like, oh shit, my bad. He's another reason for Lucid to be mad at me.
Put it on the Taj, though, you know? Headshot's a headshot.
It's true.
Bud he's the first in, and 3 players back. Heavy damage down, and the push is in. See if they can finish this off, but it's a triple from Dissector that stops it. Easy Money's behind. The overkill challenge. Jiggle. It's gonna time out, but he'll get the unofficial. Dissector cleans them all up.
Can they get the flag pull out though? That is the question. No, he was clearing his own base just to make sure that his own flag doesn't get pulled. Now they're advancing forward, but do they have the good timing? Do they have another angle here? Looks like Lights Out do lose 1 player. Surpassable falls as well. 3v3 on the map. And while a lot of action's taking place, I don't know if it's going to convert to any type of flag movement whatsoever. It's all shut down from both teams. New rockets are up though. It looks like Lights Out able to capitalize on that. Vinny gets 1, earns the 2nd. And I don't think this is going to turn into a flag pull either.
It feels like we keep seeing the 3 down in the base, but there's just no answer to after. Surpassable. It's his first shot. Oh no. Back ranks. Overshield. Close to the flag. That's a double. He's not eager to pull this quite yet. The entire army is looking for him. But Dr. Juice somehow juicing the most out of this life. Pierce, though, eventually gets the kill, but look, the rest of the team ready to find some sort of answer. Oh no.
This is trending towards a 0-0 overtime, man. Somebody's got to get some value out of these slays. There's been a few times that both teams have had 3 dead and they don't get the flag even touched yet. Has there been a flag pull yet?
No, there has not been a flag pull. And folks, if you're wondering, this is we're back into game 3 of our series. It's currently 1-1. We're on our last map that's going to get rotated, Empyrean Slayer. Oh wait, no, I meant Empyrean Flag. My bad. You wouldn't know by the way this is playing out. Lots of kills in these bases, but no objective work quite yet, and I don't know if that's going to be starting anytime soon.
2 snipers did come up at the 6-minute mark. Unsurpassable. I mean, part of the reason that the flags haven't been touched is, remember, the first 2 snipers fell off the map. Usually the sniper is going to be one of the opening creators. And talk about openings, finally, Lights Out, 3 down. Unsurpassable, watching his teammate's face get peeled by Invincible and waiting for him to peek. Don't peek, Vinny, he says as his teammate pulls the flag, but he goes down as well. Is this going to be another time that this flag doesn't go out? That's a nice no-scope, though.
He's trying to make the most of it. His teammates are there, but they're all weak, but still passing into the front lines. He gets next to that flag, risking his life, but it's going to be rewarded. The killing spree's in, and the damage can come to the next. Sniper in hand, just misses the shot, but wasn't enough to keep the flag alive. No! Invincible works for the double, and Savages will all see the respawn screen.
Just like that, the first flag pull will get returned. Easy Money trying to turn it into more, though. Dr. Juice is here as well, finds a trade. Can Dr. Juice move forward, and can the rest of Lights Out push forward behind him? Looks like they will wait for the rockets and overshield for now. Dr. Juice says, yeah, right now. Unfortunately, the grenade bounces against the pillar.
Oh, and hit his teammate right after it, but they still get the kill.
That could have been a lot worse, but also could have been a lot better. And might be another flag pull here shortly. Unsurpassable. There's quick movements on the mouse and keyboard. really showing off some of the things he can do.
Oh, he did so much work to stay alive, and then just a little bit too eager to get around that corner. Goes down. Dissector working on staying alive. It's just 2 players alive on either side, and I think he might wait to lay a trap or find an unsuspected push. Oh, just a little too eager to get out.
Yeah, it's a little too eager is kind of the name of this game so far, huh? You said that, I think, 4 times now, and you're right. I mean, they just keep kind of overexposing themselves. Just be a little bit more patient in some of these spots. It seems like there's so often is one player kind of isolating themselves on the other side of the map from both teams.
There we go. Another push just completely shut down. The triple from Dissector allow them to start to get on the attack. He'll be the first one in, but the help is coming in from the right side. Pierce staying alive, and the damage is going to start to follow. But no! Once again, the push stopped by the spawners, this time due to the sniper that went to Invincible's hands.
And this is an old man right here. He knows how to play on this map. You saw him zoom in on the other team's turret. There's kind of a flow chart, if you will, when it comes to sniping on this map. Different angles that you've got to be conscious of and aware of. They have shut down the other team's sniper. He's got to live here, though. Pierce trying to do his best to stay alive and shut him down. Let's see if Invincible can rotate to the long side and get some value out of the sniper rifle.
Yeah, his teammates will be coming off spawn, so he's not too keen on being that first one in. He'll let his spawners come do that job for him. Keep the sniper up and ready. Rocket's coming up in a few seconds. Feels like these sniper shots are going to be crucial to that goal. The damage is in, but the rest of the fight's happening towards Overshield. They went down. Overshield's going to the other side. Sniper's by himself. Rockets have fallen as well. Lights Out could be in danger.
Oh my goodness. Vinny thought that he could maybe get the snipe on the Rocket player, but he wisely had rerouted through long haul. Bud will be able to shut him down from the tower, though. Great long range shots with the Bandit. Flag's been pulled, though. Minute 40 on the clock. Dissector can land a few more slays here. He's got 1 rocket in the chamber. Should be able to find an easy kill on Bud, but Bud might know he has it. Takes the splash damage, but not enough to die just yet. Finally, Dissector gets the kill, but can he move this flag? Probably not.
Still 3 players alive looking for him, and he'll hide up into this corner for now, but needs to finish off those kills. Invincible will be the first target, but down to 1 shot he goes, and Invincible Dr. Juice tag team for the next. Holding strong in their base. 3 go down for Savages.
This has just been back and forth. Round and round we go. We are trending towards an overtime, if not for a great push here from Lights Out. They need to not only get these slays, but also stay alive in the process. They've done a decent job, but no. Dr. Juice falls. That hurts their chances to get this one moving. Unsurpassable Z might go down. If Bud can just clean this one up, he does. But I think with that slay onto Unsurpassable, this just got a lot harder.
Still not done yet, but eventually the flank comes through, and they had him 3 down, 1 player alive in the base, and it felt like the opportunity was going to be there, but nothing materializes. What happens?
I don't know. Just feels like players not playing their life maybe as well as they could. These approaches are a little bit too risky when they just need to wait a little bit longer in a lot of these spots. We might just be... The series is already overtime. Yeah, series is already overtime. Now this game's overtime. The next flag cap determines who continues in the winner's bracket and who goes out to the lower bracket.
Slays have been very even on both sides. It feels as if both teams have had their ample opportunity at flag pulls, but neither side has gotten it further than, out of the base. It's a surprising game thus far. A couple kills going to either side. Rockets will be won by Savages. 4 down. Be aware of the push. Pierce with Rockets will be the first one in, and this might be the fastest flag we see, right? We had 0-0 all game long, and we could just see a flag capture right away.
No, they both went down somehow. I think 1 player spawned behind them. Did Bud get a spawn in the Mauler and was able to shut down the flag player? And just like that, it's not going anywhere. Dissector with a nice no-scope headshot, though. He can stay alive and get a couple more slays. That could be what they need to get on the board. Finally finds a no-scope on a Bud. Body shot onto Dr. Juice. Ultra Passable needs to live. Oh, this is looking good for Savages right here.
Fast
Looking
into
very
that
good.
line. Flags far away. They'll have to just sprint
That's game.
off their spawn. Yeah, no one can catch up. And, well, we saw 0-0 for 12 straight minutes. And all it took was a minute 30 in the overtime. And we see a flag capture right away.
Wow. Great stuff from Savages. It took a long time to get there. They had a lot of opportunities, but they also stopped a lot of opportunities from Lights Out to even get themselves in that position in the first place. So congratulations to Savages. They will move on. Lights Out going to have to fight their way through that lower bracket.
And our bracket just getting started today. That's kind of a banger for our first one, a 3-game series. We love that. The GGs coming. I always love the good, what do you call it? Sportsmanship? There we go.
Yeah, you wouldn't know much about that, would you?
No. I don't know why we're not telling them that they're bad at the game, that they should uninstall.
Give it up.
It's like,
Yeah. Take up badminton.
why are
or
we not
something,
bringing
kid.
this up in conversation every time I see you again? You know, there's things that we Halo competitors need to be doing. It's keeping the toxicity alive, boys.
All right. Well,
What's your
Well-
most toxic moment on land, Eli?
my most toxic moment on land
Yeah.
is probably at a local tournament when I was winning the FFA finals by so much that I literally put my controller down, walked next door to order a smoothie, got the smoothie, came back, sat in my chair, and then got the last kill to win the tournament.
That's pretty bad.
It's pretty BM, to be honest.
That's ridiculous, guys. What about you, Tools? This is pretty intriguing.
Yeah, it's these games are just like, it was so back and forth between the two. I was surprised that
Tools. I want to hear
no.
about you being toxic at land.
Come on, dude. I was trying to get away from that.
Come
I
on,
didn't.
give it
I
to
didn't want to
us.
have to give up my bad stories. Okay. I think when Halo Infinite first came out, we had LANs at the HyperX Arena, and I would get very loud at a particular. Dude, Louis, man, you got
Dude, this is
such a
freaking me out,
handsome
man.
chin. I would stand up and then just like scream at the other team. I got really mad because I lost one week, and I had to get it back. I had to let all that anger out at once. I'm trying to think if I did anything like truly toxic, like Eli said, but I don't think I'm good enough to get away with that level of
Do you
toxicity.
not recall you screaming
Kaufman?
Tim's name at the Kaufman Stadium?
Oh well, does that count?
Yeah, that counts, bro. What?
Okay, but it was like a strategy to let me win. Like if I didn't do that, I probably wouldn't have won because I had to get in Tim's head, right? I had Kaufman.
Wait, are you
I had a
admitting that
1v1.
Tim's better than you and that you needed
I
external
feel like
factors to
it's
beat
not
him?
just Halo's not just the aim. It's not just the winning the piv, right? It's a bunch of stuff that goes into it. I go to the school of Gandhi for the trash talk. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let the trash talk help you in the game. I was losing. I said, how can I win? I said, maybe if I tell Tim that he's bad at the game, it might help. So I stood up and I said some very unsavory words. It was recorded by, I believe, what was it, the
pretty bad.
G1 social team? So thank God that G1 doesn't
Rest in
exist
peace.
anymore, because that
rest
footage
in
is
peace.
not getting out. I don't think I'd be here today if they heard what I was saying to Tim.
Wow. Okay, ladies and gents, we're going to take a short break. I believe we're waiting for Triggers Down to finish their match. They are in their win round 2. They've been playing, so I don't think it'll be too long. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to make sure we don't miss that match, ladies and gents. We'll be right back here in just a few moments. Congrats to Savages on their dub and win round 1.
See you when the sky has fallen. I can't breathe. You and me, were we broken?
fire, baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Breaking myself, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire.
Double kill. household. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. I wish you stayed the same. I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm But if I'm moving on for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm But if I'm Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. 'Cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to.
Double kill. Double kill.
Took a little longer this time to finally open the blind.
Double
Every
kill.
time I look at the sky, reminds
Double
me
kill.
it's
Killing
2,000 miles between us and this us. The distance is worse
Double
than
kill.
I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it.
Double kill.
Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you. I thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really has to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry as it goes 2,000 miles.
Triple kill.
Between us and this side, the distance is worse than I thought. Is this what I
Double kill.
want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle off. Feel so hollow and I can breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, I can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Running around your head, there's 1,000 enemies. Then there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Louis V. Titan here. You, of course, are watching LVT Halo, and I am once again joined by Tools and Eli. Welcome, boys. How we doing?
Like we can't keep up with how handsome he is. I mean, especially, I mean, look at
Bro,
look
you
at the
didn't know
merch.
that I was 6 foot model type? Come on, dog. you
I
knew
don't think
damn
I've
well,
ever-
Tools.
Have you ever seen a model that's been 6 foot, Eli? Like a mannequin?
I mean, probably. I don't usually pay attention to
No.
mannequin's height, to be honest. I don't
Oh
know.
no. Like I'm getting exposed over here, folks. Hey, look, can you shake it around? You know what I'm saying? Do a full
Hey,
360.
what? You're asking him to shake it?
We
That's
can
insane.
like jump around a little bit. Let me see.
Let's see. Oh,
Yeah, it's about as good as we can do.
take it away, boys.
What am I
Look at it.
watching?
Folks, if you're interested in that nice shirt that Louis is wearing on his plastic body today, you can go !merch. Get yourself signed up for to be notified when pre-orders start. So, not ready for the pre-orders quite yet, but you have an opportunity to get in. What you guys are seeing on screen, Savages, who we saw win the last round, going up against Triggers Down, a roster that has just a lot of people excited, right, Eli?
Yeah, I think they got, what, third, fourth last week, something like that. They've been looking very strong ever since their inception. King Nick kind of climbing back out of the woodwork, and he's been a monster. Savages worked so hard for their W in the last round, and what do they get? They get to play one of the hottest teams in the league right now.
And so far, I mean, they put a flag in the first minute of gameplay. Ezzo's not done with it yet either. Still into those back ranks, and you know, he has help coming over on the P side as well. Ryan Noob and Ezzo are just unleashing upon the players in the base, and there is no hiding, Dissector. You can try your best, but there is no surviving.
Wow, Gummy with a nice stick though onto King Nick. That was pretty clutch. Not going to be able to stop this flag run though. Descendant's going to take him out. Ryan puts it in, and we did see in the pregame lobby, Unsurpassable Z said to Descendant, hopefully your coaching wasn't too good for your sake. So I guess that suggests that Descendant's been coaching the other squad here.
That's awesome. Always love to see the pro players getting back and doing those coaching opportunities. If you ever have a chance, you know, go check them out. It is always something to learn whenever you're trying to play your game. King Nick will be the first one in. We've seen him back in the HCS. Been gone for a while, and well, we missed this. The double kills, the triple kills, and well, let's see if we can make it more. No, the nade shuts him down, but King Nick making a strong entrance back into the HCS.
King Nick has been an absolute force the last couple of weeks since we've seen him back on the sticks. Ryan took himself out. Did he?
It's actually a moment of silence. Two spawners up. We're in the fridge. Ezzo's getting the shots down range, and well, they'll stay one shot. But the most important thing, this flag looking more and more likely to come back home.
Yeah, that's going to be 3 in just over, or not even 3 minutes of time in this game, by the way. So they're progressing at more than 1 cap per minute. Can this game end before we even hit the 8-minute mark? I don't know. It's starting to trend that way.
What's so interesting is like, right, the game is progressing like this, but the slays aren't necessarily like too lopsided. Savages are getting those kills, but they just have not been able to stop the objective of Triggers Down.
I mean, our Triggers Down not going to be one of the most objective efficient teams out there. Any team with Ryan Noob on it, certainly going to be objective efficient. Then you got the Speed Demon Descendant himself. This guy, if he does have a flag in his hand, is going to run it about as fast as humanly possible across the map. So no shocker to me that they are as efficient as they are. Looks like this flag will get stopped as Dissector does find a way to shut it down on the other side, but the flag is still alive nonetheless.
Pierce, you can put that on the montage. You outgunned Ezo. That might just lead to a flag return. Savages not out of the fight yet. Double from Pierce, and Ezo, being the only one alive, will try his best to stop this return from coming in, but he will go down as well. Savages not just getting the return, but potentially looking at an attack, as Dissector will be in to those back ranks. The spawns will come in. Things will slow down with this next overshield coming up.
I mean, the fact of the matter is sometimes these top teams get a little bit lazy in these opening rounds. Not to take anything away from Savages, but I feel like as soon as they decide they want to close this one out, it's exactly what they're going to do. Descendant, look how aggressive he's being here. He's 3 shots down in that fight, by the way, but still has the confidence to just go fight anyways. I mean, if he maybe respected his opponent a little bit more, this game might already be over.
And Descendant feels like a unique breed of Halo player. You know, I don't often see players that are as hyper aggressive as him. When you think back to like those old school MLG sort of counterparts, who do you think of for Descendant? It's like, I cannot think of someone as aggressive as him from back in the day.
I mean, Pistola was like one of the guys that started to do that. I feel like once like Halo 3 came out, he was already hyper aggro in Halo 2 FFA, and then I think in Halo 3 he was one of the first to really like bring that style of play to the game.
Double kill.
But yeah, I mean, you might be right. Descendant could just be on a whole nother level altogether.
Yeah, hyper aggressive, but Triggers Down starting to find themselves with a problem ahead of them. They went 3 down, and the push is coming from Savages, although it's dealt with initially. We are seeing that they're starting to get a little bit more confident, and with Pierce getting the perfect reversal for the double kill, he'll be able to wait for his team's help. One more fight to get into this base, and potentially a flag back to their side. And oh no, the nades were, I think, just about as perfect as they could be.
Insane grenades coming out of Triggers Down. Savages did have 4 dead there momentarily, but they had also lost 2 in the process, and also obviously respect their opponents, so maybe deciding that it wasn't quite time to pull the flag. But I don't know, if you get one small opening against a squad like this, you might just have to take it, especially when you're already down by 3.
Remember, it was a minute, it was 1 minute per flag to start this game. Suddenly we haven't seen a flag captured in the last 3, so Savages are starting to mount their strong defenses, but Overshield in the next part of that equation. No, Ryadu staying alive, and well, he'll be the first one in. Got me the last one alive to try to stop this, and I don't think there's going to be anything that can really stop Ryadu. He'll go right down the middle. The gut punches in, curb slide to get through to cover. The Overshield allows him to keep most of his health, as that might be one of the easier flag caps that we'll see today.
Yeah, extra shield, extra movement, teammates watching your back, everything going right for Triggers Down in that moment, getting the 4th cap on the board. I was talking about this game maybe ending at the 8-minute mark by the way things were trending, but looks like it's going to be a bit of a delayed finish instead. Ryan finds the assassination. The Descendant King did go down though, so maybe a bit more of an extension here on this game.
Oh, Ezo, perfect nades to keep him back. Ryadu.
Oh,
Reversal.
A moment of silence again.
5 minutes remaining.
man. Ryan might have had early morning baby duty today. He needs to get an extra cup of coffee.
We call it a warm-up. You know what I say? You got a little bit of time to figure it out, but fortunately he's not been getting the luck of the draw when it comes to being on screen here today. Couple gaffes, but only one more flag for his team to go up 1-0. Yo, is he like trying to skip a clamber there? I didn't know about that one, Eli. You've been pulling that out of the bag?
Was he from the little shrooms jump up to the bridge? Was that what it was?
No, it was P-side jump up. He like
on top center?
Yeah, he like clamber skipped. I was like,
there is an invisible ledge on the P side that you can't. Wow, send him with the perfectly timed stick off spawn there. I had to interrupt my statement, but yeah, there is a way to skip the clamber there with the invisible ledge on the P side of top center.
I feel like I don't see that too often. That was kind of neat to see for a second there. 5-0 for Triggers Down. Wasn't as clean as the score would lead to believe. I feel it's like Savages put up a pretty decent fight. I think I'd be pretty that might be the happiest I'd ever be getting 5-0'd if I was on the other side, to be honest. I'd be like, bro, I killed Ryan Noob a couple times. I got a perfect reversal. It's like we got almost a flag capture at one point. Like, I think you could be held high there against a pro team for sure.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are no slouches. I mean, there's certainly levels to this, as the great philosopher Socrates, or maybe it was Why Not Be Reckless. I always mix those two up, but yeah, I mean, there's certainly levels to it in Halo. These guys are used to playing against these type of players in matchmaking, though. I know Gummy, pretty high ranked player, as well as Dissector. I've seen Unsurpassable Z quite a bit in matchmaking as well, so they can certainly you know, put up a good fight when necessary. It's just triggers down teamwork and efficiency is on a whole nother level.
Double kill.
Throughout these replays, couple of these moments, I'm waiting for the moment. You know what I'm saying? But so far, I think this triggers down roster, although they might not, you know, have the easiest time against some of these lower teams, I feel like they're a team that plays up to their competition so often. And ooh, there it is. Unsurpassable. Yo, put that on the reel for sure. Unsurpassable. Send it to me on Twitter. That was a sick clip.
Yeah, definitely some good moments. This one might be a little bit worse, though, in my opinion. We'll see.
Yeah, Slayer probably a little bit easier for triggers down this time around, but Unsurpassable, keep it on with the tread. He gets two, and hey, that's some confidence from him. He takes on the challenge and gets to set it with the shock rifle. Doesn't go well, but on Tuesday, he would have gotten that kill. King Nick will shut his down, and we're seeing a lot of chaos in the middle of the map, but it should be triggers down that actually find themselves on that back foot. Here we go. Savages with control of the mid-map.
How long is it going to last, though? I feel like it's only a matter of time before triggers down. Put the foot down here as Descendant just playing low ground. Able to navigate. Oh, that's why he's down here. The shock rifle is still on the floor. You know he's going to make sure he picks this back up. He's been an absolute demon with it. I'm very curious to see on Tuesday how much this man... Yeah, is this man going to be nerfed on Tuesday, you think? Or is he just that many levels ahead?
I think he's built different. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's anything that can nerf him.
I think so, too. I mean, the thing is, like, if you're already super good with it, you're going to probably be on that higher echelon of effectiveness with the weapon. Might just have to go for more quick scopes. Can it be an overkill here? Oh
no, it is. Oh, just went away. Gummy said he said, woo. Lets out the breath. That was a scary moment for him, but we know what Enzo can do when he starts to hype himself up. Gummy, though, with his answers, and so far they've kept this within arm's reach. Triggers down, not quite able to pull away like we're used to seeing, but the nerdy nades come through once again, and Savages are in trouble. The final two in loop, and Triggers down is flooding to the attack. Thrust to try to keep him live, but man, Savages, they still somehow find a way to get the trades and to keep this at a decent rate, right? You're not too upset about being down 4.
Down 4, but King Nick's got the camo. You got to think that when you're losing any game mode, it's kind of a resource game at that point, right? Like if you can maintain the resource advantage, then you can probably maintain your score advantage as well. To be down and also losing resources means that it's gonna go from bad to worse. As we see, Triggers down earn 4 uncontested and will likely set up another spawn trap situation.
And look at it, all of them trapped at nest. Here comes the boa constrictor, restricting their movements, not able to quite get out. The damage is in, but Savage is still able to get those trades. Pierce with a couple kills. They're able to battle out of that quite effectively.
Yeah, honestly, coming out of disadvantage, very strong there. I think Triggers down fumbled the bag quite a bit. Could have made that pinch a lot easy. Like you mentioned, we expected the boa constrictor to come out, but I can't think of another animal that would be less effective, but that's what we saw instead.
They did not sloth, man. They were just hugging the tree. You know what I'm saying? Those arms, like,
yeah,
you pull a little bit, you put a little resistance, they just fall off, dude.
Yeah, you're right. It didn't feel like they were covering all the escape options of Savages. And it's not going to matter, though. Ryan showing that the old man can move too.
Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back.
Wow. Love to see that. That's one of my favorite moves in this game. The curb slide forward, thrust backwards. It's almost like you give your opponent whiplash. They're almost like they're never going to hit that shot. If they're trying to shoot you at the same time you're pulling that off, love to see that.
That was a crazy sequence. I loved what he did on the reach out as well. He hugged that wall, right, Eli, and he used that little double jump mechanic on the way back. I was like, Ryan was in his bag over there, but you can see once again, Savage is gonna start falling into a spawn trap. All the players forward on the map, splits come in from behind, and they'll finish off those kills on the front. With only 3 players alive, Savage is starting to find themselves on that cycle. And look at the score, Eli. We're talking about how it was a 4 or 5 kill game. Suddenly we're looking at it being 20. They've been on an unbelievable run.
Told you, man, it's that resource game. It looked like they had the chance. Triggers down, get all the parts of the map they want. They get all the items on the map, and they just make it go from bad to worse. Now they can just punch the wall. The ADHD is hitting hard right now for Descendant, and his teammates might just have to be the ones to close out the game.
That's passable. Looking for some opportunity to not put steak on the dinner for Triggers down, but so is flying in, and well, nothing can take him down. Just 2 more kills. It's basically who gets 2 kills first. It's first to 2. Savages gets to 30. 1 more kill, boys. Can he get it done?
Come on, man.
Let's go!
Don't you guys want more time to eat before your next series? Just in the game. Just get the kill. All right, Ezzo.
Oh, let's go! Gummy dude, they're fighting back. Do you believe? Oh no! Unfortunate Triggers down.
Do you believe in miracles? Oh, sorry.
But I mean, what a rapid pace! How fast that game changed. What did you see when the game just completely shifted for Triggers down?
I mean, to be honest, a good team is going to be so good at spawn killing on that map and mode combination. It's so easy to predict. If you just spread out into an L shape on any 3 corners of that map, they're always going to spawn in the 4th corner. Triggers Down knows that better than just about anybody. So as soon as they had 4 dead, it was just a steamroll from then on.
And Triggers Down will continue on into the bracket, and suddenly there's some competitors that could be standing in their way on the other side. I believe we're going to be going over into a very fun team here. Sorry, I almost called Jack Castle Tim too much. I'm sorry, Eli. Eli, and they're going to have to potentially play against one of these 2 teams. But look at this one: Gunplexion, King J, Rami, and Haynes. That's bald. Not that they're bald. Their team name is Bald, boys.
It is. Also, I'm honored when you accidentally called me Tim, because Tim's a very handsome man. Shout out to Tim in chat. Anyways, yes, we have at least 1 bald person on this team. That's going to be King J. Is Gunny also bald? This man's always wearing a hat. I don't know if he's got anything. I don't know if he's got something under there.
When you only ever see people wearing hats around you, you kind of get the cue, or at least that's what it feels like when you get older, huh?
Yeah, Rami's got a nice head of hair. So does Haynes. So I mean, maybe only this is like a half bald squad. It's
bro,
a toupee.
Rami, you're not fooling me, bro. That's a wig. I know it. Rami Loki has the best hair in the he can go bar for bar with Lucid.
I mean, Rami's got the most riz in the community. Let's be real.
He just is so effortlessly cool, you know? Well, what's up with that? How can I be more like Rami?
I don't know. I think he's gonna write a book about it someday. How to be like Rami.
I'll be the first one in line. Here we go into our series. Rami, first one on screen, and the first one into this challenge as well. But Coyote not trying to back down, and rewarded for it. Gets the kill, but Overshield still falls into the hands of Complexion. And with that, they'll get a couple down. The rest are in the back of the base. Complexion onto the front lines.
Yeah, this is very interesting. He's getting tons of value out of these grenades. Has teammates help here as well. He's going to trade out with Calder. By the way, Calder's been playing for quite a while. There's a lot of Halo 5 history among these 2 teams. I imagine these guys all have played against each other dating back to the Halo 5 days.
Gunny. Gunny has a lot of individual talent when it comes to those gunfights. It feels like he hardly ever misses the 5 shot. And he's able to start this flag and decides he wanted to go back and try to continue it, but Calder there to shut that down. In fact, Calder getting very far up into the base. He finds another. It's just Rami that's alive for Bald, and Calder, he opts not to go through that door. In fact, I'm going to slow it down here. What's up with that?
Yeah, well, he doesn't have any help from his team here, so I think if he had more pressure up on the center of the map, he would have moved forward a little sooner. Somehow finds kill onto Haynes completely on an island away from his team there. But when he goes down, there's no pressure from Satan's Plan. Crazy team name, by the way. Satan's Plan, really? Looks like Gunny's going to shut down Nathan, but his flag's being pulled.
It's actually Satan's plan. Different, totally different.
Louis Satan?
Is that what it is?
I don't know, man.
Spar gonna take on the one-on-one, and he will win it. So far, some crucial wins from Satan's Plan, and that'll put them almost to a flag capture. It's just King J with the overshield, but he gets the perfect stop. Flag behind the doorway will keep his shields up, and it looks like he will be the one to recover. So what was likely a first flag that should have been on board is suddenly turning into disaster as they run the other way.
Welcome back to HCS. King J. Love the opportunistic mindset this guy has. Saw the opening to pull the flag and runs it without hesitation. He goes down though, so does Ramy. Flag stops short at car 2. Is anybody going to be able to pick this one back up? Spar, some beautiful shots. Nice the rust usage as well for the double. That was disgusting, and just like that, Coyote should be able to get the return. He does.
He almost got another one to go with it. So far, the fights have been incredible in this game. Both sides getting some great blows, but neither side able to get the flag back home yet. Calder played in the middle of the map pretty well there. In fact, he stays alive, was able to get that kill, and in fact, keep his life in his hands.
Yeah, now the Calder's top center. Looks like his teammate Coyote is there as well. Coyote drops down to kill Ramy and goes down. Ains finding the double is pretty massive for the Bald squad, but neither team on the board yet. I mean, this is typically a game mode that we see at least one cap 4 minutes into the game, and Satan's Plan, as Tools calls him, doing a good job to play defense against a very aggressive group of Bald Spartans, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if they put their head down, they could like try to like flashbang the opponents.
That's insane.
But nothing to happen yet. King J closes that space, will get the kill, and with Spar being the only one alive, there is no one to stop this gun collection. We'll put the first flag in, and I don't think they're done quite yet. With this overshield up, it looks likely to head over to Gunny.
Oh, the grenade placement is flawless though from Satan's Plan. Calder bounced out off the ceiling, I think. Looks like eventually, I think it's still up there unless Spar grabs it. Yeah, Spar has it now. So huge plays from blue team here, and might even be able to convert this to a flag cap. They've got to take care of these spawners first though.
Well, Spar, he's gotten so much damage down, but he hasn't gotten the finishing blow. There we go. First one in, but still one to deal with. He just cannot move. Eventually that player goes down, but did they waste too much time? He's getting around the corner. Flag was left behind, but I think they're just going to get the kills anyway. Eli?
It's really looking like it. King J finds it.
Wait, they're dead?
Slay off spawn. And yeah, the two flag runners are both dead. Calder kind of by himself on the other side, probably predicting this flag to get returned. Might just go into the base to get another flagpole out. Also buy a little bit of time for his squad to push up on the map. Like this rotation forward as well. He's predicted that an enemy would likely be rotating through the P door around that time, so didn't want to walk through the P side, and it's a perfect rotation out of Calder. He might just give his team another shot here.
Calder, this is like an injection boost, just a boost that they needed so desperately in this game. He stayed alive, finessed his way into a flagpole, but job not done yet. Still need to get this further away. And with Spar coming off the top rope, he'll be able to find the first and the second. Double kill. Flag continuing on its way. Satan's Plan making magic happen. And honestly, they have a chance at this flag grab, getting it back home, but also the overshield that comes next.
I feel like the bag is being fumbled here, man. They could have moved this flag so much sooner, so much faster. Now the overshield, like you said, that's going to distract them. They've got to fight for that. Instead, can't really go for the flag as easily. And it looks like Gunny going to be the one to get the overshield in the suit, and just like that, return the flag. The bag has indeed been fumbled by Satan's Plan. They should have been able to get that flag home, I think.
there we go. Gunny able
Double
to get
kill.
2 with that overshield as well. Rami will be forward into the flag. They know where all the players are. That'll make this flag grab just as easy. Look at the spawns all the way around the P side. It feels like a foot race back to the home side.
Yeah, they're doing the fast drop slide tactic with the flag through car 2. One of the fastest ways to run the flag on this map. That's why it's all the way back at the base already. There was a flag pull here from Satan's plan to try to slow it down. They might actually get the return. Nope, it will be a second cap on the board for Team Bold.
Maybe a counter opportunity that comes next. Kaio got the flag out, and he's fast with the sprint. Can he get around the corner? Yes, he can. This might be one of the fastest flag caps you'll see as a counter opportunity.
Wow.
Bald go 4 down, and it might not just be one, Eli. The second could be quickly on its way.
Nathan is online. I didn't want to call him out before. He was having a rough game statistically, but all of a sudden he starts getting some kills, and this game is totally different. Spar has been crying by the way.
Oh, no.
Double kill.
Might just kill the whole team here. Nice
Triple
push
kill.
forward, disgusting curb slide thrust to take down Gunplexion. He might just not be done yet.
2 could be turning into 3. The flag is still on its way. This has been a devastating moment for Bald, and with the overshield coming up in 10 seconds, not only do they need to get this stop, they'll also need to get the extra shields. Coyote wraps around the corner, gives up his life, but it will be the lead that switches hands. Satan's plan now up by 1. Overshield up, and King J is there to grab. This is exactly what they needed to stop the bleed.
King J has the overshield, well, had the overshield. It was not very long lasting. Lasted about as long as the flavor in a stick of 5 gum. He gets taken down.
I'm throwing shots out here, Eli. Huh? Brand name and all. Hopefully they don't want to sponsor us one day, huh?
2 chews and it's like it's just rubber at that point. Like, come on, man.
We get tied back up. Quick answers from Ball, but I mean, we've seen the explosive power of Satan's plan. At any point in time, they can turn on the afterburners and they can compete with the best players. Rami in the back.
It's getting intense. This is an opportunity right here. I mean, if they can take down Rami and Gunplexion, this is very different, but he's got no help. Who's there to help Spar? No one. And that might be another missed opportunity here.
Well, they're gonna double up onto this util side. The push will be continuing forward. Satan's plan, they're all stuck towards the B, and the shots are through. Haynes is in the back ranks. He's ready to pull a flag, but opts to go out for the kills instead. He went from, did he ever hit the ground? He jumped from flag to B side jump up. Am I crazy?
I don't know, man. That was a pretty slick jump. Yeah.
I just didn't know you could jump that far. Man should be joining the Lakers.
Yeah, that was impressive. Can he do it with the flag though? Let's see.
There we go, 2 down. They're going to be able to get this first one around the corner, but with 2 players at the midline, it's not guaranteed. Calder was able to get the kill and Spar quick towards this flag. They're not just looking for the return, they're looking for something extra with it, a potential counter opportunity, but as he went for that flag, a couple went down. Suddenly, things are going to be a bit chaotic as it's overshield that's up. It will be grabbed. 3 went down for Bald. The return is in, and Satan's plan looking likely to put another flag on board as long as they get these kills. Where's this flag? It's so close. King J got the kills. King J got the kills. They're 4 down. They're 4 down. King J can get a counter opportunity.
Return.
Oh my, how is that flag not home? It felt like there was 3 or 4 dead on the side of Bald the whole time. King J off screen somehow makes the miraculous play to kill everyone. I don't even know what he did.
It's too nasty to see on screen. Rami, he'll be able to get this to the doorway, and with only a minute left in this game, this could be back-breaking for Satan's plan. Rami bucks it in. 4-3. Next flag cap would win for Bald, but they just have to keep them away from their flag for another minute, and time will do its job itself.
King J with a nice grenade kill there. Every single kill gets more and more valuable in this situation. 50 seconds on the clock. Every time you take someone off the map for 10 seconds. The chances dwindle for the opposition. Satan's plan falling one by one. Gunflexion making sure there's no chance. Stick for the spawn kill. Can he make it an over? Oh my god.
That we'll count it. Honestly, Rami, he didn't throw that nade, that would have counted. And well, I don't think there's anything that can stop the flag at this point. Gunplexion says, I'll take the challenge no matter what, but they'll let him know that they won. A couple bags at the end. King J taunting. As that game one was great. What a back and forth, but it really felt like we got a little bit of everything, right? The counter caps, the strong grabs. Even on the other side for the losing squad, they had 3 flag captures in like a minute 30. Eli, what was your big takeaways from the game?
Man, I'm gonna be honest, my main takeaways were Satan's plan fumbled the bag on numerous occasions. Also, Spar and Calder just popping off in the Slays department. 28 and 27, teammates both getting 11. So I mean, quite a disparity there. Look at the damage coming out from Spar. I mean, this is the guy that we've talked about has made it to Onyx without aim assist. He actually disabled aim assist and has made it to Onyx playing without it, and you're starting to see that looks like you might not even need it. Look how clean this man shots are.
We should do a tournament where we disable it for everyone, bro.
That would be kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, Woodham would win.
Yeah, probably.
Let's see so many kills, but yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know he had to get John to Onyx without aim assist. I mean, it really shows that like just knowing the game is one of the biggest skill gaps there is, huh?
Oh, for sure. And also, like, as much as mouse and keyboard players like to cry and say that the game aims for us controller players, like, there's definitely a lot of skills still there. I mean, a very different game. Marvel Rivals, there's no aim assist in that game. I play it on controller. I do just fine. So, I don't know, man.
What's your rank so far? You been grinding or just like kind of playing on the one-off?
When I played ranked, I didn't lose, but I have not played enough ranked to like actually rank up. I think I'm like
so Grandmaster
platinum or something. Yeah, something like that.
Here we go, back into game 2.
Yeah, this will be interesting. Satan's plan, if they can start slaying the same way they did in game 1, I could definitely see a bounce back victory here.
Spar gonna be able to push up with this camouflage. Satan's plan getting everything to really go right for them off the start. But Bald, they just get together. They said, we're going to fight this as a team. And, well, they're able to kind of couple massive kills. Not only Camo going down, but the teammates as well. Nathan will be there to clean it all up. But the cost is no more camouflage to play around with.
Camo is such an important resource on this map. Not just for getting slays, but mostly to accumulate information and use it as a scouting tool. So as long as you take the scout out of the other team, that means your team should be a bit more unpredictable on the map. Ains with some nice shots there. Spar tries to hit him with a late jump across the map, but has to exit.
I think
no shields.
I think Hayes was almost aghast that he tried to hit late jump challenge him there. I had no idea he was going to come back. Great shock rifle shots, but Nathan just trying to do his best to stay alive. But there's 3 players to deal with, and I think he gets a shot in all 3 of them, but not a kill to be seen.
Was that not all 4 of them? They were all in the same spot, I think.
That's why his name is Nathan for you, bro. He'll take all 4 of you guys on at the same time, but unfortunately not working out this time.
I respect it. Looks like an even game so far, though. Positioning, 14 Bald, mostly through Yard and Tram. Nathan knows that Gunny is lurking. Gunny gets caught off guard, though.
Gunny had great timing. He was able to get that kill and find a little bit of damage onto the second. He's had a fantastic start to this game as well at 8 and 4. I mean, what have you been seeing from Gunplexion?
I mean, Gunny is just, the guy just doesn't miss, frankly. He's got great timing, great awareness, knows how to be a great teammate, great listener, I would say, as well. Right place, right time. You've got to have your ears open to information to have stats like that. Look at the awareness to try to stay alive there, but Calder in place to make sure Gunny cannot escape.
Spar just being a hard kill. He forces him out into the middle of the map, but fortunately just a little bit too much to handle. Not going to be able to stay alive for much longer. And well, Satan's plan's been keeping up with that camouflage. We expected them to take the lead, and instead it completely changes. They lost their lead, and now ball starting to grow one of their own. Rami with the double kill. Calder stuck into the lift. It's just a matter of time before he goes down. There's not much to do to survive back there.
New shock rifle is up. King J wants it. You know, this man loves his sniper rifles. Rami's going to take it from him. I don't think he minds that. Rami's a beast with it as well. See if he can find some targets sitting at the highest point on the map here. And after his teammate dies, he's going to actually start pushing forward to close the gap. I think maybe opened up some spawns on the other side. It's not going to matter. Finds the headshot.
Perfect.
That first one going down, he'll charge into the front lines. Knows there's players around, but just has not been able to put the reticle on. Instead, we'll take the reapproach, and Coyote will take the challenge. Rami not quite able to get that gun right where he wanted it. And instead, things are becoming a little bit chaotic, but they have a big enough lead where that shouldn't matter too much. They're going to keep being aggressive, and look at this charge. 2 players just running into the front lines on the left, and you see the kills come into the kill feed. Not only will they start winning some of these fights, but they get the camouflage to go with it.
That was actually beautifully executed by Bald. They had players in every lane on the map, like a wave, pushing from one side of the map to the other in a perfect line. That's why there's nowhere for the blue squad to go, and that's why this lead has just continued to grow. They've been able to keep each other alive, and the pressure has been unsurmountable for Satan's Plane.
Yeah, you ever been to the beach, you know how heavy that can hit when you just get that clean line to break into you. And the lead just continues to grow. 2 players stuck over at the nest, and they are trying their best to weather this storm, but the damage is just immense. King J flies into that front line, and don't get the kill. Oh my! Let him know. A couple bags here. I know a teammate to deal with. King J is, yeah, I think he paid the cost for the team shot, for the body shot, but maybe the psychic damage was worth it.
Welcome back to HCS King J. This guy is always a showman. Love to see him back on the screen here. We've missed you, Jay. Hope you've been all right, man.
Oh, sparring. He said, I don't need a gun. Let me just get the fisticuffs out. Double beat down for a couple kills. And they're starting to get these kills, but there's just so much to do. But on this map, it's definitely not out of the possibility, right, Eli?
It's definitely not. I mean, you can certainly snowball once you find yourself with that advantage state. Unfortunately, when you go down like that, that severely hinders your ability to do so. Now that Bald only needs 5 kills, it's got to be perfect Halo from here on out for Satan's Plan.
Because you'd really want that spawn trap to come in, but if it is going to be done, that camouflage might be an important factor to it. Nathan able to find that first, but with his teammates down, it's all on him. He has to win the fight. Win it, he does. Gets the massive kill, and it's a foot race towards camouflage. They'll be able to grab it, but not without their life going void. Only 2 lives for Satan's Plan to give up, but they have the power weapons and the position on the map. What was looking less possible is suddenly turning to impossible. Just 1 to go, and it feels like a matter of time before it's found.
King J, is he going to be the one to say it? Not today, Satan, as looks to close out this series and advance a little bit further in the winner's bracket. It's going to be Rami instead to make sure that the good guys win this time.
Yeah, I like that you're crowning them. Let's go. The good guys get the job done. I mean, come on. We can't let Satan win. Triggers down. We'll have a date with a ball group of men.
I don't know,
Can't
man.
sound right.
Yeah, just chill with that, bro.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what you're trying to say.
I just, what a teammate. What a teammate. Triggers down. We're waiting. They are going to be ready to get into that lobby, and I'm excited to get back in there. Louis, I got to see that merch again, bro. Let's take a look at Louis' beautiful face and get an idea of what the. Oh, come on! Oh, he's in the back. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them, Eli.
2 Brandons? Oh my god!
That's right.
I didn't know you were a twin. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. The resemblance is uncanny, honestly. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. So tell chat why you have a mannequin, by the way, because they might be concerned. I don't know.
Yeah. So he's here for protection. You guys remember Frozone, right?
Makes sense.
Yeah. Nah,
Can't let them in through the door.
exclamation point merch. You can get signed up for our email list where we will be plugging our pre-orders very soon. But there's something more important, I think, that I want to move on to. You know, one of our members here at LVT, one of our family, going through some things, right? Finally on his own for the very first time. Ladies and gents, hit exclamation point. Why not? Man's got a wish list. He's living by himself for the first time, Tools.
Living by himself. Wow. Hey, shout out to Tony. That's a big. That's gonna
Let's
be a
help him
big
out,
step
chat.
forward and help him out, guys. Man, these are all things that you definitely need in your day to day. I don't think there's anything here that. Oh, dude, look at that. He has those art acoustic panels, dude. Those are actually like god tier for casting.
Pretty cool, right? I was curious. Looks like total like $60, right? So everything here very doable. Honestly, chat. I feel like we could just get this knocked out right now. I don't know, but
Get this man an air fryer. He needs it. Trust.
Dude, the air
Dude, the air
fryer
fryer's
is like the best
life-changing,
thing in
huh?
my kitchen.
I think everything that I cook is in the air fryer, bro. If I'm cooking something,
by the way,
it
lobby
changes
ready for
lives.
us? If you guys need to get up, go ahead. I'll hang out with chat for a minute. Nevertheless,
right
right,
back.
we can see the lobby. Yeah, we're moving on to winter round number 4. It's going to take me a second here to get graphics and everything updated. Bald obviously just moved on past Satan's plan, so doing God's work out here. And look, just like that, lobby is full. So any second now, you're going to get matches, gameplay, you know, all that good stuff going. But yeah, let's help our friend out. Why not be reckless? He's got a wish list out. Hit exclamation point, why not? Let's get this thing filled out. Look at that. We already got the air fryer, 14% funded. Let's go. Pretty hype, if you ask me. Looks like we still have Tools here. So, Tools, it looks like we're loading into King of the Hill Solitude for this game 1.
Exciting. I love these two teams. There's some great players on both sides, but this triggers down roster, right? There's a lot of hype going behind them. To me, I feel like this is a series where they need to show that they are one of the better teams in the HCS. Honestly, I'm kind of curious. It's been a while since I've seen King J play. I want to see if he can take these guys to the distance as well. This is going to be a really fun match. You also strap in, get yourself ready, and shout out. They're like so fast into the lobby.
They were, but unfortunately, we have a bit of a reset going on. So yeah, welcome back, Eli, back to the stream.
Yeah.
Triggers down, Bald, Tools. You were just mentioning we haven't seen King J on the sticks in a hot minute. Eli, did you ever in your career take a break from the controller, come back, and how long did it take you to knock that rust off?
I mean, to be honest, sometimes a break can be good for you. I think like mechanically, you probably need 2 or 3 days to like get the hands working properly again. But
Okay,
mentally,
2 or 3 days after how long?
I mean, 6 months. I don't know, maybe
fast?
longer.
Dude, no way, man. I'm just bad. I'm that bad.
I mean, your mouse and keyboard takes more mental effort, I think, than the controller does. To be honest.
But I'll say this: I was mouse and keyboard, right? And didn't play controller for like 2 years plus, and dude, dog water, hot dog water.
It's hard, man.
Boiled hot
it's
dog
hard.
water. But please continue. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. I think that might have been easier for me too because I was at least playing other games like I don't know. I've always played Smash on the side a little bit, so just holding any controller and then picking one up, it's like, oh yeah, I just got to remember how this controller works, kind of thing.
Tools still trying to figure out how to use a controller?
Yeah, Tools is never gonna figure it out.
It's a struggle. It's
those plat lobbies, bro.
There's
I don't
2
know.
sticks, bro. Like, why is there 2? Like, you just need the one, right?
Huh?
Right?
What is this, N64? Like, what are you talking about?
Yo,
Right, you never had the joysticks?
the plates have been purchased. Let's go, boys.
Really? Oh my god. Sounds fast. Yeah, shout out.
Hey,
Oh, I'm sorry.
85%.
85%. I saw them.
Hey,
I jumped the gun. My bad.
that knife set's kind of clean. How much is that knife set?
53?
43.
Oh, 43.
I might
I
get
guess with
that.
tax, right? It's clean, huh?
Yeah, I like that.
You big in the kitchen, Eli? You cook?
I haven't been cooking as much recently. I have a meal service, Clean Eats. They're like a local chain here that I've been dieting. I've actually lost 5 pounds, believe it or not. So
Let's go, Eli.
I'm on the grind. But yeah, it's been a while since I've like cooked a proper meal. If I ever have company, which it's been a while since I have, that's usually when I'll cook. But yeah, it's been a little while.
Nice. I'm big in the kitchen. Love cooking. Having these things always nice. You know, the knives, the air fryer. I feel like I use those every day. Let's help our boy Tony out. Make sure he gets himself nice and ready for his new place. It's cool that he's moving to a new spot. It's awesome for him.
Yeah, I'll say this about taking this step in your life. I think it's a huge step, honestly.
It is.
It's an essential step. Not that this man has been like living at home with his parents or anything like that, right? Like Tony has obviously been. He's got a video on Twitter right now that you guys can go check out his story. So I'm just gonna like briefly mention what I saw in the text. He's saying that this is his first time, and I'll say this for myself. There was a day that I made this journey to live with yourself, right? And it's very important. And honestly, it's one of the best things you can do. It's a good feeling to get control of your own life. And let's help the man out. You know what I'm saying?
Big facts. Yeah, I remember. For me, it was moving to Texas, across the country, got my own place by myself. It's a huge difference. You get way more peace of mind, I think, living alone than you do when you got roommates and whatnot. It's a big deal.
Well, I've always had roommates. never not had roommates. It's funny. Cause I try to think. It's like even when I was in college, I was in the dorms. I had roommates, and whenever I moved into the houses around the place, I always had roommates. I don't even know what it'd be like. It's like tough to. It's tough because like when you move in with like roommates and stuff, they always have something. So it's like a lot of stuff. It's just like, hey, you have this, I have this, I have this. Like you all kind of share and figure it out. When you're all on your own, it's like, oh, there's a bunch of stuff that I didn't know I didn't have, and it's like you got to go figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Definitely part of it. You don't realize until you move in, like how many little things that you have, and then you've got to go buy and fill it, and like I don't know, it takes weeks of just ordering or going to shops to pick stuff up. It's been insane.
Indeed. It looks like King X still not quite ready to start this match. I do see the players are eager to get started soon. This match will be kicking off any second now. I'm curious, with you two on the table here, I want to talk about the maps and modes and the changes that are coming. We already mentioned today on broadcast Empyrean leaving, right? I know Tools is excited about this. We got a brand new map. Tools.
Origin.
Nerd out.
The next iteration of Coliseum from Halo 5. It is the third Halo 5 map that we've had in Halo Infinite, but I think that's for a reason. If you just look at pure map design, Halo 5 had a lot of great maps, and to me, this is the best one. I had the most fun on this map, and it's really going to be fun for a lot of people that didn't have the opportunity to play Coliseum to be able to play it. It's fast-paced. It's 2 big lanes, one on the sniper side, one on the rock side, and controlling both of those is really the key to your success. And if you ever see hoax in matchmaking, just check the carbine elbow. That's a pro tip for all you guys that didn't play him back in Halo 5. Check your carbine. Make sure he's not over on the elbow. If he is, you might be in trouble. But if you really want to have fun, you should go to 2018. Look up the Splice tournaments that they won and how they played that map. It is like, I think they averaged like 3-minute games for like an entire season of the HCS. They were like unbelievable at Coliseum Flag, and it is going to be a blast. I cannot wait to play again.
Eli, we'll get your thoughts about Bomb later on after the series potentially, but we are kicking off game number 1 of winter round number 4. We got Ball versus Triggers Down. Tools, guide us through the action.
King J gonna lead the ball charge up to this shock rifle. A couple players to deal with. Oh wait, no, other side, not bad. King J actually wins the fight for shock rifle. And already putting down the. Oh no, he's looking for camo. Yeah, I like that. He's wasting ammo, I guess, for not letting them have it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he knows that his time is probably short on the planet after he's all alone and picks up the shock against Descendant. You know, somebody's probably going to be looking for him. Ryan had the camo as well, so just shooting randomly, thinking that he can maybe get a lucky shot on the camo player. And yeah, now Ryan, his camo's out and he's got only one clip to work with.
The heads up play might just keep Bald able to fight back, and really that shock rifle doesn't do much. Halfway as triggers down through this first hill, but Bald's starting to hit out the perimeters. It's going to be Gunplexion looking for anyone to get into his reticle, but he's playing very deep into this back corner.
Yeah, Gunny knows that he's got to take the widest route in this case because he does not want to be flanked. If you play perimeter, there's at least one part of the map that you cannot be attacked from because there's a wall there, obviously, if anybody needs more explanation there. But Gunny, understanding that, wanted to give himself a better chance to take out the hill player, and he does just that and might have just made an opening for Ball to get on the board.
Yeah, they're finally able to fight back into this hill, but Ezzo still just applying this pressure. Ball haven't been able to sit comfortable in this hill. On the other side, triggers down, just about ready to capture, and oh no, they're getting sniped off the spawn. King Nick with a 5-shot across the map. Ryan keeping them back at blue, and the time to contest is over. First hill capture.
Triggers down continue their objective efficiency. They've been so impressive the last couple of weeks since this team was formed. King Nick gets the camo as well, so not just objective efficient but also sandbox efficient, denying these resources to the opposition, such an important part of Halo Infinite. But it's King J with the early hill time. King Nick gonna try to reposition, but wants to clear the side of the map first. Knows that Complexion is a very important kill to take out, but all the time that it's taken him to do so means that Bald have already completed half the hill.
They got about halfway. It's almost like the way he's played, you thought they were in the hill, but no, instead they were fighting for their way back in. Ezzo able to get some great shots, and he's gonna make a quick rotation from behind. Double kill for him. Rammy the last one, and King Nick takes care of business there. 4 down.
Yeah, we've got a lot of talent on both sides. The difference is Triggers Down have been playing every day. They've even been scrimming. I think they've scrimmed the last 2 days straight as well. Meanwhile, members of Bald kind of getting back into it. We know Gunny plays all day, all the time. Big time streamer and grinder. But I feel like Rammy and King J have both kind of been out of the mix for a while. This is, I think, them getting their reps in before the season starts.
And able to find another kill. Complexion with this shock rifle is trying to help his teammate, and he will be able to hit the shot just in time. Descendant goes down. King J's life is still there, and well, it looks like they're well set up for this hill now.
Well set up indeed. Gunny knows the path that Triggers Down are likely to take. I think after not seeing a target walk through this door for a while, you've got to turn around and watch your back, though. Looks like he might have had some help from the teammates. Nice movement there to throw off King Nick and Descendant. Now just wasting time. Oh, does he do it? Oh my God, Descendant just got destroyed by Gunplexion.
Descendant maybe getting a taste of his own medicine there. We're so used to seeing him put on the moves. This time it's Gunplexion, and well, Camo's the next target. Esso got away with it, but he has some pressure to deal with. Working with his teammates, they're not only able to get the first kill, but a second, and that might just transpire into more. A couple more to deal with. King Nick hits the shot, and Ezzo a little eager on the shot, but King J not going to be able to push up anytime soon. Triggers down in the hill, and the pressure is starting to mount.
Yeah, maybe Ezzo thought, I mean, this guy's old. He hasn't been playing. There's no way his eyes are good enough to see a camo player. Like, he's not even gonna shoot back. But King J showing that he's still got it, man. This guy can take a break and still come back and fry a little bit.
Back into this hill. Bald spawning so far away. King J, the only player alive for the time being. I think I've combined King Nick and King J right there. There's a lot of kings in the lobby so far.
This is a very royal group of individuals, I suppose. King J gonna be the king that loses that battle. King Nick will conquer the hill for now. And
Battle of
Triggers
the
Down might just
Thrones,
make yeah, right. This is the Game of Thrones. Is that what we're watching right now?
No, look at that. Hey, Game of Thrones. I need to watch that. It's on my list. As they're playing deep in, and they're able to win these fights, but it looks like that they're able to win as the rotation happens. They have the loop spawn, and Ezzo shoots the player from behind. I thought he got the third shot, but he doesn't get the kill on Gunplexion. Gunny staying alive, a massive live to secure the loop spawns.
Man, did he mean to kill the guy in the background there? I don't know
like
if he did.
Totally intentional. I thought he was like, yeah, that guy's weak. Let me put it in.
Yeah.
I think he's just built different playing on that level. To me, I like if I see two players at once, I'm like whipping between the two, trying to figure out who's weakest first. I kind of struggle at getting it lasered in like that, but no, just clean, decisive movements. And with 3 down, Bald is spawning so far away.
Yeah, this is not looking great. I think Triggers Down have opted to give themselves more than one way to win this game. They're going to go ahead and burn down some clock time. Why not? Got the luxury to do so.
Do you like doing this with like 2 minutes? 2 minutes isn't like a short amount of time to fight for. It's what,
when you're
40
3
seconds
hills ahead, though. It's
3 hills.
it is
3 hills ahead is crazy, but it's like what 40. You had him spawn trapped at nest, like completely spawn trapped at nest. 40 seconds to capture hill.
I think when they're spawning that far from the hill, like it's going to take them at least 20 seconds just to get to it. So I think this is the optimal way to play, is to burn time off the clock. Like you could eventually get the hill anyways, but it's like at this juncture, they have what 20 seconds between each of the next 3 hills that they have to also capture. You're just limiting the ways limiting the options they have to come back.
All I'm saying is we hear a lot of conversation about Slayer getting removed from, you know, the second game, right? They don't want game 2 Slayers anymore. But then we're turning our objective games into Slayers, but we're just playing Slayer over here.
I mean, don't you want to watch these guys kill each other? Like, I don't know. That's why we're here, right?
I mean, this is why I'm here. The double, oh my, almost cracked triple. Haynes, we'll go down. King J last alive. I mean, this is there's not much else he could do, but a bit of a paltry attempt to stand in this hill. So many players around to deal with. And although he was able to find the damage on the one, the time just keeps ticking away.
Yeah, at this point, both teams maybe just padding their stats a little bit before they get on with the rest of the tournament. This one is all but over.
And look at their stats. It's not insane. Yeah. Like they're all like,
that's pretty bad.
Within each other. They're all doing their job on these slays.
Yeah, I mean, all 15 or more slays. Every single member of Triggers Down has more kills than every single member of Bald. That's not something you often see in a, what is this, round 4 matchup? That's pretty insane.
And when you think about it, yeah, it's like they like Triggers Down a series ago was kind of having trouble with a bit more of an amateur team. This is like, this Bald team is a team that on paper should be like a pool play level team, and Triggers Down like just decimates the entire roster. I mean, that's so impressive that they have more, every player on your team having more kills than the other side is like a next level flex.
For real. But I think what you said earlier is totally true about this team. They're playing up to the competition that they're against. They're not going to overexert themselves against a team that they know they're going to defeat, right? So now with, I think the fact that they won harder in this game shows that they respected these opponents more, because they're like, okay, we actually have to bring our A game. We're not going to let them have even a chance to get back into this. That's why they're playing optimal with the clock. They're not messing around. They're doing everything they can to win the game.
We see a little bit more of these replays come through, but once they got that third flag capture, that third hill captures, and say, I think this is the moment where things start to change around, right? Ryan Noob gets into that back rank, and they just start playing Slayer. I feel like Ryan Noob's teams in particular, like the first ones to go for those like sort of time wins.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense though strategically. Like when you set foot in the hill, that clock stops, and the clock, when you're down by 2 or 3 hills, like the clock is so important. So
Double
Just
kill.
excellent gameplay.
Back in, King Nick double kill, making it look nice too. Not really missing these shots, and that's one thing about King Nick. We didn't really get to see him with the Bandit much last year. Only got to compete for a few online events. I don't know if he even was able to get on land last year, but he is a lover of the single fire weapons. I am very excited to see him on land with it. And
jeez,
oh my, how is his reticle so still? Did he spot camo, or was it an accident? That was probably an accident, right?
I don't know. It kind of looked like he spotted him.
Oh my god, what crazy plays for King. He's not done either. He's gonna find another one, a double kill for him. King Nick is a ripping hot start. 6 kills. Challenge me, he says. This is my throne. King Nick to 7-0 to start. They still keep challenging. He takes another with them to the grave.
I gotta say it, man. King Nick. I'm doing the same thing as you. These kings throwing me off. King Nick is an anomaly. This guy, like, he also took a long break. He wasn't really seen playing all that much the last year. Comes back and is absolutely frying. This guy's 10-1 right now, by the way. His team has 15.
Yeah, he has more. He's tied with ball.
He's got 3 assists.
1v4, they're tied.
He's got 3 assists with it too. He's assisted 60% of his team's other kills.
He's so impressive on this map. Like, and the big thing is that's just not taking him down. Like, he's living. Oh, finally, Rami and King J team up together there to kill King Nick. But there's a couple knights trying to take down the king there,
making them look like jokers in the deck.
Right. So far, it's been we get back into a bit of a slower pace, but Triggers down just immediately find the weak players, are able to find those kills, and Bald are struggling to just have a cohesive strategy, it feels, in these last few moments.
Yeah, Descendant finding one with the pistol. Look at the collapse coming in. It's 3 clean dead, no trades to be found. Triggers down. Plenty of shields to work with. They're continuing to rotate on the map. Just look at the coordination here. This is a 3-lane map, okay? They're occupying all 3 lanes. They know how the spawns work. If Bald spawn up, they have nowhere to go. They're getting shot from left and right. And where are you supposed to go? The other guys have better guns than you. And that's why this has gone from bad to worse.
And King Nick, he's isolated, but with this camouflage, he should have enough advantage. King on king battle. They'll trade out on the chessboard. Unfortunately, that doesn't result in the tie in this game. The lead is just continuing to grow for Triggers down. Ryan Noob now onto the bottom level. He'll work with Ezo, and it's crazy how connected it feels the Triggers down team is. It's assist after assist, but a couple kills going Bald's way. Ryan Noob will try to clean up what he can. There's too many players, but he tries his best.
A little too connected. We saw Ryan-Noob's own frag grenades stick to the back of Ezo there. Very curious to see how frag grenades change in the update as well. We saw that shown off by 343. This frag physics gonna look a little bit different. They're gonna be bouncier. Also won't be able to throw them as fast. Could be a fun change on Tuesday. But right now, Bald, the fun change they're looking for is to get themselves back in the lead. I don't think it's going to happen, though. This lead has only grown for Triggers down, now 13. And this is trending towards a spectacular.
And, you know, the lead's 13. How many kills does King Nick have? 13. Let's make it 14. That early start, I think, really set the tone. And so far, they've been able to keep up with it. Descendant with 5 bullets, a sniper as well. And he's not going to give them much of an opportunity to get this player. King Nick is just charging them. He just keeps getting killed.
He doesn't care.
He's triple positive. I mean, can you blame him? Spawn snipe? Not going to happen.
He got a stick on his way out as well. Descendant just controlling the spawns over here. Says you got to take out my teammates. If you try to get through, I'll find a way to take your life. He does get taken down, though. See if anybody's able to pick up that sniper ammo. Looks like a member of Bald has. I think King J might have it. No, Rami maybe.
Oh, we're in year 4 of the HCS now, Eli, right? And it's like I think we've seen so much Halo. Sometimes it can be easy to forget what year 1 was like. And you got to remember, King Nick, first 2 events of the year, second place, right? He was right there in the mix of it with that E United roster.
with
second,
Ryan,
second,
by the way.
third. Yeah, with Ryan. I mean, it's kind of like a callback to what it was like in year one, and I love what this team is looking like so far.
I mean, joined up with the two young guns, Ezo and Descendant, who are both really coming into their own as players. And Descendant formerly teamed with Ryan. He credits Ryan for a lot of the upgrade in his gameplay, even when he was on other rosters.
King Nick just got the double. He's looking for number 20 in this game. I don't think he's going to be able to get it. Ryan, who won't let it continue on any further, but dropped down for that double kill. And what many thought was going to be a very competitive series turns into a dominant display for Triggers Down.
Yeah, Triggers Down really stepping it up here. I think, like we mentioned before, probably just respect their opponents more, so they turned up the heat. And we got to see some of the higher levels of their potential. They're going to continue to be a force in this bracket.
See, the GGs come out, and as we look further into the bracket, there's some great teams that should be matching up just about soon. Though, folks, if you are tuning in for the first time, you know, this is an incredible 4v4 day, because we have just about every team in the HCS competing, barring a few recently announced. I don't think I saw TSM, unfortunately, but we do have the big three, right? Optic Gaming playing with their coach Tusk instead of Legend. I believe Legend still overseas. Shopify Rebellion playing, as we've seen them week in and week out. Space Station Gaming just announced their roster a few days ago and are competing here today. And man, Eli, talk to me a little bit about this Space Station Gaming roster, because I saw a tweet from Lucid that said, hey, Tuesday, the GAs are off the table. He is using them all. And honestly, I think the Space Station roster could get a huge boost if the whole sandbox is available to a player like Lucid. There is no one better with him with the sandbox, right?
No, I kind of agree with you. I think that the GAs last season kind of nerfed Optic because they were very good at getting max value out of the sandbox. Trippy was another one of those players that I thought played the sandbox really well. So GAs certainly nerfed that squad, but I think that with all the weapons being nerfed and kind of brought down in line with the Bandit, it makes sense to give the guns another chance. Start playing with all the guns again. Lucid might be the one to spearhead that campaign and make sure that all these players are using them again. At least give it a shot, right? I mean, you got to see how it plays before you make your judgment calls, and it's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out. I mean, if he just decides sandbox is fair game, like all GAs are off. If just one, all it takes is one team to say no, and I think that everyone's going to use the weapons.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. I like the idea of just being, no, we're not even going to start the conversation. It's like, no, we're going back to main 4, which you know, there are certain teams that get the benefit, certain teams that don't, in my opinion, with how some of these players play with the sandbox. I mean, Lucid was so dominant year one when there was when the sandbox was completely available to him. I'm excited to see what his gameplay looks like. I feel like there's no better player at like going out of his way to pick up that weapon, but then also utilizing the weapon that he picked up in like the most correct way possible. I feel like it's a special skill set that he alone has.
Yeah, he's an extremely creative player, finds a way to get max value out of everything he picks up. So to answer your first question, though, I'm excited about this SSG roster. I think that, you know, the formal super team happens, but this team might have been the one that ended up benefiting the most out of the movement. Eco, somebody I want to talk to on the podcast, man. If you're listening, Eco, come on the podcast, because I think this guy has been abandoned after getting first place more than any other player. Like, did Renegade not leave his team after they won, and then now Bound and Legend leave their team after he wins? Like, when are these people going to realize that the wins come from Eco and Stellar, and they got to stop leaving these two?
I'll say, I was about to say, Eco, you might not be too concerned with it because he still finds a way to win.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's like, why do people keep leaving him? I don't know.
No, it was interesting to see how the free agent market spiraled out. Folks, by the way, we're waiting on this next game. We got Optic Gaming that is going to be competing. Let me look to it real fast. Sorry, against Doom, Boom or Doom. Boom or Doom versus Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming in the bracket, by the way, folks, is going to be under that GBX moniker. So if you're looking for them in the bracket, they are GBX in the bracket. So we'll be getting our first look at this Optic Gaming roster. I'm excited to see Formal back in. Right, this is always exciting to see Formal back.
Formal in the off season managed to get top 10 in Marvel Rivals. Totally different game, which is just insane. I mean, the level of talent that he has. Yeah, right. And he plays like all the characters. I've tuned in a few times. He was on Winter Soldier a lot when I was watching, which is a pure skill-based DPS character. So no surprise there, but was having success with a lot of different characters as well. So very impressive stuff. Now that we finally see him back in Halo, is he going to be rusty? Probably not.
No, I imagine he's going to be frying. I tried to play a little bit of matchmaking this morning. Formal was on the team, and I felt bad. I was definitely handicapping him the entire time. I'm like, I'll pick up ball, dude. I'll pick up ball. I think I had like 3 minutes of ball time. But yeah, with the free agency that happened, Formal and Optic Gaming, I mean, obviously they went out of their way, and they were the force that started it all. They went and found the team that Formal wanted, and I think it's for good reason. What are your expectations, Eli, for this Optic Gaming roster coming into the season?
I mean, if they can put the pieces together, they're going to be insane for sure. I think that Legend is the key to this team, though. So when he's not here today, it's a little bit concerning to me, because everybody keeps saying, oh man, this Optic roster, they're not going to be objective efficient. Like, have you guys forgot Legend is on this roster, man? Legend had the most insane objective stats that we've seen, while also outputting max damage on that SSG roster. So I mean, once this full team is together and they get some reps under their belt, they're going to be insane. I have to imagine they'll take at least one LAN tournament this season.
Yeah, it's I saw people like saying like, "Oh, who's gonna do the objective?" It's like, bro, did you guys not see Legend, bro? Like,
yeah, Legend is on the team. Come on,
literally the best objective player in the game. Looks like we're gonna have a false start here, so we'll get back into it. But that started off free agency. That this whole Optic Gaming typhoon. What it says? Penguin said Hurricane Piper. Piper hit, and then we saw the changes. But it's so interesting to see where everyone else went, right? Especially like when we look at Space Station, Stellar and Eco, two players that, I mean, so many want to team with. And I think they had their pick. They went out of their way. They picked up Snakebite and Lucid to fill out their roster. And honestly, I think this is going to make it to shape out to be the most competitive year yet, with how good all of these teams are. Out of these big three, Eli, who do you think is going to be like lifting the most trophies this year?
I gotta give it to SSG, man. I don't know. It just feels like this roster might be something special. But like you said, it's going to be so competitive. I'll be impressed if there's any one dominant team this season. I think that 3 is the most LAN wins that would even be theoretically possible with the team layout right now. It's just hard to imagine a team to be dominant enough to win more than 3. And I couldn't even tell you which of these teams is going to win the 3, but my feeling right now is that SSG might be the strongest.
And SSG, I mean, looking handsome in the Valentine's Day fits for Space Station over there. Obviously, there's other competitors in the scene as well. Shopify Rebellion, I think, is going to be the true dark horse this year. They were last year as well, but feels like they got some massive upgrades over there. Cycle and Last Shot, really impressive rookies in their own right. They could be putting on the competition. But we'll shift our focus back over to the team that I think a lot of people, if not most of the HCS, thinks is going to be hoisting up some trophies this year. Optic Gaming, a completely new roster to hit the scene. Formal went out of his way to pick his team. And well, there was a couple champions that moved over after hoisting the trophy at Seattle. Legend and Bound made their way alongside Renegade, the main slayer for FaZe, and they created a God Squad. This is the first time that we'll see Formal playing. Legend not going to be here today as he's still over in Europe, but when we talk about player coaches, they got the best one, and it's by a country mile. Tusk is a pro-level player that they happen to just sit in their back pocket.
Yeah, I mean, Tusk, the reality is we've seen enough problems where players can't make it, so the coach got to be able to be good on the sticks. That's not going to be a problem for Optic in case one of these guys can't make it. Tusk got to be the best man they could ask for to fill that gap. But right off the rip, we see Formal already with a nice start here. Takes down 2. Not sure who got that camo, though. It's going to be curious to see how this team fares against not too bad of a team here. Boomer Doom, Rob the Turtle, I think an extremely underrated player, one of the most impressive players that doesn't consistently play because he has a big boy job, but I think Rob the Turtle might make it a little bit difficult for them here.
Yeah, Rob's always there to be a thorn in the side of the pro teams. You know, he is more than capable of finding the big kills, playing the objective, getting wins in dirty fashion. So far, he's got his chance with the shock rifle, but not quite able to hit that head. It's going to be Optic Gaming that are playing down low, ready to play with each other. But man, it's just been scrappy in this map so far. Optic Gaming not quite able to keep Boomer Doom down, and Boomer Doom still leading in this hill.
Leading in the hill, leading in slays as well. Looks like we're able to get a few slays off the spawn, though. Bound, seeing what he can do to get his team back into this. Always such good movement on this guy. Finds 2 and looking to chase down Morgan. Does take him down, but loses his teammate in the process. And Bound starting to wake up.
Massive kills from Bound. He'll hit into the back of Hotel, ready for this push to come from Blue. Perfectly coordinated with his team to get that kill, and now likely to get this next hill, but also Camouflage moving into the hands of Formal, but not able to get away from the jaws of Rob.
Okay. So Bound somehow already has 11 kills. It feels like the game just started. Like, what?
I didn't even notice, bro. That's insane. Bound obviously, I'd say, has earned the moniker the fastest player in Halo. He is quick to those front lines, and well, there's 3 of them. Let's see what he can do. First damage on the Parabola, not quite able to get that kill, just a bit too much this time around, but the rest of the team here to clean up the damage. It's Formal, not getting 2 but 3 for his team. The last in the driveway is Renegade with the kill. 4 down, boom. No, it's Doom as they hit the respawns.
And look at this. Tusk positioning should make their next set of spawns more predictable. I don't think that Boom or Doom have any chance, but some great shots from Parabola. Does take down Bound. He's going to be no shields, though. Formal's going to clean him up easily. And look at this. Just great control of the map and the situation here for Optic. The rotation here. Rob's going to see if he can find a sneaky way through, but Formal's ready for it.
Ready for it, but Rob, quicker than his moniker would tell you, was able to close that space and get that kill, but it hasn't resulted in them being able to break in. They got that loose bomb, but Bound quick to try to find those kills. He'll get the damage, but things looking as if the tide could shift. Boomer Doom not only getting into this hill, but also getting multiple down. This is their chance to hold.
Well played little situation there for Rob, doing damage with the grenades, trusting his teammates to finish the kill. So important against opponents of this caliber to maintain your life, utilize your teammates as a resource. And honestly, Boomer Doom have done a great job of that. They've got to hold off one more push here, and this will be the cap. Morgan with the beautiful double kill on Tusk and Renegade. That might just be enough to cap this. Bound the last chance to stop it. Not a triple kill, but a killing spree for Morgan. He's on fire right now.
They somehow get away with the hill, and Morgan a big part of that. Able to tie this up at 1 apiece, and Optic Gaming, they're stuck towards this nest. Morgan patiently waiting for the push to happen. Knows this camouflage is going to be important. Is laying down the hurt, but there's just too much to deal with. The camouflage picked up, and Morgan eventually will join the respawn team. This is a bit unfortunate. Boomer Doom looked well set up, but it turns into disaster as 3 go down.
Team took the hill.
Yeah, it looked like I mean, they still tied it up. Got a little bit of points on the next hill as well, but it's Renegade with the camo making some plays here. After Morgan gets taken out of the picture, he also gets spawn killed as he falls again. Rob, last player alive for Boomer Doom for the moment, and that's going to be a lot of hill time for Optic. Look at this too. Bounce positioning is going to make it difficult for Boom to go anywhere when they come off spawn. Now understanding that the next player probably rotated through glass and he's looking for the flank.
All right, Bound, look at his stats, 21-7. He's triple positive.
Jeez.
No one else on his team has hit double digits, and well, he's gonna be able to earn himself a couple more. Able to find the first, that's one shot, chases for the second, but leaves it to be finished by Formal. 2-1 lead, and as this rotation happens, all 4 players for Boomer Doom are on this respawn. Renegade's gonna have his first crack at it, and
Oh, wow.
just couldn't get the reticle steady.
Yeah, just needed to calmly land that last shot, but Rabla and Morgan worked together to take him down. Formal pushing on through. Looks like he's going to get the easy 3-shot beatdown onto Lido, but they've still got more work to do before they can get comfortably back into this hill.
Just toss that. Has this backside control. Camouflage, well, that over to Boomer Doom. Rabla was staying hidden for quite a while. Eventually gets that kill on Renegade. And Boomer Doom well set up towards this hill now. They have great control. They have camouflage. They're getting kills. Things looking better and better for them.
Wow, how does Formal get away with that? Turns 2?
They were looking, it was looking good. And then Formal came in. Hurricane Piper strikes once again. And with Shock Rifle in his hands, look at the spawn so far away to journey to Mordor just to challenge this hill. And unfortunately, you have the Great Wizard Formal standing in your way. They're finally able to get past him, but they got to be fast into their next attack. 3 go down for Optic Gaming. And Renegade, the last alive cow, gets away with the kill, but doesn't stop Boomer Doom from getting in.
Yeah, I mean, this is ultimately totally fine result for Boomer Doom. Nice shot there. Make it 2 for Rob. Can he make it 3 onto Tuss? Like we said, this guy is typically a thorn in the side of anyone he comes across in that open bracket. But he does finally get taken down. I mean, Optic honestly having to work for this. I think maybe you need to start working together just a little bit better. The teamwork is going to be what they need to guarantee this victory.
Tuss able to finish that last player. Renegade and Bound both just sprint into the middle of the map. They're getting into the front lines and they're getting kill after kill. Third hill capture on its way. Bound able to get more damage. Parabol last alive for Boomer Doom, and Optic Gaming not only win the last hill, they win the rotation as well.
Yeah, they're perfect positioning. Formal's got the new camo as well. The walls are definitely closing in on Boom or Doom with 2 dead and enemies currently in the hill. I mean, this has got to be perfect gameplay against some of the best to ever do it. Seems like only a matter of time before game 1 is over here.
Formal just laying down max damage. He dropped down to the lift for a second and said, oh, I saw you spawn there, Parabola. Not getting away. Callouts come through, and Boomer Doom just struggling to have 4 players on the map at the same time. Just a dominant display as Optic Gaming is a factor on every phase of the map. Every single lane was filled, and it's going to earn Bound a couple kills to get him to 30 as we end this game. He was on an unbelievable pace.
I mean, how many minutes was this game? Like 10? Like, his kills per minute, definitely some of the highest we've seen today, for sure. So Optic, they did fumble a little bit, but definitely bring it all together and win that one 4-1. Good fight, though, put up by Boomer Doom. Because a 9-minute game, 30 kills, that's pretty,
Bound and Formal combined for 50. It's like, these two are obviously comfortable with each other in their first appearance in the HCS season. And he had a 19.3 KDA. Oh my, Bound was taking over. Remember, it was from the start. He raced out to 11 kills before anyone else on his team had like 4.
Yes. Insane pace of play here, but it's just because he's pushing forward. He's trusting his teammates' call-outs and information, trusting that they'll output the damage he needs to support the plays. And then on top of that, he's just frankly not missing. I mean, his accuracy was almost 70%. Very difficult to do with the Bandit. And he's kind of making it look easy. Right here, I feel like that was a missed opportunity from Rob. Rob a little bit rusty there. You got to practice the sticky repulse, man. He has stickies and a repulse here. And it looked like he tried, or maybe the repulse just didn't work right
Wait,
there.
I think did he like repulse him first and it didn't like send him?
Yeah, it kind of looked like the repulse just straight up didn't work, to be honest.
Rob, we're sending our apologies right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, we didn't mean to slander the name. Here we go, back in the game. Optic Gaming up 1-0 after a dominant display from Bound and Formal, combining for 50 kills in their last endeavor. Well, that's their goal this time, 50 as a team. So far, I mean, they are fast to the punch. 4 kills right away. Tuscan Formal getting the job done for them early on.
Where's the sniper, though? I think Rob might have it. That's what might be part of the reason he's getting hunted down. Yes, he did have it. And sniper looking to be a bit cursed right now. It looks like Parabola going to be the one to end up with it. But Camo should be comfortably in the hands of Optic. Yes, Formal was the one to get it. Might just use it to snag the sniper for himself.
Patient so far from Formal, waiting to come and help the flank behind Bound. It's able to clean up the damage left behind, but Boomer Doom, they are able to get out of that tower side, push into A, and they're winning their gunfights along the way. Just down 1 as Optic reapproach for a battle on the dummy side. They're battling together, though. Look at all 4 of these players connected, laying down the hurt, but Lido able to get behind, and 2 kills for him.
Honestly, both teams working together pretty well. It's only a 2-kill difference between the two. Optic seemingly getting a little bit more on the same page in some of these engagements, which is what we love to see. Bound finds the trade onto Parabola, and honestly, some good trades from Boom or Doom, but kind of feels like a matter of time before Optic really start to steamroll.
A one-on-one battle. Renegade comes out on top. Last shot in his bandit to get that kill. And that'll earn the quantum translocator. The next battle looking likely to take place with this camouflage coming up for grab. And Renegade has just been a monster on the backside of Boomer Doom. They're trying to deal with 3 players on one side, and meanwhile you got Renegade breathing down their neck. He's on a killing spree, 5 in a row, and he's getting right back into the front lines. The spawners are there.
So smart to use the QT, and uses it to go right back into the action, and decides it's a little bit too dangerous. QT does expire, but Bound cleans up the double. Just blinking back there to cause a bit of a distraction. Bound should be able to grab this camo. Wants to get this kill first. Now that he does, will finally proc it, and it's a 9-kill lead plus control of the sandbox. 10 seconds for the sniper as well. Optic might start to roll.
Yeah, things just looking better and better as time goes on. Bound has a chance to sneak around with this camouflage.
Hello?
There we go. I'm feeling so many emotions. The highs, the lows. Bound, he ends up with a couple kills.
Every time I watch that man screen, man, I don't know what to expect next. He's just flying around. There's so many like awkward situations that he creates, but he is just the arbiter of chaos in these games, man. And I feel like that's his comfort zone. The more chaotic it is, the more comfortable Bound becomes.
Renegade has his pick of 3 players. Sniper ready for the first, not able to get the kill, but only because Tusk stole it away with a well-placed grenade. And with the last 2 in this base, it should just be clean pickups. Little overkill there, Renegade, to take down the one-shot with the sniper, but job is done, and the lead continues to grow, now to 13.
I think he expected the bandit shot to kill, and he was already like mentally changing to the snipe, but then he wasn't dead, so he's like, oh, I guess I'll just pull the trigger here instead. Killing Frenzy or Renegade, looking to make it more.
He wants all 3 of these bullets. He's not wasting one.
He almost let it, like, definitely let Bound take more damage as a result of that, but whatever.
Bound's right sitting there like, oh, shoot your gun.
Please, shoot your gun, man.
Rob able to take over the sniper. He's 100% efficiency on hitting the hitting that shot, but not quite able to finish Bound. Those
Just call
kills.
a member of Optic a bot, bro. It's crazy.
Did I call him a bot?
He said hitting the bot after
I meant
Rom
body.
sniped
I was
somebody.
I was trying to say body. My bad. That's crazy.
I'm sending him that clip, bro.
Yeah, you're torpedoing my relationship. We're gonna even start, dude. No, here we go. 6 kills left for Optic Gaming to get this job done. Boomer Doom officially out of stake dinner territory, but it looks to be a lot to ask for to even attempt to get back into this game. Camouflage for Rob is the first step, though.
First step to seemingly endless amount of stairs that would have to be climbed for this to be possible. I mean, it's, yeah, one more kill now for Optic. Who's gonna get it?
That's a race, right? my money is on Bound.
Defeat.
Didn't even show up in the kill feed. He was too fast.
We'll just say he got it. I think he got it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
2-0 for Optic Gaming. Strong to start out, but competitors still in the tournament. Triggers down will be their next focus, and honestly really impressed at the pace of play from Optic Gaming. It feels as if they're as comfortable as ever, even though they haven't been playing as a full team quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're not looking bad. I think everybody's still kind of waiting to see what the squad looks like when Legend is in the mix. Legend, a generational talent, so once he is with them, I think it's gonna, I mean, no shot at Tusk, but I think Tusk himself would admit, like, yeah, Legend is just, he's just iffy, man. Like, once he's on this squad, it's gonna be insane.
So far, we take a look at the stats. Renegade 15-6 throughout this game. And what do you think going into this season is going to be this X factor for Optic Gaming? I mean, so many people are just, I feel like they know on paper that this is like going to be a top team. But what in particular do you think makes this team mesh well, and why so many people are excited about them?
I mean, they're just all insane talents, right? I mean, Bound, I think, made an argument to be the most improved player and maybe even the best player by the end of last season. Bound was just almost ascending every tournament, getting better and better and better. So when he's playing his best and then he's joined alongside somebody like Legend, it's kind of like Bound is like the chaos, and then Legend like grounds him. I feel like the way Legend plays keeps them grounded in reality. Formal is also another kind of grounding player, just very solid, knows how to place himself on the map. And then Renegade and Bound are like those guys that they just run in and they just mess stuff up, man. Like, I don't know, it's a well-balanced squad. I think they're gonna be really insane once they start clicking.
I think you make a great point about Legend there and how he grounds the hyper aggressive player in Bound on that team, and I think that's why we're seeing them look so great in this game in particular. Is that their coach Tusk, I feel it's like that, like if you're gonna have someone replace Legend, you're not gonna be able to get that firepower back that Legend provides. But when you're talking about objective efficiency, smart, level-headed play, I feel like Tusk is that perfect fit for Legend when he's not available to play.
Yeah, I'd say Tusk's definitely a solid player in his own right. Legend can also be hyper aggressive when the situation calls for it too. I just think that his perspective of like what needs to happen on the map is so clear. It's almost like he's just always doing the right thing, whereas like Bound is trying to be unpredictable and insane the whole time, and he is. So I don't know, they all have their strengths. I think Formal, when he created this squad, just envisioned himself as the puppeteer controlling the troops to victory, and I think he's going to do just that.
I think what he envisioned was holding a world championship trophy. Yeah,
that too. Yeah,
I think he saw this roster and said, "Yeah, this is it." And obviously, we seen them come to play, and they're playing extremely well so far, folks. We're gonna go on a quick break. When we come back, Optic Gaming gonna be taking on Triggers Down. But before we go, I want to give one more shout out to our merch. We have some new merch coming out. If you want to be a part of the pre-order, do !merch. Right now we're collecting emails, getting a sort of initial test to see how many people are interested. But this is our merch that is to come. Uriel did a great job with it, and we're really excited. So get yourself signed up, !merch, if you're interested. When we come back, we'll have the start of Optic Gaming versus Triggers Down.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look
get lost in your You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You playing tricks and messing with my mind.
Here we go. Optic Gaming have their next challenger. Triggers down, led by Ryadu, rejoining with an old teammate, King Nick, and some young guns to pad them out with Ezo and Descendant. This team, they have firepower, but they're going up against a wall that was built brick by brick. Formal joined with Bound and Renegade alongside their coach Tusk, filling in for Legend this time around. But this Optic Gaming roster is scary, and it's for a reason. Triggers Down's going to have their hands full, but if they can get past this task, it could be a great sign for what's to come in the future.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Triggers Down defeated a different version of this roster previously. I think maybe even just last week, but then lost to them in the lower bracket afterwards.
Enemy teams.
But they've definitely shown that they have what it takes to take down some Titans. I mean, you don't think of these guys as a top 3 team, but don't be surprised if they start taking some faces, as we see Descendant peel off the face of Bound. That was a sick shot.
These hit stratospheric shots here today. I mean, it's almost a little reminiscent of your early gaming career there, Eli.
Super
I felt like a
bounce.
little duck hunt, like just jumped up, bah! Hit him
Damn,
with
you
the
call me
shot.
that old? I thought you were gonna make a Super Bounce reference to Halo 2, but never mind, bro. You got
Sorry.
it.
Not that kind. Not that kind. Ezo able to get behind Formal, and he had camouflage, and now he's going to be able to have the sniper as well. So although the trip cap was in, Ezo could find themselves in a recoverable position.
Yeah, Ezo first caught my eye season 1 with the sniper rifle. See if he can do it against some of the best in the world. And look at the
Double
quick
kill.
reflexes on this young man. Finds 2. That's a big pickup as well. That means they should be able to maintain control of B. And B, I think the most important stronghold. Oh, wow. Tusk almost walks right into that plasma. He does anyways. And some great timing coming in from Ezo.
It was all planned from the start. He missed it on purpose, knowing that the backsplash would get him. And so far, Ezo has been on a tear. 4 kills, 3 assists, and just a single death. He has been putting Optic Gaming on notice. It was a trip cap that Optic Gaming had, and it was when Ezo started getting his kills that the game started to change. Really slowed Optic Gaming start, but they are a Goliath. One simple pushback isn't going to be enough to keep them down. And Bound's going to show why. A double kill here is going to be enough for 3 to reach the respawn, and B to switch hands. Optic Gaming back in control.
Bound activates the QT as well. It puts it right inside the B stronghold so that if someone does start to cap it, he could feasibly just contest it with the blink of an eye, the pull of a trigger. And he's going to help his team win this fight for the camo. And his team should continue to score A and B, or sorry, B and C. They're going to now flip A, let the opposition spawn at C, and probably look to spawn trap here.
It's a temporary trip cap, although Ezo's going to be quick to get C. Formal very patient with his camo so far, waiting for his opportunity, and here it comes. Ezo goes down to 1 shot. Formal gets 2, and well, he'll reveal this, reveal the 3rd for Tusk to clean on up. Optic Gaming are starting to go full steam ahead. They're finding kill after kill, and it's a struggle for Triggers Down just to break out of this setup that Optic has.
I think Ryan was able to escape with the sniper rifle. Looked like he got a slay. Yes, he does. He was able to sneak through the vents. And nice shot. That's a triple for Ryanu.
Triple kill.
Oh, can you imagine if he hits that for the over? Respect him for going for it, but Formal does not today, Ryan. These two have a bit of a history talking trash to each other, too.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Formal started some beef. After, man, it was on stage, right? It was like during an interview. He called Formal. I mean, he called Red. My God, I'll get the name right.
Hello?
Now. Sorry, so many names in this lobby. I'm trying to search for the right one, but so far, I mean, the beef always makes it when these two play so entertaining, and I feel like Ryan steps up his game whenever they play now.
Yeah, I think so too. Ryan definitely has different gears to him. When he's playing against Sparty, if he's playing against Formal, you kind of feel like he steps it up, as he does currently lead his team in slays right now.
Double kills going down. Tusk will try to cut off the angle of those that are gonna try to finish. Formal gets a triple overkill for Formal, looking for the tacular. Nothing to arise yet, but this man is unstoppable at the moment.
Everybody questioned, or not everybody, people that have been paying attention did not question if this guy would be able to come right back into it. And there he is, showing he can be playing Marvel for the last 3 months straight and still come back and get an overkill first time on the screen.
Renegade, he goes down, but he puts Enzo back into the drink on his way. 200 points eclipse for Optic Gaming. Triggers down, needing a hell of a run to get back into this, and with Formal taking on a cloak of invisibility, things just seem to become a tough spot. 3 down for Optic. Formal trying to do his best to provide some value.
Okay. I mean, the camo control has been perfect so far from Optic. It's been a big part of the reason they've had this lead. Been able to control so many items on the sandbags. Re-chowls onto Ezo, but misses a shot or two there. Ezo's going to take him down.
Might be a very confident re-challenge there as well.
Yeah, Ezo is not a guy you want to re-challenge. This guy is on point and does not miss very many shots.
The Senate sees a player looking away. He says, I don't need to shoot the noob combo. Let me just go for the beatdown. And suddenly, where has he gone?
He got bamboozled, man. He never dropped from the tower.
Houdini.
Oh, no. Bound broke his ankles.
Like you said,
No.
wherever you see Bound, chaos ensues. Somehow, something so routine as a simple noob combo shot turns into a bit of a clown show. You know, just where did he go? And the chaos is starting to work in Optic Gaming's favor. 230 points, just 20 ticks away from taking game 1 in a very dominant fashion.
Formal finds 2 there, and he's got the sniper with a lot of ammo as well. This game might just be over before Triggers Down have a chance to contest. They're going to be forced to rush into B or C. Formal rotating to a great position to stop it, and just like that, that's going to be GG's. Oh, King Nick's gonna make it a little bit more interesting. Formal says, here, let me put you down real quick so we can end game 1. He's gonna be leading the lobby for slays. Impressive stuff.
Shout out to King Nick. He said, hey, let me let you get one more clip for the stream real fast. Jump into this hill. And Optic Gaming, I mean, it was like a flurry of blows whenever they got into those scoring positions. And, you know, I felt like we saw a little bit of Triggers Down having their moments, right? With Ezo and Ryan Noob having those big explosive kills. But I mean, Optic Gaming were so dominant in that game. What was their key to success?
I mean, they were flowing around the map very well together. It seems like Formal was really heating up. I think there is just something about the trash talk, man. The trash talk brings the best out of players. I think Formal going against Ryan, he's like, nah, I don't want to lose to this guy. Ryan probably thinking the same thing, but Bound has just been that dude today as well. We're starting to see Optic come into their form here.
See all these kills that'll happen. Eventually, we're gonna get over to the Formal overkill. It's great to have Formal back. This is his first overkill in 2025 on tournament play, but, or at least on LBT. I don't know what the other games it looked like for them, but it's just a fantastic start to having Optic Gaming back, or at least Formal back for now. I cannot wait until we see the full roster play. It's unfortunate Legend isn't able to play here today. Here we go. Boom. I thought he was gonna get the kill attack when he QT'd back and like you see the spawns coming. I was almost felt like it was guaranteed. Eli.
Yeah, I mean, he was right about a player spawning mud, and I think maybe his timing was just slightly off. Thought that maybe that player had already spawned mud and then moved up to nest. That's why he was pre-nading it on his way up, but he'll get his timing back down. It's been a while since he's been in these games. It's only a matter of time before his timing is perfect once again.
I thought he was gonna get another overkill right there. Not gonna lie, it was starting to shape up, but Formal back in. Does stay alive, man. A little chaotic situation there, taking lots of damage, but able to live.
A little bit of intel coming in from Clutch Academy. Says Descendant is very sick right now, and we don't mean in the way that he's very good at the game. I mean, both could be true, but I guess he's a bit under the weather. So hopefully he starts feeling a bit better. Maybe that's why we're not seeing quite the same level of confidence out of him that we're used to seeing.
Look at this patience. Discipline to stay there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I think that these top players, they know when it's time to move with camo and when it's not. I think that was like the no mix-up. Like, hey, if I just don't move and I'm still bottom center, this will be the last place they expect me to be. I kind of like plays like that.
Okay, just somehow in a tough situation, down multiple shots, able to get the kill with that stalker rifle, but so far, Triggers down, has been putting back a fight, but Optic Gaming, it feels inevitable the way that they surge forward and get kills on the map. Leading by 5, this next camouflage probably gonna be the target for Triggers down.
Double kill.
Trying to get back into this game, but I don't know if there's much they can do with how Renegade is flying and finding these kills.
I mean, they're covering each other really well here. You can see the formation. They've got the wide part of the lane covered, the inside, the center. We've got, looks like finally a couple go down. Tusk gonna see if he can reposition. Camo's up, so it's not a good time for Optic to go down. And this should be an easy camo grab for Triggers down. Descendant will escape with it. But can he get much value? I expect Optic to maybe turtle now that they know the opposition has camo.
Descendant's gonna go right down the middle. Very reminiscent of what we saw from Formal. Standing still in the same exact spot as well, but it's gonna be the first kill this time for Triggers down. The deficit is at 5. Let's see where it stands after this camouflage runs out.
You see how Optic instantly changed their game plan once they knew the other team had camo? They all started to turtle a bit. They eventually get a little impatient and push out, or they're just forced out by Triggers down pushing through the back of Subway, but still do maintain the lead throughout despite Triggers down having that camo.
Throughout all that chaos, it's a +2 kill advantage that moves over to Triggers down, but they're not quite done. Put down the pressure. Oh, Tusk able to spawn and get the help just in time. Triggers down are gonna go all down.
Wow. Somehow in positions that look like they could have started coming back, Optic find a way to get 4 dead, and then they're just gonna keep them pinned on the A side of the map. Renegade with the Stalker is one of the scariest things in the game, but they do take him down. Descendant says I can do something with this as well, but he's gonna get naded out. And Ryan gonna see if he can win this 1v1 against Bounds. Bound gonna make it difficult though.
Ryan not giving anyone the challenge, decides he wants his shields back. Formal is in back ranks, trying desperately to stay alive, but he buys enough time for the help to arrive. They're stuck in PD. It was a trap all along. Formal laid it and waited.
Kill.
The rest of the team collapses in. Triggers down suddenly on a respawn cycle as Tusk continues his trend forward. He finds another, make it, oh, King Nick shuts it down. But so far, Optic Gaming turn on the afterburners.
Still only a 5-kill lead, though. I think Triggers down have honestly weathered the storm pretty well. Ryan was able to pick up the camo somehow during the commotion, but not able to get anything out of it. And that's a feels bad moment for Ryan. I think had he gotten a bit more value out of that camo, we might see a nearly tied game at this point.
But the lead that was 6 moments ago is shut to 3. Triggers down, working on their opportunity, but every time it feels like they get it in that distance, right when they're about to come back. It's Optic Gaming that get a couple massive kills.
Tusk has been on fire this game so far. Like the decision to disengage there as well. By calling for his help. Renegade, I think, finds Ryan Noob, who was Tusk's attacker here. And just like that, Triggers down. 2 members alive. They're about to be staggered as well. Love the timing of this push from Optic. This is going to force the 2 other spawning players of Triggers down to spawn across the map without help. And this might go from bad to worse once again. Renegade also with the new Stalker rifle. And he knows the Triggers down are on the A side of the map.
Renegade Tusk, I mean, looking like I guess what's going to become LeBron and Luka at the moment, 13 and 7 apiece. These guys are just putting the pedal to the metal as they find kill after kill. And honestly, they're both constantly on the front lines. Renegade's getting kills over at the PD. Tusk is finding a double kill at Driveway. Nothing can stop these two.
I mean, they're just controlling the entire map. Trigger's Down has nowhere to go. They don't have any weapons to use to get out of the traps. This is only a matter of time. They're forcing the issue. 3 kills to go. This one to be over. Ryan is caught out, and that might just be the catalyst to finally end this game.
There's 2 to go, and with Camouflage in for Bound, it feels as if all the ways to come back have disappeared, and Renegade will find a couple of his own. Him and Tusk end with 16 and 18 apiece. They were clearly controlling the game.
So impressed. Optic have woken up. They're here to play. Formal is back in the mix, and they're looking better than ever. 250 to 90. Like we said, Trigger's Down, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, defeated the last iteration of GBX, now Optic Gaming, last week's, but this time struggling a bit more.
The path's not going to get much easier for Optic Gaming, though. I mean, they look incredible, but on the other side, it could be either Rebellion or Complexity that's going to come in to take on this challenge. Assuming that Rebellion wins this game against Complexity, what do you think of the chances? I mean, I feel like with how Rebellion's been playing, we should favor them in the game, but with how Optic looked, I wouldn't be so sure.
I don't know. It's going to be some crazy Halo. I got to give a slight edge to Shopify. I mean, they've been the ones practicing. They've been playing. They've also got their full squad. I mean, Tusk, no slouch, but he's not Legends. So, I don't know. It's going to be a good match. That's all I know.
Well, folks, that's what's to come next. We have to wait for the Complexity and Rebellion series to finish on up, but we'll see if Optic Gaming actually... Oh, you know what? There's another match that is ready right away. So we're going to hold that match. And we're going to go over to Space Station versus Diddy Disciples. Next, folks, Diddy Disciples is going to be Manny, Boo Boo Doo Diagram, and Collect, for those that aren't familiar. So we're going to get ourselves in that lobby. And, well, Space Station Gaming, our first look at them on the HCS is what's coming up next. In the meantime, take a look at some of our merch, !mark merch. Check it out if you want to get involved. Get yourself signed up. We'll be back with some more Halo action.
to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're going enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, made it. Made stop to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah. You made it.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found
Double
that
kill.
one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. My love is electric.
Double kill.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
Versal.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. My love is electric. The way that you
Double
make
kill.
me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric.
Double kill.
Found that one I've been waiting for.
It's like
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal, tossing and turning at night. I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong. These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part
welcome back. And boy, oh boy, do we have a great match for you today. Our first look at Space Station Gaming. Lucid and Snakebite joining the world champions of last year, Stellar and Eco, as they go up against what many consider the best team in Europe, OEX. Now, you might be confused. We're used to seeing these guys as ITB, but ITB no longer an organization. So these guys looking for some. So if you're an org owner somewhere, hit these guys up in Europe. They're very, very good, being led by Woodham on that mouse and keyboard player over there. But I'm really excited about this. This is going to be our first look at Space Station here today, Eli.
Both these teams going to be incredible to watch throughout the entirety of the season. Unfortunately, we're going to have to wait, looks like maybe another minute or two as we have a false start. But man, I just can't wait to see it. I don't believe Space Station has scrimmed at all. I mean, if they had, I think we would know about it. So this tournament, probably the first time that they've all four played together. This is kind of exciting.
Yeah, well, teams that Stellar and Eco are a part of, they
tend to
have
win.
a famous. Well, they seem to win, but when you talk about scrims, I guess you weren't around back in Halo 5, but it was like the talking point for a whole year is that they wouldn't scrim. They
played each other, right? They were so far ahead that they just did
2v2s.
twos against each other.
That was their warm up. It's like their scrims for the day was just twos. I think this time these guys are going to be scrimming. I can't imagine a team with Snakebite on it. It's not going to be scrimming, but I'm excited, man. Scrim season's about to be upon us. The season and period is going to be starting in March. Really, this is an exciting time for Halo. And even now, like Tuesday, we have a whole new Halo game to play, basically, with all the sandbox changes.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. And like you said before, Lucid talking about the GAs are off come Tuesday, which I like. That was kind of one of my first questions I was asking when I watched the reveal is like, okay, they nerfed everything to try to bring it in line with the Bandit. Like, are we going to start using these other guns again? Now the Jiggle Peak is going to be nerfed as well. We've got Strafe Inertia changing. This is a new map. I mean, there's so much to be excited about. There's a lot that's changing on Tuesday, and all these players, I think, would be wise to play as much as possible to adjust to the changes.
New teams, new game type and mode combination as well. So, you're going to see Space Station beat on Fortress, a map that is very new to the HCS, and players are probably still trying to figure out what the exact meta should be. But as a general rule, Eli, what do you think? The rules to victory, other than Snakebite just getting over shield and ripping faces?
I mean, it's all about your advantages. If you have a small advantage, you have to get the most out of it. If you're in disadvantage, you have to disallow the other team from getting the most out of their advantage. And so far, so good for both sides of things for Space Station, as Snakebite just barrels his way through with the overshield to get this first flag out.
Looks like Glory could get the touch. He will keep it alive for now, but him going down, it's all up to Woodham. He's trying to do his best. You see the flex. It's not a glitch. He's just really fast with his mouse and keyboard movement. But Lucid will shut that one down. Double kill for him, and it looks likely that the first flag will be on board.
Just like that, 1 minute into the game, and the first cap is on the board. Lucid with the sniper rifle. Name a more iconic duo. Unfortunately, it was just one bullet, and he gets taken down, though.
Snipe drone able to laser him from that platform. It's SLG that's caught onto this flank. He finds Snakebite, but a one-shot Snakebite turns SLG to one-shot his own. Incredible performance so far. These pings, he is looking for that player that is being pinged around.
Yeah, you can't blame him. It's really important to keep track of players, especially the caliber of Space Station. You cannot let any of one slip through, but when SLG loses two teammates, it's not really going to be able to do much. Going down might actually be a good thing here so he can reroute with his teammates.
You have two players featured in this game that, something that doesn't really get shown too much because it's not really a gameplay thing, but a lot of players on these teams, SLG one of them, I think Lucid the other one, that love to use the ping system. They will ping any player that they start shooting, and so get used to seeing a lot of those pings popping up on your observer feed.
Yeah, I mean, a visual indicator, probably easier to process, faster than an auditory one that could also cover more space. You can be more precise and faster with your callouts, and information is a really important part of Halo.
Stellar is just wrapped all the way to this back base, looking where the players are left behind as the flag was moving on its way. Finally gets to the promised land, but it's only one shot of damage that he's going to be able to put into help, and that flag gets returned at the same time. So Stellar hitting a route, but not quite able to find anything on its way.
Does enough damage for Lucid to clean up the kills and find a double even. Good timing as well. We got new snipers coming up at the 9-minute mark. Always an important part of the match. Expect perhaps both teams to play a little bit more cautiously here so they can protect their own sniper rifle and prevent a double sniper situation.
Lucid's already in, pulling the flag, but Sniper the other concern. Corey's got it, hits the body, but it'll be enough for Lucid to get the kill and the power weapon to go with it. Flag gonna be a secondary concern as Slays need to mount up for Lucid, and he's gonna take some unorthodox routes. Player one deleted. Snakebite got the cross map help. Double sniper shots at the same time, and that flag, although it's almost been returned by time, Lucid comes back and gets the pull, and Snakebite's been able to control the map with the sniper.
Snakebite does not get talked about enough when it comes to Slayers. This guy was top 10 KDs at multiple events, or like the actual best KD at multiple events throughout the season. This guy's insane.
Eli, I mean, I think that Eco and Stellar are pretty happy with their choices of who to pick up. Look at the stats. Snakebite and Lucid, they have 12 and 10 apiece. Eco, he's like, yeah, I got 2. There's a reason why I picked these guys up.
I mean, his stats don't look very impressive, but I guarantee if you watch his screen, he is making an impact on the map. Here, his timing's just slightly off. SLG with a pretty clutch OS grab to keep this team alive. You have to imagine they don't get this OS. This could be curtains in a hurry.
Woodham's trying to get back over, but even when they get in, they don't really have much pressure to go with it. It's just easy cleanups as Eco will be able to find that double kill, and the push is on. Players just adding damages, and hey, yeah, if anyone was down Eco's performance, a perfect 5-shot there.
Also has 7 assists. I mean, this guy is always an impact on the map. Positioning's generally flawless. He's influencing his teammates spawn, the opposition spawn. There's a lot of stuff that happens in a game of Halo that doesn't show up on the stat page. So before you lose it, Twitch chat, just remember that.
And then look at this once again. Lucid picking up 3 kills to pull out the flag. He's been a thorn in their side, constantly in the back base. And now they will start to play a game of relay, throwing the flags to each other. Eco's got it to home. The third one will come through as Space Station Gaming have a dominant Game 1 performance.
I mean, super impressive stuff. First, I checked. I think they passed it. Wouldn't you say, Tools? I mean,
yeah, flying colors is what I would say.
This is it is an online match. I would assume it's on an American connection. Somebody watching one of the other streams might correct me in Twitch chat, but typically speaking, these international teams are usually having to play on an American server or these online tournaments. So
EU lives matter. Get it? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that on land, this European squad would be definitely putting up a better fight, but like we said, Space Station looking incredible regardless.
Always tough for these international teams during the off season, but it's great practice for them as well. And I think that over in Europe, there's only so much you can scrim the other best team, right? Usually it's SLG competing against whoever is leading the other side, right? So to them, these international tournaments are probably a great chance for some practice that they just don't normally get.
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference in the play styles between different regions. I would say the American play style is pretty balanced in general, and obviously they've dominated the majority of Halo, well, pretty much Halo since its inception. Legend, the first European to get a W under his belt, but he did it with 3 Americans. So I don't know. It's a big win for Europe overall, but still, like you said, it's so difficult for them to practice.
And it's cool to finally see that come to fruition, though. The finally the EU scene, like being able to have at least a player with a championship under their belt. And Space Station, they had him, and fortunately they lost him this off season. And we're seeing what the new Space Station gaming roster looks like. But I wouldn't have any. I wouldn't be too worried about where they're gonna pick up. This team is looking just well-oiled. Obviously, the players are top caliber. I mean, when we talk about trophies that these guys have, Stellar's got 2, Eco's got 2 world championships, Snakebite's got 3, and Lucid obviously has his first world championship that he won in year 1. So I mean, the pedigree on this team is, I mean, it's probably second to none. They probably had the most world championships as a unit.
I mean, you did just say they're well oiled. They did just play the Diddy Disciples, so it kind of makes sense that the oil is still heavy.
Wild,
However,
Eli. Let's get back on the rails. My God. I did not know you were going to go there.
Let's get on to Aquarius. As man, how excited are you? I know you're a jump nerd. Are you excited for this little this P-side jump that's about to enter here?
The P side's going to be way stronger now. That's like, I feel like it's going to change the game completely, because now you have options, right? Usually when you went through that P door, it's like you wouldn't have the ability to get in. I'm really excited about what's to come with this map. I mean, how do you feel about it, Eli?
I'm excited, man. I think you're right, though. It will definitely increase the value in CTF for the P side of the map. It's going to make it maybe even easier to collapse in on a team that's spawning in one of the bases as well. So it'll be interesting to see.
So far, a lot of back and forth. The space station, we're able to find 3, but OEX get all their traits as well. Even starts. And look at all this pressure on the car side.
Yeah, car side of the map, very important, generally speaking. I mean, just the center of this map is important. The majority of the spawns come out from the 2 bases, and if you control the middle, you can kind of keep the team spawning on this side pinned. That looks to be the strategy here for Space Station, as all members of OEX spawning in the yellow base, and look at the collapse coming through. 2 dead already. Wutum finds the kill onto Snakebite, which is pretty massive, but he goes down shortly thereafter, and OEX certainly on the back foot.
Complete change. I remember it was even throughout this game. Now a 4-kill lead that opens up for Space Station Gaming, as Lucid patrols, just looking for one player to expose. Here we go. Eco, he's hearing something, but unfortunately not quite able to get the info that he needs.
Yeah, I mean, look at the patience, but wow, look at the heads-up awareness from SLG. I think maybe expected Eco to be camping in that corner.
Wild to check that corner. Like,
yeah. I mean, it's a deductive logic thing, right? The SLG, I think, one of the smartest players in the game, but you see a player enter the utility side, but you don't hear any gunshots, and you don't see them exit. So they must still be in there. They're not shooting your teammate that would be visible if they were looking car 2. So deductive reasoning says he's hiding in the corner. That's how SLG figured it out.
It's just so impressive to keep that discipline, especially when the car 1 fight was happening. You can see the amount of talent and the amount of knowledge that all these players have is basically the height of Halo. We're so far into the Halo life cycle. Year 4 of a competition, right? We've never seen a competitive Halo be around this long, and I think we're going to see some uncharted waters this next year in competitive Halo.
You're exactly right. It's going to be the most competitive season ever. This game itself on our screen is currently a little competitive as well.
Just
only a 4-kill game now. Yeah. No one's picking the heat wave up yet, but that might change here in a few days.
Stellar able to get those shots down, but his team just falling around him, and here comes the push. OEX sending everyone to handle the leftover players. The spawns did come at yellow, but that might not be a great sign. I mean, OEX still has their ability to push in, and Eco trying to do his best to save and working alongside Lucid. Space Station are able to hold off OEX.
Yeah, honestly, OEX had the opportunity to continue coming back into this. They did minimize the lead, but just like that, Space Station bring it right back to a 4-kill lead and might just make it more.
Eco has been patient all game long, and they build the lead up to 7 just after you say it, man. They are getting the kills in spades. It seems as if once they find one, they find the rest that are surrounding them. Lucid will be the first one to stake his claim. Overshield coming up in 10 seconds, and they're caught in the middle. Oh no, Lucid killing spree. The rest of OEX starting to fall. A great nade by Glory might equalize numbers towards top mid, but this fight for Overshield, oh so important. And Stellar dominates at the top map.
And how scary is it to go up against Stellar and Lucid on the same team? I just see these two as two of the most individually talented players to ever do it. I mean, it's going to be perfect every time you switch to these guys' screen. And look at the collapse coming in here. Great heads up play from Wutum though to find the back smack onto Lucid, who had the overshield. But ultimately the damage has been done. It's a 10 kill lead after this one for Space Station.
They handled the overshield, but the lead still continues to grow. And it could be a cause of concern. It's looking less and less likely that you'll be able to come back into this game as they're able to get it within 8, but you got to start winning at a 2-1 pace for the rest of this game, which feels to be an impossible task against a team like Space Station.
I think you're right, man. The slaying power, the connection is definitely also playing against OEX here. A lot of factors against them. Nice stick coming out from Stellar to trade out. Every trade so helpful when you're already in the lead.
All the players congregating towards this car side. OEX trying to just find the players that got through, and Glory, I mean, hits a great route, finds a couple kills, and never say never, right? What was a double-digit lead is starting to at least shrink a bit for now. But they're at a premium right now. You just can't afford to go down.
Yeah, I mean, with 4 kills to go, and you need 13, you've got to not only get the kills, but keep your teammates alive, keep yourself alive. There's just so many things that have to go right. And then when your opponents are not missing like Eco, it's going to be hard, man.
That was actually one of the grossest, just PIV challenges we've seen. just took the complete ego on that head glitch, got the kill, and well, they're only within 2 of getting this job done. Remember, best of 3s for the off season, but so far Space Station Gaming, they look scary, and they're putting everyone else on notice. I'm sure Optic Gaming watching, as well as Shopify Rebellion, and the top 3 look to be establishing themselves as the big 3.
I mean, that was a pretty quick, pretty decisive series. 3-0 on Fortress. Aquarius was only 10 kill difference, but I mean, Space Station had the lead the entire time. So yeah, Space Station looking good. The question is, how do they match up against a squad like Rebellion or Optic though? That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, we are truly getting a taste of what next year will look like. Obviously Space Station with 2 world champions of last year on the roster, Stellar and Eco, building that foundation. Optic Gaming, a brand new roster, having the 2 players from that world championship roster moving after winning, which is, man, I feel like that's unprecedented in Halo, seeing players leave teams after they win a world championship. I can't recall a time that's really happened. Maybe, I think Lethal leaving to join CLG/Optic Gaming in Halo 5 is like the closest thing I can remember, but that was a new title, right? They had won in Halo 2 Anniversary. Halo 5 was a completely different game. I've never seen a shakeup like this. Have you, Eli?
No, I mean, the roster mania during this offseason is unprecedented in Halo history. I mean, a nuclear bomb just went off. The entire scene has been shaken up for it. We had the Dead Inside roster, which we thought would be one of the only surviving teams from it, but even they broke up. I mean, we had Yuzi and Zuzi's team with Ty Reverbed and Dark Matter. We thought they might be together forever. They're also broken up. Like, if every single team has changed. It's insane.
It looks like our next venue is chosen. It's going to be Fortress Flag once again. We're having the same best of 3, but the team's a little bit different. Optic Gaming and Shopify Rebellion going against each other this time. And Shopify Rebellion's like, man, we won like almost every off-season tournament. We have Optic Gaming on our side of the bracket before winners final, so they're going to have the toughest road ahead of them if they're going to get back to that grand finals like we've seen week in and week out. But Optic Gaming is going to be a tough challenge for them. That series will be here when we come back from this break. But before we go, let me tell you something that we're doing here at LVT Halo. We're releasing merch. We got it all lined up. If you guys are interested in what we have to offer, !merch in the chat. YouTube, we'll drop a link for you guys over there on the YouTube as well. But guys, get signed up. We're taking emails right now to send you guys the pre-order link when it's ready. We want to make sure that that everything is put together and up to standard. But check it out, guys. We're really excited about this merch, and I cannot wait to see people wearing it when we go to LANs. We'll be right back. When we are back, Optic Gaming Rebellion will be on screen.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this.
love has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just
Here we go. Optic Gaming will be taking on Shopify Rebellion, a statement that will be said all year long. These two teams on a collision course for the chance to be the best in Halo. So far during the offseason, Shopify Rebellion has had the big advantage, besting 3/4 of this Optic team week in, week out. But this time things are a little bit different. Instead, Formal will be playing, something we haven't seen yet, and it could make a whole different vibe to this roster. And we'll see if Shopify Rebellion can handle it, Eli.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. I don't think Formal's quite gotten the reps to be fully locked in, but I mean, it doesn't take much for this guy to get locked in, let's be honest. Typically one of the best to ever do it. Renegade starting off strong with the snipe here.
Yeah, he wins that snipe and the first kill, but his reinforcements went down underneath. That's overshield early for Shopify Rebellion, and it's Cycle entering into the front lines. Extra shields, and he'll slow his pace down for now. A couple players ready and waiting for him as he tries to get lost in the back base.
Oh my god, able to engage and disengage simultaneously from Cycle is a big part of the reason why this guy led the charts for kills and assists divided by deaths last year. His KAD is insane. I mean, his stats overall completely insane. You're starting to see a glimpse of why.
Even when you go further into those numbers, it's the damage dealt, damage taken. He's 1 and 3 respectively in those ranks as well. He is truly like this prototype player that just engages in battles and stays alive, and it's a welcoming sight to see a new player coming into the scene like Cycle and how he's been able to take over year in, year out, and to see his journey and where he is now is just such an awesome achievement for him.
They only now killed him, by the way. He was in their base this entire time, just making them fear leaving their own base. I mean, you don't want to move forward if you know you're going to get shot in the back. So Cycle's presence just applying that much extra pressure to Optic. Should have been able to buy his team a little bit more time, but it looks like they're still struggling a bit to get out of their base.
Cycle got lost in the back. Frank used one shot. Renegade eventually gets that kill, but Cycle almost earned himself another kill on top of that. Flag is out in the mid map. Renegade doing his best to prevent reinforcements from getting there to the return, and they will get the kills in the middle. Frosty and Cycle are on the perimeter. Is this flag going to get returned? Both players starting to go down deep, and it does get returned. Man, I felt like Optic had a chance there.
I mean, Bound last player alive. He doesn't want to just dive on it and die, give up overshield and his position. For him to stay alive, he at least is still part of this next engagement, and he's gotten value out of it. He just gets a kill onto the last shot. So even though it looked like a potential missed opportunity, these guys know each other very well. He knows that if he drops there, he is dead 100% of the time.
He knows someone's in this back elbow. Eventually finds Frosty, gets the kill, clears the base, and I don't think he's quite done yet. Flash shot the next target. 3 going down for Shopify Rebellion.
Like this aggressive movement from Formal, but Frosty catches him off guard, gets first shot in that engagement, and without hesitating pushes straight on through. New snipers coming up. This is an important part of the game. If Frosty can stay alive in the base of Optic, it maybe make life difficult for them here.
That spiral position seems so hard to clean it up. Oh, check the wrong angle. The sniper was to his left. Formal's able to put in that body shot, and that will be enough for the team to finish off Frosty in the base. But not out of pressure yet. Last shot got sent sky high with the sticky on his foot, and Hands delivers. The sniper back to Renegade. He goes back into the skies once again. One more repulse to work with. Renegade, you gonna go high one more time for us?
Oh, Renegade turning last shot into a literal firework. I mean, I hear Katy Perry in my head just imagining that play again. That was insane. Renegade trying to take the high ground here to see if he can apply some extra damage, but he goes down.
Did a little cheeky clamber cancel there to get some info, but not enough to live. Royal 2 has his chance to get into these back ranks again, and so far, man, it feels as if every time we move to someone's POV, they're in the flank, they're in the back base. It seems so easy to get behind.
Tusk winning a massive pip there against Frosty, but you're right. Neither team really has had any significant advantage so far for this flag movement. Was Optic pulling Shopify's flag, but that one got stopped short. And this is the type of gameplay I expected to see on Forbidden, especially between two top teams. This is going to be highly contested until one team gets a significant advantage.
I was able to get a ton of damage down, but not going to be comfortable to pull out that flag with multiple players waiting. Instead, he'll opt to just try to maximize his damage. Unfortunately for him, they were well aware of his position and understood how vital it was to take him down.
Okay, 3 dead for Optic here. This is a big opportunity for Shopify to move forward. Renegade gonna be a thorn in the side of Cycle, but look how patient Cycle's playing, waiting for Frosty and Royal 2 to show up. Royal 2 is gonna clean the double kill, and this is a great looking chance for Shopify.
A lot of people question whenever someone says Cycle could become one of the best players in the game or be the best player in the game. But when you look at how he's staying alive, man, it feels like it's destined to become true. He truly values every life.
I mean, the guy's the modern day Pistola. He's such a difficult kill. Finds a way to find max value on the map at all times. So creative, perfect with his angles. I mean, it's not a question in my mind, but if you're not paying attention, you might not see it.
Double kill.
Him staying alive was the catalyst to this first flag capture. They'll be the first ones to be on the board. And look at this, Royal 2 already infiltrating the back ranks.
Already behind Optic. This is looking like a back-to-back flag opportunity. New overshield's up as well. 3 dead for Optic. Cycle has the overshield. Perfect timing. He's just going to waltz on through, move this flag forward. Great damage, though, coming in from Optic, and he's going to have to reroute.
He also made one shot, but notice he's still alive. In fact, he's getting back. He's able to wrap back, gets a kill. Cycle's doing it all. The flag's still on its way. Can someone take this man down? Finally, Renegade finishes the job, but this flag is at the pedestal. It's so close to being captured, and Optic Gaming swarm to get the return, but that was a close call.
Close call indeed, and Renegade wins that fight against Last Shot. That's pretty massive. I believe there might have been a little bit of sniper ammo left there, so we'll have to keep our eyes on that. But Renegade doesn't care about it, pushes on forward, wins the 1v1 just to continue applying pressure to Shopify. But Shopify, after they shut him down, left looking for Tusk. And wow, great fight from both players. The Last Shot so clean with his reticle positioning, gonna win that one.
So impressive that he already knows these little niche ledges that he can use in those gunfights. Gets him the advantage and the perfect kill. But on the other side, the problem for Shopify Rebellion throughout this game has been Renegade. He's 17-9, and he has stopped plenty of these pushes. It almost feels like Shopify Rebellion should have more flag captures.
Oh my god, Cycle with the sniper. Usually not the one to pick it up, by the way, but when he does, this man typically does significant damage to the other team. Finds the body shot onto Bound. Perfect time to do so, and all he wants to do right now is stay alive, deal damage so his flag carrier can safely run it home. Just like that, they're on the board. Cycle's on a killing spree. This guy is on fire right now.
We don't need to move off his POV anytime soon. He is doing maximum damage to everyone. Takes the final challenge, but trying to slow them down. But I think he's done enough. With Last Shot having overshield, this flag seems to be in prime position for a capture. His Last Shot's looking for anyone to come challenge. He was expecting the Rituals challenge. That was insane.
I mean, these guys are playing on another level so far this offseason. Late jump onto Renegade. Doesn't win the fight, but it doesn't matter as Royal 2 puts in 3. It's a quick 3-0 for Shopify.
Just first initial thoughts about what we saw. I mean, Optic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion, first time we've seen a formal matchup against Shopify. Shopify able to strike first, but what's your initial thoughts?
I mean, the reality is Shopify has been playing in every single one of these. Formal literally picked up the sticks, last weekend, like during the grand finals that Shopify were winning. So, I mean, I think there's a certain pacing to Halo that you have to get back in the groove of that I think Formal is going to have to adjust, especially against DC. By the way, that was probably my favorite kill of the game. Stuck him right on the tippy toe and sending him to the sky. But yeah, I think Formal's still adjusting to the pace of this kind of Halo. And at the same time, Shopify are pushing the pace to a level that we hadn't even seen before. So I think the adjustments are still happening for the side of Optic. And I think they still need Legend as well.
One outrageous stat that we saw last game, and it had to do with this player on screen, Cycle. When he finishes this game, he has the most kills for his team. He has the most assists for his team, and he had the least deaths for his team in this game. A true takeover from Cycle.
I mean, if you guys don't look at the stats, I mean, numbers don't lie, all right? I know stats aren't everything, and I've said that many, many times, but at the end of the day, they mean something. They don't mean everything, but they certainly mean something. And this guy had the most impressive KAD at, I think, 3 out of the 5 LAN tournaments last year. So, I mean, this guy, he was ranked #1 by a significant margin for the entire season.
It's so impressive. It really is like a reincarnation of Ola. You know, when we watch him play, it's like we have him right back in the game.
Don't say that.
Again.
It's like Ola's dead, bro. He's still up. You can't be reincarnated if he ain't dead yet. Come on, chill.
But
chill.
it is the next iteration of Ola, I should say. The cycle is unbelievable, and I feel like this year is going to be a true breakout year for him, especially with how this roster is built. This is the most exciting roster that Shopify Rebellion's had, with just the potential, the upside that these guys could have.
Absolutely. I mean, they took the 2 brightest stars rising and paired them with Frosty and Royal 2, who both seem to be in renewed spirits. I don't know. There's something a little bit different about their energy as well. I feel like they're playing more, they're more motivated, and that's a scary sight for the rest of the competition.
Cycle already in chaos. A couple players to deal with. Unfortunately, not going to be able to take one with him, but Optic Gaming strikes fast, and also a response that you would expect to see from Optic Gaming. They're not one to take a 3-0 lying down.
Yeah, I mean, I also am of firm belief that any of the double sniper flag maps can easily go 3-0 between any 2 top teams. So just because Shopify won that doesn't mean it's going to be smooth sailing throughout the rest of the series. I absolutely expect Optic to fight back.
Renegade just spotted Cycle. Man, Cycle thought he got away with it, but unfortunately caught out, and now Renegade's going to do more. He's able to take down the other young player, and last shot. Shopify Rebellion were trying to let Optic go past them, but Renegade catches it before disaster strikes.
And this is not looking good for the positioning of Optic, as they all spawn in the utility, but they actually all immediately move out. Looks like Shopify were ready for it, though. They did extend into the base, and now with 2 dead for Optic, they're trying to finish last shot, but he just sits and waits for Royal 2 to finish that kill. Wow. I mean, Shopify tied it up. That was impressive.
Bound wasn't going to move his reticle anytime soon either. He said, last shot, you're going to challenge me eventually. Fortunately for last shot, his team came just in time to help.
And now Overshield is going to be the next thing they look at, I think.
They're coming up in 5 seconds. Frosty's here first. Great shots down to get damage, but he's going to drop out. Not playing straight up for that Overshield. Instead, takes this off angle. And with the split spawns, Frosty is hyper aware. I mean, look, he is so disciplined in his play.
Yeah, I mean, really impressive stuff from Frosty there. Able to stay alive, output damage. He's also scouting to tell his team where the enemies are. And look at the collapse. It's perfect. 4 dead almost instantly. Watch these respawns. One.
And
then all of them at the same time. They all died almost at the same time, and that's really bad in Slayer. That means you're gonna all spawn together, and your opposition is gonna be able to collapse on you once more. They get 1 kill out of that respawn, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
Oh, Royal 2. Oh no,
shot.
there's one more.
Double kill.
The chase nade is enough to do damage. Can they get the clean up? And look, this game was so close just moments ago, but once that 4 down happened, look at what's transpired. Now a 9 kill lead for Shopify Rebellion. Optic Gaming, they don't have any back wall to lean upon it. If they lose this game, they're down into the elimination bracket.
I mean, they've fought their way out of the elimination bracket to the grand finals almost every single weekend. So was it last weekend that they won the winners bracket and then Shopify had to come back? I think it was.
2-2 best of 5. Shopify had advantage, won the second one.
Yeah, so it's not over yet though. They've brought it down to only a 6 kill lead. This map certainly possible to come back in a big way, especially if Optic can get their hands on the next couple overshields. Last shot not going to make it easy though, with 2 shots and an assist there.
Formal trying to just stay alive, get back with his team. They have a line through the utility right now. They're daring Shopify Rebellion to push.
Oh my God,
thinking that they'll
Frosty.
get these kills, but man, it's so tough. Shopify Rebellion seemed to be possessed.
They did get 3 down in the process, and Renegade, some slick movement, is gonna make sure Cycle goes down as well. Another member of Optic should have been able to grab the overshield, probably Tusk here, I would imagine. But if he did, it's not there anymore. And the collapse is good though.
Deja vu. It's what Shopify Rebellion did to Optic Gaming just moments ago just happens to them. Dusk
Triple
cleans
kill.
up 3. Frosty will be the first one alive, but Shopify Rebellion went 4 down basically all at once. So tough to battle out. It's just
Renegade.
a 3 kill game now.
Yeah, Renegade taking the early damage in this fight, wisely backing up here. Shopify trying to push into this yellow base. Cycle finds one in the kill feed. Renegade can't stay alive, so Shopify playing very well off spawn and brought themselves right back into the lead.
How incredible is that? A 4 down, right? All their spawn's going to be known, and they battle out, not only getting a 4 down of their own, but not getting traded out in the process either. It was a clean 4-man wipe.
You're right, it was a deja vu of the reverse order, but the difference was the value gained from it, right? Shopify, when they got 4 dead, they got another 4 dead pretty shortly thereafter. Optic not able to find that same value.
Now last shot trying to put on these finishing blows. The sticky gets one, but just misses the next. 5 kills needed for Shopify Rebellion to win 2-0 and punch their ticket into the winners final.
I think Shopify want to get a shot at SSG. There's definitely the most practiced team so far. Shopify having won, what, 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 4?
Tell me when they didn't win, they didn't play it. That's all you gotta know. They're batting 1,000 at the plate right now, and for good reason. This is such an explosive team, and just a matter of time before someone finds the final kill, and Cycle will be the one to do so. Shopify Rebellion, I simply look dominant.
They look so good, man. I mean, Cycle, this guy, people might call me faded in chat, but Cycle just might be that guy. He's looking to me like the MVP of this season, should Shopify continue to find success.
Optic Gaming's tournament not over yet. Still have a chance on the elimination side, but Shopify Rebellion will set their focus on Space Station Gaming. On the other end, both these teams having pretty clean victories to get to this point. And, just early predictions from you, Eli. Where do you think we're going?
As far as, what do you mean?
Who's winning? Yeah.
But between Shopify and Space Station?
Mm-hmm.
It's tough, man. I mean, right now, it feels like Shopify is looking a little bit cleaner, and they're obviously more practiced as well, but I don't know. I think Space Station's potential is extremely high. I think these two are the 2 teams that are certainly the ones to watch right now.
Optic Gaming will try to figure it out down in the elimination side. Coming up next, Shopify Rebellion and Space Station Gaming will battle it out for a ticket into the grand finals. When we come back, that will be here. But before we go, guys, one more time, exclamation mark merch in the chat. Come check out what we got to offer. We have some new stuff. If you're interested in wearing some LVT merchandise, get yourself signed up. We're getting ready to do pre-orders. Right now, we're just getting prepared, getting people ready for when those pre-orders happen. Look at this for now. Can you talk about this for a second, Eli? This collapse in, I mean, this was like almost perfect, if not just perfect.
I mean, timing is so important in Halo in general. If you can hit both sides of the enemy at the same time, they have no options. There's nowhere to run. You don't know which target to look at. Every option you choose is wrong. I mean, they get put in this double dilemma, and the collapses have been so impressive from Shopify.
And what was so crazy is, right, that the same situation happens on the other end right here where Optic Gaming gets to collapse in. But then, like you said, the follow-up wasn't the same. But it's crazy how fast things can't shift on Aquarius.
Triple kill.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I guess part of the difference here for Optic was that when Shopify came off spawn, they spawned on the car side, which is easier to spread out off of. So a little bit of RNG on their side, I think, when you come off spawn. But at the same time, you could say, well, Optic could have blocked that to prevent that type of spawn from happening. So yeah, Shopify just got a little bit more value by controlling the spawns a bit better.
Here we go. Our best of 3 is set. Space Station Gaming and Shopify Rebellion. Winner will go into grand finals, and Livefire Oddball will be the game mode to start our journey here today. Just quick tips for your average Halo fan that's looking to get better at Livefire Oddball. What do you think the conditions to win are for this game type?
I mean, you got to take the ball to the tower. You got to get the most out of the slays that you get. The problem that I see a lot of players make is they either hold on to the oddball for too long, or they drop it too early or too late. It's like there's a very fine balance between when to hold the ball and when to fight. And these top teams, they really value winning the fight ahead of earning the oddball time, but they'll multitask if they have the numbers to do so. It's all a numbers game, always an oddball.
Yeah, it's man, how do you think oddball has changed? Do you think it's like significantly changed since like the old school variation? Obviously, like the game type itself changed, but do you think it's very different compared to like what we saw back in the day?
It is definitely harder now to have like a lockdown type setup from like minimal positioning. I don't know. I think back to like lockout oddball in Halo 2, where you just hold the ball in the window of library and just drop the ball and shoot players that are trying to cross bottom mid. In this game, like the movement is so fast, and you can hit timings a lot easier from different locations. It's just harder to lock down a full oddball setup. So I think that it just takes more teamwork and awareness now to really hold that ball for an extended period of time.
And look, guys, this is some changes happening into the HCS, new maps and modes, and we're talking about oddball, but there's another spherical thing that we can grab, right? Neutral bomb coming, Aquarius and Fortress. What are your initial thoughts?
We're gonna see some of the fastest games we've ever seen on neutral bomb, man. I mean, Fortress, one team gets their sniper, they out snipe the opposite sniper, they get the overshield, they take the bomb in. One person blocks the spawns, forces the spawns to the other side. The other team's just getting spawn killed while they just rally. I mean, we might literally see a minute. This is my prediction. We're going to see a game end in like a minute, 20 seconds of neutral bomb on both of these maps.
I mean, that's a bold prediction, but I can see it, especially like when you think about it, Aquarius and Fortress are probably two of the smallest maps, if not the smallest maps in the HCS. So it's like it's going to be very fast-paced bomb games. I'm a bit surprised, and you let me know what you think, Eli, is that a season 1 map that's not making its appearance with bomb coming back. I feel like Bazaar would have been a perfect bomb map.
Bazaar would have been interesting. Maybe if they opened up some of the spots, you know how you can kind of forge a few extra alleyways and whatnot. Yeah, I think Bazaar would have been interesting. I think that the spawns are really important to consider in bomb maps, though. Like on Aquarius, it's going to be pretty easy to control the car side and just force the other team to spawn in the fridge in P1 while you just relay the bomb into the other team's base on repeat. You can even chuck the ball through, like, up into the window, I would assume, unless the ball is super heavy. So I don't know. Spawns. Yeah, well, the bomb, I think the bomb is going to be a lot heavier physics than like an oddball. So I don't know. We'll see.
Someone in the YouTube chat's asking about merch. Let me get you guys the link real fast. I'll go post that in there for you guys if you're interested in the merch over on the YouTube. Thank you to everyone that's watching on the YouTube. We've been making a big effort to be a little bit more active over there. And if you haven't, check to see if you're subscribed, because when I was looking at our statistics, we're still at over 50% of people that watch LVT Halo aren't subscribed. And to me, that's usually happens to me when I just don't realize it. Like, I'm watching a channel and I never subbed anything anymore because YouTube just sends me my link. You know what I'm saying? I never really look at my subscriptions anymore, but those subs really do help us over there on the YouTube. And if you're watching over on the Twitch, you can good timing, 1L2K, 20 gifted subs. Yo, thank you for the support, dude. You can be like 1L2K and support us over on the Twitch. Damn, man, you almost took the air out of my lungs. That was crazy. He's got great timing, Eli. Level 5 right off the bat. Thank you, everyone, for helping, supporting on the Twitch, on the YouTube. It's so great to see the viewership up today as well. I mean, obviously we got all these great teams playing, but man, it feels like Halo is like ready for the next battle, for its next like little renaissance for a little bit here. That I'm hoping that on Tuesday when we get to these new game types, that it's gonna be just a ton of fun. If you haven't been playing, get ready to play on Tuesday. I mean, you should at least give it a chance with the new sandbox changes, the map changes, the bomb coming to game. And remember, folks, they even changed how you can traverse on the map. They added a bunch of jumps, and this is going to be really exciting for Halo Infinite Pro gameplay, guys. So far, I mean, man, how do we do this? I think we could maybe run a poll, but we'll start with just doing W or L. Let's start with the jumps. Are you guys a fan, or is it a W, all these jumps that they added, or is it kind of an L for you guys?
And how could anybody say that more movement is bad? Like, come on, man. Definitely a W.
Hey, there's a couple L's in there, bro. Some people just like what they like, you know.
Some people just love to hate, man. I don't know.
That's all right. I'm really excited about the movement, man. All right, guys. Same concept, but with the sandbox changes. Do you like the sandbox changes or not? Or should we go one by a time? I feel like were there any bad sandbox changes in your opinion? I felt like they're all good.
Yeah, they seem like they're good to me. Like, the problem with switching from the bandit's rate of fire was that nothing else changed around the bandit, and that's why the pros felt the need to GA everything else. But now that they nerfed everything else, it kind of reopens the door. I think the GAs are off next season.
Well, folks, you guys saw it. The first game is starting on up. Our last tournament before the HCS and Halo has changed completely, right? Tuesday, the sandbox, the map changes, they all come out. But for now, we get a quick preview of what year 4 can look like. Two of the best teams going up against each other in our winners final. Shopify Rebellion against Space Station. So far, Shopify Rebellion is batting 1,000 on winning these off-season tournaments, but Space Station Gaming, this is their first time playing in the off-season. This is going to be their best challenge yet. Let's get right into the action. Oddball going to be our first map.
Definitely the most difficult challenge they faced yet, I would assume. These are the only two complete rosters going up against each other as far as the top teams go. And so far, a great start for Shopify.
Frosty's like a man possessed right now. The way that he went down, picked that sniper, repulsed, it was like so coordinated. He knew exactly what he wanted to do, and Frosty the sniper is always a scary sight. He's voted the best sniper player in Halo 5. And so far, he's definitely in the conversation in Halo Infinite.
Okay, Eco trying to overtake this tower side. Taking the outside route. It's Stellar with camo sniper. And I tell you what, one thing I've missed in this offseason is Stellar with the sniper rifle. This guy is a absolute menace with it. I think many would consider the greatest sniper in the game. Let's see if he can prove us why we say that. Kind of treating it more like a shotgun in that case.
I love it when players get aggressive with the sniper. It's only a handful that can do that, that can play like Stellar. Man, he went right to those front lines and threw Frosty into the wall with that sniper repulse combination. So far, Space Station have been able to get this ball, but Shopify Rebellion were quick on this battle. Multiple players taking lots of damage, and the flank is finally in. Frosty able to get the first. He trades out for the second. Snakebite left by his lonesome.
Look at Last Shot quickly traversing across top center, preemptively cutting off Snakebite's route, shoots him in the ankle. Take him out there. Good understanding of exactly how much health damage his opponent had taken as well in that fight.
And Psycho quick on this rotation. He gets away from Space Station. Did he get the stick? No, but he certainly got the assist. The damage from the spike was huge on multiple players. They finish it up, and Snakebite, he's saying, where's my team? This is the second time, guys. I need you guys alive.
Wow, look at that. As soon as he repulses up, eats some fragmentation damage, has to reposition, wisely reroutes to the sandbags while his teammates are coming off spawn, but Shopify coming off spawn as well. They cut him down in a hurry and should be able to advance forward.
This is a blistering pace. Shopify Rebellion are flying across the map. Space Station just have not been able to get comfortable. And not only are they getting ball time, it's the camouflage that moves into Last Shot's hands. Cycle is still alive at back tower. Can someone take care of him?
I don't know. Last Shot with this camo. I like the jump through the front of the tower. Makes himself a little bit more difficult to predict. Took some damage from his teammate, but look at the timing. Perfectly timed and executed from Last Shot. Can he turn 3? He does.
He's gonna make it 4. Oh no! Stellar just able to get the kill in time, but Last Shot, insane plays from him.
And Frosty picks up the sniper, hits one no scope, can't hit the second though. And man, Shopify, throughout all the madness of these fights, they've definitely been winning with the fights, but they've also been objective efficient throughout as they've secured a pretty strong lead objective wise.
So far, Space Station, they got that ball, but they got 1 second off it before the attack came, and Shopify Rebellion once again control this tower. It's where they've been comfortable, and the sniper, plenty of ammo for Frosty to make work with. First target is going to be Stellar. Coming up that nest side, and suddenly Frosty doesn't feel so comfortable anymore. He's seeing his teammates go to that respawn and understands that it's just a matter of time before he gets pushed on.
Strong shots coming out of Eco there. Frosty really feeling the pressure. I think he lived about as long as he could have in that situation, but sometimes the pressure is just going to be too great.
So they're back into the front lines. Is able to get that first pick. Though this has been just chaotic kill after kill, Space Station, they've gotten 2 seconds of ball time. There really hasn't been any objective work that's been coming through for them, and Shopify Rebellion are continuing to find their slays. Last Shot's on pace to become double positive. 13 and 7 so far this game.
Last Shot, just his reticle placement is so impressive. I mean, this guy had the highest damage output at multiple lands last season as well. Keep in mind, this is while he's on teams that got eliminated sooner than the semifinals. So he still had the most damage in the whole tournament. So very impressive stuff out of Last Shot. We're starting to see why he's one of the players to look out for.
All right, Last Shot's career started from seemingly out of nowhere for so many people.
Triple kill.
Nice little triple kill from Eco. But Royal 2 lasts alive. Maybe some time for Space Station to get time. But when Last Shot came in year 1, he won the Halo FFA World Championships. Did not compete in the 4v4. Or I should say at the end of year 2. Year 3, he gets picked up by the Pure roster, something out of nowhere during the off-season. Something that we don't normally see a player that didn't have much 4v4 experience getting an opportunity. And well, he ended the year by having top 3 finishes at these major lands.
Yeah, I mean, it's he's just proved instantly that he's got the chops, man. And shout out to him, man. He's pretty young. I think he's only like 19. He's been streaming a lot. He's got the YouTube game going now as well. I saw him. He's even got like the clickbaity like intro to get people hooked to watch more. I mean, he's doing all the right things for a flourishing career. And I can't wait to see what this young man can do for us this season.
Well, 2 going down for Space Station. Gonna make tough work to get to this ball, but they're kind of running out of time to get to this ball, folks. Look at the bottom middle. 36 seconds and counting. That timer only stops when you're picking up the ball in Royal 2. Quantum translocates to close the space, beats him down, and puts that ball back on the ground. The clock is ticking away.
Did he just stick him in the ball? Royal 2's been insane since he picked up the sticks like 15 years ago. This guy's been playing this well for so long. He's in, and I feel like he's playing his best right now. This guy's insane.
Very little runway for Space Station to make work with now. Just 10 seconds of neutral time, and they have to make up 30. That means they can't really drop the ball and fight too often, and you see it's a pain for Snakebite. He's taking heavy damages just trying to keep an angle that they cannot see him from, but
wait,
happened. Eli, this is getting close. Oh no,
I think not that spawns at B though. I think that's going to be round 1 in favor of Shopify. Lucid doesn't have enough time to not only win this fight and get the oddball time, but wow, great opening round from Shopify.
They played so hot off the start. Remember how quick they're playing. I will say Space Station made it awfully close for how dominant it felt Shopify Rebellion was.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that's kind of what we expect from this Space Station roster. I think that can't jump to too many conclusions from a single round of oddball. This is going to go back and forth through the whole season. Oh my God. Frosty, chill.
I'm pretty sure Frosty couldn't see anything other than a Spartan in his screen, like fully taking up his screen for a full 5 seconds there, but they eventually get those kills.
Wow.
Throw the alley-oop up, last shot, banks it in. Oh my, we need a medal for that.
Nah, man, that's one of the most fun things to do in a game is to repulse somebody into your teammate and let them get the back smack.
Imagine if the animations were on. He repulses him into an animation mid-air. Oh my God.
Someone needs to open up Unreal and create that animation. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, we need like a fan movie of what could have been. Oh my God, what an insane play.
Love to see it. Shopify, I just love the way Shopify play this. Like if they're fighting, they move the ball into open space that they know Space Station will have a difficult time getting to. They win the fight, they pick it up, they milk a second or two, and they go right back to fighting. If they just do that throughout the whole game, like ultimately that's a W. They've been so smart about where they leave the ball on the ground when they're fighting.
The frustrating moments for Space Station trying to tackle this ball position. So far, Frosty's last alive, but he is not making himself an easy kill. In fact, he gets bull cycle with the help, and he's not done. He's going into the front lines. He's taking them both on. Nades are back. Oh my God, Frosty got another
shot.
Oh my God. The collapse comes through, and Space Station are finding some kills here and there, but they're not able to convert any of them into ball time just yet. The 28-second lead here. Finally, Lucid gets the first, second on the board, and it should be a good amount more if they can stop this big door push from coming through.
Shopify Rebellion's nades will be able to find that first kill, but the rotation starting to come through. Camouflage also going to be in play. Royal 2, he's pinching in from the other side. Last Shot, Royal 2 combined for the double, and Last Shot's got information on the spotter. They have full info on where Space Station's at, and that means Camouflage is absolutely free.
It's got the camo and the repulse. Might just send one of them into the drink here with this play. Psycho sneaking all the way through to the back of the tower and has to burn the first repulse. The timing was so bad for him there. That was tough.
If his timing was a little bit better, he could have sent them both off the map with the ball. Certainly.
Yeah.
an opportunity that he'll be thinking about at night. What could have been, but so far Shopify Rebellion comfortable in this game, and Sniper just about full for Royal 2. 4 down, Space Station, spawn, snipe, snake bite. You can't move. It's instant death. Trying his best, but Cycle clean it up, and Royal 2 leaving a parting gift.
Yeah, they're able to manage the spawns there, and what I like the most from what I just saw from Shopify is it was less than a second after 4 were dead that the ball was in hand. How often have we seen some of these top teams so good at slaying, but it takes them too long to pick up the ball, so it doesn't matter. Shopify being very efficient so far.
Enemy has the ball.
Kills Frosty has been unbelievable, but Lucid shuts it down. The cleanups are there, but with Royal 2 being last alive, it's a race to the ball, but no one from Space Station's in position to grab.
Yeah, Eco recognizing he's a bit early to the party, tries to be sneaky, but he's been spotted. He does get taken down, does take one with him, but it's Royal 2 who found the sniper. Lucid's the last on the map for Space Station, finds a double kill, but his location is known. Just 2 minutes left on the clock here, by the way, so Space Station really needs to get back into this one.
And Stellar, he hit the back right. Everyone else was on the other side of the map, able to find some unsuspecting players, but can Space Station hold on for much longer? With 2 going to the respawn, the ball likely to head back towards Frosty, as he will just get on this ball. He's just rotating it away. He doesn't have any need to fight.
Yeah, they've been so good at this, right? Like, the slay differential is not that huge, yet Shopify are consistently able to keep the ball out of Space Station's hands, even when they're in disadvantage.
Frosty playing basically ultimate keep away. Says you will have to come to the elbow, and he has a teammate to laser whoever does decide to push. Man, they're so efficient at these rotations. They're able to stay alive for this long, and he gets another. Frosty's still alive.
What?
He's charging up for another. One more to come. Frosty gets another kill. He's a one-man army at the back of tower. He holds the ball. They didn't have to play. They are rotating. This is perfect oddball play from Frosty.
Frosty is ascending right now. This is insane. Last shot, look at the prediction as well. He saw Snakebite disappear from his screen and just figured out that he would be pushing tower. Perfectly places the grenade. Perfect timing. Finds the slay onto Lucid as well. And the newcomer, Last Shot, has 32 kills and 20 assists, Garrett.
And, I mean, Frosty's right there with him as well. He has 25 with 24, and both of them are basically leading the charge with ball time. This is the most efficient I think I've ever seen a team, period. I'm not kidding when this might be perfect oddball play.
I mean, what can Space Station possibly do? If they win a fight, the ball is not in the right spot to grab it because Shopify are thinking ahead. They're leaving the ball in perfect positioning.
I don't think I've ever seen a team have their 2 main slayers have the most assists, most ball time, and be this efficient. And Cycle puts one to the chest, says, "Hey, Dad, catch!" Throws the fastball down the middle of the plate. 4 go down for Space Station, and Shopify have hit a home run in the winner's final.
Shopify welcoming Space Station back to the arena. They said, "Hey, where you guys been? We've been grinding. Where have you guys been at? You guys haven't been playing? We've been playing."
That almost felt like the full series by itself, just that oddball game with how dominant Shopify Rebellion was, but we still have a Slayer in which Space Station can recover. Though the stats of this are going to be so important. I mean, let's take a look at what transpired. A 19.0 KDA, a 16.0 KDA for Last Shot and Frosty within that game.
I mean, that was so impressive. These guys are on fire right now. And you know what? People were asking me what I thought about this team. I said what makes this Shopify roster so deadly is not just how much talent is on this team, but how much fun they have when they play together. These guys just seem like they're so locked in at all times. They want each other to survive. They want to keep each other alive in the game. It just comes through in the gameplay. I mean, if you're having the time of your life with a team of this caliber, I mean, what's going to stop these guys?
Yeah, I mean, can we go back on that one real fast? Look at this. Next year, this has to be a medal. Like, repulsing someone into a back smack, like, alley-oop, please.
Love that. Man, last shot with 10,000 damage. Over 3,000 from everyone else in the lobby. That's unprecedented. I'm gonna be honest. At this level, for one player to be that standout on the damage department is insane.
Hey, I just want to say, we were going through those highlights from the end of that game to the start. We weren't even past round one. It was legitimately a highlight reel game of Oddball for Shopify Rebellion.
Okay, and it's a clean 4-dead off the rip.
Oh,
the
no.
momentum has not stopped
Frosty's behind
at
him already.
all. Yeah, Frosty somehow in the perfect
How?
spot for the next play. And look at this. They probably know the spawns are coming out red room. Frosty doesn't want to walk right up the driveway. But I mean, the pinch is here. Where does Space Station have to go?
Frosty is playing Isolation Halo. There's no one next to him, and he is perfectly finessing Royal 2. Dangerous positions with the camouflage, but got away, and Lucid trying desperately to spot him, but they just can't get the shots to land. They have to let him get away. All of Space Station stuck at B.
I mean, all things considered, Space Station, we're in a really bad position off spawn. They're still all 4 alive. Look at this, all 4 rotating this way. Royal 2 with the camo does get taken down. Frosty gonna try to pick up the pieces here. Look at the movement from Lucid being so difficult. And Space Station are starting to wake up.
Wow, what a recovery from Space Station. I will say, the one antidote to Frosty this game, I believe, has been Lucid. He has had his number a couple times in these gunfights, and that might be the change that they needed. Here we go, Frosty versus Lucid, the 1v1, both one shot. They'll take it to a different venue, looking for the reapproach, and eventually, they both get away with their lives. No, Frosty taken down by the teammate across the map.
Okay, 1 kill game right now, new camo in 10 seconds. Both teams certainly thinking about it. I don't think Stellar's location is known. But Shopify probably smart enough to check it. Okay, maybe it is known.
I think they figured it out.
Last shot throwing a Hail Mary into the corner. I mean, that's just process of elimination, right? Or maybe just barely expose a part of the Spartan.
I think you're right on point there, right? They wanted to make sure they can get camouflage. What do you need to secure? You need purple. They said, let's throw the nade. They get the secure, and look, the game's tied, 12 apiece. Camouflage going to be the catalyst to something more for Shopify Rebellion, but it is chaos for Cycle. He is the calm within the storm, trying to stay hidden, but is successful at that. Oh my, Cycle. How does he get away with it? He's not just finished with 1. He's trying to get the help for the second. The double comes in.
Kill.
The camo plays from Cycle will stop Space Station from getting any control.
Does he hear Lucid next to him? No. Okay, his teammate's going to tell him about him. Wow, perfectly placed headshot. The hit and run is clean. And now Cycle rotating. We're starting to see how this guy outputs so much damage per life. So tricky. I feel like he's so conscientious of every angle he could possibly be visible to, and he's so good at maneuvering within these complicated situations.
In order to take him down, they had to send players on both sides, pinching him, making it so he couldn't cut off an angle, and they eventually take him down. But Cycle is the hardest kill in the HCS. There is no guessing as to who's second. And Cycle is impossible to take down.
I mean, I played him in matchmaking.
Triple kill.
And I'm not even close to this skill level, but he went like 16-2 on a Forbidden game, and I had him one shot like 10 times, and he just escapes with a sliver of HP, gets his shields back, and then reappears somewhere totally different on the map. He's so good at just the way he cycles around the map. It's very frustrating to play against.
He's the definition of hard target. You do not get away with getting him, but Royal 2, he's in the right spot, right time. First kill, second assist, and damage onto the next.
Okay.
Perfect placement. He knew. Was able to get that kill, stays alive, and the lead has grown to 7. Cycle, once again, one shot, gets away with not only the camouflage, but also the red gun to work with, and immediately starts hitting the shots.
I mean, he's controlling all the items on the map. He's got the perfect timing. He's placing himself around his whole team. The perfect 2-shot beatdown with the red gun. Only has about maybe 2 shots left of it. Both have been burned. And just look at his timing, the way he moves around. the movement is clean as well. His team's here to help him. This team is looking so hard to beat right now.
I mean, Cycle looks just impossible to kill. He's in the front lines. He's fighting every single one of these fights, but it's like a one-way mirror. You don't know where you're getting shot from. The second you get him, he repositions. He's cutting off angles. He's playing perfect. He is a prototype Halo player. He's something special.
I mean, goodness gracious. So we've been talking about Cycle this whole time. Look at last shot, 13 and 8, 4 assists as well, towering over the lobby once again. I mean, last shot has taken over in the Slays department these last 2 games, but he's often enabled by Cycle. Is this the duo that we didn't even know was coming that has just started to take over?
It's just starting to feel like the prototype duo that you sort of build a roster around, right? We talk about Optic Gaming, it's Legend and Bound. When you talk about Shopify Rebellion, it's Cycle and Last Shot. It's peanut butter and jelly. The way that these guys are able to play off each other is an incredible Halo to watch. And honestly, Eli, I haven't had more fun watching Halo than I am right now with how this Shopify Rebellion team is playing this game. It feels like they're breathing life into the title.
I mean, I can't wait to see what these guys do with the changes.
He's staying alive. Max damage
insane.
once again. Snakebite gets the kill, but look how weak he is. A shred of health, and it's a nade, a fragmentation that lands meters away that gets the kill because of the work that Cycle had done earlier.
I mean, what's even more impressive about this team is like Rossi and Royal 2 seem to be playing the best they've played in a long time. On top of that, they're being kind of invigorated by the performance their teammates are putting on. Like, you have to step up to the plate and match your teammates' performance, and we know they're capable of that. So, man, this is just, right now it looks like all the other teams are catching up. Shopify look to cruise their way to the grand finals.
Yeah, this is the last opportunity for Space Station to potentially make the comeback with this camouflage in play. It's certainly not impossible, but not probable either. Well, Snakebite's position's being known. He's gonna have to try to rotate out.
Wow.
Who
There's
else?
nowhere to go.
Last shot and Cycle. The battery coming through. They're taking them all on. They're getting double kills. Last shot. Make it 3. 21 for the young man.
Are you kidding me? What can Space Station even do right now? This is absolute domination. Last shot looking to put an exclamation point on the series.
There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. He finishes the game at 22 kills, 11 deaths, double positive. But it was truly an unbelievable performance from the entire team. And we are witnessing the birth of something special. They are cooking at Shopify Rebellion. And, well, if there's a reason to be a fan, maybe start getting yourself ready. This is incredible to watch. You got to remember, Last Shot, Cycle, very young players that want more and more chances. Did you see that? 71% accuracy in the game.
That's against people that know how to move their fucking Spartan too. Like, okay, you guys in matchmaking might be like, oh, I shoot that well all the time. You're not doing it against players that literally do everything in their power to make it more difficult to be hit, right? You're talking about some of the best movement players in the world, and to shoot 71% is crazy.
Guys, I keep seeing people in chat asking in the YouTube chat, saying, does Last Shot play like this on land? Yes, he does. He does this on land. I've seen him shoot 80% on land. He's unbelievable. He's built different. I saw him make plays on land where I said he has to be cheating, but he's on land. There's no way he's not. He is different. This team is different. There's a reason. We gotta start talking about Shopify. It's been all Space Station, this, Optic, that. Shopify Rebellion's making a God Squad that no one's talking about.
Triple kill.
I mean, the gameplay speaks for itself. I don't have to say anything, man. Just watch this kid play, bro. He streams every single game. He's got a YouTube channel. Watch this man play the game. I don't need to say anything.
Built different. Shopify Rebellion in another grand finals, looking to remain perfect in their off-season run. Space Station will wait in the elimination side. Optic Gaming, another force to be dealt with down there as well. Still plenty of tournament left to play. And we're going to be going over to another team that that a lot of question marks around, right? We're going to be going and watching Trippy and what he's cooking up. I don't know if this is going to be necessarily his roster that he's playing with for the rest of the year, but you know, so much chaos has happened in the season that it's almost like, where is everyone, right? Like, Eli, it's like we haven't even seen what Trippy's roster is capable of.
Dude, that's another sleeper team that's going to be crazy. Trippy's roster, was it Trippy, Penguin, Falcated, Suppressed, I think, right?
Something like that. I don't know if that's the roster today. Not to
like,
you know, go out there. You guys, you can see my hair. I was like going like this. Unbelievable.
Hands on head the whole time.
Dude, it was actually crazy.
Shout out to Halo Fun Time, by the way, gave me this shirt.
Eli,
love those guys. Yeah,
we had a fun time this morning. You know, I felt like we had some great games to watch. But that's the end of your day. Anything you want to say to the group before you go?
If you guys aren't paying attention to Halo this season, what are you doing, man? This is going to be the most insane season we have ever seen. I mean, if you guys are here right now, you already know. I mean, but based on what we just watched, that's just the beginning, bro. It's going to be a crazy season. I cannot wait.
Hey, Eli, you said it best. It really is going to be a special season. Coming out next week, we're going to have Mr. Tim Active and Tony coming on the mic with us. And while you wait for them to come on screen, how about you go over and get yourself familiar with some LVT merch? ! Merch in the chat. We got some new offerings, and I got to say it, it's gas. It's heat. Go hype your up. He cooked with this. And if you want your chance at a pre-order, get yourself familiar with the email link underneath. We'll get you guys notified right away when they're ready for an order. We'll be right back with more Halo action.
Double kill.
you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Killing spree.
What you gonna do?
Double kill.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you.
Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Haven't got ready in a while. That's why you missing smiles. Haven't had somebody take you out and show you worth your while. Friday night you staying in. Raise a phone and missing friends. Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to send. Shy in public, but a threat. All these girls are staring, checking you. At first sight, I lost my breath. 'Cause I've never seen someone like you. I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you.
Double kill. Double kill.
Just like you. Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting I can stop making guesses.
Double
It's hard to make up your mind. Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real work to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. Could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
triple kill. Overkill. Enemy team score. Double kill. Double kill.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. That's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. Mind is slipping away, not looking for an escape. Hey, but the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain.
Triple kill.
And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. And I can't see straight.
Camel jump, watch out.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like.
Bottom mid two.
On the silo.
Two bottom mid. One's mingler already. Breaking.
I'm on.
Back hydro.
Burn camo.
Back
One
hydro's
C
the
plat.
guys.
One C plat.
Breaking bottom mid weak.
I'm gonna help you, Angel.
On hydro.
Dead.
Nice.
Three dead.
Three.
Nice, three.
C plat, first guy.
They're spawning goals. Spawning goals.
Nice,
Spawning
nice,
goals.
nice. No dying, no
Let's
dying.
walk
guys.
at
Get
it.
off A. We can push goal. Get
Yes,
off
yes,
A.
yes,
Get
yes.
off
I box E then, I
A.
box
Pipe
E.
tweak. Pipe tweak. Super.
Yeah, gonna die.
The spawning A behind me. Give
Top gold.
Dead.
I have your
Three,
pipe
three.
cross.
We can hit it. Hit it.
Three dead.
Yeah, I'm piped
Bottom
for
right.
this.
Bottom right weak.
I hear bottom right. I'll get him. Bottom right, one shot.
Bottom A. Bottom A.
Dead.
We can
I hear
keep
bottom A,
going
Gabe.
in.
I'm bottom A. I'm
Keep
bottom
Twenty
A.
long.
I'm here,
20
Gabe, I'm
long.
here.
Bottom A, CC, Gabe.
I'm here,
One
Gabe.
shot.
Don't dead
He's
along.
top A, CC.
He's one
Weak.
Don't die.
Would die.
Nice.
Alright, I'm
Trippy?
hitting-
Only
I'm-
trades.
Yep.
Are you
C-
trippy? Caesars and then
Top cross, Gabe.
Another
Top-
one white
in
after.
A.
White after.
Weak Mangler.
I'm coming, Gabe.
Shoot it. Just wait. Shoot it.
Just
Look
look.
at-
Two
I'm
white.
looking
Two white. I'm gonna play for long.
I'm here with Gabe,
I
bro.
spawned
Top red weak.
Turbine.
Common.
I have your red
One shot.
cross.
Top red. Common.
One bottom
Hey,
white.
Top
You
red.
bottom
Common. Who's here?
I hear that. I'm
Good
here.
comment, good comment.
Nice.
We should hit long.
Yeah, I'm behind you, man.
Are we
I'm behind you.
hitting, bro?
Yeah, they hit. They hit two top cat.
Are we going back,
Oh,
Matt?
you did.
Yeah, I won. I traded.
I'm
No.
going long. You go up pipes.
I spawned pipes.
One shot sacks. Two sacks.
Two stacks. I'm fighting this, Matt.
One's weak.
Okay.
One's weak.
Spawn C.
I don't see the one shot. Mangler weak.
Yeah,
Mangler to
Mangler.
bottom.
Mangler dead. One more main.
No,
Bottom
no,
main.
no,
One shot.
I'm hitting
Kill
that,
him.
I'm
Bad ledge weak. Bad ledge weak.
My
I'm here,
needles.
Two dead. Two dead. I
One
hear
shot
you.
needles. One shot needles.
I'm looking.
Half.
Needles dead.
Nice,
Three,
nice,
three,
nice, nice.
two dead.
Bad ledge of Uzi.
Yep.
I'm nading. Yo.
They're spawning C spawners.
I'm behind
One
him,
C
I'm
spawner.
behind
One C. I spawn C. I
He's
spawn
probably
C.
inside, bro.
Yeah,
He's
spawning
probably
A
inside.
after.
Grapple.
Of Uzi,
He
and
started
then-
it.
And then top cat. Top
Yo,
cat,
I
yo.
killed the Boosie.
Yo, my C plat
One C plat.
killed me.
One
Is it
shot.
weak? Is it weak?
No.
Alright, top cat was
Two.
weak.
One long to attic.
don't
Attic
wait,
now.
one.
Attic
One C
now.
plat.
Get
We're getting
six
in A,
point,
Dev.
bro. Get
We're
six
fighting A,
point,
Dev.
or
Yep.
A.
Yep. I'm A.
Yo, what are
I
we
have
doing for
turbine.
camo? What are we doing for camo?
Yo,
Yo, one yellow
short.
stairs and attic.
Yo, big door. Yo, hit white. Bottom cross.
I
Bottom
can't hit
cross.
white. I can't hit white.
Mangler weak.
Top mid.
Bottom white.
Top mid one, breaking shot.
They have camo, bro. They have camo.
Oh, yeah. One is an A on you, Angel.
I turned it.
Nice.
They have shock rifle
All right,
pipes.
we
Yo,
want
stop
to wait it
moving.
out.
Stop moving.
Yeah, we're not moving.
They have camo. Wait out the camera.
I'm watching blue tons.
Alright.
They
I
just
spawned
spawned red
C-plat.
steps.
Long,
I got
they
spawn
know.
killed. I got spawn killed.
One shot long.
I hear him.
Absolute long.
That's
combo.
camo.
Two
Nice,
C
dude.
flat.
Nice. I spawned it. I
Punch,
spawned it. I
punch,
can
punch
help you
him.
guys.
One C. Two C flat. One C.
Absol. Nice.
Chow me.
Trippy.
Three.
One bottom mid, Chris.
Last guy bottom mid. Last guy.
I hear
There's
him.
one just spawned.
I'm looking.
Where?
Chris never died. Chris never
Chris
died.
is like stacked somewhere.
I'm looking stacks.
He's bottom white, Chris.
Here.
He's 3 shots.
Absol stairs on the stairs. And
No,
then I
one
think
shot
one's
top
long,
right.
bro. On me. Kill this
Yeah,
kid.
dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Yo,
C-stairs,
turbine.
One shot.
Nice. Two dead.
Bro, gonna be mid map.
I hear him.
Front white.
Yo, front white.
And bats.
Your order.
I got him.
Bats.
Watch out red door. And then
I'm
Trippy.
looking blue
dead,
tons.
red
I'm
door
looking
dead.
blue tons.
See stacks.
I'm here stacks.
Stacks
One
one shot.
shot.
Ballage, shock ledge.
Watch me drop.
Chris.
Needles and
That's
Ballage,
A,
last
that's
two.
A.
Needles and Ballage, last two.
I have hydro.
Three dead.
Bro, C's
Two
free,
dead for a
C's free,
sec.
go
Here.
C.
Yep, I'm here with you, Dave.
I'm hiding heaven. One Trippy.
I'm
Trippy, he's
gonna watch
shouting
low, Dave.
stacks.
I'm gonna watch low.
He stacks right now. Weak.
Are you stacks?
breaking.
Stacks.
One shot.
One shot breaking stacks. C jump.
I need your friend, Matt. I needed you.
Yeah, my C plat.
Ballage one. Pipes on me, bro.
One shot C plat.
Alright, relax, Angel.
Suitcase.
I got trade.
Suitcase too long. So, white, I mean.
One in gold.
One's white.
One is gold.
Get to me.
Yeah, hear that.
Yeah,
One for white.
Bottom white.
Yeah, we're 3 and C. We're 3 and C for this. Are we fighting white, Dev?
Wait,
fighting.
hold. Yep, do it.
Weak top.
Watch out top.
I'm playing bottom
I
mid.
think two were
Yo,
long.
two stacks.
Long of Uzi.
I got one.
Stacks.
I hear stacks.
Stacks
Three
one.
dead.
Three.
Four.
All dead. I'm blocking it.
Spawn me.
I hear that. I'm getting camo.
He could have spawned pipes.
I'm gonna pull camo to fucking
Yo,
C, bro.
half wall, 3 shot.
I have camo. Let me get info.
Yeah, I have your
info.
A-cross. I have your A-cross. Are they
It
pipers?
could be.
Looking.
I'm watching
Listen,
myself.
I'm
Yeah,
mid
one
map
just
with
cross pipes.
camo.
One just cross pipes. One's
Here, here.
ballage. 2 pipes.
One shot
Yo,
pipes.
I'm gonna go
They're
balance
getting
the
me,
camo.
they're getting me.
Bottom A weak. Chris,
Are you bottom? I'm gonna hit that then. I'm hitting bottom A, guys.
Two
Yeah,
red,
I'm in
two
your
red,
turbine.
two red.
I killed one.
Nice. One was top A, Chris.
I'm down at long.
Do that.
Long, top cross.
You cross.
I hear
He
top
went to
cross.
white. One's long for sure.
Top red.
I'm
And then
looking.
top
I
white.
got 3 in them.
Top white weak.
I killed red. One
One
more
shot,
long.
one main, one
Shock
shot
is
main,
up,
one
kid.
shot main. Oh, you
Yep,
got
I'm
him.
getting it. Yo, slow down. I got shock. Slow down.
Yeah,
Alright. I hear that.
One C
Two dead
plat.
right now.
One, two to white.
I have your turbine.
Yo, hydro. It's 3 hydro side. 3 hydro.
One
side.
your attic.
One just
Here,
saw me
I'm
drop.
watching you, Matt.
I'm getting out.
Did he cross to
Yo,
my
this shit-
attic?
No, I got cross.
You watching crosses?
One top white.
I got
Two bottom
attic.
mid. 2 are bottom mid, guys.
Yo,
I
two
hear
top
that.
white. One
jump-
bottom
Camo
main door.
Camo jump.
2 on me. Bottom mid.
Yo, we're fighting bottom mid, Matt.
Came on, jump the
Fighting.
needles dead.
Nice. My
Two
turbine.
turbine.
I'm here in turbine.
One shot mid bridge.
He's gonna be held,
Two
Gabe.
dead.
One shot pipe door.
Where am I?
In pipes
Grapple.
to ballage.
Grapple 1.
I'm just
ballot-
giving
Yo, they're all gold, I believe. They're all gold. One's one long.
I'm in A.
I have C
think-
plat. I
I
have
think
Yo,
one
pipe
of the
door
long, bro.
sniping.
Yo,
Yo, we should just chill.
one in
just
C
chill.
plat.
I'm just chilling, bro.
Yo, watch the silo cross and someone said blue pipes.
I am. I'm
I'm
sitting
watching
with
pipe
Watch
door.
my
Cross,
watch
Dev,
my
watch
silo
the
cross,
cross.
Dev.
Alright,
Top white
alright.
grappling, top white grappling.
Here.
I hear that. I can help you white
Top
now.
white weak.
I gave
Weak
up
on
blue
me.
I'm
tons.
here. Don't die.
One C plat. Two C plat, guys. Two C plat.
Are you
Two
two C
C-
plat?
Trippy weak.
I'm helping. I'm here.
And one
Crossing,
trippy.
crossing.
Two C
I'm
plat.
helping C. I'm helping C.
Back hydro. I gave him 2 shots. Get a trade.
Dead. And bottom mid.
Good shit. Good shit.
Chasing me. Kill white. I got a melee.
Nice.
Fuck.
I'll go. Get red.
I'm getting red.
Watch the
Yep.
white.
Yep, I spawned.
He's grappled. Needles.
Yo, I'm fighting
I'm trying
needles.
to fight this
Half
with you. I'm
wall,
trying to fight this with you.
Gotta be down.
I can't
One
see him, bro.
shot.
They're A on me.
One shot half wall. Dead.
Nice.
Nice. Two
I
heaven,
got
one
to
pipe.
red.
blue pipes,
I
I'm
got
blue
to red.
pipes, I'm
I
blue
got to
pipes.
red.
Nice.
Thank you. One should be on you, Gabe. One. Yeah,
probably
he's
on my
bat ledge,
seat,
Gabe.
Gabe.
He's bat ledge.
I'm behind this guy, bat ledge.
I'm here, Matt.
Gabe, he
Camo's
wants
up
the top goal,
soon.
Gabe. He wants the
Top
top
gold,
goal.
top gold. Front white, one shot.
I'm here.
Trippy weak.
No, one to the
One
left.
more white.
Trippy's gonna be dead.
I'm getting camo. I'm not burning it.
I tried it again.
Dead.
I'm blocking C.
Block.
Let me play.
They're probably pipes.
I block C.
Yo, bat ledge, Avusi.
They're spawning A, Matt.
Top
Weak
bait,
bat
bro.
ledge. Weak
Go
bat
pipes,
ledge.
go pipes.
He
Yeah.
I'm in A.
One shot pipe door.
2A.
I hear you pipe door.
I got one.
Coming
One more day.
How
How weak? Mangler.
Last guy bottom white.
Fucking shit.
Last guy bottom white.
Live and
Live.
loot. Where's he going? Where's he going?
One shot bottom
One
white.
bottom white. They're gonna
I'm hiding
all
trippy.
spawn
I'm
at
hiding
C.
trippy. Someone look for me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
go.
looking. I got Angel. Go there.
Go glass.
I got your cross. I got your white cross.
Alright.
He's here. I'm dead.
Yo, attic. One shot.
Under glass.
One shot glass.
I'm
One
one.
stacks.
One shot attic. Gave my
We're not dying. We're not dying.
Get out here.
Keep running.
He's pushing your gold now, Chris.
He's half
playing for a trade.
My mangler.
I spawn C. I spawn C.
He's weak half off.
Yo, man, I'm gonna fight your bottom A.
Hell weak.
I'm not dying white.
Watch out bottom A.
One in my white.
Yep, I spawn C, bro.
Watch silo cross.
I spawn silo. Mangler,
Vusi.
Don't die. I'm looking blue tons. I got blue tons.
One
One trippy.
He's here. Sneaky weak. Good.
Nice. Another one. I died.
Trippy one shot.
I'm looking for it. Yo, you're from white, Gabe. Behind you. Stacks. One shot stacks. Let's fucking go, boys.
Good fucking shit.
Angel, let's fucking go. Good fucking plays, nigga.
Good fucking shit, Jay.
Come on, bro. Let's go, boys. Not trying to lose to Chris. Tired of this shit.
Fucking go, bro. Good fucking shit.
B or plants doesn't. I think Breaker Shot likes to go for it, so.
Yeah.
Nothing. I see nothing bottom mid. One B stairs.
Two pink.
He stairs, one shot, bottom
I'm
mid,
helping
dead.
you pink. I'm helping you pink.
One shot pink, two here.
I'm here. I'm here for you guys.
Front
I'm here.
A.
I'm here. I'm
Agent on me.
here. I'm here. He went left on you. Weak. Dead.
Last guy's pink, comment.
I can help you.
I'm
Pete,
living
I
up.
can
I'm
help you,
living up. I died pink. And PD spawn to back A.
He's shot sweet. He's shot sweet.
Yeah, he's one shot with ball.
Dead.
Nice. Camo. Okay.
Cuts again on me.
Yeah, hear that.
Super.
He went
And my laundry.
I'm living. I'm
I spawned red.
One shot A gen, one stars.
I'm gonna fight P, Matt.
I traded. Where's camo?
It's
It's still down.
On us.
Cuts one shot.
I'm on.
One shot ATM to A-Gen.
You're agent.
Top A. I did A gen and top A.
Shot on me.
We're down numbers.
Yep.
We're down numbers.
I'm trying to live.
Two mid map.
Two mid. You go take B, bro.
Keep living.
Yeah, naded.
I can look at camera.
I got a punch.
On one.
I got one.
One shot.
When you're pink, kill that guy.
One shot camo breaking.
Nice.
I hear that. And top A. One shot.
Alright, top A and ball. Camo.
Yeah.
Did we kill
Breaking
Breaking?
camo. I'm getting.
Camo.
Alright, I'm fourth.
I'm just watching mid map.
He was open. There's 20 behind us then, bro.
No.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, one speedy, one shot.
I'm waiting.
waiting.
For camo kill.
Alright.
Peek, cafe.
Yo, B wall, one shot.
I'm
killing cafe.
One shot pink camo.
I don't see.
Two shotgun, one shot.
I got one.
B
steps.
breaking.
Camo's in cafe.
2v2, okay? 2v2.
Yeah, I'm getting to you, Gabe.
Two cafe.
You're fast, Gabe.
Camo's close.
You're fast.
On shotty box.
Yeah.
You're last. I'm here. We're hitting this. They have a death cam. They have a death cam.
Alright,
I spawned red.
They shit on us.
I think we need to take C,
We're
bro.
two dead.
Yeah,
We're
take
two
C.
dead, just
You
wait.
take C. Just you take C.
Alright.
They saw me.
B
steps.
stairs.
You be stairs. I'm looking. Camel's about to be up, guys. I'm looking you be stairs. I don't see him.
Yo, it might be wall.
Now. I hear you.
I hear that. Gabe, on you. Two shots.
I hear that.
I need you for B steps.
B steps. I can't.
Yeah, B steps one. They have camo.
Super. He went.
Camo's laundry. Camo's one shot tires. Nice. That might be pillars.
He was PD, I think.
Yeah, Chris.
One shot PD.
I don't see.
I got him.
Nice. That's someone else's ball.
I'm taking P, bro.
I have pink cross.
Yo,
in my tires already. Yeah, I gave up pink cross. He's laundry. Plants.
I hear laundry.
I died to laundry.
He's weak.
I'm
playing it back A, bro.
I hear that. Alright, I'm watching P,
I'm
bro.
fighting PD.
We gotta fight aside.
One shot
Yeah, on your
danger.
Cafe.
One shot danger on me. Two PD.
There, Agent.
Two PD. You're first. Wait.
I'm taking B,
One
guys.
back A.
Taking B.
Here, B. Yep,
ATM.
One's in B right now.
I hear you.
Plants one shot. A boost.
One
IV. And danger.
I'm fourth. Go for
Danger.
it. I hear you, danger.
Yeah,
I'm fighting PD. I'm fighting PD.
You're fast.
Yep. Heaven. 3 shot. Dead.
2.
I'm looking. ATM.
I'm coming
We
in. I
got
dead.
3.
Oh, no. Break. Take
I'm
tires.
blocking
Tires
C.
last. Tires last. It was
Responding
breaking
right
shot.
Tires. I'm looking tires,
B
bro. No
stairs.
tires.
He might
Holding
G
cafe.
side pink one. He might G side P1.
I hear that. Just watch across, Angel. Watch across.
Back IV on me.
Don't see anything.
And then B
One's rails.
I'm playing bottom
One shot
mid.
B rail. He went B stairs
One
and one
top
C.
up.
Right aside.
Take B. Take B.
Fight B. NB.
I'm playing ball PD.
Two B rail.
B
Got
wall.
one.
B plants. I'm detonate. I just gotta play it.
We're good.
I'm waiting. Hit pink.
Listen, it's gonna be one Agent.
Yo, bottom mid. Laundry, Matt.
He went tires. I spawned commando.
Okay.
Yo,
Yeah,
two pink side.
I'm getting P.
One
I'm late
I
B.
killed one. I'm
P
in.
on me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have up.
Back A1.
Dead.
Nice.
I died tires.
Plants
and ball. One shot plants.
One shot bottom A. Super.
I killed one
Dead.
shot. Three.
I'll
Three
get
dead.
ball.
I
Yeah,
got
I'm
the
shooting
spawner,
for you. He's Ivy, first guy. Ivy's first guy.
Oh,
He
he got
naded away. Alright,
Nice
reset.
cuts on me.
ATM first guy. He's bottom A. He's front A.
Laundry. He's stuck.
Dead. We'll die.
One shot laundry.
One shot front A. Agent. Dead.
Nice.
They have
Camo?
camo B steps. And one laundry.
I stuck me.
Nice, two.
2v2, okay? They have camo.
Where you
Play
at?
together. 2v2.
Yeah, they
Play
have ball.
together.
They pulled ball. I'm
Going
cafe
cuts.
for this.
Play together. They have camo.
Camo's my pink.
I'll tell you.
I'm here.
Yeah, he's benches. One
Forward,
arcade,
forward,
Matt.
forward,
He's plants,
forward.
Matt.
Yeah, plants weak.
Yo,
and
three
then
man
back A.
this.
Yeah, I'm here.
Plants in bottom A.
Pocket. I died.
I'm
B
getting
steps.
up.
Yeah, we gotta live and see now.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're just. Yo, Ivy steps. Yeah, I'm fighting.
I'm here.
He's one.
I'm behind
Shot.
pink.
Dead.
I'm
Nice.
behind pink.
I'm pinching B. Yo, my Ivy again.
I'm here,
Back
Dev,
C,
I'm
back
here,
C. CC. I'm pinching
here,
B,
Dev, I'm
guys.
here.
Back C.
Two dead. I'm looking at ball.
Weak B wall, one shot. Driver.
Watch out,
Red room. They're gonna spawn cafe.
One shot.
Red room, one shot. I'm here, Dave. I'm trying to look.
Absolute on me.
One tires, one shot.
Tires last
One
guy.
shot, B pillars.
Here, pillars.
What I? I have pink cross. I have pink cross. Yeah, NC.
I have A for us.
We gotta fight, Angel.
Top seed. B stairs, one shot.
I need your B stairs.
I need help, guys.
No help, bro.
Driveway's
I
one.
got
Nice,
one.
keep living, Gabe. Driveway again, one shot. To the right.
I'm getting to you. I'm
Breaking.
getting to you.
And then two B stairs and one driveway.
I died. I
All
died.
three there. All
I
three
got
there.
damage. They're all weak.
All week.
One
I
ticket
hear
to
that, bro.
drive.
You gotta go. One just spawned, bro. Could've split.
Yeah, cafe.
I stuck one.
Nice.
Three shots, two shots down driveway.
Driveway. He's rails now.
Driveway and B, last two. Driveway and inside B. Inside
One
B.
shot in red. One shot in red, Dylan.
They're gonna be PD or cafe.
I just
I'm fighting red. I died to red.
Red's one shot ice cream and then B on me. Ice cream dead.
I spawned
B
pink.
pillars. One
Yeah,
shot
I
B
hear that.
pillars.
I don't see him. He's still there. Still B pillars.
I lose he.
Alright.
That's scam. There's one pink.
I'm
Fight
gonna-
pink. By himself.
I'm- Two, one
Nice,
shot.
one more in
Ivy.
Ivy.
I'm fighting
Yeah,
this.
laundry-
You guys
laundry's
played a
not like a
camo.
game. Laundry's
I
not
died.
like a
Be
game.
well, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry. All good. All good. We didn't get the camos. All good.
Bro, when we spawn a red room, just sit B at first and play towards the ball. Let the fourth guy go see.
Alright.
I'm gonna go Ivy to laundry.
I went B.
I'm waiting for the nades, man.
Yo, A-Gen. Yo, one ATM, one A-Gen.
One's heaven, super.
I'm weak to nades. I'm dead to nades, Angel.
Nobody right.
I hear that.
I'm watching P.
I'm dead to PD. I'm dead to PD.
Yo,
He's having
prep camo, guys.
Heaven weak. Yo,
One shot B pillars.
I'm here.
And I'm
Live,
dying to
live,
pink.
live,
I'm dying to pink.
Yeah, I have
One
pink.
shot.
He says.
Two on me.
That was pink.
Tires
guy.
weak.
Pink.
I hear that. Dev, I'm coming from
Two there,
driveway.
two there.
I have
two there.
ATM. I have
One's
ATM.
tires.
Tires, one shot. Super
2B
CC.
one ball. 2B one ball.
Got one.
I'm hitting your cafe, Gabe.
I dead laundry.
Nice.
I'm
Nice,
pulling
nice.
it away. I'm pulling it away. Pulling it away.
Cafe. And nice. One's B. Last guy's B.
Yeah.
Spawn him C. Spawn him red. Spawn him red.
I hear that.
I have your bottom cross. I have your bottom
watching
cross.
B.
I'm gonna get heaven. I'm gonna get
Trying to
heaven.
block your PD.
I have your
B.
bottom.
No, I blocked it. I have
B.
heaven.
Alright. I can't peek for a second.
You're good, Dev.
Yo, one your back Ivy. Two your back
I'm
Ivy.
looking Ivy. I'm looking
And then
Ivy.
in your danger, in your PD.
I hear PD.
Peek.
My front seat. Front seat.
I traded.
Ivy steps. Ivy
We are
steps.
two dead. You're playing the
Got
ball.
one.
On my pink. On my pink.
I should spawn PD. I spawned Ivy.
I spawn C.
I'm taking pink. I'm taking
I
pink.
died.
Yeah, I'm taking pink, Gabe. I'm coming.
Yeah, we're gonna be three here. I'm getting out with you guys too.
Back A. A-Gen. They know we're two here.
He's absolute back A.
I'm hitting backside.
Gonna be under A.
Bro.
I think one's been
I got one.
Cafe
We're
on
missing
Live,
super
Cafe
CC.
is
He's out left, Gabe.
Two right,
Yeah,
two
I got
one shot. Two right
Nice,
side,
bro.
one shot. Two right side, one shot. Right
I
side.
hear that.
Agent, he kept me one.
I'm looking at kill. I can
Back
play
A,
P.
back
I'm pinching
A's
P.
one.
I'm pinching P.
Back A again, back A again. One shot.
Looking.
Dead.
Two dead.
I'm behind B.
Plants his first guy.
I'm living my life.
Absolute
I died nades.
One shot PD.
And tires.
Tires
I
and
spawn
PD,
B.
one
I
shot.
spawn B.
Yo, side door. He tipped backside.
One shot here. Hollows.
Back door.
Nice.
Two dead.
Camo.
Yo, I spawned Ivy. Play for camo.
He's B and tires, I think. Last two.
Alright.
Pull it away.
I've shot your ball.
Laundry.
Could've
I have
spawned red,
camo.
careful. Could've spawned red. Could've
B
spawned
wall.
red.
B wall.
I hear that.
Chris.
I hear that.
I'm getting out B. I'm gonna shoot B, bro. I'm gonna shoot B.
Still B.
Be real.
Yeah. 2B.
They're aping me,
B
aping me.
stairs in pocket.
One shot trash. One shot driveway. He's still trash.
One
Chris,
guy on
Chris.
ball. One guy on ball.
I don't know where trash is, bro. Trying to look at ball. Ball's
I have
one.
our gun.
Ball's one. Ball's
There's
one.
gotta be a guy in C, okay?
Ball's one,
Cafe.
ball's one.
Yo, your plants, Gabe.
Ball's dead. Ball's
Cafe
dead.
weak.
One pink.
Your cafe.
Two
Cafe
pink.
one,
Two
cafe
pink.
one dead.
One more cafe.
Nice.
Two dead, one bottom mid.
Yeah, I'm watching
Maybe bottom
cafe.
mid.
ATM window.
I have our bottom mid.
Tires on me. Tires
Yeah, I
on
got
me.
hope tires. He went laundry.
Bottom A. I'm fourth. Angel, play with them.
Two on
All
bottom.
spawns.
Yep. I'm dead.
All right, take B. Can we take B?
Yo,
Back
two
it,
pink,
back
two
it,
pink.
back it. We need to fight.
Yeah.
He's front C. Kill this kid. Front C.
Yeah, I hear you. What I?
Trade it.
One more bottom mid.
One B stairs, one shot.
Nice. I just want
Shit on.
Nice.
One shot B stairs.
I'm
He
watching
went
it.
tires.
I'm watching it. B stairs weak. Absolute B stairs.
We're pulling ball.
One's gonna be bottom. Yo, B stairs
I hit
again with the
pink,
red
I
gun.
Here.
Be real.
I'm one.
I'm hitting pink, okay?
Still be real.
Good hit drive.
They naded me.
Back A and A gen. Two on me pink.
Wait, you're by yourself, Angel.
I watch
Two
it.
on me pink, okay? One to me.
Fight.
I'm playing it out.
Be front C.
My front C.
I hear front C. I don't see it.
One shot. Ivy. I
one
died.
left B stairs.
Two Ivy.
I'm dead to B stairs. One shot.
One shot on me.
I should have went.
Right away. Okay. There's gonna be 2 out B right now. One's rails.
I
and
spawned
one's
back
inside
A.
B. Rails
Spawned
is
back A.
inside B. I think
Yeah,
they're
we're
trying to
hitting
tell us
pink.
A,
We're
bro.
3 hitting plants. Plants in arcade. Plants in arcade.
Yep.
Yeah, we're.
I'm
can
hyping
we,
for that.
Can we just 3 hit pink, bro?
Yeah, you guys should 3 hit
Yep,
that.
yep.
I'm fourth. B
Go,
rails
go,
weak. B
go,
rails
go.
weak.
I'm channeling it. I don't see it. He's one shot B
Absol,
rail.
Absol, dead.
Ball's weak.
I'm
Ball's
fighting
weak.
Ivy.
And I died at ATM.
One shot on Ivy.
Killers, fuck, man. One shot common tires.
Your last guy, Gabe.
I spawned A. I spawned A.
Common is still at B, bro.
2 Ivy,
One
bro.
my
cafe. I'll get him. I'll get him.
He's challenging us.
I traded.
I'm
I
down to front
traded.
A.
Get up numbers, guys. Get up numbers.
I think Hollow.
Yo, they have camo,
Dead,
guys.
dead,
Agent,
dead.
bottom A. I mean, bottom A.
They have
Avusi.
camo, right?
Avusi. Yes. You're gonna spawn red. Go, Gabe. Go, Gabe. Yo, camo's
They're
NC.
spawning
Camo's
red,
Ivy.
They
Camo's Ivy.
spawn red. They spawn red.
Yeah, Ivy weak.
Dead Ivy. Dead red. Dead red.
Absol Ivy, 2 Ivy.
I'm down to B wall.
B-rail 1. B-rail 1. Drop these stairs. One shot.
Do one
Yo,
shot, Ivy.
I'm in C for this.
I'm
I got one.
B stairs.
I heard
Is there
B
one more
stairs.
in
I
Ivy?
heard B
There
stairs.
should be there.
Is Camo got top C? Camo got top C somewhere. We just need
B
kills.
stairs
Yo,
coming.
come
They're
take
EC
B.
stairs.
Take B.
Front
B
C.
trash.
Front C stairs.
I spawned
Boost
PD. I
camo.
spawned PD. I can
And
pitch
then bottom mid. C stairs and camo. One bottom mid.
C stairs. One shot. 2. Bottom C.
Oh, dude.
Side. Have you? He's in B, I think.
Yo, I spawned A. I spawned A.
I kept him weak. He's ice cream. I'm one, man. I
He's
can't
one
tell.
shot.
I'm 4th pink. One shot bottom mid.
The one shot ice cream.
Yep, I'm watching.
3B.
him now.
3B.
And then in red.
Do
Red.
B.
Bottom mid somewhere.
Absolute ice cream.
Dead.
It's 2 dead. It's 2 dead.
You did hit ball. 10 seconds. Hit
Yo,
ball.
Chris is bottom mid somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
behind
him.
you,
It's him.
benches.
Got damage. Nice.
8 seconds.
I'm dead to time.
I spawn cafe.
Here.
Top out,
One
top
is
out.
Balk. He's still our belt. He's
Weak
still here, bro.
ATM.
Yeah, I hear that. I don't see Balk. Balk dead. Traded.
ATM and I think front A.
ATM 1. ATM 1.
Yeah,
I spawned red. I
bro.
spawned
Nine
red.
in the front A. I'm dead.
All right.
Plants. Heaven. One
One shot
shot.
pink, one shot
Back.
pink.
Yo, Matt Hollow's weak. I spawned red room.
On me P.
Yeah, have your P. Have your P.
plants,
I
Matt.
have your P cross. I have.
One shot pink.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
Okay,
P.
I have death cam. 2 right, 1 pink. 2 right, 1
Alright,
pink. 2 right, 1
I have
pink.
your P cross now.
VP.
Yo, am I B real? I'm gonna die here.
I'm looking B. I'm
He's
looking
there.
P. I'm looking P.
Went bottom C, Gabe, on you.
I'm fighting pink. I'm fighting B. Fighting B.
I got one.
Nice.
One more
Shot
drive.
on me,
Drive.
shot on me.
Drive
Two
to.
dead,
Come
two
in, Mano.
C steps
Balls
on me.
1, balls 1. I can kill him.
Mando.
Spawn
behind you,
Back.
One shot ATM.
Cuts.
Let's kill this Ivy
Cuts and
guy.
Ivy. Cuts and Ivy.
Kill this Ivy guy. Yo, camo. Kill this Ivy guy and we get camo.
One shot pink. I scammed.
I died to Ivy, bro.
Trying to go bottom C, Gabe.
Just beat the ball, bro. They need 9 seconds.
They need to
Yep.
touch.
Weak on it.
They're getting it Ivy.
They have camo.
Bottom C.
Good try, guys.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need closure. affair, coming up from the deep, drowning right here. But you're the one who cared, showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay, 'cause you got me to be. It ain't over, all I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life.
still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they
Hey, we are back and we have a banger for you guys. Lies going up against 2_2025. Hey, why not active with me here? And Tony, get them ready, man. What did we expect them to see?
We're expecting to see some great 4v4 action because although we don't have the full roster, I'm happy that we got a little bit of Trippy. We got a little bit of almost a dead zone. I almost a little bit of Trippy, a little bit of Penguin. When we got Kruvu and Mortally joining them, a very interesting crew. And you got Lies coming in, and Lies are trying to make a statement. Players that have always had chips on their shoulders, but now even more so, and week after week, they've been so freaking good.
Here we go, loading into game one. Lies will take on Trippy and the crew. Boys, take it away.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, Tony. And unfortunately, Tony, after Tuesday, we will no longer see this map in the rotation. As a very old boomer, it upsets me a little bit, but we do get Origin in the rotation as a brand new map. So that will be good. But yes, we got, of course, Trippy and Penguin on this today roster. And, you know, Kruvu and Mortally, two players that are... they grind every single day. They put the hours in matchmaking, and they're all using that face logo, which is kind of funny too.
I think you said a lot right there, but I think at the end of the day, I agree to your main point. You are a very, very old boomer. I feel like, is that not the point you were making? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's that.
Okay.
Yeah,
dude, can we get this flag over? Yo, there's no way we just missed a clamber 2 different times, and now the return's about to happen here. But a great shot coming out of Super CC, not good enough. And a couple missed clambers could be the difference maker of you capping this flag and not.
Yeah, great defense by the side of team today, and Morley's gonna pick up that. Wait a minute, the flag was not returned. You gotta return that flag when it's on the green side. That flag will go through just a bit more, and they gotta fight for it again.
Well, right now the relay comes in. Common gets it from the green plat to the flag plat, and a beautiful shot out of Kruvu. Headshot almost connects on his former teammate Avicii, but eventually that flag goes in. It wasn't cute, but it's in there.
Yeah, it's one part pressure and a little bit of just unfortunate lack of returning the flag. They will try to go for the counter cap here, but a couple slays have to come out. Kruvu's going to end up going down, so that might stop things just a bit. But yeah, unfortunate that they didn't return that flag on the green.
Still a 1-0 lead in favor of Lies at the moment, and Common tries to do everything he can to stop that flag from making it down the long haul, but it is through, and it looks like the first flag cap is going in for today.
Yeah, I like how Lies off that counter cap, though, take map control. This is very essential. You want to make sure to take the half of the map and trade map control for that flag cap. That's exactly what they do. You see team today, all 4 dead. This might be a pull.
Well, they go 4 down today. That's what's about to happen here, as Lies completely wiped them off the face of Empyrean, and another flag is being started here. Super CC with some excellent damage. Common taking a little bit too much there, but eventually Super CC gets his. Common is now watching across perfectly. I am loving the way Lies are playing. It is excellent. It's execution. It is communication. But is it enough to cap a flag? Apparently not.
Yeah, Penguin comes through, throws his life away, and he'll get that return. But yeah, so sliding into nades, trying to dodge, but my goodness gracious, this has been a brawl so far.
Bro, sometimes you just don't have faith in your teammate. You're like, I'm just gonna fire a long range rocket.
Double kill.
And if you die, I'm getting the kill. If it takes both of you out, you're probably gonna die either way. And great body shot coming out of Mortally, but not expecting the flanking Common. Common goes after him. He's gonna get that sniper because of it.
Yeah, a lot of unconventional plays coming out of Lies here. Very aggressive play. You see the counter there by Kruvu, though. He'll get the snipe and solidify the blue side of Empyrean. And directly going towards top tower is exactly the play he wants to make in this situation, as the push from Lies should be coming through.
Let's have a little sniper on sniper battle right now between Kruger and Breaking Shot. They're side by side and now gonna find out the hard way, but you gotta love that prediction grenade. Denying access towards the sword side, lining up the shot onto Adversary, giving him a fade he didn't ask for, but then coming right back at him is Breaking Shot. And Breaking Shot is hitting clutch snipe after clutch snipe.
That's the absolute counter that you want to have there on a Breaking Shot. He plays smartly inside of the runway, and Kruger wasn't ready for it. Breaking Shot's gonna get 2 kills off of that and stop that run from happening.
Flag return happens. Couple long range shots going down, just feeling each other out right now, softening each other up from across the map. Common and Adversary though, back-to-back kills to clear Kruger and Mortally out. That's gonna force Trippy to back down, play it a bit slow, and take down the player that takes down his best friend.
Yeah, the thing about Lies, Tony, is they just keep holding forward, right? You gotta deal with this type of aggression. Lies is one of those very aggressive teams, and how you withstand that aggression is doing things exactly like you saw there out of Trippy. Sitting on the wall sheet, making sure to get that first initial free pick. That's what he does. It's 3 down for Lies.
You see the way Trippy has his best friends back like that? I need you to go to war for me, brother. Bro, if I'm getting aped at, I need you there. Why do you leave me?
Yeah, cause I don't want to die. My KD is more important than you living.
Tied up in one apiece right now. Rockets are coming up. At the moment here, Lies. The truth is going to be grabbing a hold of those rockets and putting it to use. You got rockets. Can you get an overshield as well? If you're able to do that, today are going to be in trouble. Not tomorrow. But as rockets go down, overshield ends up in the hands of Adversary. And right now, today, go 2 down. And Lies, they have a lot of control here.
Yeah, once again, you saw Lies. They get the rockets, they'll get the OS, and it's just due to the pressure. They constantly take that 50% portion of the map, and they put today on their back foot. Adversary trying to put Trippy on his back, but he's not going to be able to clean up that kill. Stays alive in the hitbox.
Adversary aggressive as the repulse up goes in for the challenge onto Mortally. Has the help with them, but barely even needs it. As Adversary and now Lies have control over toward the tower side. They want to run it long haul. They have their say on it, so they know they're going to continue to slay out. Another 2 end up going down. They're able to take down Trippy as well when that flag has been on the move toward the needle side. But Kruger with the sniper, can he stop it?
Yeah, Kruger gets 1 right there, and that's a huge snipe. Look how it delays the pull from continuing here. They had a nice, clean pull through the long haul while spawns were coming out on the snipe, but that 1 snipe made a big difference. Now it's Super CC with a snipe of his own.
Tries to line up Trippy there. Trippy waiting in the right angle, and oh my gosh, Super CC not getting tunnel vision. Able to hit the no-scope onto the 8th player. Now starts the flag, but it looks like the spawners are a bit too quick on the attack.
Yeah, they didn't block that shotgun side, so unfortunately he's going to go down to the spawner on shotgun, and that means Super CC gives up the sniper for the hands of Kruger once again. Look how much ammo he has to work with here. Oh, gets a beat down trade, but that snipe ends up in the mangler.
Speaking of Kruger, by the way, 19 kills. I don't like the 1 assist, but 19 kills so far. Really slaying out for this today's squad. Meanwhile, Mortally trying to get aggressive. Super CC and Adversary were just simply ready for it. You had 3 players locked in on that sword side position.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Kruger in this situation, right, Roster Mania is still kind of sweltering. It's not done just yet, so you make a little bit of an impact in an off-season tournament. Maybe you get noticed just a bit. Maybe that's why he's playing how he is, but it's a phenomenal game for him here. 22, like you said, and 14. It's still a lot of pressure coming out of team today, but Lies are once again holding them back on that green wall side, and with the kill, they'll try to push through. Mortally, though, gets the rockets.
Yeah, I feel like Kruger, man. If a team just gave me a shot, man, I'd go off and I'd get picked up by like Optic or something. But,
oh wow!
Yeah, I mean that's just me though. As right now, Common and Lies able to wipe out all of this today roster, and now starting that flag through the first BR side. Recognize the pressure should be coming quicker than expected. So to double back in order to challenge out, put down some damage. Another round of slays is what's needed in order for Lies to push this flag exactly where they want to, but just taking damage from multiple sides, somehow navigating it so well. Chris Common extracts every last bit of value out of his life.
That's what I would call that, Tony. It was value. Staying alive inside a mauler like that for that long period of time allows your team to get through and maybe get a pull. But unfortunately, it's 3 down once again. This has been a back and forth. We're still tied at 1. And Lies looking for that type of opening, but now they're going to be pressured pretty heavily here.
Still tied up at 1 apiece here. Kruvu putting some great damage across the map, though, just barely avoiding that main damage. Somehow for the double back, for the double kill. Kruvu making some plays here. Almost gets himself a triple. Gonna trust Trippy in order to finish that one, and that should be a good flag pull from this today roster.
Yeah, really great by Kruvu. You seen the amount of damage he's able to put in. The guy's amount to 26, make that 27 kills right now on the scoreboard, and it's allowed this flag to get pretty far. Still spawners on that top turret, Tony, so more fighting has to be done. It's up to Penguin right now to get the cleanups in the pull, and he does.
Oh, Penguin real icy with it. The artist formerly known as Penguin, who was formerly known as Dead Zone, now known as Penguin again. Running that flag as fast as possible. It should be a 2-1 lead. There it is, today up.
Yeah, really great job once again. It was scrappy, but Penguin ends up getting the trades there. Now they've got to be careful because the pressure is going to come once again. You see, they are playing on the defensive end now, holding back, waiting for that numbers advantage, and they're going to watch out for breaking shot, and they do. Breaking shot goes down with the sniper side.
Double kill.
By the way, I just want to put this out there. Whoever is the team captain of this 2-2-2-0-2-5 roster, we're gonna have some words. And when I say words, I mean we're gonna throw some freaking hands, because this team is impossible to cast. We've been calling them the today roster because it's today's day.
Double kill.
Good God, pissing me off.
Well, today is leading today in this game today. So it's another 2 down here. Breaking shot is the Rockets. This is an opportunity here for Lies. They have the power weapons once again. Will this flag make it through the long haul, though?
Rockets, while running the flag right now, does he have any chamber at the moment? Not exactly sure. Nope. Apparently the answer is yes, because breaking shot just unloaded on Kruvu's face right there as Trippy is just stuck toward the tower side. Eventually a well-placed grenade out of Avis in order to take him down, and now Common just once again watching the cross, anticipating where they're pushing. That flag is still moving here. We're tied up at 2 apiece, and Common, there's no way. I'm about to say there's no way he's committing to this, right?
Yeah, all 3 of his teammates go down. I like the thought process there, though. They were trying to get another flag pull off of the spawns on the snipe side. Unfortunately, it was a great amount of damage and a good amount of positioning by Team Today, and they stopped that flag cap from happening. Now, Lies needs to be worried about this counter cap.
I thought Mortal was in a 1v2 right there, but I think it was Kruvu that comes in from the first PR side, puts down some great damage, but Mortally not able to get the finishing blow on that one. And now Kruvu just playing patient and playing well, recognizing that he's in a bad situation, wraps all the way around towards a perimeter, ends up getting a kill, now puts some extra damage down on Super CC. A missed melee there, but great decision making coming out of Kruvu. The man has 32 kills and 7 assists him.
Yeah, honestly, the damage he's doing is incredible. And you see, once again, Penguin's the one to clean up the bit of pieces that were left over. But you can't say it enough, right? The unconventional play, the aggression out of Kruvu, maybe they're not really ready for that type of play style. He's been playing phenomenal. And that reroute, again, was really solid by him. 3 seconds left, and I don't think this flag's going to go anywhere. We'll go to overtime.
All right. Tied up at 2 apiece right now. This next cap is gonna take it, and lots of times we go into overtime on Empyrean. A starting strat can win the game. They cannot be thinking about throwing away their lives for free here, as Kruvu goes straight through the grenades, through the fire and flames, but can't quite get the double.
I kind of like that playstyle, though, out of Kruvu, right? You want to make sure to guarantee your team the Rockets, so pushing forward, if you can dodge some nades here and there, you put your team in a great spot. Speaking of putting your team in a great spot, that's Sniper and Overshield off the map. Lies are not going to be able to use those.
Can't tell you that breaking shot's gonna use this Rockets, but Penguin is staying alive, and eventually Kruvu is able to take him down. Now Rockets cleaned up so quickly by Kruvu, but Lies to end up going 3 down, so it's a net positive here for this today roster who still have pressure. If Kruvu can stay alive, can end up turning these Rockets into some kind of offensive push, this is gonna be great. Right now, Lies, they're on full defense.
I really like that by Kruvu, Tony. He shot that player that was going to the cuts. Not only does that get that one shot in for Trippy, who was on the flag, but it also baits the team into green. They don't know you have rockets. Now you can go in, get a kill. He's not going to get the pull, though. It is 3 down for the side of team today, but unfortunately, he goes down as well, and it's just the pressure out of Lies off of spawn. They're not, team today is not able to withstand it, and they go down once again.
Coming now, advancing over toward the sword side. Plenty of pressure from all sides of the map here. And Super CC able to take down one. Common continues to push forward here. And once again, a kill, just barely avoiding that headshot, but eventually his teammates do come in quickly for the cleanup. Now that leaves Trippy by himself. Penguin, the first spawner. Again, breaking shot, and Lies recognize they need a second round of slays before they're able to advance this past the 50% portion of the map. And Trippy and Kruvu, they come in with those cleanup kills. They clear out their base.
Yeah, the kills that Lies are getting on the map, unfortunately, are a little bit staggered, right? You're not getting a clean 4 dead where they all spawn at the same time. And because of that, 2 players are able to come off the spawn, position correctly, do a lot of damage output, but not take much. And that's why they just can't get any flag pulls going. So we'll see if maybe Lies can kind of fix that up just a bit. New power weapons coming up on the map. They can get control of these. We might see another flag pull.
Really want to see both of these teams getting scrappy for this Rockets and Overshield, with one cap being the difference of winning and losing this game. You have to make sure you value every life. You have to make sure you value every single resource. Trippy makes sure he gets those rockets, but Overshield might have ended up in the hands of Lies.
Lies have had control of the power weapons and the power-ups the entirety of this game. So the fact the team today had the rockets for just a moment is a good sign, but they end up losing them there. Flag being pulled by Lies with OS.
Both players end up down to one shot. Overshield no longer a factor, and Penguin is the one awarded the kill for that one. Both snipers are coming up at the moment here, and Mortally wants to take hold of Lies Sniper, and he said, you know what, if you want to take me down, fine. You ain't getting the sniper.
Yeah, there's no way he could live there. He knows they're all on the spawn. He knows that they have complete access to him. None of his teammates were in position, so throwing off that snipe, the best play in that moment. But can we point out the fact that Kruvu has 40 kills? Trippy with a double. Beautiful shots by him. He puts pressure on the sword side.
My man, big game Trip doing big plays on the map here in Empyrean. Only 30 kills at the moment here, but the impact of that feels like 50 on that play. Eventually ends up losing that sniper though. Now you have in the hands of Breaking Shot, who can make impactful plays as well. Penguin, one shot stuck over towards the right angle, and now surrounded at the moment here as Breaking Shot. I was gonna say, okay, I was like, Penguin eventually died. Obviously got it. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, no, Penguin did a great play there, Tony, though. He stayed alive on that training side for, again, a long period of time. And all you're doing in that moment is you're delaying and allowing your team some space, relieving a bit of pressure from your team from the push. So really good job by Penguin once again to value his life and stay alive as long as possible. That's the goal. Be a difficult kill.
Yeah, it feels like, well, with Penguin's 22 kills and 21 assists, which, by the way, for me, great stats. I love that. But I also feel like if it wasn't for Penguin and his specific playstyle, do they even have the 2 caps to force the overtime? Like, I feel like Penguin is always that player that just does everything. Just a Swiss Army knife type of player. So loving what he brings to this roster right now. Also loving the fact that Super CC is so forward, and despite being one shot, he's still able to decimate Trippy there. The green gun so powerful is now turning a non-advantageous position into a run, and that continues to put down that damage. Super CC making Super CC plays.
We talked about the impact of Penguin, Tony. He's been in that needle pit for a while, and look, he's still alive. They're not able to run the flag because of it. They're gonna have to get some kills first. Super CC does just that, but all of that pressure once again allows Team Today to get the rockets, and guess what? We're going to a replay.
Oh man, you know what? I guess this is the way you send off Imperial. You know, if if it's about to go, you know, let's play it as much as possible. Let's cherish it.
I like it. No, I'm gonna miss Empyrean definitely, but completely understand they want a certain amount of flag maps. We've got course, Origin coming to the game. So yeah, I'm okay with Empyrean going, but yeah, it's a great send-off. Like you said, here is the map Origin. We get a nice little look at this. It's coming out on Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen, amongst a lot of other sandbox changes, as well as a big meta shift in terms of the movement. So exciting to see how all of this pans out.
You know, I am excited that there's going to be more Halo 5 maps. It's no secret that I'm an enjoyer of Halo 5. I will be honest with you. I mean, to me, I think Coliseum was a great map. I just sucked at it. So
same, Tony. Same.
So it's like I'm not mad at it whatsoever. I'm just happy to try to just play a new game, learn a new meta. You still got to learn how Halo Infinite's going to play if it's slightly different than what it was back in Halo 5. And even though I hate change, I always try to give something a full chance before I decide it's a fortress.
Double kill.
Oh, you took the words out of my mouth. I'm trying to do the same, Tony.
I gave it a chance.
I gave it a lot of chances too, and honestly, we gotta learn it. It's in there, so I'm gonna take my time to learn it. But I 100% agree. I think Origin's gonna be one of those that's going to be a big learning curve. I'm not good at it either, and I found that out on the LBT8s the other day. But take a look at some replays here. Lots of great plays, and you mentioned Penguin, Tony. I kind of want to bring him up again. You said, you mentioned his KD. He was negative. He had a lot of assists, but the impact. You talked about the impact he made, and there was literally, I think, 2 or 3 flag caps where it was Penguin that won a piv, that won an individual fight, that allowed that flag cap to stop or allowed the flag cap to continue for his team. So once again, not all about the stats, ladies and gentlemen. It's about the impact, as we saw there with Trippy as well with that double kill.
I think I do actually have one complaint about this game that we're going to. I think I saw them say agree to a full reset.
Yes, I saw that.
I'm like, you know what? Double overtime? I'm down to run it with what the next cap wins it. No get out of jail. Next cap wins it, and it really, I think, changes the way you play the map. Now, again, I will say full reset is probably best for competitive integrity, but hey, there's a reason why the Super Bowl is just one game. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, it makes things really interesting when it's the first cap. You see a lot of players maybe playing a bit more cautious, or sometimes even a bit more aggressive. We see a little bit of a change here, though. Once again, it's Team Today with the power weapons in their hands. I don't know if they have OS or not, but Penguin does have the rockets, and he'll utilize them to get a couple of kills.
Yeah, he's pretty good with them, you know?
Yeah.
Doesn't tend to miss too many rock. Good God, comment with a trade onto Mortally. Great headshot come out of him, and a great push out of Advocacy. And this entire Lies roster, whenever they push, they are always extremely coordinated.
Yeah, Lies is trying to be coordinated, but again, look at they're just on that sword side, just being pesky, right? And this is what you got to do. You got to stay alive and just make it uncomfortable for the team of Lies to push through comfortably. And obviously does make it through, but I wouldn't imagine he makes it very far. He's going to get targeted by Trippy here. And again, it's all about playing your life. Being annoying is the word, and that'll help things, but you still got to get breaking shot and get that snipe out of his hands, because he's not missing.
My man Tim definitely knows a thing or two about being annoying. Let me tell you. Listen to this man when you talk. What I'm saying, listen to you when you talk. You're a great analytical mind for the game of Halo.
You called me annoying. That doesn't.
No. I said you know a thing or two.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
About being annoying. Because you're annoying. 10 minutes, 29 seconds on the clock right now. Not a single cap, but Super CC putting down some good damage so he can now try to re-engage with the rest of his team. Don't know how he was able to anticipate that Penguin was flanking over towards the runway side, but a great job from him for checking it.
Ooh, gotta use the word annoying again. Look at them on the sword side, just once again staying alive as long as possible. This time it doesn't really work out, right? They all go down. Common's gonna be able to pull this flag, but how far will he make it is the question. Guess who's in position to stop it? It's Penguin once again on that side, overextended on the first BR. And he's the one that's gonna make this hard for this flag to go through on the long haul side. Common's trying to get a kill, but not gonna happen there again for him.
Oh, so unfortunate, just barely missing out on that melee. And question now becomes, does that turn into a rockets in other hands? Does that turn into more resources in the hands of this Today roster? Trippy doesn't take a lot of damage, but really being a distraction right now for this entire Lies roster. Is anybody able to capitalize on that? Penguin's pushing down long haul. Trippy somehow gets the kill. Do they even need rockets at this point to cap the flag? Because they still haven't picked it up, and Trippy has already started that flag capture. This could be it.
That's a massive kill by Trippy right there. Penguin picks up the rockets as well. It's gonna miss a couple of shots, but it's 3 down for the side of Lies. And still Trippy though, taking down a no shields. The spawners come up. They're on the snipe side. They're gonna lift up on the tower. Trippy has to be careful here. He's gonna be in a lot of trouble, and there's not a lot of firepower on his side.
I don't know how Trippy was able to stay alive for as long as he did, but because of that, he's about to get an easy triple. He was one shot. Oh, you didn't need the sniper. You didn't need the sniper.
Yeah, he wanted to make it stylish, get those style points, but yeah, unfortunately doesn't get the triple there. Great timing on his part, great damage output by the side of Team Today, but unfortunately not enough. And now it's gonna give Lies a bit of a footing in this game, and they'll have control of that halfway point, and they'll have 3 dead, Tony.
This is going to be huge for Lies right now. You got some double coverage over towards this long haul side. You got Adversary already pushed up toward the flag, and you even start to have presence here toward the sword side of the map. Every single avenue and lane is covered, and now Breaking Shot turning this into the flank of the freaking game. Double kill ends up going down, and that's going to leave Kruvu by himself. The push is coming in. That means Kruvu is going down, and Breaking Shot says, my work is done. Let me catch a spawner or two. Bye-bye, mortally.
My goodness, Breaking Shot's got a chip on his shoulder, man. I was talking about him a little bit, you know, off screen, but had a huge opportunity, and it's unfortunate how things worked out. You know, I think he's one of those players that's just looking for that chance to really, really break through, but he's got the talent to do so. I mean, just beautiful job by him, pretty much guaranteeing that very first cap for Lies.
A couple missed no-scopes out of common right there. Doesn't do any damage for Trippy, and eventually Trippy wins a pivotal against Super CC. If this Today roster is able to cap this flag, it's because of the fact that there was no damage done onto Trippy. You allow him to get back-to-back double kills here. You cannot allow a man of this caliber, this experience, free damage and free kills. It's going to cost you every single time. Because of that, this Today roster about to cap a flag, and Trippy is still tripping right now.
Yeah, I'm unsure how Trippy stayed alive with 2 players directly in flag there, but somehow he makes it happen, and with that, he's gonna get a snipe as well. We're tied up at 1 once again.
And on top of that, Trippy already having presence here towards Lies' base. A great clear out command of Lies at the moment here. That's gonna alleviate some of that pressure, but for how long? Because Penguin gets rockets, makes 2 one-shots with the first one. The second one, well, it happened.
For those of you guys that may be confused, by the way, we are doing a full replay. The players decided to, instead of going to the first cap, going to a full replay of the map. Maybe they just want to send the map out in fashion, like Tony had said earlier. Maybe they want to play it a little bit more before it's gone. Yeah, I mean, that's what's happening right now. So, I don't know, Tony. Are we going to go to another double overtime? Because you said that as well, and it's looking, I mean, we still got 6 minutes left. It's a bit early, but still, I mean, these teams are pretty evenly matched on this map.
I said it before the game started. I'm very surprised that they decided to run a full reset instead of a next cap, you know, ends it like a normal traditional double elimination. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's more competitive this way, you know, like one bad start could have cost them the whole game, but I definitely would have liked a 1 cap ends it and boom, end the game. That's it.
I just want to see this map forever. I'm sad that it's going, but I get your point, Tony.
Forever's a long time.
It's a very long time, isn't it? Kruvu, he had a really solid game last game. This game starting off 13-11, but once again, the impactful double kill will potentially stop this flag, and it gets another one. Breaking Shot, watch your head. Kruvu's on fire.
I thought it was unfortunate that Breaking Shot spawns over towards the Mauler side, but with Kruvu hitting shots like this, I don't know if any of that matters. Kruvu is flying in. There's 3 down go Lies. You just have 1 more player to deal with who got the initial damage on you. That nade should be enough for Penguin to come in and play for the reset. Common ends up going down, and that flag is going home. Wait, what?
They touched it.
Yo,
Penguin,
how?
I don't know. Penguin, I think Breaking Shot won that melee fight against Penguin. I don't think it was a trade, so they end up getting the touch there. We're still in a standoff situation, but it's Lies on the aggressive push. They take out Penguin. He's the first one to go. It's a 3v3 on the map.
I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe I might have missed something, Tim. That looked like the flag was returned enough where it should have gone home by itself. Like, maybe I missed it, and I apologize to the audience at home for missing that. But that looked like a return.
Well, now Trippy has the rockets, and you see they rotate the flag towards the top of Snipe, which is really interesting, actually, because got a lot of cover up there. Breaking shot's gonna play that corner. Trippy takes him out. Trippy's done some big work with the rockets, gets the stick as well. It's 2 down for each side again.
Kruva's playing right now. He's playing for a freaking new contract right now, bro. if you're looking for a squad, 'cause, I mean, as right now, this is a pickup squad. We know Trippy and Penguin are on a roster right now, but I think Mortally's been running a little bit with Envoy in the crew, that 10-wide roster, and we haven't heard much of Kruvu. Like, my man is playing for a roster spot, for a contract right now, and I'm loving it.
I mean, I 100% respect it. I don't think he's going to get on Trippy's team, but like I said earlier, I think it's so huge that he's, you know, taking this opportunity to showcase his talent. It's the literal. We're not even in the season yet. This is still an off-season tournament. Plenty of time for teams to make changes. It just might be a good time for players maybe who don't know Kruvu start watching him. You know, players do their due diligence to watch and see how players' play styles may fit their roster, and maybe there's a roster that he can find a home in.
We need to bring back the old Forsaken roster, you know, like maybe hit up Gunplexion and whatnot. I love Kruva on the Forsaken roster. That montage that they made was actually really sick. Tied up at 1 apiece at the moment here. A little less than 3 minutes on the clock, which feels like forever considering this is game 1. By the way, guys, we hit regulation. We hit overtime. We're now in a double overtime right now. This is potentially going to be the longest Empyrean game of all time.
yeah. If we had gone by the old rules, it would have been Team Today that won, I believe, right? So, yeah, it's tied up once again. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. We'll see if one of these teams can close out here. You see the pace is slowed a ton due to the fact that, of course, we are in a bit of a standoff here. Breaking shot with the flag in his hand, so position of flag maybe not known. Crew was trying to get some sort of an angle with snipe and flag here, but no one's really making any progress. It's 1 down for each side. Once again, 3v3 on the map.
I'm not. Snipe. Dude, Kruvu Sniper has been game-changing, man. Like, this has been some of the best sniper performance that we've seen on Empyrean by Kruvu, man. He's going off.
Oh, Mortally gets the rockets, Tony, and Trippy gets the overshield. Rockets won't be in play anymore. They're out of ammo, but Trippy's going to make the play on the flag right now. This is what we have to watch for. If he can find a way through without being spotted, he's in a good spot. He gets beat down. He gets double beat down. That's so devastating for Trippy. Now he's not going to have the health and shields to work with to get this return.
Well, the nades are going down here, and all he needs is a bit of damage, not on himself, preferably the enemy team, but the kill goes down. Penguin's able to take down Super CC, and Trippy just putting down the damage here. Is that a double return?
Yeah, I believe both flags. Yeah, I believe both flags are returned. But look, it's 2 down for the side of Lies. Penguin's gonna try to find a way to pull this flag through, but again, doesn't have the assistance. Everyone from Lies spawning on their side. He has to just do what he can to live here inside of this flag side.
I swear to bound, bro. If this goes to another overtime, we're going to game 2. like I don't care. Like,
who do we give game 1?
Like, bro, I don't care, bro.
They both get game 1.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot, brother. Like we're gonna see a 3rd game of Empyrean.
I mean, don't crash out yet, Tony. If they say full re again, then we can crash out. We can just, you know, that'll be crazy. But we'll see exactly what happens here. 29 seconds left. The flag is pulled here for the side of Team Today. But you see that Lies are once again in the base. Just back and forth here. Obviously, he's going to return their flag. Super CC, once again, trying to find a way inside the flag. And 12 seconds left. Everyone's going to be standing still here.
Except for Kruva. He's nobody's standing still. Nobody's standing still. Kruva takes down 1. Penguin's able to go after Super CC, and although Common gets the kill onto Penguin, Common has turned that into a double kill. This a great double kill, but the work starts to be done because he ends up going down. Trippy should be able to theoretically grab this flag, and is there anybody from Lies in a position to stop it? It's Adversary with a sniper. And somehow, even that's not enough. This Today roster, who I believe actually started off this game 0-1 in double elimination. They end up coming back. I think they put back-to-back in order to win game 1.
I mean, that was insane, honestly. I think Kruva was a huge part of that entire last run, and What a way to send out a period. I'm not sure if we're going to see it in the rest of the tournament. I'm sure we are, but goodness me. I think I've seen enough Empyrean for today.
This feels like kind of a swindle, man. I'm telling you, we go into double elimination. If Lies were the one to capture that first flag, and Tim, I'm sure you'll correct me if I'm wrong, man. It feels like that win should have gone one direction, especially in a best of 3. Like if they lose this game number 2, like it's gonna be devastating. Like Lies are now in a position where like this is a must-win game number 2 where. Yeah, but
look at the chat.
Pits.
Hey, shout out to the players for giving us a nice little send off of the pit, dude. Again, what a beautiful map.
You know what?
And
Run it
Sat's
back.
gone.
Run it back, bro.
Do the whole series? You want to do the whole series, Pit?
Yeah, run it back. Yeah, full reset. To 5.
Oh man, this is gonna be a riot. We need to stop talking. Goodness me. But what a good match though. And again, I want to point out a big player, right? Krug. Great performance out of him. I played him in matchmaking many times. He's never played that good in matchmaking. This guy's disgusting. When tourney time comes, he performs. You love to see that. Honestly, a talented player. All jokes aside, and yeah, just excited that he's kind of performing in a big spot like this.
And for me, it was like obviously impressive with the bandit, but like, dude, this man was a walking highlight reel with the sniper in his hands. Like, look at these snipes, brother. He just took on 3 out of the 4 players behind him. He's not even done. No comment. You can get it too. Like, do you realize what this man just did? Like, and it was every time he had the sniper, the man was putting on some craziness.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? He's feeling it that game. I love to see it, dude, honestly. And dude, like this situation stinks, though. I mean, I don't think they find a way to stop that flag regardless, but obviously trying to get on that sword ramp, not able to do so. But now we head into game number 2, Aquarius Slayer.
I want to ask you to explain that SpongeBob reference, but we just ran out of time on that one. So maybe another time as Penguin goes in quick to grab and hold that overshield, immediately turns it into a kill, and then wraps right back to the safety perimeter and right back into putting down some damage onto the weakened players. Decision making has been on point for this today roster.
Well, it is Lies now with that top side control, and you're gonna expect the flank push from Breaking Shot on the utility side here, and I love Common's positioning, but look how stacked team today is on that car side. You get control of car and utility, you're in a great spot here in Slayer.
Avicii, whatever he can to stay alive here. He knows it's about to be a triple push coming out of this today roster, and now that he has his shields back, now that he has the reinforcements, that's when he decides to get aggressive, and eventually 3 go down for today, and now Avicii takes height.
Yeah, that's what he has to do. Again, another great play right away. Goes for that top center control when he knows 3 are dead. Now they have to find out the spawns, and they have to do their best to be aggressive on these spawns. That's exactly what Avicii's doing. Another great play by him. He's moving around the map and has a real good flow right now and a nice timing to his game.
I think the young kids call that aura, or as the educated ones would say, aura.
I thought you were supposed to teach me. You sound uneducated in what the kids say now.
What do you mean? I just told you about aura. You had no idea. Trust me when I say this, you have no idea anything about aura.
I have no aura?
I've known you for a long time. You had no clue.
Wow. Okay, I got no aura, chat. Okay. All right. It's okay. I have no aura, but I do have some analyst skills in here somewhere in this brain, and we're going to use that to showcase how Trippy is staying alive to try and keep top for that overshield that is still up. Look at the double up on the base here. This is smart, right? You're not in a position to push aggressively, so just cross map that OS that's exposed on the top center and let your teammates go in to clean some things up. That's exactly what happens here. Lies guarantees an OS.
And a 21-13 lead, you allow Breaking Shot to get what seems like a free OS to cross-map damage, seemingly too much for the opposition to handle, and at least they're able to burn it real quick. Breaking Shot losing most of that OS there. Now still trying to attack Mortally, who's just Cali clambering like it's Halo 5. What is going on? Turns it into a double. Turns it into a triple kill. You can Cali clamber all you want. All you're doing is delaying the inevitable.
I mean, this is so good out of the side of Lies. I absolutely love how they've been able to take over this game, and it's been that aggression that we saw in that game number 1, right? A lot of individual pips being won here by Lies. You see it once again there with Super CC. He's going to get traded out, but still, they've amounted a 6-kill lead here so far in game 2.
That triple alone was worth 5 gifted. Somebody in the chat drop it right now, bro. Somebody in the chat, drop it right now. It's 26-20 lead in favor of Lies at the moment. Like, again, I will say, did cap that first flag cap in double elimination and are not trying to go out this game number 2. Everybody wiped on that today roster.
Yep, all 4 dead, and now it's just about finding where that spawn is happening. You see, I like Super CC's position here. He's got a player in one util side and a player on the other util as well, but they're doubling up. They've got this entire car side of the map to themselves. Really interested, by the way, when we're seeing these maps and we're seeing these players play, you know, utilizing that jiggle peak. We're really interested to see how things change on Tuesday when this jiggle peak gets nerfed and how it will shift the meta. I don't think it'll be drastic, but it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
I'm happy about it, I'll be honest with you.
Me too.
I jiggle peek a little bit, but man, let me tell you, some of y'all, that's for another day. 36-29 in favor of Lies right now, desperately trying to send us into that game number 3. And I will say, I really have been enjoying the way this entire team plays. I think their coordination has shown how much work and effort they've been putting in. They've been scrimming. They've been playing every single one of these tournaments. It really has been fun to watch them, but also Mortally, he's pretty fun himself, and Breaking Shot, he doesn't like fun.
Yeah, work always pays off, Tony, right? We're seeing it with Shopify Rebellion when we saw a couple of matches earlier. I think, you know, Lies is one of those teams that really needs to put those hours in to try and keep up. I think, you know, the further ahead you can get, the better. As teams start to catch up, as they start to scrim, it becomes a battle, of course. But once again, Lies just look really solid. Breaking Shot, talked about him a little bit earlier. You know, a little chip on his shoulder maybe to prove some people wrong. Not that he got taken off the roster due to performance, but still, I mean, it's got to be a little heartbreaking for him, and wants to go into the season with a bang and try to make as much presence as he can as the season goes on.
The focus of this fight for Lies has been to attack the middle of the map, attack the 50, and you have seen it. They're willing to fight for it, and they're willing to game plan for it and push it together, and that's what has gotten us to this 44-37 lead right now, as Common somehow finds the backside of Trippy, and with an overshield coming up, you have to imagine if they lose this one, that has to be game over, right, Tim?
Yeah, absolutely. If Team Today get this OS, though, it's huge, Tony. So you're seeing Penguin directly up top center for it. But again, Super CC finds his way in somehow. There's a lane that's not being watched on the map. That's what's happening. And these players from Lies are getting through the lanes, specifically Super CC, finding a way through these lanes often. So there's definitely a gap somewhere here, and I'm not sure where that gap is, but it's been a big factor in this game. 49-43, one more kill.
Things are going down here. Super CC and Lies trying to get their shields back to push one more time. You're just looking for one trade here as you have a 6 now 5-kill advantage, but Penguin's one shot over to the Car2 side. He somehow flies out of there like a bat out of hell, like a penguin out of hell, and almost stays alive. But eventually Lies, they take what's theirs, and we are going to a game number 3. Lies have been improving week after week, and they are not slowing down here in your HCS Off-Season 4v4 number 6.
Yeah, you love to see it. And, you know, honestly, I like Team Today as well. You know why? Because they're putting in the work, even though Trippy and Penguin don't have their entire roster, or they're not playing with their entire roster. They're still putting in that work. They're still preparing with us this last off-season tournament. Again, I think reps are very important, especially if you've taken the off-season to, you know, take a break, and like some of us that are pros play RuneScape or Marvel Rivals. You know, you have to have that time off. It's very important to clear your head from Halo, but also important to start to get things rolling as the roadmap comes out. So really happy that Trippy and Penguin decided to pick up this roster and try to run it. But as you said, Liza put in a lot of work, and they're coming out strong here.
It kind of feels like a tale as old as time, almost kind of similar to like who has the advantage going into a grand finals, being like warmed up through elimination bracket, or having to wait and maybe being like, you know, ice cold, or is it fresh, you know, kind of the same thing. You know, if you spend the entire off season just grinding the whole time, you know, burnout is a real thing. So,
yes, sir.
You know, I guess the question becomes, is it better to kind of just, you know, take a few days off, few weeks off, even a month or two off, and kind of, you know, explore other games, or just kind of relax, do other things, spend time with family? Or is it kind of like you don't have to get ready if you stay ready type of thing? And then the question then becomes, you know, is it personality driven? Like, you know, people are just naturally different. Who knows all the answers? All I know is I want to watch some freaking Halo.
Well, taking a quick look at the lower bracket here, we've got, of course, the elimination quarters. That's going to be Optic Gaming waiting there. And then, of course, OEX waiting on the bottom side of that. Of course, before that, Diddy, Disciples, and Complexity waiting as well for these games to go through. But Tony, I want to get a little spicy for a second, because earlier I was in the chat and I was getting a little bit tilted. Some people already like calling for players to get dropped off of teams that are maybe not performing 100% right now. I want everyone to understand that we have a massive meta shift on Tuesday. I want also everyone to understand that, like you just said, Tony, people are taking breaks. I think this is a nice look through the curtain. I think pulling back the curtain a little bit, seeing these new teams, very exciting. But I don't think personally, I'm not going to base any judgment off of what happens here in this off-season tournament. I think a lot of teams have yet to put that work in. So drawing a judgment this early might not be smart. But I mean, you know, it's fun. You know, it's fun to kind of predict who's going to be good and who's not.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's in the grand scheme of things, these tournaments are going to be nothing in the grand scheme. I feel like right now, like you kind of mentioned earlier, you know, great warm-up, a great way to kind of get back into competition, as probably scrims are going to be starting up really soon. Like, ladies and gentlemen, we have a roadmap. Like, dude, do you realize the goosebumps and the chills that I had when that roadmap came out? Like, I'm ready right now. I'm so ready. I'm about to go jog around my apartment complex right now. Let's go on this quick break right now. I gotta go jog. I gotta get some of this energy. Get some of this energy back in.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a beautiful match on our hands. Game 3, tied at 1-1, and beautiful job once again by Team Today. Groove has been massive, but lies come through, and they make sure to tie it up when it matters the most. And now we go to a decisive Game 3 to see who moves on in this lower bracket. And like we talked about before, lots of Titans waiting amidst the shadows for one of these teams. What team will it be is the question here. Excited to see what happens.
I've actually checked my facts on this one. This is actually the 6th longest best of 3 series that we have ever seen so far. It's not even done just yet. Don't fact check me on that one. Camouflage in the hands of Kruvu at the moment here. Penguin in a bit of a battle towards that bottom A side. You know Kruvu wants to help him, but at this point, how do you get there safely? I guess you use the camouflage. You go right through middle, find the wicked adversary, take him down, turn it into a double kill, and then cross map for a breaking shot. That is exactly how I would have drew it up.
I'm gonna be honest, I was questioning that play by Kruvu. I saw two players around him, but he trusts his teammate on that, of course, that BR side of the map, pushing through to A, and he's able to clean up too. Great work with that camo. Because of that camo play, they get full control, and they also get 2 dead right off the rip, Tony. So this will be a little bit of hill time for them.
Some great time being earned here for Rive Mortally, and this today roster about 25% done, and also the damage to allow Penguin to come in for a sneaky flank. Again, another multi-kill coming down, but when that matters, but does he know? There's every player over here. Yeah, he's right.
Timing.
I'm surprised. I have outlines. I'm cheating.
Yeah, it's that Halo timing that happens all the time, but he has to get the kill at the end of the day, and look at this. It's again just continuous slays here by the side of Team Today. They'll cap hill number 1 pretty cleanly.
1-0 lead in favor of Today roster, and Advocacy over toward that top tower side, finds the one-shot Mortally. Can't finish him, but don't worry, Super CC has his back, and the curve slide right back into the action here, as he doesn't want the enemy team spawning towards C. Just well played, and again, well coordinated by Lies.
The Lies are playing really well. Super CC is really impressing me as well. It's the damage that you put out, and he doesn't take a lot, right? So he's able to, even when he's no shields, he understands when he's on an advantage, maybe an advantaged angle, or he has teammates behind him. Because of that, he's able to continue to pressure that push. And as you can see, a push is coming through the long haul right now. Breaking shot gonna activate.
It feels like the perfect example of, like, no matter who's on the other side of things, no matter how good their shot is, you know, what the names are, teamwork makes the dream work here at Halo Infinite. And a team that has been practicing and putting in the work like Lies have, like, no matter what, even if you look at a team like with the Penguin and Trippy, you look at it, you're like, oh, well, this team should have it on paper. It ain't gonna be easy. Lies are competitive right now and almost done with this second hill. Meanwhile, today, they're putting in work now. They're trying to catch up.
I mean, yeah, Penguin is a big outlier for me. 9-2 so far in this game, so definitely having a very good start, and we expect this out of Penguin, right? I mean, he's been a mainstay in this league for such a long time. You see Kruvu attempting to play some defense here, and again, the teamwork you talked about, Tony. Here it is once again. Team Today doing a great job of defending on this hill.
Yeah, I think Penguin kind of reminds me of the type of player that I was back in my pro days, you know?
Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah, just a do-it-all player, you know? Dropping 10-2. I also would have the most objective time, probably the most assists if this was... I mean, yeah, you know.
Least deaths. Yeah.
Least deaths.
Yep.
Most fans. 2-0 lead in favor of Today roster at the moment, and no matter how good Lies played for about 80% of that hill, none of that matters in King of the Hill. It only takes 1 or 2 rounds of slays for you to steal a hill away.
Yeah, you constantly see a lot of players panic when you see that hill to halfway and they start to just stagger their pushes, but once again, it's just about, like you said, that 1 or 2 pushes that, you know, you can break that setup, you can get the slays, and then you can just lock down the map. And speaking of lock down the map, Mortally has to get this kill onto Elevator, because if he does not, it's going to be Elevator exposed, and the players are going to push through. Havasi gets his shields back. Mortally still gets the kill onto him, though.
Yeah, Mortally doesn't care. At this point, I think Mortally let him get his shields back to get some extra damage, and his man static in the middle of a tournament match. I don't freaking know. Camouflage being robbed by breaking shot, but burned immediately, but still 3 down for Lies.
Yeah, this is really good once again by Team Today, and now the shock rifle in the hands of Penguin is going to make things much more difficult. That cross is going to be tough. So you're going to see some resources potentially sent towards the glass side, but Penguin rotates as he's no shields, and you see they get through to A, so it's going to be a fight for that A control.
Recognizes the situation, tries to get over towards his teammate to defend the A side. Might have been just a second too late. Lies overwhelms it and forces him towards the back goal. This Penguin still has this shock and a great body shot onto breaking shot. Now gets to work onto the callouts, actively switching targets. Beautifully played so far by Penguin. You still got 2 more to deal with as Kruvu takes down Super CC. Trippy trades out his life. Just 1 more towards the A side of the map, and this was well executed. executed. Ends up in a trade, but also a third hill.
Yeah, the trade was beautiful, and I love Penguin's play right there. He backs up into pipe door. He blocks off any other angle that has him and tries to get that shot on the common. It doesn't work out, but again, aggressing at the right time, holding angles at the right time. Penguin just playing really well in this game 3, and this is what you expect to see out of him. Him and Trippy having a game of the series right now, and when it matters the most.
This is the 2-2 2025 roster that we have been seeing for a long time. Let me tell you, this roster was put together 8 hours ago, and they are playing just like they did 7.5 hours ago. It's crazy.
Oh man, this goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, just put a roster together, maybe you'll have some success. Trippy getting some success with his camo in his hands, and saw what Kruva was able to do with it, but once again, it's Team Today with camo control. I'm looking to see what kind of play Trippy makes. They are obviously looking for him, but he finds Super CC and caught off guard. Gets shot across the map, though. Unfortunately, not closing out on that angle. I would assume they play time here, Tony.
I always have to ask you that. Like, I feel like if you lose this hill, you're gonna end up playing time on the next hills. Like, is the play to just simply play the time if you're 2-2 2025?
I would assume so. I think it's like a mixed bag. Like right now, Lies are obviously getting a ton of time here, so it's just gonna depend on how much time they can deplete off the clock. But yeah, like you said, I mean, even if they lose this hill, they still have 2 more hills to contend for. The breaking shot, he's not contending for nothing. He wants that triple kill with a shock. The overkill sitting up top on the cap, but Trippy smartly gets out.
Yeah. Smartly, because you don't want to be put on the highlight reel. Breaking shots shooting like this, you better watch out, Kruvu. Kruvu almost was able to outgun him there, but eventually goes down, and the shot ends up in the hands of Penguin, and a 3-1 lead in favor of this Today roster, up by 2, less than 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, you see, of course, the hill is bottom center, and you see some players from Team Today on that A side, and then you see Penguin on the Hydro side. He runs out of ammo. That's unfortunate. Breaking shot doesn't know, though, gets taken out anyway. It's just all going to be about control of the Hydro side. Got to take care of this player on A, and they'll do just that. And this hill will diminish a lot of time. And even if Lies find a way in this hill, they still need to work with whatever time they have remaining on that final hill to tie it up.
Penguin in the Today roster recognizing that Lies want this back C side, and then notice the reposition and the priority to get them out. But now Lies say, okay, great, we're gonna send 3 right up the middle towards blue pipes. We're gonna allow Comet to grab a hold of this camouflage. Dude, Lies.
Yeah, I like to call that wolf packing, and sometimes you got to do that. It's an unexpected thing where you just send 3 players in one direction, maybe send 1 on an off direction, but it works often, especially if you don't play that play style all the time. And you usually see that in a Slayer when you're down, but we're seeing it here, and it's working out once again. They might get the second cap, Tony, and they have more time to work with than I thought they did. 1 minute and 15 seconds still in this hill.
Whether you call it a 3-1 split, whether you call it wolf packing or Ryan noobing, it has worked here for Lies, and now only down by 1 cap. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock, and this looks totally doable. Lies may be able to tie things up, and then who knows what happens. It's elimination time. It's a best of 3 series, do or die, either go forward or go home.
All right, so Lies did an incredible job getting those first 2 kills that meant they stepped in the hill. Then they staggered Penguin as well, and because of that, they're about 55% of the way through this hill right now. On top of that, Comet has the shot.
And because Common has a shot, Penguin no longer has a head. As Penguin and Drippy end up going down, and Krufu is 1 shot, he can join him. This hill is free, and Common wants every last bit of it. If he can hit a shot or 2, this could be it as far as this hill. Today roster, they might be thinking about rotating toward the seaside. This hill is fucking done.
We are all tied up, and again, another play by Comet that you wouldn't really expect. Sits in batteries with that shock rifle just to get the angle on the guy top tower. And that top tower kill is going to open up the map just a little bit and give them that blue pipes control. But it's going to be Comet who ends up going down, and now you've given the shock to Kruvu. 3 down, make that 4 down for Lies.
Yeah, all of that effort might be for nothing here because it's going to be a good hold coming out of this today roster. Lies need to fully reset. They need to push up off of their spawn and make something happen. Luckily, they're able to spot Trippy with this camouflage. Now, a lot of damage being returned back, but look at the kill feed. Penguin and Kruvu with back-to-back kills. Kruvu was able to take down Comet, and now Trippy was just a distraction for the final player to not get involved in the fight. As this today roster about to end it right now, there can't be enough time.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time at all, Tony. Still, though, there is a moment. They just have to get a couple more slays. That big kill will do some damage, but they got to take care of Kruvu. They don't know he's back here. He gets a kill, doesn't go down. It's not over yet.
Some choke shots right there might have given Lies some life, as Lies, they're right back in the driver's seat, about 30% done with this hill. Tied up at 3 apiece right now. Is now this today roster spawn on the opposite side of the map. A one-shot Mortally is out of the fight, but every second that you are out of the fight is a second now being earned by Lies, who are about to pull off a highway robbery here. But first, Mortally and Kruvu end up going down, and Trippy and Penguin clear out blue pipes, leaving Comet by himself. Can he get the double? Apparently not. Today roster, they're your victors today.
I mean, that was a huge clutch. I mean, you literally didn't have control for 2 straight hills, and then you get control, and then you lose it again, but they regain. Beautiful teamwork by Penguin and Trippy inside that last hill. Penguin gets the trade, and Team Today will get casted once again, Tony.
Hey guys, what a finish to the end of that game. A little foot race and nail biter, folks. I mean, guys, that was a best of 3 that kind of felt like a best of 5, if not a best of 7. My God, you guys were grinding through it, but it was so close in every single game. Obviously, Team Trippy, or I should say Team Tuesday, gonna take it. But when you look back towards that active, what do you think was really the factor that was making these games so close? Everything was within at least like a possession of each other.
I mean, honestly, Lies just was aggressive at the right times, and they kept staggering Team Today. Like, there were many times where Team Today were just too dead, and then you just see full aggression. There was a point at the end where Breaking Shot overextended all the way through Long Haul to push the spawns onto glass. And with that amount of pressure, it's just sometimes unbearable if you don't have your footing. And for that moment, Team Today did not have their footing, but towards the end they did, and they closed it out.
Yeah, that last push into the hill was an absolute stunner. I thought for a second that the Lies was going to be able to get a massive double to stop those 2 players, but they're able to clutch up and get those kills. And there's some players that on this I should say Tuesday roster, Tony, that aren't your mainstays in HCS play that we see in the top 4, top 6, and Mortally and Kruvu. Starting with Mortally, Tony, what do you think about him and what he brought to that roster and to that game?
Yeah, man, I think Mortally has always been a phenomenal player. I think he puts down shots. I think he stays alive. He's been always at the cusp of that pro tier. I mean, how many times has he made it out of a bracket? How many times have we seen him, make it to day 2s of open series? Like, he's found success in this game, and you could even say the same for Kruvu. Like, I'm actually happy that they're teaming together right now because I feel like as far as skill level, they're right there with each other. I think they can obviously play super well for each other. They're both amazing snipers. They both have a way of stuffing the stat sheet. They stay alive. Like, I actually would love to see Kruvu and Mortally kind of continue to grind together and see what ends up coming out of them. Do you bring back, an Envoy, a Complexity, or a Piggy? Like, what exactly can that roster look like, and how far can they go?
I really hope this is the year for Mortally to break into that consistent pro placing. Man, he's been grinding for so long, and he's so good, right? You can tell that he's on the cusp of something great, and I hope this is the year that he can prove it. A player that has a little bit less shine time than Mortally has had throughout his career is Kruvu. I mean, a lot of players and a lot of people that are watching today, probably this might be their first experience that they've had watching them active. So for you, I mean, we've been keeping an eye on him. He dropped 41 kills in game 1, was clearly a factor. What do you think? What do you think is Kruvu's potential, and how does he fit in with this roster today?
I mean, like I said before, I think this is a roster and a chance where he's like, okay, I got to put it all on the line. And, you know, for him, it's important because for players that are maybe outside of that top 16 that just need one chance, this is everything, right? This is a chance for them to put their skill on showcase. And like I said, Kruv has been a matchmaking player since day one. The guy grinds constantly. He's always online. He's always putting in that matchmaking time at least. And I think all he needs is a roster to grow with and to be solidified on to where he can actually kind of get better and get even just have his potential seen even more.
Right. I mean, both games both teams were so close to each other in each game. We're really talking about one gunfight that could have gone either way and the result being different. If you're in that coach's room with them, Tony, and you're doing the post-mortem with lies and trying to figure out what goes wrong, what's your main takeaway on how to improve with what you saw and whether or not they should, you know, kind of be excited about their future?
I think for me, there's two things that really stand out to me. It's the fact that neither one of the squads played perfectly. Like, there was mistakes that were made from that today roster that you could have capitalized on and could have easily won. Like, there was, and then on the other side of things, you didn't play perfect either. And you know, for a team that's been putting in work and that has been grinding and screaming and putting in the online, like, there was moments that we saw the coordination, we saw the aggression, we saw perfectly timed plays, but then there was other plays that maybe you kind of sold a little bit. So I think it's right back to the film review and finding out what needs to be done for you to take advantage of your opponent's mistakes more, especially in game-winning situations. And then at the same time, you know, the flip side of that, not giving your opponents opportunity to do that same thing to you, not making those clear mistakes that really can cost you games. I think in this situation, I feel like I could have, if you would have told me Lies won that series, I'd freaking believe it. Like, honestly, like, we're talking about one or two mistakes, one or two plays that really could have decided the game and then eventually the series.
I think you hit spot on there, Tony. I completely agree. And as we shift focus into what's to come next, right? Diddy Disciples going to be playing in this next game. For those that are unfamiliar with this roster, it's going to be Manny, Boo Boo Doo Boo, Diagram, and Collect. Four very talented players going up against this team today. And active, I mean, do you think this is like a solidified roster going into the year? I mean, we haven't really seen this team play with each other during the off season. Do you think this is gonna be, you know, one of these new rosters that'll emerge?
Absolutely not. I think so. I truly think that roster mania is in effect until the rosters are locked, and these are all, you know, testing the water, putting your toes in the water a little bit, feeling things out, seeing where we gel, where we don't. I think maybe there's a potential that if there's potential seen in the roster by all four players, then yes, I think this team on paper looks great. I think it's a very well-rounded roster. You have a player in Manny who just outputs damage. You have a player in Collect who flies and is very individually talented, very hard to kill. I mean, of course, Boo Boo, the veteran. So definitely very well-rounded. They could, you know, stick together, but like I said, a lot of things change, and they change quickly when it comes to Halo.
Yo, Tony, you cracking me up in chat. I looked over for 1 second, Tony. Why you calling him out like that? But we go back over to talking about more about this team, Tony. I'm really curious about your thoughts about a player that doesn't get the spotlight that many others have had and took a little bit of a break. Diagram's playing on this team. I'm glad to see him playing again. Like, for anyone that's like just kind of unfamiliar about Diagram, can you give a quick history for the folks at home?
Absolutely. And by the way, I'm calling them disciples. I want to put this out here right now. Okay? Yo, admins, can we make them change their name, bro?
Yeah, we'll get rid of the first part. We'll axe it from the record for sure.
For those of y'all who don't know, I mean, we've seen Halo playing twins, you know, a few times. We've seen a lot of them find success. You know, some of the best that I can think of is probably the Suddits off the top of my head. But maybe one time that I can imagine have we seen Halo playing triplets. You guys are probably most familiar with Suppressed. Maybe need to get on game with Avenue, because dude, Avenue is nasty as well. But right in the middle is Diagram. Dude, Diagram has so much potential, bro. And like, they all have very simple gameplay. Like centered shots, hit your shots, and freaking stuff the stat sheet. They're all extremely good at it. I think Diagram is extremely underrated, and I'm really surprised he hasn't ended up on one of these top teams. Like, I'm really, like, I could definitely see him teaming up with, like, even for players like, you know, for example, like a Kruvu, like a Mortally, like the players that we're just talking about, and they find so much success together because he is that damn good.
I mean, I'm a massive fan of Diagram. He was on Team LVT for a while when we had a roster, and I think he is one of the most fun players to watch. But he's also like one of the most fun people to be around. I'm glad to see him competing again. I hope he continues to compete throughout this year in Halo. The triplet story is awesome, right? And I feel like you said, Tony, we haven't really seen the triplets before. But Active, when you think about this, right? And I think this is what's so cool about the triplets, right? Suppress is a pro player. Diagram is like a top amateur, ready to become pro player. And then Avenue is like in that open bracket, ready to like break into that top amateur status. How cool is that for like for these triplets to all be at like very different stages of their career, but all of them to be just so talented at Halo at the same time?
Yeah, I think knowledge is power, right? And when you're all, potentially you're living together or whatever, or you talk to each other often, that knowledge gets shared. And I think, they all learn off each other. When you do that, you grow exponentially, and there's a lot to be learned from those three. And of course, like Suppress, like you said, has broken into that pro status, an incredible player. But I'm guaranteeing, Avenue and Diagram both learning from him, both learning from everything he's doing in terms of the politics of the scene, and all the way to how he plays the game and how he looks at the game.
And hey, when we go into this next game, there's a lot of factors at play as to what teams are going to be good, what players are going to play well, what can cause them to slip up. Tim, when you look at the external factors, not what's happening with the hand, not even what's going in the game, I'm talking about the things outside of Halo, and it could be as small as anything. What's one thing that you think external factor wise that makes the biggest impact in the game?
Health. I think Boo Boo has that, right? I think the guy he's looking swole. He's posting his stuff on that he's going to the gym. You have to healthy body, healthy mind. It's very important. And when you're hitting the gym like that every day, you're frustrated less. The clouds kind of diminish as well in your mind, and you're able to think clearly. I think health is a very important thing, and we've seen Boo Boo Doo, like one person on that team that just shines to me, has been really taking care of his health, really taking care of his body, and that's gonna really pay dividends. We see it with a lot of players in the HCS.
Yeah, Boo Boo Doo's been running marathons and stuff, folks. He is in the best shape of his life. And the one external factor I was gonna say is being dripped out to the nines, and there's one way you guys can be dripped out to the nines: ! Merch. Woo! ! Merch, right? Get yourself some swag. I swear to God, if you have this on, you will play better at Halo. Get it twisted. Get yourself signed up right now.
Yeah, for all you bronzes in the chat, get yourself some LVT merch. You might hit platinum.
All right, folks, here we go. Game one about to start. Can team today take down Boo Boo Doo Boo and the crew? Active, Tony, take it away.
Game number one between the Disciples and the Today roster. And we're starting on board with big game Trip. Some excellent damage when he put out, but a lot of damage in return as well. And Mortally, along with the crew, making a play with the Shroud to grab hold of that camouflage, and that's going to be huge for today.
Yeah, it's really interesting, right? You never really see that Shroud being utilized at the start of the game because essentially you have to have C-Plat cleared, you have to have no pressure on the blue pipes, but surprisingly, they get their hands on it, and because of that, they get a camo for free and a couple of kills as well, but not gonna really turn into too much as it's still a fight for the pipe side.
Penguin is gonna win out his gunfight there as wants a little bit more. Jiggle peeking a bit while one shot waiting for that ball to be tossed up. And again, you gotta love that coordination coming out of Today. Eventually the push does end up coming in though. The Disciples turn 1. Can they turn it into 2? As that ball is not played towards mid. There's gonna be some good time for them.
Yeah, Collect is just looking for a kill though. See, he guarantees that one and gets a lot of damage onto the second, but Morley makes a huge play. Wait, he caught it! Oh, that's disgusting, Tony. Morley made a huge play right there to get ball inside of batteries. If you don't know, I mean, it's pretty obvious, but batteries is a very difficult spot to get ball out of, and Morley was making a huge play, but it was caught. Interception by Collect.
The craziness to me is to have the heads up to be playing for the shot, grab the ball, then toss it. So now your gun's out of the play. Like that is, dude, Tim, that is crazy, bro. I love that.
The Disciples doing work, and it's going to be Boo Boo Doo who's on the front end of that. I like the rotation to the back of A, but it's still going to be a fight for that glass side, and Penguin finds a way to make it through and gets 2 of his own. It's 3 down for Diddy Disciples.
With that 3 down, Penguin getting some good time here. And now you see Trippy with this camouflage. How important is that?
Very important. Trippy's going to utilize this camo to put damage into the players that are pushing the ball. This setup is locked in. If he can get a couple kills with his camo or some assists, it ends up 3 dead for Disciples. Great play by Trippy.
21-7 lead here, and you're seeing Trippy now start to take space all the way toward the glass side. He knows the push can be coming this way. Couple shots onto Collect. There is a second player getting involved, tries to grapple out so close, yet so far away from getting out of there. With 2 quickly going down for this today roster, Collect is getting awfully aggressive.
Again, he catches another ball, brings it back into pipes, and that's 3 down, so there's not going to be any contention there. You saw Morley was in a position to potentially stop that ball from getting out of batteries, but again, another catch, and you might think it's minimal to catch the ball like that, but I gotta really emphasize how important it is to not let that ball go into batteries. And now they've got 22 seconds, only down by 8 points here on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it feels like an 8-point game in oddball. Like every second really does matter here. So does this gold side control, and Diagram fighting Trippy out of it, and Collect ends up with the shock, and as he gets his shields back, he wants to reposition and really punish this today roster for not being aware of him.
Yeah, you have to, if you're Collect, you have to play this really smart, right? You're the VIP on the map. You have the shock rifle, one of the most powerful weapons in the game, and that'll change a little bit on Tuesday, but regardless, still gonna be powerful. So you have to stay alive. You have to get out with your life. He saw pressure on the pipes, so we did just that.
But now the flank shots are coming in. Somehow Collect finds the exit route with that grapple. He knows getting pushed over toward that backside, so wants to play forward, but Penguin doesn't want to play any games with him. This shock still getting value at the moment, but Boo Boo Dooble coming out of nowhere and takes down Penguin.
Yeah, this is great teamwork once again. Collect is in a position where he can just trust his teammates, right? Boo Boo's there to clean that up. Bit aggressive there on that push by Boo Boo, but maybe just trying to create some space. Regardless, Collect, I think, has 1 more shot into that shock rifle, but it's going to be a camo once again for Team Today.
With that camo, ends up getting an easy kill onto Manny. Not done just yet because his gold side is not cleared out, and he knows that's the priority here. So trying to get into position. You're seeing the Today roster rotating towards long haul. If they play their cards right, they have the option. They could play gold, they could play long haul. The world is their oyster.
Yeah, those 2 kills on the pipes are huge. They just gotta watch out for that push from A. And again, I mean, there's just a lot of aggression back and forth, but Team Today find the ball into long haul, and this is again a beautiful rotation. Now they've got the back of Hydro. They can play it when they feel pressure and when they're at a numbers disadvantage, and they'll do just that.
Some well-timed kills end up getting them the seaside control that they wanted, and some good damage from Trippy, trying to keep them at bay, but eventually this should be a play ball. There it is.
The play ball happens, but it's going to be pipe spawns here for the side of Team Today, and that's going to benefit them greatly because they have full control, and they can watch for the push coming out of Disciples, and we'll see when that push happens, but immediately it's 2 down for both sides. Collect now the last player alive on Disciples.
And you know Today roster gonna be playing for that ball real soon. Actually, nobody in position, so luckily for Collect and Disciples, that ball sits in no man's land, and both teams are going to need a secondary round of slays in order to do anything about it. Off-screen, Morley does go after Diagram. Kuvu comes in quick with the cleanup, and just like that, 3 down go Disciples.
Oh, this is so good, and look at the timer at the bottom center of the screen, too. The neutral time drained all the way to 47 seconds left. And with Penguin on that A side, he ends up going down. So that side is open on the map. That's going to be a play ball towards that batteries. And you see right away, Disciples activating on the numbers advantage.
Camouflage going to be so important here as multiple end up going down. Boo Boo Doo Boo recognizes the situation, knows that there are so many around. So he said, you know what? I'll just get some ball time here. 28 seconds on the clock, and they need every last bit of this time. Trades out that ball so they can try to get just a bit more value out of this camouflage. Mortally gets stuffed, and looks like Trippy comes in, takes down both players. Big game Trip with the triple.
You never cease to see a triple out of Trippy. It happens so often. It's great to see out of him, and that triple might have just guaranteed them round number 1. Beautiful once again with the shock rifle, finds the back of diagram as well and puts it in.
3 seconds left here. But as long as they have that ball, no time will be going down. And with that, that was a 3 down for the Today roster.
Now they have 3 seconds on the neutral time here. There's time for them to potentially get this amount of ball time, but look how quick the push is coming. They weren't ready for it. That push activates. 3 down for Disciples, and there you go. Round number 1. Once again, going to Team Today.
Look at this. Trippy just slipping and sliding all over the place. Must have been oil down there or something. I don't know. Big plays come out of Trippy and this Today roster, and now we're going to find out who's going to win the initial break for this camouflage. Trippy goes right after diagram, Mortally taking way too much damage that he can handle, and this time it's 3 down, but for Today roster.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a different start than what we saw previous. I believe Camo is burnt as well. And now Penguin in no man's land, unfortunately, not really able to stay alive right there. It's a situation where he's getting pressured by many different angles. And it's kind of a back and forth for both sides here, but who comes out on top? It's gonna be Disciples. They have ball and potentially going to get this into pipes, but look at the long haul push.
Trying to rotate it towards that gold stair side. Don't know how we got a ninja from the front. What was that? Was that a real ninja? Was that, or was that the? You know what I mean.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But regardless, it's going to be control here for Trippy inside of pipes. Shock rifle, definitely a very big part of why a lot of teams like to control this pipe side as well. The beautiful double by Mortally, and look at the route he's taking. I absolutely love this. Knows man he's no shield. Now he's got A control, and guess what? If Trippy wants to rotate towards his side, which it doesn't look like he does, he has the opening to do so. But look at the awareness out of Mortally. Understands where his teammates are and where his ball player is. Goes back towards the pipes and holds bat ledge.
Just barely avoiding that stick, as multiple do end up going down for this Today roster, but Mortally is moving and grooving. Good damage as he goes right back to the gold side. Mortally still alive and thriving right now, as half the members of the Disciples go down, and Collect has to go into the Shadow Realm just to take down Mortally.
We had a conversation earlier. I think Tools had asked you what makes Mortally so good. It's that right there, right? Just a beautiful job. Understands his teammates getting pressured. What's the priority kill? It's the kill on your ball player. Backs up, gets that kill, then transfers to another one. And they had pipe control there for a while, but all the while I'm blabbering. It's going to be 4 down for Team Today.
Kids call that yapping.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Y-A-P-P-I-N. No G. No G.
Y-A-P-P-I-N. Okay. Got it.
Why do you say it like that? 45-21 lead in favor of this Today roster, and Collect looking to collect some skulls with this shock. We're taking a lot of damage from the tower side. Is that going to be an entry point for Mortally and this Today roster to play through, as Penguin and Kruvu just avoid Collect completely and force the play ball?
It's just so intelligent by Mortally once again. Collect plays it really well. He takes a route that is unexpected, drops off the top, gets into Mangler Pit, but Mortally just waiting for him. He knows how important the kill on the Collect is, and he gets an assist as well. It's 2 down. Another player down to no shields. Mortally's playing phenomenal right now.
That he is, and he ends up losing the shock. Collect going right at Kruvu. Ball still in the hands of Trippy, and this Today roster's Collect is now forced to reposition right into the hands of Mortally, and Mortally gets his. With that, the Today roster still have this ball. Are they forced to play the ball? Apparently they are. Diagram hits the black screen, but just too little too late.
Yeah, it's unfortunate too, because with that play ball, I believe it was Collect on the top of glass. He's inside a pipe, so they'll get that spawn. And the spawns are very important with these ball resets. You can see Morley's trying to fight for those for that positioning once again, but he gets taken out. It's a 2-on-2 on the map. Boo Boo with some great active listening, like you like to call it, Tony. Finds a place to get a kill and not able to get the ball though. He goes down.
And you kept talking about the spawns. You notice Boo Boo Doo trying to rotate over towards a spawning player on the back A side. Almost ends up getting away with that, but it's too good. Today roster end up cutting that off, and now 68 points and counting.
You see this pipe side is definitely favored here. Of course, there you can play it, and you can play it all the way towards the blue pipe side if your teammates are spawning on C. So just it puts yourself in a good position to get it to get as much ball time as possible. That's why you see pipes so often used, on top of the fact that the shock rifle is there. It's 3 down for Team Today. Some great slays go down, and that opens up Boo Boo to get the ball.
Just 20 seconds needed here for this Today roster, but they did start this engagement off 3 down. So Disciples hopping right on that ball, and Manny hopping right on that perimeter cutoff. You gotta love that, as he's just diving across the map. They have no idea where Manny's going, but they do know that Disciples are getting a lot of time here.
Yeah, ring around the rosy. I've played this game before. Manny somehow finds one, but he just, really didn't want to give up that shock rifle. He understands how much that could change this round, and right now, Disciples are in a position to potentially, start to catch up. And with this shock rifle, it's going to make things a bit easier for them.
80-62 lead. Today roster now having to fight Collect and this Disciples roster with the shock, but apparently they don't fear them. Now a 4v2 situation. Mortally ends up flanking Collect, and Penguin goes right through the middle. Is that it, Tim?
Yeah, it's just beautiful right there. They slay through Hydro. It's great control. It's great control on Disciples. They're holding back Hydro. They've got them trapped on the long haul side, but they just slayed through the setup, and now looking to close out this round number 2 and also the game. That'll be it. It's gonna be Team Today winning game 1.
And individual Mortally having quite the individual performance. 31 kills, 12 assists as well. So a large reason why this Today roster had so many lanes opened up to them. You gotta respect the slaying power of Mortally.
What makes him so good too, Tony, is like he's able to output that damage, like I said, but there's times, and you know this because you do it in your own game, there's times where you got to put that damage in and stay alive, but he puts that damage in and reroutes to be aggressive, right? So it's just a situation where, okay, I'm weak now, I have no idea where Mortally is, so I'm calling out bottom tower, but he's already top tower going to catwalk towards Mangler Pit. It's just when you understand that a team is calling you out weak or whatever, you have to find a way to outplay the call-outs in a sense, and that's the best way to stay alive. You just understanding that 4 players know your location, time to move, and Mortally, he gets moving.
Well, as of right now, the Disciples keep getting better and better as they traverse their way through this lower bracket. Looking like a well-oiled machine right now, going up against Disciples is the Today roster, and 1 win away from getting to go up against Optic Gaming. That doesn't sound like much of a reward to me, but these guys are competitors. And wouldn't it be kind of fun to watch Trippy and Penguin go up against his former team, former org?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tony. It's so fun that we have all these storylines, right? Obviously players that were on teams before, duos that have been around since the dinosaur ages, splitting up for the first time. I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to see, and like you said, many storylines to talk about. I'm really excited to see how this series pans out, because Team Today, even though it's Trippy and Penguin, who are pretty solidified as a duo, are playing with Kruvu and Mortally, they're contending a little bit. They're probably, Like you said, Optic is next. It's going to be a bit tough, but I like how they're playing, and honestly, it's inspiring that Kruvo and Mortally are able to keep up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 is going to be on Solitude, that Plaza remake. And of course, you got the shock. You know, it was no shock back in Halo 5, but there was a sniper on the map. And then you have that power right in the middle of the map. How important is it to grab a hold of that power up?
It makes you invisible, right? So it's great. No, it's great. It's really easy to see though. So you're starting to see the meta shift a bit. Players are not just like walking towards a couple enemies that are set up. They're waiting. Again, very important to wait for those players to be weak, because you guarantee a kill. Your teammates can do damage and you're like, I got camo here. They stay alive. You clean up the kill. You're once again hidden in a couple of seconds or in a second or so. Very important to control the camo on this map. And yeah, we don't want to talk about camo and shock. That's deadly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it could be the final time that we see the Disciples here in this series. As of right now, the Today roster only one game away and starting off 4-1, but Collect with the flank brings them back within 2, now 1.
Yeah, great job by Collect right there. You see how fast that could take us stuck inside the geometry of the guns, but you see how fast Collect pushed up, right? It didn't give time for Trippy to hear that call out. Manny trying to go for this invis player, but that player did jump onto glass, so Manny's gonna get taken out, and Mortally's gonna get another one. Beautiful job once again by Mortally. He's got the repulse.
You can literally see the confusion on his face as like he swore that player dropped down towards bottom LR. It literally repulsed, like, where did he go? Like you said, he jumped up glass, got toward the back tram side, and we're watching Penguin put down some great cross-map shots, just soften up the enemy team, but his team does end up going 3 down. A pivotal has to be 1 or trade. Not too bad for Penguin.
Yeah, he loves that, right? He's in a position where he's probably going to go down there just due to the fact that the spawns are coming out in the pipes. No way he can stay alive that long. So getting a trade there is just fine. You see 3 players on the team today already with 4 kills each. Definitely starting off strong here with a 5-kill lead.
Camouflage less than 30 seconds away from coming up. At this point, you have to imagine everybody wanting to value their life, and somehow Mortally not being called out, I guess, or not being responded to, just kind of living his best life towards the U-turn side until Manny and Diagram decide to get involved. And now Manny, it looks like he thinks they could be spawning towards back tram, and because of that intuition, he got himself some fresh spawners to put some damage down on.
All right, so he obviously knew the spawns are coming up there, but very, very quick does he activate on those spawns, and a bit too quick, if I must say so myself. Great defense by the side of Team Today, but it's Collect with all that pressure that gets the camo. This is huge here for Disciples.
See, it's funny you mentioned, I thought he was just trying to distract them away from Collect grabbing a hold of that camouflage, but then eventually comes in the man of the hour, the Manny of the hour with a huge melee. Down by 2 kills are the Disciples.
Knows the spawns are out on side of blue, so once again, another power position here is going to be gold ledge, and with the power position comes a lot of attention. You see many eyes trained on that gold ledge there. Many players just holding angles on the map. That 4-kill or 5-kill lead, what once was, is now diminished to 2. It's 21 to 18.
Diagram with the wrap back towards Manny. Shock rifle about to come up, and once again, those tram side spawners are up and now trying to break their way through the yard side. Kruvu challenging Manny right there. First kill ends up going down, giving Today roster that advantage, and the bait and switch is going to finish off half of the team. This is how the Today roster have the lead.
It's so beautiful. That bait and switch is so clean, right? It's like Penguin, okay, yeah, I'm caught out. You got me, but then here comes Kruvu sliding in to make sure Penguin doesn't go down. It's so efficient in a team Slayer game type to bait and switch that cleanly, and they end up keeping both players alive, which is incredible. Team Today still up by 2.
Game slows down quite a bit for a moment, but ends up speeding right back up. Manny and Boo Boo working on Mortally off screen. Disciples now trying to fight their way towards yard, and look how Collect immediately wants to position himself. We can get involved, but I guess he doesn't have to. His teammates, they're kind of good.
Yeah, they pressure really fast, but I love how he's aware of the spawns and camo, right? He positions towards the top of camo, pings snipe, letting his teammates know they're spawning on the snipe side, and now he's got the shock rifle camo combination that we talk so highly about, but a bit too aggressive there. He ends up falling with both.
Yeah, definitely not the exact value that you want to see there, and at this level of gameplay, that may just cost you. As Boo Boo Doo now forced to play toward the gold side, ends up in between 4 different players of this Today roster. Thought he could be sneaky with that one, but today, they're ready today.
I love this timing by Penguin, Tony. You see, he cuts the bottom center of the map, and you're probably looking at this and you're like, oh, I can't wait to get into my matchmaking game on Solitude so I can go bottom center and fly. Well, the thing is, Penguin knows the timing. He understands that players are weak on the top of snipe. He understands that they just killed one. That player's not going to be on spawn for another 7 seconds, so he can make a play like that. And it's those type of plays and that type of timing that makes these players so good.
And you see that internal timer kind of come into play again. He knows they spawn cafe, so what does he do? Gets ready for that yard push, and although didn't hit the headshot, still putting down some good damage. Hopefully somebody can come in with the cleanup, and when you call for somebody, you know Penguin, he's gonna answer that call.
Yeah, I love the cleanup crew, right? You just see, it's not a lot of work. You just clean up a couple of no-shield players, and it feels real good to get those kills. But Disciples coming through. They got their first lead of the game right now. It's a fragile lead by 1, but still, looks like they're in control at the moment.
Like doesn't making his way right over towards Kruvu. That first kill belongs to Disciples, and you know they want to get aggressive through that. But with the nades coming back, Collect forced to retreat, reposition, and a double gold side. I was gonna say, is that the play? That'd been an interesting one.
I love it. You see what Collect did right there? He scanned the map to see where his teammates were. They forced the last player to spawn on blue, and now they can collapse on it. But the push is just really crazy here. My goodness gracious, that doesn't work out. It's Disciples who were 3 dead.
And no matter, I mean, how much you want to plan for it, what did Mike Tyson say? Everybody has a plan to get punched in the mouth, and that's tough. When you got Today roster just breaking out and playing the way they are, gathering, pushing together, baiting and switching, and now grabbing a camouflage and just putting down that damage, raining down carnage on the opposition, which once was tied up. Now a 3-kill swing in favor of this Today roster. And although Manny does some good damage, it ain't for much. A 3-kill game once again.
Yeah, you see the difference between Today roster and Disciples, and the difference is Today roster forcing spawns on the snipe side. They don't lose any players, but they continue to get kills. They've got a 3-kill lead now because of it. They had camo, now they have the shock rifle. This is beautiful by the side of Today, and they got 3 down once again. Last player alive is Collect.
3 more kills, and this Today roster's gonna be moving forward. Meanwhile, just 3 kills behind are the Disciples. And Trippy, with this shock, you know he could put this game to rest with this power weapon, as everybody's looking to catch a new angle. Mortally aggressive toward that truck side, but ends up going down. Boo Boo Doo Boo just barely escaping with his life here in a one-shot diagram. Jiggle peeking his way almost to success. 49-47, just 1 more kill.
I mean, I was really nervous about that one, Tony. They all played the lower side, and because of that, they've given Disciples a chance to get back into this game. Will they be able to win it? We still have yet to see. No, looks like due to the kill feed in that last kill, Mortally's going to connect with that one, and of course, it'll be Team Today that win the series.
Beautiful plays by Team Today. Clutching it out, avoiding that game number 3. Don't give any chance for the opposition to send into the game 3 and leave anything to chance. End it quick, 2-0, and now we get to see what they do up against Optic Gaming.
Team Today looking really impressive so far. I mean, 2 very hard matches back to back, but seeming like a team that's getting better over time, right? The more that they play, the more that there's to like to see. Active so far. I mean, what do you think was the key to such a strong performance in this game? I mean, remember last one it was like a nail biter trying to get the job done. This one it really felt like they were in control the entire time.
Yeah, just pointing out that last game in particular, we saw a lot of efficiency, and I briefly spoke on it in that last game where, you know, it was them trapping the side of Disciples on that snipe side, and with that trap, not only do they get camo, but they find a way to get slays and to get the shock rifle somehow too. So it's plays like that that really allow you to take over in the game, just getting control, and by efficient, you know, they're putting in the damage but living too. You saw Mortally at the end there, putting 4 shots in, or 3 shots into one player, 2 shots into another, and then scurrying away with camo. You gotta play your life when you have them trapped like that, because you have the location of every member on the team. Play efficiently.
And then, I mean, hey, congratulations to Team Today on their performance so far, but what's to come next might not be such a pleasant surprise for them. But I think a matchup that some players are really keen for on this team today. Tony, I mean, this is the match, right? Trippy is gonna go up against Optic Gaming and his former team and former teammate Informal. You think he has like a big chip on his shoulder wanting to prove something right here?
I think a big chip might be maybe overstating it a bit, but I think both he and Penguin, you know, are not exactly happy with the way things went down. You know, left off of that Optic Gaming roster. You know, Formal, one of the best players in the game, and lots of times he's been #1. But you know, nobody can deny, maybe kind of threw his teammates under the bus a little bit on some of those podcasts right after Worlds because he was feeling those emotions. So I think they want to get their get back a little bit. Obviously not the same as, like, you know, if it was a LAN, you know, you have obviously Coach Tusk coming in, which is obviously going to make a difference. Fantastic player, but not legend. You know, you have obviously this Dave roster, Trip, Kruger, and Mortally, fantastic. But are they exactly the full roster to be going into next season? Not exactly, but still, I would think every win, every kill, maybe a little smirk.
Hey, I like it. You know, like, keep that chip on the shoulder. Tony, Tim, I want to let you guys get up, go do whatever you need to do for a second. Take a short break, because I feel like you guys have been casting for like the longest time for a while. So we're gonna say goodbye to them for a second, but I'll stay with you guys in chat just for a little bit because we have some cool things to talk about. Obviously, Optic Gaming Team Today doing some great work, and we're gonna see a great match. But before that, let me tell you about some stuff that's happening here at LVT Halo. One of the big things is we're releasing merch. Come check it out and get yourself signed up and prepared. We collaborated with Uriel to make this merch, and we're really excited about how it came out, and we would love to see people rocking the LVT shirt when we come to the next LAN. Then, you know, hey, Dallas, we'll see. Hopefully we can see some people, maybe Dallas, one of the few Texas events, but we are really, really excited about this, and you can get it if you go _merch. It'll give you an email list to be notified when the pre-orders launch. So it's not gonna happen right away. We want to make sure that we're getting you guys a great shirt, the best quality. We're still trying out some blanks and some samples, but we're really excited about the design, and we think it's gonna be a fantastic addition to anyone's closet. And guys, I mean, come on, if you like the merch, can I get a W in chat if you like the merch? Guys, I mean, did you see the thing? Wasn't it beautiful? Thank you, chat. Timmy's on it. First one in. Love you, Timmy. Thank you. Honestly, guys, there are some other pieces of merchandise that we have in the back pocket that we can't quite talk about yet. But my God, if you think this one is good, you should wait for some of the other stuff that we have. Uriel was absolutely insane with his merch design. If you guys are watching over on the YouTube, I know I've been saying !merch to get signed up. You can check the YouTube description. There should be a link in to get on the merch list from there. Sorry, I know that the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat are a little bit different with how these links work. If we ever talk about something on the Twitch chat, you can usually find it in the YouTube description. But I want to take you guys through the design and talk a little bit about its foundation. We really like it here, but here at LVT Halo, we think of ourselves as a community broadcast, right? Grassroots in the sense of the word, in the true sense of the word. We started by just being a few people that loved Halo, that wanted to make sure that Halo was broadcasted when it wasn't going to be back in Halo 5, and we just continued to do so without fail for the last 5 years. And now we have this incredible community that's with us, and honestly, it's a blessing. Like there's no other way to describe it. Like what are able to do day in and day out because of you guys are awesome. It is awesome, and we wanted to show that off in the shirt. So to the right, we have the community, the people that play in our tournaments and then interact with us, right? And then it connects over to the casters, that then connects over to Louis back at home producing us. And if you want to know about all the people that are involved, because there's some people that you don't get to have their name in writing on your screen every single day, you know, like us talent do, you can go underneath the Twitch and you can see everyone that's involved in making LVT Halo happen. These are the people that come and work week in, week out to ensure that we can throw on a great show. And honestly, I couldn't ask for a better team. I think Louis has built something really special here, and I think we have the best team in Halo. Simply put, we are really excited about the future and what is to come next. But our match is ready. Optic Gaming is taking on Team Today, and well, Trippy and Penguin, they might have some words or maybe some shots that they want to lay down on the other side, taking on their former team. In Optic Gaming, can Team Today pull off the massive upset in Formal's return to competitive Halo in 2025? To bring you the action, it's going to be Active and Tony. Guys, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a matchup that I know a lot of people have been waiting for. Our first time seeing both Trippy and Penguin going up against their former teammate in Formal. Optic Gaming currently playing with their coach instead of Legend. Meanwhile, this Today roster, a very interesting roster. You have Penguin and Trippy, and joining them, Kruvu and Mortally. And of course, joining me is one of my homies. Tim, tell him something.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this series here. Of course, you talked a little bit about Mortally and Kruvu. I think they've been really holding their own in these games, in these series, but right now it's their true test against 3/4 that Optic roster. We get to see Formal once again in his glory, and I was talking a little bit about him the other day. Took a long break from the game, but comes back and he's just shooting so well. The guy has one of the best centerings in the game of Halo, just perfect reticle placement. I can't wait to see what he does this season.
And the funny thing is, if you asked me, good God, what a shot by the demon, good God. But if you asked me, like, I think maybe he was playing a game like Call of Duty, I would think, okay, yeah, maybe he's still warm, he's still playing a shooter, he's still playing controller, but dude, he's playing Rivals on mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
So to be able to jump from the keys and to jump on controller like Halo and just play as well as he has, it's kind of impressive. Really impressive.
The guy got Control Player of the Year, and I mean, he's trying to get the other side of it too, I guess, but it definitely is very impressive. What else is impressive is the fact that Team Today has a double cap in and is locked in a couple of points here. 54 points and counting while we've been talking, Tony, and goodness me, Kruvu 4-2 and Mortally 5-3. The players you wouldn't expect to be performing like this are.
Hey, they got something to prove. As of right now, Kruvu and this Today roster going right after Optic Gaming. Trippy with the no, he didn't trade. Actually, Bound with a huge kill.
Yeah, Bound with a huge triple kill. Mortally was the last player alive. Mortally's gonna find his back though and take him out, as well as get that shock rifle for just a moment. But great job by Bound for that triple, and my goodness gracious, just wiping the map. We were talking about the left side of the screen, Tony. On the right side, in terms of stats, it's pretty even across the board for all these players.
Yeah, obviously this Today roster is getting more value out of their kills. Like you said, it's a practically even game as far as the slays department. And right now, well, they're starting off a 66-5 run. Finally, Optic Gaming are scoring. What's the key here?
It's Renegade right here, right? He has to get this player off the cross so his teammates that come off a spawn can cross through. And I mean, he really doesn't need to move if we really want to talk about it, Tony. They have a CB lock, but he hears somebody's weak, and guess where he goes? Directly for that player, takes him out.
We should know when we're talking about Renegade, and is the question, is he one for the trip cap? The answer is yes.
Yes. Absolutely.
My gosh. But Morley does get the best of him, though.
It's that dopamine, Tony. It's too strong. There's so much dopamine in every kill. You hear someone's weak, Renegade just like, it's like just a red flag for a bull. He just charges forward, and generally he'll get the kill too. Individual skill on Renegade, as we all know, is phenomenal, but man of the hour right now has taken the spotlight in these games. It's Kruvu with the shock.
I'm wondering right now if Today roster are playing with a coach at the moment. Kruger was confident that the shock was up there. I don't know. I wonder if there's anybody coaching him. That's just good timing coming out of this Today roster. 85-45 lead. Bravo and Charlie belongs to them, but they're gonna have to fight if they want to keep it. A huge play by Kruger to spot out the one-shot Tusk.
Yeah, it's when it comes to strongholds, a little bit easier to time the weapon since the timer doesn't stop for anything. So that timer continuing to count up, and you can just count a minute, and that shock rifle drops. But I love that he was ready for it, Tony. 100% agree. It's a play you'd expect out of either a coach calling it or a pro player keeping track of timings, which we're gonna have to do again on Tuesday. I'm so excited. All the weapons back on the map, back able to be used. Penguin with the camo.
You sounded extremely excited right there.
I'm so excited.
Let me tell you, man.
I'm so excited. I really am. I'm so excited.
I could tell. 109-62 lead in favor of Today roster, but notice it is Optic Gaming that the ones that are scoring right now, and letting Renegade get the shock seems like a recipe for disaster, really.
Yeah, we'll see what he's able to do with it. We've seen this story before. Kruvu comes sliding in with so much confidence, and look at that. Renegade trusts his teammate. The teamwork comes in. It's 3 down for Team Today.
You notice Renegade, once again, Optic Gaming playing immediately for the triple cap. They're not allowing this Today roster to breathe. You give them an inch, and they're going to demand a mile, as it seems like Optic Gaming should be taking the lead with this run. How does the Today roster respond?
Well, they're responding with 2 caps right now, or they're trying to get 2 caps. It's B and C. He's got a lot of damage on a Renegade as well, who you would not expect, by the way, Tony, to jump forward out of the tower. But he jumps forward, uses directional input to get back in a tower, and he throws off the player inside of batteries. I just don't understand this guy.
There's no Manny to be fierce. And no matter what the gunfight is, no matter what the health advantage is, he is confident that he can, if not win the battle, he'll trade out his life. And if you try to play like Renegade, you will fail. Let me tell you right now, guys, those who are watching Renegade right at home, do not try to emulate his gameplay. You are not him.
You could have told me that, months ago, before I lost 200 CSR. Yes. Yeah, actually crazy. And the fact that Bound is on the roster as well. I've talked about this new Optic roster so often, but for those that don't know and that didn't watch any Halo 5, Bound and Renegade were undefeated in LVT 2v2s. We used to have something called Money Tuesdays where we'd pit the best players against each other. Renegade and Bound, we could not find a fit for them. Undefeated the entirety of Halo 5.
170-109. In favor of Optic Gaming. You're just seeing that duo now on the same team in the 4v4 is Renegade and Bound right now. Currently 14 kills out of Renegade, Bound 16 to his name. Love the assist out of both of them at the moment. Love the fact that Tusk is going right after one. Penguin goes after Bound, and throughout all the chaos, Optic Gaming the ones 3 down.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a struggle here. Yeah, like I said, when it comes to Morley and Kruvu, they're obviously having a good game in terms of stats, but in terms of impact, it's not as great. And that's just due to the fact that the positioning of these players on Optic Gaming is just so strong that, it's much more difficult to take routes because they're a bit more aware of the routes on the map and the lanes on the map, which, are very, very important in the game of Halo Infinite. But we're seeing a double cap finally locked in for just a moment here, and it's going to be Team Today who's starting to score.
Renegade threading the needle with that shot. You know that Muto was on a bit of a head glitch there, but hitting those shots and his teammates are doing the same around him. That was a momentary 4 down as Renegade wastes no time hopping on Bravo.
Yeah, this is beautiful by him. Gets up and he wants the shock rifle. I believe he's a little bit early on it. Still coming off the spawn, and look at the trap on the long haul side as well. It's Renegade who gets one, trades out. It's gonna push Trippy back now that he doesn't have a teammate to work with him on glass.
Camouflage about to come up right now. Trippy with some glass side presence. The cross could be watched here as he's forcing Tusk away from the bat ledge. The nade goes down. Tusk ends up finding the exit route. Trippy wants to get back into the play towards the mid-map as a Renegade loses the camo without burning it. What has happened with that camo?
I'm not sure. I believe it is. Okay, it is picked up by Formal, which is really unfortunate, but it was a really quick kill by the side of Team Today. The only problem is right there, once again, is that Trippy's looking for that route, right? But when two of your teammates go down, it's just not possible to find a route. You're one of two people that the other team is looking for urgently, and they end up finding a couple of the players on the side of Team Today, but finally, it's 3 down for Optic Gaming. Now, a triple cap locked in here for Team Today.
Love this out of this Team Today roster, looking to pull up the rear a bit. Right now, Trippy able to grab a hold of that shock. Penguin with 19 kills to his name, and can we talk about not only Kruvu having a successful game or two here, like the consistency, because it ain't just a game or two. My man has been fantastic every single time he's been on stream. Secondary Slayer is Kruvu. Meanwhile, Trippy, gotta love the fact he's willing to stay alive, wrap all the way back, and his team is gonna love him for that, because they may just get another triple cap.
Yeah, it looks like A is being contested on and spawned on, but Trippy comes through. He started off, he was 11 and 17. Now, 13 and 20, starting to heat up just a little bit. Still a lot of deaths, but again, just trying to find routes. Kruvu is gonna try and activate on the no-shield player. He'll get him, triple cap. Not gonna be locked in for long. It's C being taken by Optic.
Shock's in the hands of Trippy. Recognizes it in 1v2, so just immediately finds the exit route, get out of dodge, and now a one-shot Trippy with one denial grenade. Really wanted to explode that one, but it's okay. He's back in the fight. Bound is there as well. A bit of jiggle peek action as he plays the environment to play his life.
Speaking of environment, Tony, the freaking elevator is insane. Like, you can stay alive so long on that elevator, and guess what? Team Today stay alive long enough to finally get the lead back. It's a double cap locked in for them, 2:45 and counting.
And it feels like the lead that matters most is right now Optic Gaming needs to find herself into a hill. The A side is being attacked by 2 different members of Optic Gaming, but Penguin and Trippy with back-to-back kills. Kruvu now gonna be the final player. Looks like he wanted to rotate, but his teammates had another plan.
Yeah, it's unfortunate too, because he could have killed him quicker and got into A faster, but it is C being taken. Big win by Mortally, and there it is. Team Today gonna beat 3/4 of Optic in game 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. We are in unforeseen territory right now. Because although I'm loving this Today roster, or should I say 2_2_2025, I will say Optic Gaming seemed like they had the advantage on paper, but you know what I do to papers. Apparently, this Today roster does the same thing, because game number 1 goes to them, and are they ready to pull off an upset?
Tony, I thought we were done saying Team Today, and to be honest, I'm sorry, I was a little excited about that. All right, I'm gonna be honest. Team Today is so awkward to say during the cast, but they deserve it. They deserve the respect, and you know who else deserved the respect? Kruvu. Oh my word, this man is dominating. 22 and 13 in that game. On top of the fact that Mortally, Tony, got the massive 1v1 on C-side on the player we've talked all about this entire time, Renegade. I mean, gosh, beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know, Freezy, Forsaken, I don't know if you're here. You know, Nidaquil of Dark Inside, I don't know if you're here. You know, Damn It Talent from Darkest Hour. All I know is if you have an organization and you're listening to me, Kruvu's DMs are open. And I'm not saying you gotta sign them right away, but I'm saying you should be doing your due diligence and sliding in them DMs and making sure he gets a tryout on the roster, because there ain't no way this man gonna go to the 2025 season without an organization, not with the level of consistency that he has had with world champions. I mean, we're talking about going up against Optic Gaming right now, albeit, you know, Tusk is their coach, but Tusk is a phenomenal player, and Kruvu has been so consistent since the moment that I have seen him on stream. Kruvu, you are an incredible player, and you are putting the world on notice right now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we can't ignore it. It's an off-season tournament, like you had mentioned, Tony. It's 3/4 with Tusk, but yeah, I'm very impressed by Kruvu. I'm gonna be honest, Kruvu. I saw you as a matchmaking kid before this, and I hated when you challenged me in the open. But you know what? A lot of respect gained for you and your performance today. Continue this, and we can have an upset on our hands. It's 2 down for the side of Team Today. We'll be saying their name a little bit longer.
Oh, by the way, speaking of which, that was messing with Kruvu. To Team Today, if you make it past this round, you are forced to change your name. Celeste, I know you're out there. Celeste, by the way, do not advance them until they give you a new name. I want you to know. I'm not saying they're going to beat out there. I'm just saying, if they do not advance them on the bracket until they give you a new name. Tied up at 7 apiece right now, bound with the sniper and a bit of tower side control, but he is surrounded. So does he really have control?
Yeah, not at all. I mean, the sniper has changed hands. We'll just stop it there a lot of times. But, you know, it's a tight game here, 10-10. It's Formal on the top of tower. And I would expect a little bit of anger out of these guys. I guarantee you they are not going to let this slide so quickly. But, I mean, you're playing against a team that's very confident after that Game 1 win. And that's winning their individual fights and their bait and switches as well. I mean, this is beautiful out of Team Today. You love to see it.
Tight game so far here, but they always say the Slayers don't truly start until you get to the 30 kill mark, so I'm expecting it to be going neck and neck until that time, and then maybe one of these teams will be able to peel off and pull away with it. Formal with the Minded Gap medal on the kill feed, and a one-shot Trippy. He's so crafty, and he remember he uses the word annoying. Trippy is probably one of the most annoying players in the game.
there's so many annoying players. They're gonna get a little bit less annoying on Tuesday, thank goodness, but with the Jiggle Peak nerf. But yeah, there's so many players that are just so good at staying alive, and such a valuable thing to have in the game of Halo Infinite. Taking a look at some stats once again, because that's what I like to do. It's bound 5-3-2. Nice little start to the game. He's moving a bit different as well, which is, you know, Tony, I like to notice those sort of things. It's definitely something to realize, but Kruvu takes him out and stops the momentum once again.
He's moving different because he's built different right now. Bound 6-3 with 4 assists to his name. I mean, he's contributed to half of the kills that Optic have put on the board right now, but still only up by 2 kills on this Optic gaming roster. Penguin with the wrap back and Sniper about to come up, and Penguin doesn't exactly have a line of sight on it, so you allow Bound, who's already seemingly on fire, to get the Sniper. Well, guess what? This is gonna happen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Trippy was ready for him the entire time. Penguin's gonna clean up the kill too. You see that duo being put to work once again, and now it'll be a sniper for big game Trip. Formal takes one to the face. Trippy looking for more. Bound is on the B side, does he know? He does. Gets the shot, gets him down to no shields. Trippy starting to heat up, but gets answered back with the nade. Great nade by Bound.
You know, we saw what Trippy could do on Imperium with that sniper, and I would say, you know, Big Trippy not really known for being the main sniper on his rosters, but so far today, he's been killing it. One other player that's been killing with the sniper is this man on screen right now, as the quick scope goes a bit wide left. And even the snap onto Formal, just a little too much mustard on that dog.
Yeah, not as hot as we saw him on Imperium. Oh, I actually love that. That was really good. Save that, please. Oh, that was beautiful.
Never say that again.
3 down for the side of Team Today. We're having fun here, ladies and gentlemen, and I think so. Team Today is having fun as well, because as of right now, it's a 1 kill lead for them, and they continue to like push aggressively around the map together, and unfortunately, it's all going to be broken apart, Tony. 2 down, make that 3 down for Team Today.
Make it 4. Renegade with the double kill. We got to hop on board with him, the first player of his roster to be on double-digit kills here with a 32-29 lead. You notice Formal is pushed up over toward the green side. Renegade's controlling the small window, but Kruvu and this Today roster spot him and deal with them, which is an important kill here.
Goodness me, it's so many fights being won, and the collapses are a little bit broken on the side of Optic Gaming. And that collapse was really solid because it gives them complete control of the camo and A side. And you see nades already being thrown at C. That'll influence the spawns to be on the B side. And now it looks like Team Today is trapped. The push is coming in.
Renegade has the intel on exactly where Trippy's going.
Oh no.
Couple shots into the melee, doesn't connect. Penguin with the back smack. Tusk by himself, stuck over toward the back A side. Luckily, Bound does get involved, and multiple go down. But with these trades, it's going to favor Optic Gaming, who already have the lead, and Bound with the triple.
Once again, Bound is heating up. This is what I saw from the very beginning. Moving different at the start of this game. Maybe a bit angry that they lost that game number 1. Definitely want to extend this to a game number 3. And of course, if they do, we will see them potentially against that SSG roster. But it's going to take getting through Team Today first. Right now, that doesn't seem like an easy task. Look at the timing from Kruva once again on the B side. Many players weak, but a bit too aggressive.
If there's 2 things I learned from Halo Infinite, it is number 1, grenades can stick to floors. Number 2, don't make Bound mad. Do not make him angry. Tusk with the sniper, quick scope to the body, and the portal to get out of dodge and now wrap back towards his teammates. The problem is one of them ends up going down, and actually both end up. Renegade takes down Kruvu, but Tusk, he's just trying to find safety. He's just trying to get his shield back.
Yeah, he still has a little bit of QT to use, and he'll use it, but he won't get the no-scope. Penguin ends up taking him out, and you know Bound wants that sniper, so he's going to jiggle peek his way to picking that sniper up, and he'll use it to get the kill on the Mortally. It's all 4 down for Team Today, and it's up to Gaming tying the series.
Dude. We saw him early drop a 22 bomb in a Slayer, and 20 kills, 7 assists. Dude, relax, Bound. It's the off season, bro. Like, are you like, yo, like, you need to chill, brother. Like we're not gonna be having this, okay? Admins, I know what you gotta do. Take from this fly cap right now. Optic Gaming gonna start off with a cap down. That is unnecessary roughness right there. Like a flagrant foul or something, brother.
Oh man, you love to see it. There's pride on the line, Tony. It might be off season, but I'm telling you right now, all of these players want it, and we know Bound wants it. He wants it. 4,600 damage, 1,000 more than anyone on his team at least. And I thought Trippy was gonna take over here, honestly, but not able to find many more targets after that first snipe, but the ending snipe is what got me. You saw the fight there on the top center. Bound is jiggle peeking 2 different players. It's after this play. Jiggle peeking 2 different players, Tony. Knows that sniper's up there, goes directly for it, and then Mortally, unfortunately, finds his end and the end of the game as well. Beautiful, beautiful close.
Like, if you have a player that can drop 20 kills and 7 assists in a Slayer, are you ever truly out of it? Like, no matter what the score line is, like that is absolutely ridiculous. Like, just incredible work by Optic Gaming, and just proving that they know the skills. They know no limits. There's no boundaries, if you will.
Ooh, Tony.
Damn.
Tony in a new place. He's coming up with new stuff. I like it. I like this a lot, but here we go. It's game number 3. Will Optic go on to play SSG later on, or will they struggle here? The jump by Penguin will not secure the camo, because guess what? Bound knows that jump too. It's 3 down though for Optic Gaming.
It was game number 1 that did go to this Today roster. And that was an objective, now wrapping back towards the objective, and Trippy saving that overshield until just he gets into the base, wants to get a max value out of it. The problem is ends up running into a 1v2, making a 1v3, and barely got 3 shots off with that overshield.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting the split spawns on the fridge and the back of base, so he takes much damage and ends up finding his death as well. And that overshield null and void. Renegade finds a triple. Now it's Renegade heating up, Tony. You talked about one player potentially getting 20 kills in a Slayer. We forgot about Renegade.
I mean, he's going to trade off back and forward. I mean, Renegade actually had a decent game last game as well. I think he ended up with like 14 or something. So it's just, 20 kills demands our attention, really. Bound on screen right now. There is a player toward the P side, but luckily recognized that Trippy towards the fridge and just snaps onto both players, putting down all of that damage while Formal and the rest of Optic Gaming continue to move this flag forward.
All I can say is ew. Like, that was so efficient in every single way. I mean, it still continues to be efficient Trippy's inside the base to assist him on the window. It's 2 down. This should be flag cap number 1 unless something crazy happens. There it is. It's 1-0 Optic Gaming.
It's game number 3, so it really feels like do or die here in the lower quarterfinals. If you want to make it to the semis, you gotta win it here. Right now, the today roster starts off 0-1 in CTF on Aquarius, but they also start off this push with a quick 2 down.
Yeah, so Bound's the last player alive, and he's going to go down to a beautiful nade by Mortally. Mortally loves that because he takes no damage on the exchange, and now he can fight those P-spawns that come through on the fridge.
Renegade clears out the P side. Ooh, right in for the challenge, but Trippy wins that one, and Kruvu uses that distraction to punch in a flag with 3 down, go Optic Gaming, and an overshield that's up. They can turn this into a lot more. They may be able to relay it.
Yeah, this is so beautiful by the side of Team Today. I mean, they're stringing together kills. They've got the OS as well. They've had Optic Gaming 3 down 2 times in a row. He'll kill Renegade here momentarily. It's a killing spree for Trippy, and that flag will go bottom center.
It might just be a killing tree. If you plant it, it'll grow, apparently. As of right now, Trippy clearing out everybody that had any type of angle towards that flag runner, and now back-to-back caps belong to the Today roster.
I mean, Trippy is 9-3, so 9-4 now that I said something in this game. Kruvu, a lot of confidence coming out of this roster. They have 2 dead. They're freely pulling a flag. They're also set up inside of the base as well. Penguin's gonna go for this return. He's got some adversaries that are looking to stop him, and he'll go down, but that flag will return, and we're looking at 3-1 already for Team Today.
Today roster proving that you can't spell God Squad without TRIPPY. 10 and 5 at the moment. 3 assists to go along with it, but as I say that, Optic Gaming find the kills necessary to at least push this flag towards the 50% portion, and that is a squad wipe. All 4 down. Run the flag.
He thought the first kill was on a different timing. He didn't want to get shot. I get it. I 100% get it. But yeah, he'll get that flag run through here, and this will be now a flag for the side of Optic Gaming. Beautiful job by them once again. Renegade's going to go down there, though, so top control is going to be contested for, and a very important top control, Tony, because the OS is coming up.
Just the final player alive. No way to defend that on the black screen as Trippy puts him there and then immediately turns that overshield right towards the blue util. Mortally says, "We're ready? All right, let's push." A perfectly timed collapse. Fridge side players are already having reticles trained on them. They're not ready to run the flag just yet. They want to slay out here, but Trippy no longer having that overshield to work with.
Yeah, I honestly like Tripp. Oh. Okay, I like Trippy's play right there. Renegade breaks his ankles a bit, but again, that fridge side, you can jump on the top of it and see right directly in the flag if you jump. So Trippy doing that was important because you understand the flag or the fridge spawns are spawns that you have to try and stop and do damage to. But yeah, it all turns out to not be in his favor. It's 2 down for Optic Gaming down now though, and Trippy's gonna go into utility with his teammate here.
The former member of Optic Gaming and the newest member of Optic Gaming trading blows right now. 14 kills apiece as their leading slayers on their respective teams. Trippy has a knack for finding the weak players. Bound trying to escape with his life. Renegade trying to get a new angle, but Trippy's putting shots onto everybody. Needs to hit that headshot now.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than just the series win riding on this. Of course, if you don't know, words were exchanged about winning pivs and you know, formal wanting teammates that would always win pivs. And you can see Trippy's been winning a lot of his pivs here, 14-8 so far, but so is Renegade's. Renegade's already got 17 in this game.
I mean, it was the former coach that, what did he say? You know, good players win 1v1s, great players avoid them, because
that's right.
Trippy has been just finding the weakened players, doing a great job of staying alive. Overshield about to come up, and Trippy is just flying and gliding. Finally, he ends up being spotted, but has he done enough damage here?
Well, Crew was being annoying once again in the back of the base of Optic Gaming. It's 3 down right now. He's just looking for Bound because he wants to secure that OS, but I would expect a flag pulled towards the front of base there. Regardless of that, OS should be picked up here, and it's going to be picked up by Optic. So maybe a bit of a misstep. They thought they had OS secured, but now Optic Gaming is on the push.
B2 lead in favor to the today roster. God bless, I can't say a stupid name. Trippy finds his way over towards Util, gets the first melee, and the second one's gonna connect, boxing him up as 4 down. Go Optic Gaming.
Yeah, this is really good. Now they gotta slay once again, though. They'll get the top control. It's all about output here once again. The most important thing in Halo, output that damage, try not to take any. Kruvu does just that, takes out Renegade. Now they can push freely inside the base, but they have another fight to contend with. It's 2 players in the back of Optic's base.
Maybe biting off a little bit more than they could chew, as 3 quickly going down for the today roster, and Penguin, well, he can win his pivs apparently. Perfect shot onto his former teammate.
Great shots by Penguin, and he continues the pressure. He doesn't let up until he gets damage into that player. Now he can kind of take this half of the map and just be a nuisance here on bottom center, which is definitely a great spot to be if you can get that timing down, but unfortunately timing not on his side or his team's side. 4 down for Team Today.
And with that, you see Renegade perfectly places himself in a position to immediately eliminate the spawning players. Nobody able to get even an angle on the flag carrier, let alone a lane to find the kill, and that's Tusk punching in that one. And ladies and gentlemen, we are tied up at 3 apiece here in an elimination. Game number 3. What?
Oh, my man Renegade's locked in right there. I don't know if you saw that, but slowly goes and makes sure that he gets that headshot onto the player that was no shields. He ends up going down, gets a beat down in, but once again bound aggressively towards the util, or his util, making sure to keep control of that. That's one of the more important spots to control, and he jumps towards OS. This is another OS for Optic. It was 3 down for Team Today. They gotta look for Trippy. You see how important that one player is? These players know that there's a player missing, and it's Trippy this time, so they get information on where he is, so they can make sure that he's not, interfering with that flagpole.
Already aggressive bound, overshield, you would think. He's trying to get max value out of it, but ends up losing his overshield, still gets a kill. Flag still on the move right now, but that's 4 down for Optic Gaming.
Oh my goodness, 4 down for Optic Gaming. They're gonna spawn inside the flag, so I love Mortally's play here. Just sit top center, wait for the spawns. They actually spawn in util. Maybe his influence on the fridge side was a bit too much. But 3 players inside a util, 1 inside a flag. Mortally just waiting for information before he makes an aggressive push.
Last map shot to the Mortally. Wants to reposition, but eventually his team ends up going 3 down, so Morley gonna try to play this out as best as he can, but nothing's gonna stop Renegade from really starting this flag run. Spawning players are involved, but not able to get the kill. Renegade almost turns the corner. Bound relays it forward.
I love Bound's decision to back up there and go towards, I forgot who that was, but he had Tusk there to help him as well. And basically they get 3 dead and almost guarantee this flag. It is on their side, but they got to slay once again due to Mortally's beautiful shots on the flag carrier.
And normally Mortally is able to escape situations like that, but not against Renegade, the ultimate hunter, and Tusk already has this flag over towards the base, finds the one-shot player. The man has eyes on the back of his freaking head.
Kruvu, you saw him right there. He gets inside the flag, but unfortunately misses the grab, so not able to pull it and throw it bottom center. That's a big blunder right there. It gives Optic Gaming the lead.
Multiple times so far in this series, it looked like this today roster could come out with the win, but Optic Gaming 1 cap away from putting them away on this beautiful day. Mortally advancing that flag towards the halfway side. Doesn't exactly get it through, but Kruger with the overshield, you know damn well that he will. Past the 50% portion we go. Optic Gaming not sure if they're in a position to stop this flag. I don't think so, because the stick goes down and Kruger punches it in.
I love that. You see how the rest of Team Today just pushed aggressively on Optic's util. They just want to try and create space for their flag carrier. I was just a little bit worried about the counter cap, and that's exactly what's happening right now. A couple of players get caught out, and Optic are running this car side.
Flag is on the move. Penguin's on the OE. Down with a perfect angle through the mid side. Even does some damage onto Kruvu. 3 quickly going down for the Today roster, and you had a good day, but you ain't moving forward.
Again, there was so many impactful plays in that game, but the one that secured it all was Bound getting that kill, and on top of that, getting 3 shots into Kruvu, the only player that was ready to stop that flag. And on top of that, Kruvu had a chance as well to pull that flag out of base. He got triple teamed, nothing he could do. So Optic come through But what a close series that was, Tony.
That it was. I mean, honestly, there was so many times where I thought that today roster would be able to win it. Dude, I thought they played absolutely lights out. I think Kruger and Woodley's stock has immediately gone up because of this tournament. Like you said before, Doug, you're not gonna put everything on this matchup.
Yeah.
But still, quite impressive performance out of them. Even though I think Kruger would have probably liked to put up a little bit better stats in that last game, I think people will most likely remember the entire tournament.
Man, it's unfortunate right there. Kruger looked like he was on the flag, but he's a little bit to the left of it, so not able to get that activation and pull that flag out.
And we have it off the gaming. Resilient will come back 0-2. And looks as if we're getting right into our next series. Before we go there, I mean, Tim, talk about that last kill again. I feel like a lot of people kind of went over their head just how big it was. Yep. Bound staying alive, getting a kill, right? He was down to one shot, was somehow able to provide that little bit of extra value for the team during the last flag run.
Yeah, so many people, and you'll hear it time and time again, they say stay alive, right? Stay alive in Halo, don't go down. Well, Bound is in a situation where dying is okay because he's able to get that kill, like you said, puts 3 shots into Kruvu, who was the only one in position to stop that flag run. And because of that, his teammates clean him up with a couple of shots. I mean, it's deaths like that that are very impactful for the game. And, Bound, you're going to see it right here.
I love how Bound just moves up on this map, right? He's going to take a lot of damage here. Doesn't try to take that challenge. Instead, cuts the angle, and then boom! The one player that can potentially make an impact gets taken down. And, I mean, how smart about one, to cut the angle, but two, also to be looking in the one spot of the overextension player, which had no idea that Bound was going to sit, right? It's like he's not only cutting his angle, but he's in the perfect spot to kill an overextender who's trying to take a route to dodge people in the first place by going underneath and not exposing himself into the open middle of the map. It's just wow, what a play.
Yeah, I actually talked to Suppress and playing matchmaking with him. I was like, hey, how do you get so much damage? And it's that right there. Knowing where the enemy team is pushing to, knowing where the push is coming from, that's how I get a lot of damage. When you anticipate things like that, and you know routes that are normalized throughout these games and throughout these series, you can do things like you saw there out of Bound. It's so important too. Very, very important kills. And then you see the triple out of Renegade. Disgusting once again.
Yeah, it was a bit of a slow start in the series for Off the Gaming after, letting up a big lead and having Team Today look as if putting them in danger, but it seemed as if everything came right back into this game 3, able to rally in a comeback, I think largely due to the gameplay of Renegade, Tony. He ends this series with an 8K damage performance in the final game. I mean, it seemed like he was everywhere on the map.
Yeah, it really felt like this entire series, Renegade and Bound just kind of taking turns popping off. Like in the game before that, it was Bound, and this time, dude, Renegade was everywhere. The damage was crazy. The prioritization of targets was crazy. He was finishing his kills and everybody else's kills. These two playing together on the map is something special to watch. And I only think to myself, you add a player like Legend, an MVP like Legend to that roster, and I think people you just realize how impactful Optic Gaming are projected to be in the 2025 season.
And they're powerful, but one thing that I think surprised many was probably how much of a fight Team Today put up, right, Tim? I mean, game 1 was an absolute banger, and it all came down to Morley winning a PIV fight to win the map, basically 250 to 249. But I think that was a fairly strong performance from them as well.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the importance, and remember, I always talk about these external factors. I think, Trippy and Penguin, something to prove there. Obviously, want to perform really well against the player they used to team with, and of course, you got Kruvu and Mortally, who are also trying to find their time in the spotlight and prove that they're players that deserve to be on teams for this upcoming season. I think just a really big will to win. and it almost got them to win the series. So everyone performed so well. Kruvu, I mean, goodness me, he has had an incredible day from what I've seen. A lot of respect gained from me, at least to him. And everyone on the roster played so well. Optic just came out when it mattered the most.
I think Trippy and Penguin played extremely well, right, Tony? I mean, I don't think they'll let this day phase them at all. In fact, I'd say whatever organization picks them up is probably extremely happy with how they're able to play what seemed like a stacked team. Like a stacked deck, right? They're coming in with two relatively unknown players. We know that they are more than capable of handling themselves in these lobbies, but to perform that well against Optic Gaming, I think was a truly a great achievement.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like whatever organization decides to pick up Penguin and Trippy will be unfazed by today's results. If anything, proud, if anything, because I think they were literally that damn good, especially towards that final game. I think that final game, they really were like a 1-2 combo in the Slays department. So, I mean, we know what to expect from Trippy and Penguin. You know, as far as off-season tournaments, like, okay, yeah, cool, you know, we're having fun. It was fun to talk about the matchup between, you know, them and their former teammate in Form 1, the players that replaced them. But at the end of the day, when we judge players of that caliber, we judge them, you know, on land. So we'll see what happens.
Optic Gaming, it obviously went down a bit earlier in the winners bracket than most anticipated. Well, they're going to have a bit of a run to go through in the lower side. Complexity now stands in their way, and Spartan, well, he's looking to stand strong this year, adding a great player, Mental, just a few weeks ago to this roster, and suddenly starting to look a bit scarier in the results. They found themselves here in the lower semifinals, trying to make their way into top 3. Can Spartan take down Optic Gaming in foremost return to 2025 Halo? To bring you guys the action once again, why not be reckless and active? Boys, have some fun.
Hey, you know, Spartan, no stranger taking a little bit of breaks, you know, during the time we couldn't compete. He played a bunch of other games, and he came back into Halo. They felt like he came back refreshed and newly motivated. So Coach,
I'm really interested in this Complexity roster. I think this is, we talked about the contrast between rosters that are just built, right? And there's those rosters that have that honeymoon stage type appearance. When they get into a tournament, they just automatically click, and there's teams that have to work for it a little more. I think with the recent change of Mental, and just with this Complexity roster in general, I think we're going to see some greatness out of them. I just think it's going to take a little bit getting into the season, getting those scrims down. You know, maybe it starts right here. Maybe they've got their reps in this tournament. We can start to see what they're really made of.
You know, it's funny you mentioned the honeymoon phase, because it feels like marriages aren't made through the honeymoon. You know, they're made through the tough times. You know, they're made, when your relationship is tested, that's when we find out are you what you're really made of, and are you built for the long haul. So Complexity, we've seen them have a bit of a rocky road, but is this their comeback? This will be a huge win against Optic Gaming.
Yeah, it's like when my wife snores really loud when she's sleeping and I can't sleep. It's the test. You know, I'm getting tested.
Okay. In the efforts of talking about great marriages and relationships, I'm gonna need you to stop right now. Okay, I'm gonna need you to stop, because you went the total different direction.
I'm kidding. I'm on the couch tonight, boys. Anyway, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Complexity with Hat the Hill already. And, you know, what I was thinking about when I looked at this Optic roster, Tony, is I was almost thinking that, you know, we're going to see an extra gear from them, right? Again, it is an off-season tournament. Again, they're not with their 4th player. This is not the full team. But I just think, like, against Complexity, there's even more of a will to want to win. But Complexity apparently have that will as well. They go up 1-0.
1-0 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment here, and Renegade and Optic gonna find themselves at least having an advantage towards this A-side hill. But notice there's 3 members of Complexity now surrounding and waiting to collapse. Renegade, with some fancy footwork, is able to trade out his life there. So a 2v2 scenario, next kill gonna be so important. And Sparty, he's big flying.
I love it. I love this out of Sparty, starting out with some great energy. When he's got a good head on his shoulders, you know that you're going to get a performance out of him. And again, this season is for his brother Travis, who tragically passed away. And you know, it's another reason to win, right? You're winning for your brother. I think he's going to have a phenomenal season. He's already having a phenomenal game.
Mental making sure that he bids farewell to the Jiggle Peak, the proper way. Like,
Yes,
he's like,
sir.
you know what? I'm gonna spend this whole game. He's like, he doesn't even strafe. He's just Jiggle Peaking the air.
I can't wait till that's gone. My old man hands can't handle more than an hour of Halo because of that stupid Jiggle Peak, but it's still in the game right now. Bound, not gonna need it, not gonna be able to use it there because Precision comes through. And Tony, tell me a little bit about Precision. We haven't talked too much about this man. What makes him such an incredible player?
He's cool. He's okay. Nah, I mean, I think what makes him special, and my gosh, dude, not only one of the best, young Slayers that we have in the league, but I've said it time and time again, one of the best Slayers that we have in the league, period. Coming from that Gears of War, scene, just like Mental did, just like their coach Ashes has, like he comes from that same game, that he's cut from the same cloth, if you will, and Precision is a special player. Now I will say he's one of the better players with the Jiggle Peak. I figure because of Gears of War, they're used to using the environment, so I wonder how is that going to affect them. Will it make him better? Will it maybe nerf him a little bit? That's what we get to find out with the new meta.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit with him hugging walls and stuff. It's something that you noticed when we watched a little bit of VOD, but something we noticed as well is Bound just got a double kill, and Formal has the camo, so a lot of power in the hands of Optic Gaming, and I like this direct route to snipe. That's important for this hill number 3, and he'll hold on to snipe 4 and just give up a ton of information to his team. We know the comms that are coming out of him. One of the best communicators in the game, and honestly, it helps.
We know this is the game plan Formal wants to play. He wants to have 3 players just flying in front of him and him play that back roll. And he was in a perfectly placed area to support them, and that's 4, but eventually goes down. And now Huss aggressive with the reversal kill, put right into a headshot. Huss gets the clean up and a double kill himself, but it feels like he's still somehow taking damage left and right as 3 down go Complexity. Tusk is still being hunted.
Yeah, it's really aggravating when you're waiting 5 seconds for your shields to come back and you just keep getting nade chip damage and you're just not able to get your shields, and it's players like Bound that make that happen, right? Just very aggressive. Even if they die coming off the spawn in 10 seconds, you know they're going to be right in your face once again.
Tied up at 1 apiece at the moment here. Renegade already at double-digit kills. That nade, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding. Renegade is downright disrespectful with the way he plays this freaking game.
I can't understand it. I haven't been able to understand it. It's when this guy gets going, when he gets a flowing, just watch out. Honestly, it's crazy to watch, and you can tell he's bringing the momentum from that last game into this one. Complexity continued to fall 1 by 1, and he's not done.
And he is not. Goes right after Sparty, but eventually Huss and Precision force him out of this yard side. The map still 3 more players of Optic remain, but now 2 as Formal goes down. Tusk is down to 1 shot. The same for Bound here, so an aggressive Precision doesn't give them an inch, doesn't give them any room to breathe, and with that, Complexity down by 1 kill, but gaining time.
Yeah, you see Precision decides to get out of hill, right? This camo and shock rifle, very important on the map, but guess who's ready for it? It's gonna be Tusk in the doorway, and Optic Gaming. They understand how important this is, and Bound with a massive double ends up getting camo. Complexity will get the shock rifle, but Bound is searching for him.
It's crazy, man. The shots that these kids hit is actually just mind-boggling at times. Beautiful shots out of Bound. Sparty off the screen was able to take down Tusk, and you love the patient play to get him a back smack, and even the challenge onto Mental. Now 1 shot, limited impact, but eventually Optic go 4 down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? He puts himself between 2 different players, and so that camo is not as effective as you'd want it to be. He does get the back smack, which is good, but it's the rest of Optic that fall as well. So now it's Complexity with a bit of control. A very important hill for Complexity, of course. You do not want to go down 3-1 with 1 minute and 45 left, so it's a must-win hill for Complexity.
So what you're telling me is that they don't want to lose hills.
They
don't want to be losing the game.
Yes, I think that's the plan. They don't want to lose the game.
Let me tell you, man.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Mental tying things up because Complexity did not want to be losing the game.
Enemy team
And it's
took the
see, because it's 2-2, we're tied right now, Tony. I'm teaching you things. Yeah. So
Preach, brother, preach.
Complexity end up going one down, and Tusk immediately goes towards the hotel side. Hotel is very ambiguous. There's a lot of areas inside of hotel to stay alive. There's actually a ledge on the snipe side that you can jump up to. Tusk ends up still being alive inside a hotel. He's got Formal to assist as well, but now they got to re-push on the snipe side, but instead they prioritize that camo, and it's an Optic Gaming camo once again.
Tusk wants to bring that camo over towards the S4 side. This has been the Optic way here, but falls right down as Formal gets the kills. Formal a little selfish with that one, but it's okay. I guess just steal your teammates' kills. As Renegade gets into a bit of a tussle with Mental over towards the back tram side. Sparty decides to get involved with the cleanup. Tusk is still swallowing up all of this hill time. Huss with the double kill. Complexity do end up forcing him out. I thought Optic were going to win that hill, but I don't know. Complexity are quick.
Yeah, 3 down. Mental has to stay alive here on the glass, though, and he's going to get double pushed. This is a really bad spot for Mental, but take a look at the top left. He's still alive, and he has 12 assists, Tony. And he gets a kill, too. Absolutely beautiful by Mental there. Sparty comes up to clean it up again. Mental was the big piece of the puzzle on that last push, and now Complexity looking closer to getting this hill.
Dude, it really felt like that hill belonged to Optic Gaming, but at this point now, Optic have to be thinking about towards the next hill as Renegade, the only player to get him out, ends up going down, and Complexity are up 3-2.
I mean, that again, I can't deny how important that life was for Mental. He got the information while he was on top of glass, got put down to no shields, and stays alive. And I know you like his stat line, Tony. Mental's playing phenomenal right now.
That he is, but Optic are the ones to get first dibs on this hill here. Bound and Tusk over toward the low ground. I believe it's Formal that's watching their back towards the high blue side of the map. Off screen, Mental with a double kill. That'll open things up just a bit. Huss baiting out this hill, daring Optic to push forward.
Yeah, really got a gold ledge here with the thrust is scary. He has information on players on the back of Loop, but his camo is on his eyes as well. He wants both. Again, Trust, very scary. Look how he positions himself perfectly so that he can get out of a situation. Finally, Spartan does kill him. That's a big kill by Spartan, and now that camo is up for grabs when it was momentarily, 3 down for Optic.
Dude, I thought Renegade was gonna do it. I'm like, this man just runs into a 1v2 and just plays an environment perfect. Let me tell you, this man clearly chose violence when he woke up today. 22 seconds on the clock, and as of right now, Complexity have no plans of stepping in the hill, but Mental falling from the heavens to land that back smack turns it into a double kill. No triple around, but also means that Optic aren't near the hill.
Yeah, 10 seconds left on the neutral clock. Optic needs to get in the hill now if they want a chance to tie this up. And it's just going to be scrap kills. Mental misses the shot, but that's 3 down. And Complexity will win game number 1.
Wow. Complexity.
You sound surprised, Tony.
I mean, I like you said before, they haven't had the, the kickoff start that we want them to, it's been up and down off season for them so far, but they bring on Mental. Even last week wasn't the best results. Come into this week and say, hey, look, no matter who our opponents are in front of us, no matter what we're going, no matter what last week results are, we can worry about our own. We control the controllables, and if we give it our all, if we put our best foot forward, we can beat anybody in the league and this tournament, and that includes Optic Gaming in that game number 1. What are these stats telling you?
My goodness, I mean, Optic played phenomenal, right? I think that you had Slays on a Renegade, which you expected to see, right? You had Tusk performing pretty well as well. It's not like their Slays were lacking. It's that objective efficiency, and this has always been something that you see, right? Objective efficiency when it comes to these top players in the game, you don't necessarily see them milk kill too much. They did it a few times, but again, it's the big kills that matter, and what I saw out of Complexity was some impactful kills, namely the one from Mental, staying alive on that window side. It's kills like that, and again, he does it here too. Getting camo, putting 3 shots into Formal, cleaning up another. It's just beautiful play out of Complexity. And honestly, I don't know why I'm surprised, because I am too. Complexity, very hardworking squad. You've got Ash as an extremely hardworking individual as the coach. I think this team's going to go far. Like I said, it's just not honeymoon. They're going to need to put the work in continuously.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like we all know the potential of complexity, but we're seeing it, and I'm loving it right now. Still early, though, and Optic going to a Slayer, and they're up 3-0 right off the rip. Renegade trying to survive.
He does. Stays alive, doesn't pick up that Bulldog. Ends up pushing on the C stairs, precision with the trade. So, again, it's Optic with the lead, the camo, and the stalker rifle. Lots of toys for Optic to play with.
Tusk being a bit patient, wants to make sure he gets value out of his camouflage and doesn't give it away for free. As of right now, Complexity chasing Ghost at the moment here, but with 3 players pushing towards that caution side, eventually Camo goes down and Renegade fighting for dear life right now. Forced to back down, sends that player flying with the repulse. Looked good, but Complexity get the kill.
Gosh, Complexity are so aggressive. The minute they get 1 kill, look at them all flying towards the purple side. Picked apart 1 by 1. Optic are doing a great job on defense and has a lot to do with that red gun in Formal's hands. He's still alive and he's been putting massive damage into the push, but Optic still lead. Oh my gosh, precision. Comes back out, ends up going down at the end of the day, but I love the aggression and the confidence.
I told you, man. What are the players that adopted the jiggle peek early and dare I say mastered it? You know, that's what he does. He turns lemons into lemonades, and it's actually crazy. As Formal with the Stalker, some great shots on the Tusk. He's gonna get cleaned up by Renegade, but notice camouflage is coming up. Formal wants to keep the subway side position.
Yeah, exactly, right? He wants to keep top subway side, but he knows Mental is on his butt. Mental's playing a really dangerous game right now, and he's on the commando, and then he goes to front C. He ends up going down finally. They end up tracking him, but great awareness by Optic to know there was 1 player that was going rogue on the back of commando, and still, even with all that control, Tony, Complexity somehow get the camo.
You know, whether it's basketball, the military, or Halo, you know, you got to cover your teammate's butt. You know, you got to play for your teammate, and that's exactly what Optic Gaming did. As Sparty is the one to get away with the camouflage, a missed melee, but no problem, teammate. There for the cleanup. Formal is over towards ATM. He's extended it by himself, and Complexity bring us back to a 3-kill game.
Love this out of Sparty, immediately taking space on the purple side, and he has his teammate with him, and Huss is there to clean up that kill. I love the teamwork I'm seeing out of Complexity right now. But Tusk finds a way on the, from ATM, finds a way into Cafe and cleans them both up. So great route by Tusk.
Looks like a few players that are just watching this back A side. Tusk and Optic Gaming need to recognize they don't want to get baited into a trap, but that's exactly what's going to happen. Complexity able to take down 3 members of Optic. The patient game, and mind you, Mental doesn't even have a kill.
Yeah, I was going to say a little bit of a goose alert right now, but yeah, if Complexity and Mental can step it up a bit, this could be a very different game. Let's see what Haas is able to do. Yeah, it's a little bit of a late shroud screen, and once again, Renegade's going to find a double out of it. You know that every single life, Renegade's going to get a double. Sparty answers back with a double as well, and Optic Gaming, though, still have that 4-kill lead.
Mental, I believe, was given the name Billy, but has been known to answer to Owen. 0-6. Down by 1 kill. Complexity at the moment here as Huss rotates back toward the subway side and camouflage about to come up. Huss with the perfect angle to watch it, and Mental gonna be the one to grab a hold of it. And dude, nobody from Optic Gaming can predict where he's going right now.
Why do you have to get me out of flow state, Tony? I was nice. I was focused. He's not Owen anymore. Okay, he's back to Billy. Billy doubles. Beautiful 2 kills out of him. It gives Complexity the lead now. And now they're going to push directly. Well, they have to block the spawns first for the last spawner. And then after that last spawner comes through, they push. See that? Beautiful timing by Mental.
And they needed him to have that timing because now it's time for Complexity to make a comeback here. Up by 3, make it 4 kills. Mental now immediately fills the gap over towards the top trash side, but Renegade predicts it perfectly, able to take him down. Huss rips a killing spree out of nowhere, so Complexity still have the advantage.
Complexity they're sitting inside each other, they're pushing together. I love to see this. It's just massive teamwork. The Wolfpack mentality works in Slayer so well, and You constantly see them pushing inside of twos. I don't know how Tusk is alive right now, but I'm annoyed for these players who can't get the kill onto him. Renegade cleans up the mess here with the 1 kill, but goodness me, Complexity, even with like all the pressure that they're putting on Optic, it's still only a 5-kill lead.
It is us, 13-7. Oh, darn it. Bit of a curse there. 8th death for us. But Complexity still in control right now. Bound into Optic. Smells something fishy over toward the back A side. They are hawking that back A angle. They know Precision and Complexity want to play through this, but the need to start off the push forces Bound out of his position. Mental with a huge flank and distraction play. Tusk is able to take him down before going to the black screen, and Tusk should have.
Double kill.
What a great kill by him. Still Complexity have control.
Yeah, but still, those 1v1s are not good to lose, and Renegade, it looks like he's going to win a 1v1 as well. Those are 2 massive 1v1s that Complexity lost that they shouldn't have. They still have the lead, but you can't let those things happen to Optic because you're going to lose this lead real quick. And once again, Optic find another kill. It's 38-41.
Optic, one of the favorites to make the grand finals here, are going up against a fully loaded Complexity roster. Complexity have a 1-kill advantage and are looking to put this series away in a 2-1 fashion, but apparently Formal and Renegade have something to say about that. Clear out the A side, and now it's a 2v2. A third player gets involved from Optic Gaming, and Optic take back the lead.
I really want to stress the importance of losing those 2 pivs from the side of Complexity. Those 2 pivs literally cost them the game. It's not over yet, but Optic have turned this around very quickly, and their aggression is continuing on. Now it's Complexity who have to put a stronghold down on the Tram side and stay alive.
Just 5 more kills away from taking this game and tying up the series, but Optic Gaming only ahead by 2 kills, so can't get overconfident here as they take a ton of space, slow the game down, and now it's Complexity the ones who have to make the first move.
Yeah, so they're really stacked on that B side, and there's a player on top of Tram. The player on top of Tram is making sure that no one's coming from purple to go for the flank. So both teams at a standstill right now. It's going to take a bit of information and a bit of damage to activate on the push, but right now, no one's showing face, and you can see it might be an off-season tournament, but these teams are taking this very seriously.
Uh-oh, shots. A spike grenade trying to do max damage towards that cafe side. Meanwhile, Renegade spots Precision. That kill is going to be huge. Now Complexity starting this push off at a bit of a disadvantage, but notice how Sparty goes right after Bound. Renegade's going to relocate, catches Precision off his spawn. Smokes him like a Newport.
Oh my gosh, this is just nuts. You see the whirlwind that happens. 49-47 now, 1 more kill, and it'll be Optic Gaming's chance to tie the series up. Complexity stuck on the Tram.
Just 1 more kill needed here for Optic Gaming. Complexity, if they can value their life, they can pull it back, but Renegade shuts that down, sends us into a game 3.
He didn't just shut that down, Tony. He got 20 kills again and a Slayer. I mean, and we saw at the end there too, like how quickly he got that kill in the kill feed. We saw the beatdown and then moves forward and just when you're feeling secure on the Tram side and then Renegade gets a kill onto B Street, a lane that you're watching, and your player that's watching that lane dies, you're panicking. Because now you're stuck on the Tram and it's a 3v4. So again, massive kill by Renegade. Massive game by him as well, 20 and 13, an 8.3 KDA.
I mean, I said it before, man. It seems like ever since Optic Gaming have been on screen, it's been Renegade and Bound just trading off game after game, pop off after pop off. I think Formal's been pretty consistent as far as, you know, keeping the deaths low, getting the assist up. I think we saw a dozen assists out of him in that last game, which, I mean, to me, I think is huge in a Slayer. If you're able to go, what, 6 and 8 and drop 12 or 13 assists, I'm not mad at that whatsoever, but I'm sure people have different opinions as far as that. But really, who's been demanding the attention seems to be Renegade and Bound, and it's just 1A, 1B.
I mean, those assists allow all of this to happen. I like, you know, Formal, like you had mentioned before, Tony, and that was exactly his plan, is to be that back player. He's the one that wants all three of his teammates to fly on the map, to win their individual pivs, and he can just kind of sit back and shoot. And that's the play style he has. Stats are such a little thing when it comes to the game of Halo, but so many people put so much importance on it. There is stats which, you know, they tell a bit of the story, but there's also impact. And 12 assists, that's a lot of impact.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 in this best of 3 series. We're going into a oddball live fire. When you think of this map and game type specifically, what are you looking for out of either one of these teams to accomplish in order to be successful on a grind that is an oddball in 2025 Halo?
You said it at the end. Tenacity. You said grind. That's exactly what this is going to be. It's going to be a very long, arduous game. You have to make sure you can bring it. You bring your all in all three of these rounds if it goes that far. But yeah, absolutely beautiful. And I love this game type. Honestly, I know we have 3 oddball game types, right? So I honestly think this is one of the better oddball game types in the game. I truly enjoy live fire oddball.
Well, hopefully the players enjoy it. Hopefully the fans enjoy it. Well, you know what? I don't even care. It's coming up next regardless. So game number 3, we're going back to live fire. And for the final time here, one of these amazing rosters is going to move forward into that lower bracket finals. Will it be Complexity? Will it be Optic Gaming? Tim, give me some words of encouragement.
I mean, goodness me, Complexity, they got that game won. They can close it out here in the next objective as well. Optic Gaming stole that Slayer, but barely. You got to take advantage of this when it comes to Optic. Formal just getting back to the game. They have a coach on their team as well that is playing for Legend, who does his impact on the map can't even be fully explained. It's incredible. So this is time for Complexity to take advantage of that, but they got to kill Renegade first.
And that's a tough kill because that's a man who wins his pivs. That's the reason why Formal spotted this man out and wanted him on Optic Gaming immediately. Snipe in the hands, camouflage, I believe, in the hands of Optic here, and Renegade. There is no brakes on this car.
Did he hit that shot? That's disgusting. That's a crazy shot that he just hit. He's finally going to go down. Sparty ends up taking him out, but Tusk, you know, you see, it's pressure created by Renegade, Tony, and then his team is just able to do what they want. Tusk got the camo, they got control of ball, they rotated it to B. I mean, it's just crazy what one player can do to change a game.
Great shots coming out of Tusk. Great rotation with that ball coming out of bounds right now, and Complexity respond by taking a direct route towards that sandbag side. But it looks like Huss is going to rotate wide as Mental's approaching big door, and right now Complexity, they're approaching the black screen. They went 3 down.
Yeah, 3 down once again, and they're getting A spawns. I would assume they're ready for it because Renegade is on that Brood side, or was blocking Brood side for the moment. Looks like they're taking a bottom route though, Tony. Formal's got to be ready for that pillar side push. Oh, they're going. Looks like they're going top nest ramp. So a double push on both sides. Let's see what happens.
3 down this time for Optic Gaming. The final player, Formal, is hunted down, and some great ball time being accumulated now by Complexity. Find himself a bit down though in the game.
Now that push was successful out of Complexity, and they'll continue to have it on that B side. Sparty trying to be that flank player right now, maybe just trying to find someone who's staggering through the bottom, but he's not going to find anything, and instead he's going to find a couple of bandits in his face. This might be a play ball, but Tusk is the last player alive. They decide to go for the kill instead, and Mental's there to get some more ball time.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that whatsoever. Optic 3 down. Make the play for the trade. Mental gets a few seconds of ball time. Loving what I'm seeing right now. Mental 4-2. Ball in hand. Meanwhile, Sparty taking a tower position here. It looks like he's anticipated that ball being played. This is a reset by Sparty.
Yeah, he definitely in the communication that Mental was taking too much damage there. But again, they give up the camo to Tusk, and these camos are going to add up. I'm not sure what value this camo will bring. We'll find out in a moment, but the 6-point lead for Optic in round number 1. Do they find Tusk? No, they don't. He gets 1. He gets the 2nd. He's not being spotted or shot at all. Wow. He gets so much damage into 3 different players. That is insane. I can't believe that just happened. I don't know who that player was, not to call them out above that brute door, but goodness me, Tusk should not have been able to do that.
It feels like the less information that enemy team has on the camouflage, the more impact they can have. Like, dude, Tusk getting max value out of that camouflage. Meanwhile, Renegade with the sniper connects with the hard shot, but not able to get that melee.
Yeah, Sniper is up top center now, and you know, Renegade always makes sure to keep track of that snipe. He's telling Bound exactly where it is, but unfortunately Bound has other things he has to worry about, and that's going to be Precision who picks up the snipe. All the while, it's some good scrappy time by the side of Optic Gaming. You're starting to see the objective work getting done. It's Bound with 30 points of all time, and Formal with 13 or so.
43-31 lead in favor of Optic Gaming at the moment. Renegade, 5 shots in the sniper. That's like 15 kills for him. There was 1. The second will fall. Doesn't even switch to the Bandit. Wants to finish him off with the sniper, as now he just watches that sandbags angle and Optic continue to score.
It just feels so good to get kills with the snipe. I don't blame him. I like this aggressive push here. He has so much info too. Precision comes back and he meets the barrel of Renegade. Look at that though. Renegade is all the way on the other side of the map and they're still just getting ball time after ball time. Finally, the ball is played after 2 go down for Optic, but Bound is right directly on top of it already and gets the kill.
Yeah, Bound just slides right past the denial grenades. The spikes normally get value there, but apparently not from Mental and not against Bound. Luckily, Sparty takes him down. Complexity do have control back in the driver's seat. That means the ball finds their hands.
I love that confidence out of Sparty, rechalling right there. You got to make a statement in terms of those individual fights sometimes, and you know all players think about it, whether they win an individual piv or not. So Sparty winning that one's going to be good for him. Not able to get the beat down on the second though, so he'll go down, and with that ball's going to be rotated or attempted to be rotated towards the back of B, but Formal's in the way.
Just about a 20-point lead here for Optic Gaming. Some long-range shots, but Mental not able to find Husk there, switching to Renegade, who puts down some good damage onto Sparty. Uses his camouflage to close the gap. Husk forced the play ball and the nade to finish him off, perfectly placed.
Yeah, it's so good, right? He just makes sure there's no way for that player to get out. That player's gonna die anyway, but again, you're minimizing the impact he has before he dies. All Husk wants to do in that situation is get a trade or get some damage and on a player, and Renegade doesn't allow it.
Even the Psychic not enough to take down Husk. Gonna switch gears over towards him. Optic are scoring, and Tusk is holding down that tower side. I'm gonna switch on board with him, as he has a lot of responsibility on his hands, especially as Sparty's able to get the first kill. Husk goes right through the middle, and just like that, squad wiped are Optic Gaming.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He's sitting in the middle of top tower, so many angles to be looked at by, but it was Husk that hit the beautiful shots from the top center of the map and take him out. So that opens things up, and because of that, Optical 4 down, and Precision gets a hold of this snipe in his hands.
Renegade avoids 2 shots and some perfectly placed grenades out of Renegade. He's like, hold on, there we go. I was gonna say Renegade and not having a snipe on the ground. That's check his PC at that one. It must be crashing or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he always picks up that snipe. He always tracks it. I mean, definitely a player who loves his snipe. Haas, oh goodness me. Just barely gonna miss Husk. There is a player on top turret, I thought, top tower, but I think they ended up taking care of him. So Renegade swoops up and takes the top tower control as Formal gets a double kill in the feed.
That's exactly why they're getting rid of Empyrean. I mean, they're still calling top tower, top turret. Like, come on now. Come on now. Decades, brother. 84-62 lead. Mind you, less than a minute on the clock, and Renegade snaps onto one. Oh, Sparty. That's a snipe. That's a try.
Triple kill. Killing spree.
And that's not only a triple, but it also is the round here for Optic. Just my goodness gracious, Tony. Like, he readjusts that snipe. Look at this. Watch. He misses that one, jumps up, and while he's in the air, he readjusts it, like to the left. I mean, that's such a difficult shot to hit. And then, of course, the killing spree triple. Towards the end, we go on to round 2.
The fadeaway while falling off the map, bro. That, again, I'm telling you, Renegade's gameplay, the best way to describe it is disrespectful. It's the best way to describe Renegade's gameplay.
You just have to be. If you're one of the best, you have to believe you're one of the best. You have to believe you're the best in the lobby. He takes all his fights so confidently. Husk, though, has his chance with the snipe in his hands. He's got a repulse to work with as well, and because of that, he'll lift up to the top. He'll stay alive for a moment as well.
That's Looks like he went to drop that sniper off for his camouflage player. And he takes down Sparty, but there is one more player pushing up. That's actually going to be Mental. He cuts towards a shortcut side and ends up catching a bit of a body shot. Eventually just surrounded, bound, awarded the kill for that one. And Formal will survive with camo and snipe.
Really like this by Formal. He's scanning, right? He wants to make sure there's no player staggering. Ends up staying alive, puts that body shot into the first player, then the second player takes a body shot as well. Another body shot once again, softening everyone up for his teammates to come clean. And Bound's there to do so. This is great teamwork out of Optic, but they go 3 down. It's a 1v1. Formal versus Huss.
And Huss keeps his eye on the prize, rotates that ball towards his spawning player in Sparty, who is really not happy that he spawned into the middle of multiple Optic players. Renegade gets the ball, and Optic scoring once again.
Another player who's disrespectful in his gameplay is Bound. Again, it's just the thing with this Optic Gaming roster is they all exude confidence, and it's just it's such a contrast from what we see on SSG. You know, 4 very humble players. On the side of Optic, we've got 3 very confident players, and you love to see that, but definitely showcasing it in their gameplay as well. Renegade, another 20+ kill game. Make it 22 as he cleans this one up. I'm sorry. Yeah, never mind. He goes down. It's 4 down for Optic. Sparty's the one that cleans up that kill.
40-8 lead in favor of Optic Gaming at the moment, and Complexity fighting a bit of an uphill battle, but with Precision taking down Formal right off the rip. The portal back even isn't enough for Spartan to get the kill onto that one, and now this push almost fully breached here. Bound and Tusk working the 1-2 combo.
Men 7 all is gonna die there, so he goes down. And Precision's gonna go down as well. It's Optic who gets the camo, but it gets burnt pretty quickly. And again, you talked about it earlier, Tony. Eye on the prize. It's Tusk at the top of tower, all the while milking a ton of time. That ball will be played, but it's got to be slayed for again.
Early ball grab. Enemy has the ball. Looks like Optic going to find himself behind a little bit. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. You threw me off with that one. Men says, I was like, wait, what?
It was on the nameplate. I swear. I'm not seeing things. I swear it was on the nameplate.
What?
Someone confirm. It was on the nameplate. I swear.
48-30 lead. Optic Gaming, and specifically Renegade, who seemingly just can't miss right now.
I mean, it's just he's the game changer, right? And we saw on that FaZe roster was Renegade was a player that if he was able to take over, FaZe performed really well. Him, Frosty, World 2 all had takeover potential. Renegade's definitely one of those players. If he's playing hot, you need to watch out. You need to focus on him. Tusk, last player alive though for Optic, and it'll be Complexity that get ball time.
Still down by quite a bit. 3 down. Go Optic Gaming. We're going to switch over towards Formal. And how does he play this out with his team 3 down? It looks like he's decided to go for a bit of a flank, but Precision's going to spot him, and he's going to have to settle for a trade.
A trade he'll take. But this fight's huge, right in the back of tower. Oh my gosh, the movement, but Huss wins it. Tusk has to fall down. He plays the ball, but Huss has teammates on the back of elbow. This is a great elbow push by Complexity, but Formal comes through with the double. It'll be a rotation of the ball, but those 2 kills will sting for Complexity.
H4F, 21 kills, 10 assists, 71 seconds worth of ball time for Formal, literally doing it all on the map right now, on his way to 51-second points for Optic Gaming. But Sparty was able to take down Tusk. Now Formal having to wrap all the way around through the rat tunnel, get behind enemy lines, find himself behind both Mental and Huss. Some questionable shots there. Mental gonna make him pay.
Yeah, I mean, that's the right side. You can see it was a bit weak there out of Formal. Mental understands that. He even uses the ceiling to bounce his head off of it so that he drops quicker. Just beautiful mechanics by Mental in that situation. It was really hard for Formal to track those shots.
Enemy has the ball. Renegade gonna slide his way over towards that back green side, finds a 1-shot. Huss can't stop the play ball, but does end up introducing Complexity to the black screen. 3 down.
I mean, this is just incredible timing once again by Renegade. He's in the right place at the right time. This is not by chance or by luck. This is just pure understanding of the game. And every single life you'll see him get a double, and it's why he's ending up with 27 kills and only 18 deaths.
We down go Optic Gaming though, and Precision and Complexity do have the control they've been wanting. They're up by 4 seconds worth of time here. Optic Gaming 1 round away from advancing forward into the top 3, but Complexity still have life.
Oh, look at that by Renegade. Did you see that? He was bottom center on the key door, gets spotted, reroutes all the way around. Now back to key door once again. Once Formal's there, Formal gets the triple. Beautiful plays by Optic. They'll get some ball time.
Snipe in the hands of Sparty at the moment. Full setup by Optic Gaming. So as of right now, Complexity need to get this first kill, and it looks like it's not gonna come. Precision ends up going down, but a spike grenade takes out Bound. Sparty taking a bit of a new angle, but expecting Renegade to be pushing behind them. Now pushes forward after the coast is clear, and it's both incredible no scopes.
Yeah, unfortunately, Precision's the last player alive. The jiggle peek is good. Renegade's gonna go for it the minute his teammate's ready to help him. Once again, great timing. They're trying to nade the ball back because it's on the big door. Complexity find a way to get it, and they find a way to play it as well. It'll be the double, but again, beautiful job by Complexity to realize how important that ball was to get played.
Less than a minute on the clock right now. Complexity, they were playing well, but Optic have all the control in the world right now. Precision does take down Bound, and now Huss cuts off the nest side angle. Ooh. Nowhere for Tuss to go but the black screen, and Complexity have been able to steal away the ball. Complexity can take the lead before Optic get involved.
Where the spawns though, that's my question. Yeah, Mental's not going to be able to stay alive here. Plays it, QT's back, tries to get the sticky to get value. Gets him down to no shields, but that's pretty much the most he could do, at least in that situation. They get the lead by 1 point with 30 seconds left.
It was looking pretty dangerous for Complexity, and it looking dangerous once again as too quickly going down to the black screen. Renegade scoring. Complexity needs to get this ball out of Renegade's hands. The problem is I don't see anybody in a position to do so.
There's one down bottom center on the key door, and Precision's up top, but this key door player is probably going to go rat. And he does, but he gets cleaned up. Bound is very quick to clean up the kills. Huss is down to no shields as well. Lots of damage being output. 3 down. Sparty, the last player alive, he goes down as well. And that will be it. Optic will win the series 2-1.
Complexity, you fought extremely well. But Optic Gaming, they wanted that one. They're advancing to the top 3 and maybe more. Complexity going home.
He's back. Oh my Formal. H4M. That's all I gotta say, Tony. I felt like he took over in that last game.
I mean, he definitely did. I mean, you looked at the kills, the assists, the actual ball time as well. Like, you know, obviously people just kind of pay attention to just the kill department for some reason, but if you take what he did as a whole, on top of the 33 kills, on top of the KDA, but also talk about the fact that he had, what, 98 seconds of ball time? Like, that is one hell of a game for Formal, and that break must have done him good. He looking refreshed.
Yeah, I mean, it's the supporting cast around him as well that created so many exciting moments. Renegade in that last game also dropping like 9k damage or something like that, Tim. It seems as if this Optic Gaming roster is starting to find their flow as this tournament goes along. And what do you expect, as they're going to have a very tough match coming up against the Space Station Gaming roster?
Oh, it's an SSG that you know, took a little bit of a break from the game. Now finally getting their licks in. I think it's going to be a good match. I truly think SSG are really solid. Both these teams obviously yet to get into that scrim schedule and all of that, so we're not going to see the full potential of it. But to go back to the Optic Gaming side of things, I thought Renegade, we talked about him a little bit. I love his diversity and the amount of things he does on the map, right? He's getting that ball time. He had 58 seconds of ball time. He's 31 and 20. So again, you love to see that. When his timing is on, around, like on the map, when he's in a flow on the map, it is just gorgeous to watch. Like, it is beautiful. The guy takes over, and yeah, like you said, he's got a cast around him that is doing work as well.
Space Station Gaming up next. Tony, obviously Optic Gaming not playing with their full roster. Legend, arguably the best player in the game last year, missing Do you think Optic Gaming stands a chance against a full-fledged space station roster that's playing with all 4 of their players compared to 3/4 of the players on Optic?
Yeah, I mean, I think because of that, you would think that there's more on the line here for Space Station Gaming, but at the same time, if you're Space Station Gaming, this is the first tournament that any of them have played during the off season. Meanwhile, Optic have played it a ton, so I feel like for both sides of things, like I feel like this matchup really doesn't matter, and then on top of that, it's just an off season tournament. But like on the surface, I think you just got to be looking at the matchup between Formal and Lucid, and you got to think, dude, this is the rivalry that you want to see. So from that individual standpoint, that's what I want to see.
I mean, when we look at this best of 3, Tim, game 1, very intriguing to me because it was just a week ago where Optic Gaming set some speed running world records on this map, and it caused the question. I mean, hey, I think they could be coming out the gate hot.
Yeah, so a little bit of a different situation. Obviously, then we had Legend, one of the fastest flag runners in the game. I think there was a situation where Legend and I believe Renegade both had snipes. So when you have 2 snipes like that, you're not missing shots. Those runs are going to be quick, but you're 100% correct, Tools. That was the quickest game of Forbidden I've ever seen in my life, and we'll see if we see it again, but I truly don't think SSG is going to let that happen.
Okay, as you can see, the lobby's getting built. I'm going to let my 2 casters get up for a second, get a drink of water, whatever they need to do. They've been bringing you guys a hell of an action so far. I think they get a well-deserved break. As you can see, it's going to be Optic Gaming and Space Station that are coming up next. And folks, get yourself strapped in. This is going to be a great match, but while you wait, why don't you take a look at something exciting that we have cooked up here at LVT Halo. I've been talking about it all day, but let's continue on a little bit more. Introducing LVT Halo's first real official merch line in collaboration with Uriel. He came out and designed some bangers for us. If you guys are interested in getting your hands on our on this piece of merchandise, please check out the link in chat. We're getting ready to do pre-orders right now. We're trying to gauge interest into what people want, and we're finalizing all the details that we need to do to get this shirt up and going into production. But I'd love to see y'all rocking out with the LVT Halo merch. I think it encapsulates what we do here at LVT Halo well. And chat, I mean, come on, guys, does it not look just absolutely incredible? I mean, look at all the work that went into this. We really are happy with the merch, and please just show your interest if you're able. It helps us a lot to determine how we're gonna move forward and get things going. And look, he's pointing me out. Louis is like trying to say that's me. That's Louis down there in the bottom left. And where's chat? Louis, where's chat? Let's see. I like how you can draw on the screen. Oh, there's chat. Let's go. Once again, we'll take a good look at this. Folks, if you're watching over on the YouTube, if you want to get the link over there, you can do so by going into the description on the video. We don't have the same chat links like we do in the Twitch world, but it's all right there. And while you're over there on YouTube, why don't you think about subscribing to the channel? We look at the analytics day in, day out, and one thing that always surprises us is how only 50% of our audience is actually subscribed to our channel. What we notice is at the end of the day, a lot of people watch LVT Halo, but they don't necessarily know that they're subscribed, which kind of makes sense. You know, when I watch YouTube, I don't really subscribe to channels anymore. It's like YouTube kind of serves what I want to watch, and it kind of knows me a little bit too well. I don't know what's up about that. I think Google might be listening in on my phone calls or something, because they're very, very good at giving me the content that I want to see. But part of the consequence to that is I don't subscribe to the creators that I really like, because I don't realize I'm not subscribed. So this is me just reminding me, hey, maybe look to see if you guys are subscribed over there. And it's been a banger, and look at this. Everyone is in the lobby. We are about to start. Chat, I'm gonna do a prediction. get your channel points in. Who takes game number 1? So far, Optic Gaming is leading 265,000 channel points to 209,000. Get your points in fast. I want to see what chat is actually thinking. And YouTube, I'm not leaving you guys out of this. I'll start a poll for you guys over here as well. I want to see what you guys are thinking over on YouTube as well, because I'm curious where everyone thinks these teams are sitting. And so far, it looks like Space Station has taken the lead. Guys, one in chat for Optic, 2 in chat for SSG. Come on, right before we get into this game, I want to see it. A wave in chat. 1 for Optic, 2 for SSG. Who's winning this game? Ooh, a lot of SSG. Wow, a lot of SSGs in chat. Woo! Hey, shout out to Oscar Forrest for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. That helps us do what we do here at LVT Halo. And a lot of love, but here we go. The green wall, it's been a run through the elimination bracket to get to this point. Standing in their way to the grand finals is Space Station Gaming, and a player that desperately wants his revenge against his old roster. Lucid is ready to take him on. Tony and Tim, take it away.
It's a matchup that you honestly wouldn't have been surprised if we said it was in the grand finals, but it's going to be our final lower bracket matchup. One team goes to the GF, one team goes home in 3rd place, and neither Optic or SSG are used to that.
You're going to see heavy hitters here, regardless if it's online or an off-season tournament. There's a lot of pride here it's wanting to be won, and right now it's going to be Optic Gaming who end up going 2 down, and Snakebite, you see them dueling up here on their side, just clearing out their base. They're going to get top center control momentarily.
A sneaky snake slithering his way up toward that top mid side, joining Eco. And the rest of SSG that are pushed forward, but Renegade goes at Stellar. Eco takes him down. A well-placed grenade landing right in the front pocket of Eco.
I like this by Eco. He uses the threat sensor. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect on anybody, but just playing his life. He's a very important piece of the puzzle, and this is why right here. He's able to put damage into the players that are going to contest his flag. Unfortunately, that player sits inside of the water, so he can't take him out. And then Renegade and Tusk get a kill. So, goodness, Optic are making this very difficult.
Great grenades come out of Renegade to take down Stellar, and even gets the position of where Snakebite is over towards that back base, so now bound. And the rest of Optic Gaming trying to get an angle, as now it's Optic Gaming controlling that 50% portion of the map. One more round of slays, and we will see a flag being ran, but Renegade gets himself a kill. Bound is just staying alive here on top mid side, and looks like this push is starting to collapse.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? Bound's in a good spot up there, and I think maybe just waiting out for Camo, making sure they have that top center control. Snakebite unfortunately going to take a dip, so this OS is pretty much up for grabs still. A couple slays need to go through. It's 2 down for Space Station, but they get the overshield. That's massive. As they were 2 dead, this OS will help them readjust and get back to controlling that top center.
Fomo said he wanted to play a similar position to Eco on SSG. Well, Eco hunting him down, saying, you can't play my position.
Oh!
As he goes in for the challenge onto Tusk. Multiple go down for Optic Gaming. Stellar's also in. By the way, Stellar got another kill on top of that. So right now, staggered spawners being created, Tim.
Yeah, Renegade gets towards the back again once, though. This is the problem, right? He's saying, I don't know if they know where he is. Finally, Eco turns, and it's a double team by Renegade and Bound. They kill 2, and that's what I'm talking about. These two have played together for so many years. They think alike. Renegade said that, and you saw it right there. Completely broke any sort of a hope of pulling a flag.
Optic do a great job of clearing out their base, and now you allow Renegade to grab a hold of the sniper. Snakebite could have played for that sniper, but decides to play forward, and Stellar thought he had a free one, but ain't nothing free on the map as long as Renegade is here.
He's going to create space here, but this is the thing. You know he's going to be careful. This is right there. I think he bodied him. He hit the body shot onto him. Lucid plays that so well. Beautiful nade. Shuts down Renegade. A massive play. Now it's Lucid and SSG with a snipe.
see what Lucid can do. Body shot onto Bound, forcing him back. Doesn't want to overextend for that one, so gonna go right over toward that top mid side. Notice that his teammates are going down, so with that, a full retreat, but exactly where Renegade wanted him.
Yeah, it's good though. He ended up playing the snipe, so even when the worst happens, you can at least get that snipe off the map, so it's not a factor any longer. Bound though still has one. The thing is, though, what we saw last week out of Optic winning Forbidden in like 1 minute and 30 seconds, that happened because they had 2 snipes in their hands. So minimizing that to 1 is huge.
Overshield gets drained, but
Double
not before
kill.
Renegade
Triple
rips a
kill.
triple kill. This should be a flag run coming in for Optic Gaming right towards the snipe side. Bound did end up going down there, but it was long enough to block off that snipe side spawn, and that flag is going to make its way towards the rat tunnel, and it should be in, right?
Yeah, it's just great awareness right there by Renegade, right? You have a complete free lane to the main ramp, but Bound, he sees Bound spawn, and instantly when he sees Bound spawn, you see him taking it towards that nest side, which is usually where the route is, the normal route to take the flag. So just great awareness, you know, understanding where that flag should go and getting it through. That's going to be a 1-0 lead for Optic.
Going to switch gears over towards Eco, having quite the game here, 10-6, not too bad. On the opposite side, your leading Slayer is going to be Renegade, who just has gone down for the 6th time here. Eco just waiting patiently for the play to develop on the attack towards that pistol side. And a weakened Bound should go down. There's a second one that wants to get involved, and Formal with the cleanup.
Yeah, Renegade going down there honestly caused all this to happen, but my goodness, Formal cleans up 2 kills, and now, as you can see, this is the most important spot to be on this map. It's gonna be the nest side of the map. You can get control of this. You can pull flags pretty freely. You just gotta get a couple more slays first. But as you can see at the bottom left of your screen, there's a couple of overextenders that are going to be making this flag pull very difficult if they get the slays.
As you pointed out, Renegade and Formal clearly favoring that snipe side, and with that minimal damage, actually, Slay's about even. They're still going to run that flag towards the underpass side. Now a counter run going out as snipers are going up. Can they slay while running the flag? Renegade, he gets trapped.
I mean, this is so good. Yeah, Formal does get the flag towards the runway side, but the problem is that Renegade was going for that sniper. They stopped him. There's also another snipe, I think, on the side of Optic. I'm not sure who was able to get that, but it might have been Renegade off a spawn. We got a tie game.
Stellar has a sniper. Well, I should say had a sniper as he goes down, and Lucid, high IQ play to get out of dodge, but I wonder where he goes from there. You have limited options if you're not trying to jump off the map.
Looks like he's going to take the bottom route, and I think he was sprinting, so Renegade had to have heard him. But instead, Renegade's going to focus on the important players. That's going to be the players from Space Station. They're spawning. The beautiful headshot once again. He's got nest control. All of Optic are swarming. They're flipped on the map right now. Space Station Gaming inside of the Optic base. Well, not really inside the Optic base. They're top center. But still, again, this is going to be a tough flag to run. And Optic know that.
Wow. What a shot out of Renegade. Takes down Lucifer across the map, just about lines up that quick scope onto Snake by flag, still on the move, and Stellar's head just spun in an entire circle.
My goodness gracious. It's enough for Optic to get the flag and take the score, the lead as well, 2-1 now. But Eco, inside of Optic space here, he understands he's just got to do what he can to output and not take damage. That's what he does. Took 1 shot of damage. Unfortunately, now going to take a lot of nades. Just creating time for his teammates to get to him. There's Lucid already.
2-1 lead in favor Optic Gaming at the moment, and Renegade has been popping off here. 19-8. Gotta hop on board with him. With the camouflage about to come up, he's actually gonna focus on creating space, pushing forward here. Couple shots over towards the backside of Renegade, slows him down just a bit. But now spots out Lucid, cross map shot, Stellar with the cleanup, switching over to Stellar, who's immediately attacking that top mid side with Snake Bite with overshield.
Yeah, again, Renegade's 19-9, but unfortunately he's had a couple of bad timings in this game where he's trying to find a way inside of the base of Space Station, but really not able to do so. A little too slippery is that ramp, but it's 3 down for Space Station Gaming, and now you're going to see Optic take control.
Well, luckily for him, you know, going into this regular season, there should be like a jump somewhere over there, right? with the changes to the new maps, I'm sorry, changes to the old maps. It's going to be interesting seeing the new movement tech. 3 members of SSG kind of stuck on the snipe side. There is one player that spawns out, and Stellar does go after Renegade. So starting with the man advantage is SSG trying to push and take over the snipe side. At the moment that Snakebite peaks, well, he gets his nade off.
Yeah, so clean by Snakebite. Stays alive as well, but again, Renegade's gonna be a problem with this snipe in his hands. Gets the double onto Snakebite as he pushes through pistol. Renegade says, do not go into my nest. You're not taking control of this area of the map. And now Bound gets a kill on the feet as well. This is not good for Space Station Gaming.
Every time SSG try to grab a sniper in order to get some advantage off of it, Renegade is there and is baiting it, and he has not missed a counter snipe. It's been crazy to watch as somehow Snakebite gets stuck in the left middle toe.
Yeah. Stuck in the toe. Formal! 2 kills by Formal. That's all 4 dead for SSG.
And this is it. This is exactly what Optic do to you. 2 snipers, 1 over toward the snipe side and 1 towards the top plat. And when they have you trapped like this, you have to take down one of them. It looks like SSG are able to take down both and
double kill. Snipe.
That was a pretty good shot, but too late.
Too late. Oh, wow. I mean, for the most part, that entire game was very dominant by Optic. And even when they didn't have both snipes, again, that was the I hate to say it again, the win condition, right? Getting both snipers, running flags quickly. But even when they didn't, they continued to apply pressure. And once again, Renegade popped off. He went 26-11 in that game, Tony. He has had an incredible day. And on top of that, Formal went 19-11 with 11 assists.
Yeah, I mean, look at the damage. Both Renegade and Formal putting up over 6,600 damage apiece. Renegade flirting around with a 6,800 damage game, and clearly their presence was felt. The Renegade with the sniper, and although Formal got his as well, but Renegade with the sniper really feels like that difference maker.
I'm not a professional coach whatsoever. Trust me, I'd be terrible at it. But I will say, like, it needs to be some sort of a strategy on these 2 snipe maps where if you have Renegade on the other roster, you really got to just respect him. And, like, if you just make a play for their snipe and throw it off the map or something. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like these 2 snipe maps is where he dominates so much. And there's got to be, like, something to do in order to make that more difficult for him.
Optic up 1-0 as far as the series goes, and 1 more win and they're advancing forward into the grand finals. But if there's one thing that I have learned, it is do not question or ever count out players of the caliber of a Snakebite, of an Eco, of a Stellar, and a Lucid. It still feels crazy that those are the 4 players on SSG going into the 2025 season.
Goodness me. 4-2 so far. Tusk has the camo, and the spawns are on the elevator side. He'll take out 1, and he won't go down, and this is the big problem, right? A lot of damage was done to him, but the pressure, too much from Optic Gaming.
3 going down. Bound aggressive onto Stellar, but Stellar has an answer for that. Meanwhile, Tusk, a little bit of jiggle peek action, but Lucid won't be fooled by that. Optic Gaming have a 2-kill lead, but Space Station are slowly starting to claw their way back into it.
Yeah, there's a player stuck on the elevator side. Stellar kills him, almost gets the kill onto Formal as well. Some great teamwork by the duo of Stellar and Eco. They clear out the elevator side, and now they can just, you know, wait and control. They've got the player on the cross. I can watch if anyone pushes Cat, and they'll wait for damage before they push.
Tied up 8 apiece here. Actually, Optic do take a 1-kill advantage. Eco trying to hold the players over towards that bottom tower side. With camouflage coming up in 20 seconds, you have to think this next round of Slay is going to be so important. And Eco catches Formal out in no man's land and even puts down some good damage onto Bound. Bound thought he was finding the exit route, but he doubles back. That man fears no man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the grapple was just to get that kill over with, but Bound makes him pay for windmilling a little bit, and because of that, it's going to be Tusk who gets the camo. 2 down for Space Station Gaming as well. They have information on 1, and Bound is just waiting for his teammates to push up so they can collapse.
Feels like whenever you're going up against a player like Renegade and Bound, you gotta be ready for the reach out. Tusk with the camouflage, a sneaky play on a one-shot Lucid, now puts down some damage onto Eco as well, but all of that damage, are they able to capitalize it? As of right now, trades are the only thing they're getting, still holding on to a 2-kill lead.
Yeah, they did get that 1 trade, so, I mean, not too bad, but SSG come on top of that one pretty strongly. Really well done by them to solidify in the back of Hydro there. Very aggressive. I'm starting to see a little bit more aggression here, a little bit more holding forward out of SSG. That's what you like to see, playing with that confidence. They were known last season, Tony, and correct me if I'm wrong, as one of the fastest teams in the league. So, I mean, seeing that pace out of them is just normal, but it's gonna, I mean, obviously the roster's changed a lot, so it's gonna take a little bit of adjustment.
As they start to open up the playbook, apparently so does Bound. Bound opened up the skull of his opponent with that shock. Beautiful double out of him. Tusk comes in and cleans up that shock rifle, and right now it's he and Renegade that are just holding on to that Whirlpool side while the rest of the players start to advance forward on the map.
I like that right there, though. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Stellar gets the kill on the long haul side. That kind of opens things up for Eco to push through the glass. I mean, I love this by Tusk as well. He's holding his own in these games. 5-3-2. I mean, the crazy part is he's the coach for this team, but he's having a phenomenal day as well. He gets another kill onto Lucid.
When your coach is good enough to be a starter on most teams, you know, it's actually insane, you know.
Yeah.
This is what JJ Redick thinks he is in the Lakers. So 26-18 lead. Optic Gaming have control, and Tusk aggressive, making Lucid 1 shot, but apparently Stellar has his back, and now Stellar not going to allow Formal to get away. Cuts off that angle. Teammate comes in for the cleanup. SSG back within 5 kills.
Yeah, this is that adjustment period I was talking about. They've had a lot of reps in these games, but they're starting to adjust and work together a bit more, it seems. As I say that, 2 of them go down. We'll get the trade on a Renegade, but Optic continue to lead this game. I'm curious on the pace for the rest of this game. You can see they're holding pipes, but Optic are gonna push long again.
That they are, but they're gonna run right into a what is this? Yo, we got 2. Dude, he stuck 1 and got a 2-for-1 cluster. Bro, Tusk.
Goodness me. Just performing so well. It's crazy to see, honestly. You're a player with this much talent, and you're just like, you know what? I'm a coach. Take the spot. It's gonna bring a lot of value to this roster as a coach as well. 34-26. SSG not really able to catch fire so far. Finally, you see the double push. There's the aimbot. That's what we like to see. That's the Slayer type gameplay that we see out of SSG, or we saw out of SSG in the previous season. The aimbot push Wolfpack. But Bound shuts it all down. The double kill to cut all momentum in half.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if you called like a play, like a playbook. The aimbot push Wolfpack. What the heck?
That's my play.
I'm not gonna lie, you lost me on that one, bro. Like, yo, you JJ Redick me on that one. 37-31 lead in favor of the Gaming Stellar with the double kill, and he's just gonna continue to grind forward. Down by 4 kills. You said they haven't caught fire just yet, but they have time.
Yeah, they do. We're almost sitting on long right now. He was sitting in the corner, but decides to push up. Now he's in trouble, though. If they can get a kill onto Formal here, they'll open up the map. Bound throws a little bit there, going bottom center. He was looking for the camo player. This is huge. Stellar's going to make a play here.
Perfect shots. Lead to a killing spree for Stellar. 3 down. Go Optic Gaming. Stellar still has a bit of this camouflage to work with. It is not over just yet. Bound. He's hunting down. It don't matter. He's hunting down. And right now, Formal tries to get involved. It looks like he's going to get his, and back to a 5-kill game. Optic Gaming, they pull ahead.
Yeah, you just have to understand, like, I don't know, both these teams obviously changing so many members of the roster. It seems like SSG haven't really found that, I don't know, that the style that each of them has to play, I guess, as of yet. They look a little bit uncomfortable. There are moments of brilliance, though. I saw it there on the long haul side. That's what you like to see, but, you know, they've been on the same page. It's just been not enough. It's still a 5-kill lead for Optic Gaming.
Optic Gaming currently playing with their coach at the moment and just 4 kills away from ultimately advancing forward into the grand finals against the full roster of Space Station Gaming. One which we have to call out that this is the first time that they're playing together as a unit. First time they're playing here in the off-season tournament. Right now, Renegade and the Shock shutting it down. Down by 5 kills are Space Station Gaming, but just 3 more kills needed here for Optic. And Renegade just shut down the entire SSG roster by himself. He wanted the triple, didn't get it, but I will tell you one thing. Optic get the win.
Tony, I really have to talk about something here. If we can get that last play, that would be phenomenal. I gotta talk about Renegade. Tools, did you see that last play that Renegade just made?
It seemed like he had the best timing in the world. I think he completely understood.
I don't think you saw it. So I'm gonna talk about it instead.
No, go for it.
The last play, disgusting. Now, it was actually before this. So he gets the first kill, right? The thing is, he takes a different route. They think he's bottom center. Watch this. Okay, so look, good right here. All right, so watch. He gets the first kill on a snake bite. They're gonna think that he's bottom center here. Watch. Now watch the route he takes instead. Now watch Lucid. Lucid drops down all the way for him. Now it's Tusk and Renegade up top with complete high ground with all of Space Station Gaming on the bottom tower. And he goes in to clean up more. This is what I'm talking about. It's impossible to track this man. He just makes such a big impact, and my goodness, incredible.
Getting lost in the grass. Hey, Renegade, I've been a complete shock to their system throughout this game. I expected this to be, potentially a 3-game series, but I was definitely leaning towards Space Station taking the series, considering that they have their full roster. But Optic Gaming, every game that we see them, Tony, seem to be getting just a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, and then I would say for both of these rosters, I'm happy that SSG did come out to play in the here in the 4v4 off-season tournament. We've been wanting to see this roster, but to think how well Optic Gaming have played. It was a 1-2 punch between Renegade and Bounce for most of the lower bracket, but somehow Renegade just started game after game just started to take over, and to think that you're missing a piece as far as a player, as far as the Optic Gaming roster, is crazy to actually think about. Like, if you put Legend into these games, what does the Optic Gaming roster look like? And it's no disrespect to Tusk whatsoever, who is a starter on most professional teams, but Renegade is an Legend is a MVP. Dude, when Optic are playing as a full unit, that has to be must-see TV, bro.
Tools, can I add on to that real quick? Real fast? All right, so the big thing for me is you have to look at these teams like this, in my opinion, okay? You have Optic Gaming, who I would expect all of you guys agree with me, for we'll say 3 with Formal being that back player, the best individual skill players in the game, right? So they have their individual talent to kind of carry them through. You saw individual talent out of everyone on this roster today, even Tusk. Tusk did a phenomenal job. On the other end with SSG, it's a very different game. It is mental, right? It is playmaking. There's still individual skill, but they don't use just raw individual skill to win games. Instead, it's going to be a very different approach. Do you agree with me, Tools?
Yeah, I think you're hitting it right on the head. And just to clarify for some people in chat, because we all know these names. I was seeing in the YouTube chat some people asking, who is Tusk? He's not supposed to be on this Optic Gaming roster. He is the coach, and being that coach, having that heady knowledge, like Tim is saying, helps a lot with their performance in these tournaments when they're missing their 4th man, right? It's incredible to have a player coach that can come in and be able to fill in those responsibilities. It's a next level addition to Optic Gaming, and it's helping them in this exact situation. They find themselves in grand finals once again, though we have seen these two teams match up earlier today, Tony, and Well, for those that weren't around, considering we have, I think, 6,000 people watching us between the YouTube and the Twitch. Shout out to Lucid, by the way, with the raids. You had a great tournament, but next time will be better. I know that SSG roster is going to get better and better over time. Optic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion. Last time they met, Tony, can you give us a little bit of a rundown of what happened?
Well, I am going to be honest with you. I actually had to work, so I
you know
didn't get the chance
that's
to
on
watch
me,
it
Tony.
as
That's on
closely
me.
as I wanted to.
That's on me. Hey,
I believe it.
I could take it for you, bro. No worries, because I was there. I witnessed it. Shopify Rebellion, they ran him out of the building. That's what happened. Shopify Rebellion was next level, and now we go back into this grand finals. Tony, here's a better question for you. How do they battle back, right? How do they put that out of their mind and reset themselves in grand finals?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I don't think there's any reason why Optic Gaming should feel like they should be out of it at any point in time. Like, no matter what has happened in the past, I think Optic Gaming, they know they have a Renegade. They know they have a Bound. They know, like, at any point in time, Formal's gonna start popping off in the Slays department as well as the assist that he's been putting up so far this entire tournament. And mind you, I think Tusk has been fantastic. So when you have that level of skill, that level of ceiling between these Optic Gaming players, like, even though Shopify Rebellion are coming in as their full roster, we have been talking about how good Tusk is and how well he knows their playbook, how well he knows every player on this roster, specifically at Renegade and Bound. I think Optic Gaming to come in, it's a best of 5 series. It's probably gonna be new maps and game types. I think they come in just as confident as they probably went into it in the winners bracket, and just as confident as they'll be in any tournament.
This is a bit of a rematch of what we saw last week in a similar situation where Optic had to come back in a 2-series best of 5. They're able to win the first best of 5, but not the second. Although the rosters were a bit different that time. Legend was playing from Europe. Formal wasn't playing, and it was Falcade that's in his spot. So a little bit of a musical chairs that we keep seeing with Optic Gaming, but all 4 players signed to Optic this time around. And Tim, going into this series, Shopify Rebellion is so dangerous with their 2 young guns. Last Shot and Cycle seem to be putting the entire league on notice. What about these 2 is making them so powerful of a combination for other teams to deal with?
So I want to solely focus, and Cycle's an incredible player. But I want to solely focus on Last Shot. It's something I said to him that I truly believe in. I've been in Halo for over 2 decades, and one thing that I feel like I have a knack for is just noticing just talent, right? This guy has everything in the formula to be one of the best players in Halo, period. I don't think it's going to happen just yet. I don't know if it's going to happen this year, but he's got everything. He's got the recipe to be one of those players that you'll never forget, right? It's all added together with how humble he is, and his attitude towards the game and how confident he plays. It's incredible to see. And now, after performing so well last year, towards the end of last year is where I really noticed him. Now he's got a chance, along with Cycle, with 2 players that have been there, done that. And I only think he's going to go up from here, as well as Cycle. I think Cycle's an incredible player as well. They're only going to go up from here. This roster has put in a ton of work, and I think that's why right now they're the best. They just have to keep that work ethic up, because there are teams that are going to get to work soon, and things are going to get interesting.
Cycle's, the other big part of that equation. For me, when I look at him, and I think Eli said it best, he's basically a prototype of Pistola. Once again, he has that innate game sense where he understands where he's getting shot from, how he's able to hug these corners and constantly extract maximum value out of his life. And to do that at such at this stage in his career, where he's still a very young player who went pro in Halo Infinite and has a lot of time to develop and become even better, is a scary prospect for everyone that's watching. If you want to get better at Halo, simply put, right, you want to be, if you're trying to improve from gold to platinum, to whether you want to get out of diamond into onyx, or if you're an amateur trying to become professional, I truly believe that the best player to watch in the HCS right now is Cycle, because when it comes to playing Halo the right way from a micro sense, what you're able to do with your body, stay alive, and put more value on the map, I don't believe there's anyone that's better than Cycle at it. The way he moves, the way he's able to stay alive is second to none, and it shows in the stats, folks. Last year when he was competing on Shopify Rebellion, a different roster than we're seeing here today, they consistently went far in tournaments, but his stats are what jump out of the paper. When it comes to the kill assist death ratio, he was number 1 last year out of all the players that competed in championship bracket. When it comes to KD, he was number 2 in the league. When it comes to damage dealt, he was number 1. When it came to damage taken, I believe he was number 3. He was an absolute monster when it comes to getting value out of his life, and I believe that's setting himself up for an incredible future here today. But then you look at what Last Shot and Cycle and who they're working with, Tony, Royal 2 and Frosty. I mean, these guys have been teaming together since 2015, right? All the way back in Halo 5. They haven't separated since then. What do you think that long-term dynamic brings to the table?
I think it's gonna be really good because I feel like you have a player like Royal 2 who just specializes in watching his teammates back, and when you have two aggressive players, especially like a Last Shot, you know, just being that forward hold W and just put down massive damage, great accuracy. Cycle is always picking and choosing his spots well. Royal 2 is going to thrive individually because of that, and also in a team aspect because of that, because he's going to be keeping his teammates alive. And then when I think of Frosty and I think of the vocal player that he is, like just one of the better players at anticipating his opponent's movements and knowing how to react to that. Like, you know, I feel like he's always had a play caller ability. You know, when he goes down, he's literally able to just see the map in such a way that's just, it's fantastic. So when you have that level of experience with still having plenty in the tank as far as skill wise and go toe to toe with almost anybody in the league, you have a dynamic that's built to win tournaments. Now you still got to get through the optics, you still have to get through the SSGs, but as of right now, we're here and it's only an off-season tournament, but you are ready to put on yet another win, even with the big dogs playing. Shopify Rebellion have been putting in the work, and it shows week after week.
And then, I mean, on the other side, I mean, Rebellion's put in the work. Optic Gaming, although they haven't had their full roster, most of these players have been competing week in, week out. And one thing I've been noticing a lot is how much they're just playing the game, period, when it comes to players like Bound and Renegade. Tim, I feel like every day I go to Twitch, I'm like, hey, what am I going to watch tonight? And it's a Money Twos lobby that's running with Renegade and Bound going at each other's throats. It's like the most passion I think I've seen from these guys in a long time.
Yeah, it's year 4. I mean, I think everyone's getting passionate, and we're blessed to have another year of HCS. And again, a shout out to Halo Studios and HCS for giving us another year of Halo. I think the passion is definitely there, and these players, they've always been grinders. Bound and Renegade have always been like that. You know that, I know that, Tony knows that. We're just seeing it come to fruition here in Halo Infinite.
Folks, the stage is set. Shopify Rebellion looked to hold off a red-hot Optic Gaming coming from the elimination bracket. They've taken on each opponent with a renewed fervor. They look better and better game by game, brick by brick. But there's two young guns and Shopify Rebellion that stand in their way. Cycle and Last Shot look to put them down before they can get those engines hot once again. To bring you the action, Active, Tony, kill the grand finals.
Tim, I know you're getting old. I know it must be past your sleep time, but come on, man. Don't get tired on me, Tim. We got a grand finals to cast.
We're about to watch the best Halo you've seen all season long, and it's happening right here on your screen. There's no freaking chance I'm going to sleep right now. Bound ends up going down. Last shot finds the camo. 3 down for Optic.
Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, get used to hearing those words being uttered all season long. If either one of these teams or anybody else wants to win a tournament, it's going to have to go through these two. You talked about this man on screen right now. Last shot, him having that it factor, that X factor. I mean, I've been watching this kid since Halo 5 SWAT Nation days. He used to play in SWAT tournaments, and I'm so happy that he decided to start competing in the HCS. As I say that, I do curse him up a little bit. He ends up going down. Optic, they get a little bit of control.
He goes down, but he gets 3 assists as well, Tony, which is a great start to the game. But yes, it's going to be, of course, Optic that get control. And you see, Bound wants more. This is what I'm talking about out of these players. The timing, the taking space on the long haul side, just alleviating the pressure. And now Formal has information on the last player alive, which means guess what? The rest are going to spawn there as well. This is beautiful out of Optic Gaming.
You know, Tools did say that it was a bit of a dominant performance by Shopify Rebellion the last time these two teams met up, but right now it's Optic that are doing great in the Slays department, have about 99% of this hill. If they just look at it the wrong way, it's going to be captured. Shopify Rebellion, they're the ones playing catch-up.
Yeah, it's not over yet. 2 dead, yes, but you're right. All they got to do is have 1 break here, maybe a couple of kills, and put their toe in the hill, and it'll be theirs. Still, though, you've got to get through Shopify Rebellion. They've lost Frosty at the moment, and maybe last shot as well. Okay, well, there you go. Cycle not able to get in, doesn't go in. You see him smartly back up, and that's the first hill for Optic.
And great job by Formal playing the environment. Not even exactly like a jiggle peek, but just playing his environment, just barely avoiding that green gun shot by Psycho. Just love that play by him. And love Renegade with this camouflage in hands. He has to know there's at least one player over toward the hill, but it looks like he's aware that there's multiple players surrounding C. So he really has to be careful with the way that he approaches this. And
oh, man. Good, perfect sim, dude. Holy crap. No way. He's still alive. This is insane. The camel's gonna run out. Yep, there it is. But I mean, just beautiful play right there, right? Obviously, you want to jump out like that, check the perimeter, make sure there's no one on like a late flank or something. These players always play for those late flanks, so good on him by doing that. Didn't get a ton of value besides that perfect, but still, Optic have control.
Tim, not only did he live, my man was living his best life. Like how the heck did he stay alive for as long as he did? And how does Formal hit shots like this? The man just came back to Halo after 4 years off, and he's doing his damn thing with the shock.
One of the most steady shots in the game. You're gonna see it time and time again. I thought that was a stick. It looked like the stick hit marker, Tony, but regardless, it's 3 down for the side of Shopify Rebellion. Optic Gaming get hill number 2.
Dude, even without the stick, they still end up getting the multiple down. They still end up going up 2-0 right now, and Renegade is already spawned towards the A side. They have A side presence. Optic Gaming are out to reset this bracket 1 game at a time.
What comes with a lot of gaming in terms of Halo, Tony? When you play Halo for a long time during the day, what comes to it's warming up. These guys on Optic, like I said before, all very individually skilled. They're all warmed up here, and you can see that individual skill come into play. It's Formal, 10-5, steady shot. It's Renegade, 10-3. This is what I'm talking about with this Optic Gaming roster. It's why they're scary, and it's why they're about halfway through this 3rd hill.
Clearly, Hex must have walked into the office right now because Optic, they buttoned it up. They cleaned it up real good. And oh, last shot with the back smack.
Okay.
Hold on, camouflage in his hands, and the man is staying alive here. Optic have not captured this hill just yet.
Oh, I love that play. You always want to go for those one-shot players when you have the camo. Make sure your kills are easy kills, because again, staying alive and getting max value is what's most important. And you can see every kill that he's getting is easy. Last shot just took over, and now his Shopify Rebellion finally stamped inside the hill.
That gold side being assaulted by Royal 2. Just about cleared out the gold side from across the map, did Frosty, but Bound is starting to get involved. Forced to retreat though. Bound has last shots, Frosty has last shots back. And right now, this hill is an absolute brawl. It is a fight, and one that Bound wants to get involved with. Right through the mid-map he goes. Now they're electing to challenge Royal 2, avoids the nade somehow, and It's crazy how they stay alive for so long.
Yeah, great job by Bound right there. It's kind of a slight thing, but he moved towards the elevator side as he was getting that kill. He knew it was going to get cleaned up, and by him doing that, he forces all of the spawns on the C plat, which allows Optic to get a lot more time here and potentially get hill number 3.
Setup being formulated right now. Formal finds himself behind Frosty. A pivotal battle, one that he's willing to trade off of in the cross map from a Renegade, and the rest of Optic looking to get involved, but Renegade turned around. Is the shock up or something? He turned
That's
around
probably
real
what it is.
quick.
Yeah, look at it. The shock is like a cheeseburger for me. It's just, you just need it, and he needs it. He gets his hands on it once again, has that timing down, and it's just beautiful, right? He can use this shock rifle to really make a presence here on the pipe side, which, you know, if you're Shopify, you would kind of forget the pipe side. But once again, he makes sure you're aware that there's a player on that side of the map.
You have a cheeseburger, but no bun. Okay,
Yes.
you're on keto, all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
3-0 lead in favor of Optic Gaming right now, looking for their final hill. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock right now as World 2 and Shopify Rebellion look to put on a comeback, one that we have not seen in a very long time against Optic Gaming.
Yeah, World 2 has to take a really wide route here. I like this out of him, but unfortunate. The timing was a bit rough. He wanted to get Tusk so that he could 5-shot him before he got into cover. They do clean him up, but that one kill could have made things a little easier. Regardless, they get 2. Now Royal 2 is going to get help on the 3rd, and the last player is going to be on Needle's side. So great job by Shopify. Wait a minute. Okay, 3 down. That's insane. Formal got long haul spawns. I thought this was maybe going to be Shopify's first hill, but Formal finds a way through long haul, finds a way to get another kill.
And the stick goes down, trading out his life, but that trade is going to favor Optic Gaming. Minute and 48 seconds on the clock here, and it looks like Formal's doing everything to avoid touching that hill. They have decided to play the time here. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion, they need this hill, and they need it fast.
Roll 2. He's going to end up going down. Tusk goes down as well, but Formal, dude.
Double kill, killing spree.
There's so many people. If you go watch the rebroadcast, I guarantee there's so many people that doubt this man. And every time he proves you wrong, and every time you continue to doubt him, he's having a phenomenal game right now, 19-10.
Just over halfway done with this hill is Shopify Rebellion, but if Renegade continues to shoot like this, ain't nowhere to get anywhere near that hill. Renegade now turns this into a tower side control. It looks like the players from Shopify Rebellion are going to push right through the long haul side, but Renegade is hawking Frosty toward the top glass, daring him to peek out, and I believe Optic Gaming might have been able to get away with the camouflage. No, it was not burned.
Yeah, Formal tried to burn it down bottom center, but he couldn't get away in time, couldn't burn it. Cycle ends up burning it instead. Shopify, you got to talk about it, Tony. It's 50 seconds left, right? That's all they have, does Shopify, to make this comeback happen. 3 down, it's going to make it even tougher. And you see Renegade going for more kills. He's going to find someone probably on the blue pipes here. But regardless, shock rifle in his hands, 1 shot to work with.
Yeah, something like this is obviously not impossible because all Shopify Rebellion needs to do is step in the hill to stop the timer, but certainly improbable when you think that they're down by literally 3 captures. I don't care how close you are to this first one, you are fighting a near impossible battle when you factor in the fact that Optic Gaming have been slaying like this. Renegade's doing this thing. Formal's damn near 22 kills and 12 assists to go along with it, and Shopify Rebellion going 4 down. Well, that's an equation that means game number 2 for you guys.
Oh, I want to talk you guys through this series real quick. I want everyone to remember that Shopify Rebellion have been sitting in the grand finals waiting for that entire lower bracket to go through. I'm not making excuses for the team, but I'm telling you, it takes a bit to get back into the swing of things, to get into that quote-unquote flow state for Shopify, but doesn't matter. Optic come through, they get the first victory, and they're on their way to making this an interesting series here. Like I said, though, they're coming from that lower bracket, so they have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win the tournament.
I feel like you quoted yourself. I feel like you're the one who says flow state. So when you say quote unquote flow state, you know, once said by a wise philosopher, acted like did you like quote 22 kills, 13 assists for Formal, quite the game. We talked about the assists literally all tournament long, and we had mentioned this earlier. It feels like only a matter of time before the kills from Formal start flowing in, and when you have a player doing it all, I feel like it was, you know, late into last series into this one, you know, Formal is now starting to feel comfortable, and that's a really bad thing for the rest of the league.
Definitely is. Again, it's going to be a lot of. We talked about it earlier, right? I don't know a better way to put it, but you know, this Optic Gaming roster full of a lot of talent, right? And you know, they can outskill their opponents. There's going to be a lot of individual skill that's used to win those 1v1s. You'll see them constantly winning 1v1s. It's going to be a big part of the game. But again, they also get the smarts out of Formal, right? The playmaking, the great communication, the damage dealing, the playing that back line. It's a roster that you don't want to mess with. And Shopify are feeling the wrath at the moment. 1-0, Optic Gaming. Here we go. It's game 2.
It feels like one thing that I don't think anybody's mentioned, but so far we've seen everybody at their full roster right now except for Optic. You know, we've seen Shopify Rebellion, we've seen SSG now today. Like, we've seen Optic play extremely well as far as the players, but they have not played as their full roster. So, you know, I guess one way to look at it is obviously, you know, maybe they're gonna be a little bit rusty going into scrims, but another way to look at it is, you know what, maybe they have intel on other teams and nobody has any intel as far as what their full roster looks like. I don't know. I think it's just something to think about randomly.
No, I completely understand what you're saying. It's really scary, though. Like, think about... Oh, wow. There we go. Frosty. Oh, there he goes. Gets the second. No. Oh. Renegade scurries away with his tail between his legs. Gets out. But one thing... yeah, I actually forgot my thought, Tony. So continue.
Good job.
Thank you.
I know what you would think. I know you were thinking Frosty reminded you of the old Halo 5 days with the sniper, man, with the way he's shooting like this. That's exactly what you're thinking. You know what? I agree right now. 4-0, 2 assists to go along with it, and an aggressive Shopify Rebellion. Optic usually the ones that want up the tempo. Right? They must be feeling a bit uncomfortable with this speed.
Yeah, like I said, I mentioned it, Tony. I mean, goodness me, if I talk about Optic, I'm biased. If I talk about Shopify Rebellion, I'm biased. I'm a biased caster, but I'm telling you right now, Shopify did not warm up. They were in Grand Finals waiting. This is their that first game was their warm-up game. Now they're coming out on all cylinders. We got a good series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Get your chips and soda, or if you want to be healthy, your water, and get ready for a long one.
Get your protein, chips, and water, ladies and gentlemen. Might be in for Shopify Rebellion, tying up the series here in Cycle, just dancing around that pole right there, or that block, whatever it is. I know we get roasted for chat. I didn't mean to say. I keep saying pole. It's a pole.
You love the pole, don't you? I meant like dancing. Never mind. We're done with this conversation. We're getting back into the game. 20-14. Goodness me, it's all crumbling around me as they get the 21st. 14 kills for Optic Gaming. Last shot with the camo.
22-15 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion right now, with multiple going down here for SR and Tusk. A tough battle from the low ground to win that one.
Nice.
And a double out of Tusk. My man's going off.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just so impressive that he's the coach of this roster. It just begs the question, what is it going to be like with Legend if they're just so very strong? Still Shopify, though, maintain their lead. Frosty gets away with a snipe, and he's just instantly naded, instantly taken out. Bound is ready for it. More players on the outside. He's going to get pushed. Bound has to stay alive here, and he does somehow. He gets one. Last shot finally finds him. Incredible job.
Last shot is able to grab a hold of that sniper. It does have a teammate with him. The body shot connects, allowing Frosty and the rest of Shopify Rebellion to come in with the cleanups, but a one-shot Frosty by himself, still confident enough to go in for the challenge, not able to get the trade. Shopify Rebellion up by 3.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify Rebellion, from what we've seen in previous weekends of the off-season tournament have been very strong in Slayers, and we saw a little bit of this last year as well, but even with the roster changes, they're maintaining the same strength, but they still only lead by 4. It's Tusk now at the top of turret, unaware of the guy Nest, and he'll get potentially pushed here, but there's a player that's one-shot. It's Royal too. Somehow he stays alive.
Gets a melee kill, but ends up getting cleaned up real quick as we switch on board now with Royal 2. There's 3 players in front of him. The Nest over towards the green side, and he has a lot of responsibility right now, just controlling this entire C side of the map. Meanwhile, for Screen though, Cycle goes after Bound. Frosty trades out his life with Renegade, so it's a net positive outcome right now for Shopify Rebellion, and nobody accounted for last shot on the flank.
Yeah, they turn pretty quickly though and take him out. Cycle goes down as well. It's gonna be 2-on-2 on the map right now. As Formal is back green. Ends up regaining his shields and he'll be safe for now. But he's on an off angle, and that's going to allow Shopify to completely push top tower. Can they stay alive though? No, 2 go down once again.
Repulse enough for, I was gonna say for safety, but last shot had his reticle trained on him. Turns it into a double, but it's Formal the one who gets away with the camouflage, and with Renegade watching his back, last shot ends up being cleaned up. Frosty quick to respond, and luckily he and Psych were able to take him down. That camouflage was huge to take out.
I mean, that's just so confident by Frosty. He knew he had help on the screen side, or I believe screens are top sandbags, but regardless, he knew he had help, so he knew that Chow was okay. He needs to take out that camo player and understands the importance of it. And now Shopify only need 5, and he'll tie up the series.
With Frosty pushing up right to the pillar side, Melee and Casper there. He's gonna dance with Tusk just a bit and trades out his life, and that's all the Shopify Rebellion really are looking for right now, as they just need 3 more kills. Optic Gaming, they're gonna have to play damn near perfect Halo.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Formal, a little bit risky there going for those stickies, but Shopify is just standing on C at the moment. Frosty has a snipe though. This is gonna make it really tough. Look how he's getting aggressive on the map. Frosty's kind of caught out here, but no, he's not. A beautiful shot onto Formal. One more, and Shopify will tie it up. There it is. The tie series 1-1.
Just when you think you have Frosty exactly where you want him, you were wrong. You were where he wanted you. 17-7, and ends the kills with some beautiful snipes that something tells me Optic are not gonna forget going into a swing game 3.
Yeah, we're gonna see this all season long, so take notes. It's Shopify winning Slayer games. I don't know why. The aggression, I don't know. They just play really fast and it works out. They have their timings down. You saw it there on the back of green. That was a perfect example of just perfect timing. In that situation, Optic turned around and got the kill. But again, it's just great job by Shopify. We see the accuracies out of all players, and Frosty popping off. Here's some highlights for you.
Always fun getting to watch Frosty mess around with the sniper a bit. I feel like he's gonna get it even more on this Shopify Rebellion roster. I mean, it wasn't that long ago where Frosty was considered one of the best snipers in Halo, and seeing him get the sniper, I'm sure he might maybe share some reps with Royal too. But when he has it, you better watch out. There's some plays that may just get made.
Tony, everyone keeps calling me Unk. What's Unk mean?
Oh, you know, it's a good thing. You're
oh, it is.
They consider you like family and like the cool young uncle, you know?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right, nice. Thank you, Tony.
No, it's good. I mean, I don't thank me. They thank the chat.
Awesome. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game 3. I freaking love Halo and the community. You guys are amazing. All right, kicking off game 3. No more excuses. Shopify are warmed up. Optic are gonna come swinging. Who will get the victory here? It's of course gonna be Formal on your screen. Nice, some shots there. He'll get the kill, but he'll have to deal with more, and the value out of the stick. 3 down Shopify.
Great breakdown, great breakdown.
You like that?
Yeah, great.
Thank you, Tony.
Renegade right now on the Cards B side. He knows the Cycle was near him, but Cycle was being so sneaky, and then him and last shot work a little bit of Batman and Robin on him, and Formal slides in, ends up getting blocked over towards the mid side, and now Shopify Rebellion in dangerous territory, at least if you're a fan of Optic Gaming.
Yeah, Last Shot's playing this really smart. You see Cycle is inside the base, and he is still alive there, but Last Shot is kind of waiting because they know they have to get more slays in order to pull this flag. Last Shot's gonna get both. He's on a killing spree. Oh my word, this is insane. 3 down Optic Gaming. They'll run the flag car side.
The man is 7-1 right now is Last Shot. Meanwhile, the entirety of Optic Gaming have 7 kills as a team. And mind you, Last Shot, go ahead and cap a flag. Do it all right now. Slay, King, slay.
It's incredible. What a great start by the side of Shopify and Last Shot. Royal 2 gonna clean up or put a bit of damage into a couple as well. He has to try and live as long as possible here. It's going to be tough because there's 2 Optic Gaming players looking at him, but he at least delays a little bit. Somehow Renegade though breaks everything apart. It was 3 dead momentarily. That's a flagpole.
It was during this very off-season where Renegade elected to leave Frosty and Royal 2 on that phase roster and join this very Optic Gaming. You know that Frosty and Royal 2, they both want a little bit of get back, just a bit. 1-0 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion right now with Formal with this overshield looking to make a play, gets behind enemy lines with this one.
He's got someone behind him though. I think it's Royal 2. Royal 2's the last player alive. There he is. Royal 2's gonna get towards the P1 side. That flag will potentially make it in. Almost done a lot of damage here though. The route was really long. I think maybe he thought he had a little bit more time to get behind, but teammates cleaned it up anyway, and now it's immediately towards the top center of the map.
Yeah, we saw what Renegade could do with that center angle, I think, earlier at that lower bracket. But, I mean, hey, like you said, it worked. As of right now, Optic tie things up at 1 apiece here, and Renegade ends up getting pieced up by Psycho. Psycho winning a pivotal battle. And, you know what? I honestly, with the way him and Last Shot be fighting on stream, I'm not surprised by that.
Saw Cycle trying to shoot some nades all the way at the bottom of the table there. It's difficult to shoot those nades that are very far away. But it's Optic Gaming with control of the mid-map. Looking for Royal 2. They'll find the clean kill onto him. But again, Frosty with the double kill shuts everything down. It's 2 down for Optic, and Shopify will take car side.
That they will, and Frosty gonna elect to actually go up towards the car 3 side, so height advantage and mid-map control in the favor of Shopify Rebellion. But notice off the screen, Bound was able to take down Cycle, but Last Shot with the response. He's unreal, bro. He's unreal.
Do you understand how much value there is there? Number 1, he absolutely loves the utility door. He always stands utility door and just watches to see where the spawners are pushing through. And then to get that much value when the entire map pressure is on you is just insane. I mean, glaze me. I'm glazing him fine. It's great. He's disgusting. And he's playing phenomenal today.
It's fantastic. Not only one of the more accurate players in the league with the Bandit, but also with the nades as well, apparently. As of right now, it's Cycle this time, putting down some massive damage right now. Trades out his life against Tusk. And here come the rest of Shopify Rebellion, but Bound and Optic clearly ready for it. Advantage towards them as World 2 ends up in the black screen, and Bound ego challenging Frosty.
I think that over would have changed things there for Bound, but he doesn't get it. They shut him down. Still tied at 1. Now Last Shot has the job of trying to play his life inside the base. He doesn't want that job though. He's going. He's just gonna run out and get the double. Who am I to tell him what to do? Push his top P once again. A little overheated there, but his teammates there to help. It's just so much damage on the map. I need to see the damage stat after this game, honestly.
Tied up at 1 apiece right now. Plenty of time for anything to happen. That includes Shopify Rebellion going 3 down and Optic Gaming attacking the mid-map.
That's exactly what Tusk is doing. The most important thing to do on Aquarius flag is to get the enemy util, right? You want to just get control of that as fast as you can. We see Last Shot doing that very often. Now, on the side of Optic, we see Tusk, but they take him out pretty quickly. And pretty quickly, it's 4 down for Optic.
Frosty does a great job of spotting Renegade over towards the mid-map there, and now controlling the car side with his teammate pushing up towards Util. This is going to be really good for Shopify Rebellion. 2 kills here should be all they need in order to run that flag, but Psycho can't commit. There's 2 players over towards the back base. It is Tusk and Bound. If he wants to get through that flag, he's going to have to go through them, so he calls in the reinforcements, and last shot, he answers the call.
Yeah, it's just really good teamwork right there out of Shopify once again. You said it perfectly, Tony. Cycle didn't move. He was waiting for last shot to come through the 2 players that they killed on the B side and to make it to help him. And that's exactly what happened there. It's just, they're so good at working together. That's going to be another cap Shopify lead.
Just a 1 cap lead at that, but oh, some accurate shots coming out of last shot from across the map, and even able to line up 4 more, and doesn't want just that. He wants 3 as he takes down 3 out of 4 members seemingly by himself. The last shot, the rest of Shopify Rebellion, they're going to activate off of those kills.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Formal and Bound, that's how many kills last shot has. He has their kills, 23 and 12. Just slaying it out in this game. It's honestly very impressive. It impresses us time and time again. World 2 though, he's gonna try and do his best to get in. He's got some teammates to help him as well. Bound though, and the cross map shots from Formal going to take him out. 3 down for Shopify.
Yeah, World 2 can't quite escape that one. That leads to a 4 down for Shopify Rebellion. So as of right now, somebody's struggling with the clamber. My control's the same way. I don't know, man. There's something going on where, like, if I'm not holding forward, it goes backwards for some reason. My controller, look at it.
All right, so Frosty just caused so much havoc on the P side. You saw he just got 2 by himself, so that's just going to make things so much easier now. Bound is the last player alive. He goes down. Now Renegade spawned. I don't think they know he's a spawner, though, because they were looking behind. But yeah, he's going to be spawning on that fridge side. So again, more control, more of a collapse here by Shopify Rebellion. Unfortunately, though, World 2 a bit too fast. Teammates not aware of it. OS coming up.
Cross map shots on the Renegade. He was 1 shot, tries to distract enemy team for Bound long enough to grab a hold of that overshield, but both players end up stopped over towards the mid side. Flag has already made it past bottom mid, and now Cycle with the overshield. This should be a capture for Shopify Rebellion right now. It's just about there, and Cycle is already playing for the next one.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that they're able to get that cap and the OS, and they play for the next one, 3 birds with 1 stone. I mean, it's just beautiful work out of Shopify. So very efficient in the move, like the movement on the map, where they're moving, why they're moving there. It's honestly very impressive, and this is what work does, right? They've been in every off-season tournament. They're putting the work in. I'm not sure if they're doing any VOD review as of right now, but regardless, they're getting the reps. But Optic Gaming answer back. This is nowhere near over. Still 3 minutes left in the game. Ledge almost saves World 2's head, but looks like Optic are going to put in their second cap. I'm sorry, we're at 3-2.
The space that Renegade and Optic were able to create turns into a capture almost immediately, but now they have to defend their base, which they were able to do. Bound and Optic not wasting any time whatsoever, attacking the mid side, and with Frosty getting called out, it looks like Optic are just waiting for him to pop out towards the P side. There he is.
Yeah, and the more you play that, the more you're Frosty and you play that play style, the more Optic are gonna look for you, right? You can see him constantly playing that mid map, constantly playing behind the enemy team, trying to find routes. The more you do that, the more Optic is going to be looking for it, and they found him there.
Shopify Rebellion still find himself up by 1 kill at the moment here. Flag has been started, and it is moving quick. I believe Renegade finally stopped short of Optic, and the return should be fought over. Tusk gonna use that as bait as Bound takes down Cycle, and Overshield is about to come up. Now it's gonna divert the attention from both of these rosters. Do you play for the flag? Do you play for Overshield? Tusk wanted both, but the only thing he'll get is a grenade.
Bound is still up there. He might have a chance to get OS. Nope, that's gonna be OS now for Rebellion once again, and it's Cycle again. OS, Camo, Cycle has had it all today in this tournament. He's so solid at making sure to control. Oh, wait. Tusk sitting in the fridge. He's jumping though. It's unfortunate you give away those audio cues so easily. They just know exactly where you are. I would have wanted him to walk in that situation, but Optic recovered just a bit, and that should be maybe a return here if they can kill Royal too.
And it looks like Bound is able to do just that. Renegade on the kill feed gets a ninja on the last shot. Don't know exactly how that happened, but I do know Bound is going to play immediately for the return. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion aren't playing for the flag. They're playing for the util control. Optic do eventually capture that flag, but at what cost are Shopify Rebellion able to pull a counter? Apparently they can.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not sure if Tusk fell off the window or what, but maybe he was avoiding Shopify Rebellion that was pushing utility and there was too many nades. I'm not sure, but regardless, at least they do get that cap. But like you said, Tony, now they have to recover. It's 2 down for Shopify. The recovery looks solid. Well, up until 3 go down for Optic, and now Frosty trying to get this flag in.
The Iceman gets it through the shroom side, is over towards one shot, but somehow not shot, and captures a flag while one shot Optic Gaming stuck on their side. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion just need one more cap. Or just 20 seconds.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time to work with here, and you can see all of Shopify Rebellion backing up for that defensive side. They know where Bound is. There's 2 more players pushing, though. They got to get these slays, Tony.
It looks like Bound takes down last shot, and Frosty goes down as well. Raw to the final player alive, and Tusk ends up pulling that flag right at the 0-second mark. Ladies and gentlemen, we have sudden death. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion are 3 down. The spawning players are trying to catch an angle, but Formal has overshield. This flag has already made it towards the shrooms. Renegade is pushing it up, and the cross-map shots will not come. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to overtime.
Oh, man. This is what we wanted as Halo fans. This is so beautiful. The last off-season tournament of the year, and we get to see this series on our hands. I mean, absolutely beautiful by both sides. Great job by Optic to cap that last flag, and they'll start overtime with an OS.
Pretty damn good way to start off an overtime, if you ask me. But not a good way is going to be down and then end up going 4 down. They don't get a single kill when the flag is already being started by Shopify Rebellion. You did all of that effort to put in order to force the overtime, but was it for nothing? Because you just delayed a few seconds. Shopify Rebellion go up 2-1 in the series.
Tony, what did you say about Cycle? What have you said about him? A Pistola-like player. Hashtag we love you, Pistola. We miss you. But Cycle, he's taking the baton for you. My man is the Juan Patan. I don't give a frickin' on. He's doing work in terms of staying alive. You love to see it. What a big live by Cycle as the OS gets melted on the Bound.
That is crazy. I think I saw a 30 kill bomb on the last shot. We saw plays being made by everyone. Dude, Frosty at the beginning of that game was lights out. World 2 was sneakily going blow for blow alongside last shot in the early game as well. And then, like you said, Cycle making plays, and Shopify Rebellion are the real deal. And as of right now, they are 2-1 in the series, 1 game away from taking down yet another off-season tournament.
It's crazy. I'm honestly really impressed so far by Optic, though. I gotta say, this is 3/4 of the roster. We can talk about it till our faces are blue. Tony, don't make your face blue. I'm not doing CPR. But we know that these guys are only 3/4. What is Legend gonna bring? I am so excited for this season. It is impossible for me to describe. I'm not standing up right now, and that's for a reason. Tony, we are here in Game 4.
I don't know why you're worried about giving me CPR. Someone needs to do CPR on Vermaker. That man's probably freaking out right now. Can we check on him at the moment here? Let me tell you. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 4 here, and one in which Shopify Rebellion can put Optic down here. And although both teams sneakily very good at oddball, at least they were in the past, new teams, new opportunity, but the same old Shopify Rebellion.
Frosty has come with a different energy. I'm gonna say it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just a refreshing roster. You know how it is, you know, like get nice and refreshed, new roster, new fire. I mean, my man is 5-0 already. Last shot does have the camo though. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
Camouflage in the hands of last shot, but is staring down the barrel of 2 different members of Optic, and now a spawning player from Optic grabs a hold of that ball. Renegade wants to push up, but it looks like Cycle's gonna replace him over toward the purple side, and Raw 2, he's gonna get aggressive. 3 down, go Optic, and Frosty's already blocking the PD spawns.
This is really clean, and look at that. He puts 2 stalker shots into Formal. Oh no, he's challenging. This is crazy. Crazy aggression by Frosty. He ends up going down because of it. Optic Gaming only lose 1, but the ball is in the bottom center of the map, and look who's trying to get some damage on the players going for it. It's going to be Cycle, Roll 2 with the nade cleanup.
Double
This is
kill.
some fantastic long-range shots out of Tusk, but an even better double kill out of Royal 2 to shut things down. And once again, Optic Gaming find himself 3 down and just flying towards the mid is not only struck Shopify Rebellion, but also a stray grenade out of Frosty. I don't think he planned that one.
3 down for Optic again. They get the spawns on the red room side, but that's just info for Shopify Rebellion here. They'll have to rotate ball to purple, but
Enemy has the ball.
see that it is Optic who are heavily pushed on the B. Because of that, I like that play by Bound. Look at the break here. It's 3 down for Shopify. Bound took that route due to the fact that they had information. Now it's 4 down for Shopify, and Optic have the ball.
And the same way the Optic were the ones getting cycled earlier in this game is now the same thing they could do to Shopify Rebellion. Streets a very snowbally map, and if they play their cards right, they can do some things. But last shot in World 2 just break out of the purple side. World 2 now forcing his way into a triple kill, and just like that, Shopify Rebellion spin things around.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is so good. Look at the space they're taking as well. Optic spawn on the bottom of Tram. World 2 once again, or Shopify once again, I should say, with the power weapons in their hands, and somehow Royal 2 is alive right now. Incredible. He gets a stick 2! My goodness. The efficiency out of these players baffles me, honestly. It really does.
Tim, there's a chance that Formal might end this round without a kill.
Don't say, Tony, don't say that.
It is 60-6, and they just got squad wiped, but the PD spawners have come in, so last shot of Shopify Rebellion need to act accordingly, and they do. Last shot covers the perimeter. The rest of Shopify Rebellion try to rotate that ball towards the purple side, and just like that, Formal's on the board.
I am H4F happy for Formal that he got that first kill. Like you said, he's on the board. He's got 4 assists to work with as well, but this is a really large lead by Shopify Rebellion. They end up going 2 down though, and maybe a little break by Optic Gaming.
Ball drop.
You said you're H4F?
No, I'm happy for Formal, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Real happy. 66-8 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion at the moment here. That ball sits towards the back subway side, a 2v2 situation, and Optic need to be careful. They want to play for the camouflage, but they might want to play for this ball because Shopify Rebellion getting dangerously close to taking round 1.
Tosk is happy. He got that kill on the commando side. That ball still sits on trash. It's just not a good spot for it to be, especially if you look, you see Shopify Rebellion overextending on the B Street. Tusk is in trouble. He has no time to repulse up. It's just like, again, it's just suffocating, right? It's just the pressure that's suffocating. Finally, they have 3 dead. Now they can move on the map, maybe get a bit of control.
A nice score for Shopify Rebellion, but just 8 points for Optic Gaming, who are gathering their points now here, but the last time they had a setup, it was broken almost instantly. They need a good round of slays before they can even think about clawing their way back into this one. And as I say that, Frosty off screen goes right after Formal. Last shot takes down a second one, so that is an opening that Shopify Rebellion immediately played through.
Yeah, I mean, Optic Gaming just need to get their slays up. I know it sounds like a simple thing to do, but yeah, look at this. Look at the top left and top right of your screen. Very different numbers that we're seeing here. Of course, Cycle with 3, but 11 assists. Being a part of so many of these kills has really granted them the freedom to run around the map and hold these setups down. Another kill goes down onto Renegade, and now we're looking at about 15 points left until Shopify close out round number 1.
In Cycle's defense, I think he has a very good problem right now. So he has only 3 kills, but there's nobody to kill. Everybody on Optic is already dead. Because Frosty's dropping 17, World 2 has 16, Last Shot has 12. Look, the kill disparity of this matchup is crazy, especially with how close the series has been right now. If anybody who just came in and watching this game, you're just like, oh, this is a blowout. Shopify Rebellion are literally should have swept them with the way they're looking here on Streets Oddball.
Tony, you have to stop with the jokes, bro. I'm trying to lock in
I'm not
here,
even
okay?
joking. I'm just stating facts, bro. Like, everybody's dead.
I'm trying to lock in. It's really difficult to do when you're joking around. Goodness me. Formal. That's a couple of kills here. Royal 2 going to die as well. Here we go. It's a really good start by Formal here. Already 3 kills in this round number 2. He ends up getting taken out by Cycle, and it's been a storyline this game right here, right? This game number 4 has been the power weapon control out of Shopify Rebellion.
Optic Gaming started off with an early 14-0 run, and meanwhile Cycle with the Stalker gets involved, and just like that, 3 down immediately go. Optic Gaming Formal going to be the final player alive towards PD, and he's not long for this world. He's taken down. Shopify Rebellion scoring once again.
Cycle with Camo's tail with the Stalker. His Camo's gonna run out really shortly here, but he's at least holding down this lane, which is the most important thing, right? He gets this purple side lane. Now all the information is known. Players are pushing on the B side. And there's always a player that you gotta look out for that's going to be going to that offside lane, and he takes him out pretty quickly.
Wow, there's no way. Perfect shots out of the Stalker. That crazy stick and repulses him back, says, "Get out of my face," says Cycle. And Cycle is alive. Dude, the Shopify Rebellion are going to be a dangerous team going into 2025. I know Optic are playing with Tuss subbing in, but this man right here, he is 8-10 right now with 13 assists. The rest of the team is the one slaying out, and he's making plays like this. That is crazy. Welcome to 2025 Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, it's just beautiful, right? I said this a million times, but I'll repeat myself. I think obviously it's a Shopify Rebellion to put in the work. They've been in the off-season tournaments. They've gotten their reps in. It's going to be a very different thing when all these other teams catch up and get their reps in as well, especially the fact that we have a complete meta change on Tuesday. So a lot of things are going to change, but it's still fun to, throw back the curtain and peek in a little bit and see what these teams are made of. And Shopify just looked dominant, and the individual skill showcases for itself.
World Tour and Frosty so far this game have almost been outslaying Optic seemingly by himself. They are just keeping up, and the assists have been incredible out of both Last Shot and Cycle, but Optic Gaming have the lead right now. They're the ones with the Subway side control, and it worked better for them on Subway side in the last round than the A side did for them.
And again, it's one player trying to hold a lane here on B all by himself, and they're aware of it. They're aware they have the numbers advantage, and it's 3 dead again. Last player alive is Renegade. He's in the back of C all by himself, gets traded out. Now he's a staggered spawner, and Bound is the first spawner. So Rebellion will get a bit more time on the tram.
Last map shots from World 2 to weaken up the offense of Optic Gaming, responding to the callouts. I love that. As 3 down go OG. Renegade, the only player alive. He's going to start off with 1 shot and be hunted down. Actually, Frosty, he doesn't even need it. Last shot got him, and they still have ball. Shopify Rebellion may just take the lead.
Yeah, they have ball, and they have an open rotation of purple. They just have to kill Formal here, and he's all by himself. There it is. There's the kill. So if they want to rotate purple, they can. But again, this is what makes these players so good. Look how quick Renegade is to cut that off to make sure that that's not a rotation point. Great job by Renegade in that play.
Multiple do end up going down here for Shopify Rebellion, make it 3. So finally Optic Gaming able to take back that control. What do they need to do in order to steal this round away?
Yeah, gotta get a couple of slays here. The slays still heavily in favor of Shopify Rebellion. If there's one way to get slays and break a setup, it's with this camo, but guess what? There's no more camo to be had. It's gone. Renegade gets a couple of trades, but goodness me, it's just constant slaying out of Shopify Rebellion.
It's like Renegade towards his back C side. I don't think he's by himself. Actually has Bound with them over towards top Ivy. So you love to see this for Optic Gaming, forcing the rest of Shopify Rebellion back towards purple, getting some good time here. Optic Gaming 1 round of slays from maybe, just maybe, taking their first round.
This is definitely a good start. Great damage, but again, Cycle ends up staying alive. They're gonna let them get this bit of time. They're gonna push up on the map here shortly. There it is. The second kill goes in, the play ball comes out, and now Shopify Rebellion deep inside a tram.
60 seconds in, counting here for Shopify Rebellion. Psycho and SR are expecting to push over toward the top Ivy side. Psycho immediately fills in that gap, but it's not going to be just one member of Optic. It's going to be multiple. Psycho recognizes the situation, tries to play as much of his shield as possible, but Formal and Optic have already breached. 2 more members here for on the Commando side. Formal thought he was going to drop down, but some sneaky plays out of SR. Even that's not enough. Optic Gaming should be grabbing hold of the ball.
Yeah, I really like that play by Formal right there. He understands that his teammates are going to get trades on the Commando side. He sees the kill feed and that both players were traded out, so he just goes directly towards B-Rail, and that frees up a lot of the map. Now they got ball, but again, the pressure from Shopify Rebellion continues to mount. They continue to push off of their spawn, and Optic can't find a footing. They can't get comfortable here.
They're switching on board now with Tusk. Ooh. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Is this the opportunity for Optic Gaming to steal away this round? Finally, Formal with the camouflage. It's going to be tough for Shopify Rebellion to play around, but Frosty takes down Bound, and Formal, he's on the attack right here. The nades are going down, but doesn't want to play this silly. Otherwise, he could be giving the game right to Shopify Rebellion. There's the back smack.
Yeah, I love that patience by Formal. Really, like a 200 IQ play. Understands there's players on Commando. They're not checking, but he gets stuck. That camo's gone now, and it's going to be Shopify Rebellion. I'm sorry, Optic. They have to rotate this ball. No, they don't. They can stand right there and win the round. We are tied up, and now we go to round 3.
Yeah, I felt like although he got stuck, which was a great stick on the camouflage player, like I guess the damage had already been done. Optic Gaming close out that round. Shopify Rebellion, we're trying to close out the series.
Okay, they get these, it's of course Shopify Rebellion, they get that A-side spawn. So, as you can see, Optic have to work up the map, which is why this back A spawn is more powerful in a sense. Of course, when you swap rounds, you switch what side you push from or which side you spawn on each round. And right now, Shopify Rebellion trying to get the slays, but it's 2-2 situation. Frosty has to win this fight, and he does cleanly. Gets the fight and the stalker.
3 down go Optic Gaming, and love the use of the repulse out of Frosty to try to avoid that damage. Almost gets the kill as well. Right now, that ball just sits in no man's land. World 2 takes a lot of damage, but Tusk finds herself in the middle of the map at the moment. Renegade takes down World 2, and Tusk somehow lives.
Ah, good listening as well. Goes back, cleans up one, gets another one. This is just beautiful timing by Tusk. Beautiful situational awareness as well. Tosses the ball to get it towards his teammates. Looking for another player as well. Tony, we just got to talk about it. Like, it's just beautiful by Tusk. So much value being extracted out of that life right there. If he can continue to put up that type of damage and impact, we could definitely see a different type of series.
Yeah, I know turning down an Optic gig is near impossible, but I'm just want to let you know that a lot of teams are still looking for a shooter right now. You know, and people think roster mania is over, but there are plenty of teams that are looking for players. I'm just saying, when that phone rings, are you playing? Are you coaching? Are you doing both? I don't know, whatever.
Doing both. Playing in one game, headphones on for the other team. Goodness, be tough. 3 down. Make that 4 down for Shopify Rebellion. It is Renegade who gets the double. See, the ball efficiency is just not there. Finally, the ball is picked up. It was just in a bad spot, but Formal ends up going for it. Formal trying to do it all at the moment. And Renegade as well, trying to do it all. Good couple of slays for him, but still no ball time acquired out of any of this. No scrappy ball time, no solidified setup. Frosty gets the camo.
Although you love the kills by Renegade, it's Frosty that ends up with the most important utility on the map, this camouflage. So notice how Renegade immediately trying to reposition over towards Bound. Bound gets his kill, and Renegade advances that ball over towards Subway, but Bound is down. And right now, Frosty may have the opportunity to backsmack Renegade, but gets repulsed back right after getting stuck, and Renegade, along with Optic, continue to score.
Renegade trying to rotate this ball on the B side. He needs Bound to stay alive. Bound does a lot of damage, but unfortunately Frosty is once again behind Renegade on C. So it just becomes really difficult. You think you have that B streak control, and once again a flank comes out of the Frostman. This is what he does. He does it so well.
Last shot just perfectly waiting for the crossover toward the purple side of the map, and because of that, Optic Gaming already at a deficit, but they just went 3 down. They cannot afford this.
Somehow Renegade's inside a commando. I'm not sure if maybe that was the last player alive or if it was the first spawner, but it's a really good spot to be if you're Renegade. Only problem is his teammates spawned all the way across the map, so doing damage and staying alive is his job in this moment. And they've done a great job of that. It's 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. They stopped the time from being accrued, and Renegade's still searching for kills.
Oh, great damage coming out of Renegade and the Optic roster as a whole. Active camouflage is coming up, and right now Shopify Rebellion spawning towards the opposite side of the map and still having to fight for the ball and camo.
Ball dropped.
Camo's 2 seconds away. Tusk is on that ball, but Frosty's once again there to stop the rotation and to get him killed inside a tram. Now Royal 2's here to help with camo. I mean, it's bad thing after bad thing for this Shopify Rebellion roster. I'm sorry, for this Optic roster. Shopify are just playing this perfectly.
Enemy halfway to victory.
As of right now, Formo has no idea. He might just get back. Early shot from Royal 2. I mean, that honestly could have been a misclick.
I think he's just frustrated. He's just chasing the guy for so long. He's like, I'm just gonna start shooting him. But yeah, I mean, that'll give Optic Gaming a chance here. Now, my question is, right, with this solidified setup on the tram, how quickly can Rebellion break this? Or can Optic Gaming hold? The Slays are starting to look a little bit better on their side.
Love the nades. Coming out of cycle, even avoids the repulse as well. It's a great damage onto Formal. Plays every last bit of his life. But Bound shutting things down with that back smack. Just an absolute fight for any semblance of control on the subway side of the map. And eventually it's Royal 2 and Frosty that get it. And once again, Shopify are scoring.
That's what I'm saying. You see how quickly that was broken? I mean, even Bound got a back smack, and still Shopify had control, and still Shopify are getting time. Like, they're just so good at breaking these setups. And maybe this is, obviously a scrim thing. Gonna talk about a little bit more positioning and what, not really necessarily roles, because there are no roles in Halo, but necessarily what people are trying to do off of the break when they spawn, first spawner's job, a whole bunch of stuff. Right now it just looks a little bit messy, which is expected, right? They don't have their 4. They haven't really played yet, so Shopify are just very efficient at the moment.
That they are, but even throughout all of this, still doable. I mean, you're scoring once again here. You're bringing it back with just about 30 points, and it is definitely not impossible for Optic Gaming, but if you continue to go 3 down like that, it may just be Bound with the pivotal win to take the camouflage away from Shopify. Still ends up going down and burnt, but Optic have that ball toward the subway side, and Shopify are spawning out.
Yeah, wait a minute. This is still doable at the moment. It would have been much better or much more doable if Bound had somehow kept that camo. But, oh, this is really an overextension by Formal. He took a lot of damage there. They're going to activate on this, I think. No, they're not in a position to. I'm sorry. But that's 2 down for Optic Gaming, and that means that 2 players are left on this tram side all by their lonesome. Spawn comes out, though. Can they hold the push?
With that play ball from Optic Gaming, you got to think time could also become a factor as well. Shopify Rebellion have 2 ways or 2 win conditions, so to speak, in order to take this game. So it definitely has to be respected, and so does Frosty's Bandit as he goes right after his former teammate in Renegade and right into the bottom subway side. No fear here for Frosty, trying to put down damage down to multiple players, but ends up going down here. So we switch to Renegade, and Royal 2 has taken so much space. Does Renegade know? He knows.
It's a big kill. He took a little bit too much damage for my liking, and you see Lashot's trying to inch up on the map for Pound kills Lashot though. Wait a minute. Oh, he got knocked up by the nade. Huge nade right there. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, that should have been free ball time for Renegade and Optic, but that nade denies access towards it for just long enough for time to wind down. Shopify Rebellion, no. 1 or 2 kills is all you need in order to play that ball towards mid and put it out of reach. Optic Gaming rotating the ball from the purple side. Last shot goes in for the challenge, but all of Shopify Rebellion are on the attack here. Tusk one shot trying to push that ball forward, but it doesn't go towards Formal. Formal still grabs it with 6 seconds left. Optic could send us into a game number 5. Frosty's there. Frosty's pushing over towards the mid side. Formal is in a position to play that ball. Shopify Rebellion, I don't know if they can grab it. Oh. What?
No way.
What?
Overtime, overtime! Oh my gosh, overtime! 9 points! He's gonna repulse it back to his team. They spawn on the tram side. Frosty catches it. Oh my word! Oh my word! 3 more points! They're gonna do it! Shopify win another off-season tournament!
What just happened? They had it! Everything was there. We gotta watch it back, folks. We have to watch it back. Congratulations to Shopify Rebellion. But what happened in these final moments, Tim?
I mean, it's just insane, right? They toss the ball out. Frosty's in a position where he wants to go for that ball. He knows it's going to get played, but he gets naded, so he's dead. Now, it's the last shot that I believe tries to go for the ball here. Tusk is in a great position. He goes for the smack onto him, doesn't hit the curb slide fully, and because of that, he's gonna aim assist target the other player. He back smacks it, throws it to Cycle. Cycle catches it and gets the beat down onto him. Oh my word. That 1 split second put us into overtime, and it was all history from there. Tossed out, quarterback to the wide receiver. It's Frosty. Goodness me, what a game.
So heads up at the end to hit the repulse to send it out, stays in the front line. Royal 2 drops 43 kills to ice the win for his team, and Shopify Rebellion remain unbeaten during the off season. 12,350 damage for Royal 3 rings. Tony, what about this Shopify Rebellion team worked this week?
I mean, we've seen it time and time again, and we're pointing out not only by the way, not only the damage, but also the oddball time coming out of World 2 is crazy. Might have been the more oddball time he's gotten all season long in 2024. My man dropping 43 kills, 17 assists, 19.7 KDA, and the most ball time on his team. And I feel like that's really it. We knew this team could slay. We knew this team could up the tempo at any given moment. Our questions kept coming in. Is this team objective efficient enough? And so far, we're seeing yes, they had the objective efficiency in order to close out these close games, and I'm ready to see more of them. I want to see them against the full Optic roster. I want to see them again against a Space Station Gaming. I just want to see more, because so far we are loving what we're seeing out of Shopify Rebellion.
Hey, guys, I have a feeling that we're back. Am I right? Is this not like one of the most banging grand finals that we've seen? Every game came down to the wire, it felt like, and on these final moments, it was an absolute thriller to get the job done. And there was so much that went into this game from both sides. I remember at the beginning, the first round of this oddball, it was Shopify Rebellion who won with ease. The resilience of Optic Gaming to come back, but it's this moment. And Tim, I want to get your thoughts on this. Can we pause it and rewind it just a little bit here? They play the ball pretty early out into the open space. Do you think that was a mistake at the end of the day? It felt like the obvious play at the moment, but thinking back, I mean, would you do it the same?
No, absolutely not. It's all based off the information. So Formal has to have information on where these last 2 players are. There's only 2 players alive on Shopify Rebellion. Once he gets the information where these 2 players are, there's Royal 2, there's Frosty, he can kind of just drop the ball down on his legs. Just drop it at his feet. The minute he feels pressure, then he can toss it high up in the air. Right now, there's 5 seconds. If he drops at his feet right here, Tusk has got his bat ledge. Renegade's on Red Room. Easy toss to your feet. Let the timer go down to 0 or 1 or whatever. If you get pressured, toss it up into the air. There's no way they catch it. Instead, He tosses it into 2 Shopify Rebellion members, one of them who gets taken out by a nade. But last shot, my goodness, like I said, the X Factor last shot, and Tusk does all he can, but it's not enough.
Now, I might come to the defense of Optic Gaming just for a second here because the man that made the play at the end. Take a look at what's happening in the background. When we come over, we switch cameras. Look at that. Royal 2 flanking in that back right. Now, I'm not sure if the information is there, but if they know there's a guy coming in from behind, maybe that influences the play just a little bit. But it's so tough in this position, right? Because you want to play out the rest of the clock. There's not that much left. They make the split decision to throw it out, but Frosty and Royal 2 are able to do so much right here. I think Royal 2's presence was enough to force that play ball.
I agree. It was definitely a good flank by Royal 2. I still think like he could have dropped it, maybe just sat on, I don't know, like I don't know if he knew Royal 2 was there, but regardless, dropping it on the top of C right there just for a couple of seconds just to wind down the clock. I don't know. I mean, in the moment, I probably would have made the same play or probably a worse play, but it's just it's
hard,
tough,
right?
You know?
I think
no
that's
information
the big thing, right? It's so hard in these moments, but these are the moments that make or break teams. And so far throughout the off-season, Tony, Shopify Rebellion is the team that's come out on top in these moments, right? When the game is close, that's when they come out on top. You can see Royal 2 beginning his flank there at the driveway. So he goes all the way driveway. Man, he got there fast. 4 seconds. He's ready to put pressure on and get there.
So one thing about these top players is something that a lot of us don't do is they're essentially supposed to track players, right? So like if you see 2 alive and then you see just Frosty, you have to know like Royal 2's behind. So I think that's why Formal played the ball. He probably just didn't know where Royal 2 was exactly, and playing the ball was the safest play. So I don't disagree with his play in the moment. I think he made the right play, but Royal 2 just had a great route, to be honest. So I was incorrect in my initial analysis, but I think I would have made the same play. It was the best play at the moment.
I mean, but we talk about the thin margins at the end. Shopify Rebellion somehow seems to constantly come out top in these thin margins, right? The Aquarius flag, it gets tied up. Optic Gaming does that big rally. If Shopify Rebellion answers back, Streets Oddball, Optic Gaming's making their rally. Shopify Rebellion answer back. Tony, what do you think this means for Shopify Rebellion going into the season? Are they going in technically the favorite? Should they be the number 1 in the power rankings?
Probably not, but I think as far as from an individual and a team standpoint, they should feel confident knowing that they can go up against anybody and know that they can win. And I feel like no matter what, even without the off-season tournaments, we probably would have had that confidence out of them. But at the end of the day, it's an off-season tournament. You know, it's definitely fun. It's definitely cool to get your get back and whatnot. You know, a player leaves you go right at him. It's great to win tournaments, but it's an off-season tournament, one in which Optic aren't playing at a full roster. SSG are playing together for the first time. You know, by the time, if you look at the grand scheme of things, by the time scrims start to happen and you start to, strengthen your strengths, try to find out what your weaknesses are. By the time you go into that first LAN, I don't think anybody in their right mind is thinking about what happened in a random off-season tournament for players who are just playing together for the first time with 0 film review. Like in the grand scheme of things, this might just be nothing, but from a fan perspective, dude, it's left us wanting more and just left us hungrier.
I think there's a lot to love about what happened in today's tournament, and for the fans of Shopify Rebellion, they're excited. There's always the caveat, right? Optic Gaming not playing as their full roster. Tusk came in and played today for Optic Gaming. What impact do you think that made for the roster, Tim?
So I am so impressed by Tusk, as like the fact that he was able to fill in and perform. We all know Tusk is a phenomenal player, but you know what I'm looking at? What Tony just said about how this is just an off-season tournament, he's 100% correct. Where are we basing most of the importance? On the lands. Let me tell you, if there's one player I want to pick to be my coach in a LAN environment, it's someone like Tusk that knows the game in and out and will make the right play calls and will tell us how to play the game in the moment. You know, it's a moment like that Formal says, Tusk is like, okay, we don't know where Royal 2 is, drop ball, maybe play time, and he'll run the game. And I think having a player like that and knowing that he's skilled enough to stand with the best of them will give me more trust in my coach, and it will be so impactful when LAN starts.
Yeah, we're not kidding when we say Tusk is the best player coach around. When we talk about if someone had to step in and fill those responsibilities, Tusk is a pro level player. I showed it off obviously here today, and he helped Optic get to this grand finals. But it makes it even scarier when you have that pro player level perspective standing behind 4 absolute shooters on your side. So this Optic Gaming roster, there's a lot to love going into the season, but so far I think a lot of the hype is building around the Shopify Rebellion team, and I think Cycle and Last Shot in particular are proving themselves to be legit. And Tony, I feel as if almost Frosty and Royal 2 after the offseason felt like they had a chip on their shoulder. Like, we're the guys that are having to build our own thing. We're not getting the invites to these other teams. They're no longer underneath that brand. They move over to Shopify Rebellion. I feel like this is the most passionate I've seen these two in years.
Yeah, man, I feel like they might have a chip on their shoulder because they should have a chip on their shoulder. Like, you know, the last season, let's be honest, did not go anywhere near their way, to the point where, like, literally the team knew we have to make changes here. Like, every single one of those players that were on that phase roster are used to winning championships, and to only win one tournament, especially after the dominant performance that they had towards that latter half of season 2, was just not up to expectations, to the point where a Renegade has left you, to the point where a Snakebite is now on that SSG roster. So yeah, you know, they should feel upset, and they should channel that into forming this new team and coming in just hungry. And on top of that, with the vibes they already have as far as their squad, like, you know, you have motivation, you have skill, you have intellect, you have the vibes, you literally have everything like at your disposal in order to win tournaments. So Shopify Rebellion, the future looks bright, and we'll see what the Optic has to offer and what a more practiced SSG has as well.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? When we zoom out of this tournament, look at all the teams that played. We saw the first time for Space Station Gaming, though this is the first time these guys have played in the tournaments during the off season. So we expected a little bit of rust. We saw it, but they're still good enough for that top 3 finish here today. Some teams that we didn't see that I'm curious about what you think their chances are against the big 3 right now is TSM and FaZe. Starting with you, Tim, what do you think about this TSM roster, and do you think they could break into these next 2?
I love the CSM roster, and if there's one thing we know about them, this roster can make waves. We've seen it at event time and time again. Good to see that Druck has solidified his spot, not going to have any more visa problems, and I love to see that TSM is an org in Halo now, so shout out to them. But I think this TSM roster can bring it at any moment. Do they consistently contend with these teams? I don't know. We'll have to see as the season persists, but I think, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they make some waves like they did last season.
I feel like they're always a team that can come in, right? We've seen that from with Talik, Druck, and Soulside. That trio 3 joined with Cherish, like, they're always a very dangerous option throughout every year. It feels like it's always there, but we haven't seen what FaZe looks like yet. But I imagine whatever roster they assemble could be really tripping out the rest of the competition, right, Tony?
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely icy, you know. Definitely icy like a penguin. I would imagine that team is going to be
slide into victory.
So suppressing everybody in their path. You know what I'm saying. You know.
Folks, yeah. Read it between the lines. We're excited to see when they come, but for now, so far, the big 3 have established themselves, and Shopify Rebellion hold the crown during the off season. We had a fantastic time here today watching all these incredible matches, and folks, we're ready for this next season of the HCS. And for everyone out there that's been watching, thank you. Everyone on the YouTube and on the Twitch. I believe we had like 7,000 concurrents or something like that at one point during the live stream, compared with the YouTube and Twitch combined. And this is during the off season, folks. I can't wait for that first day of competition when these online tournaments start once again. If you're wanting to help support us over at LVT, there's a couple ways you can do it. First, the YouTube. If you can just subscribe. A lot of people that watch us on YouTube don't subscribe to the channel. It's 50% of people. If we can help get that up, that'd be great. Most of the time, I think people just don't realize they're not subscribed. Over on the Twitch, keep doing what you're doing. Follow us on the channel. Subscribe if you can. The big thing we're trying to do is we want to maintain our subscription base so we can keep that 70-30 split. In order to do that, you can see underneath the chat, it tells you where we are during the month so far. The way to help with that, tier 1 sub. So just the normal regular Twitch sub. If you are able and willing, we deeply appreciate it here at LVT Halo. And we also appreciate everyone that's been gifting subs, watching the ads, and just watching with us day in and day out. It really helps us. And one way you can support that we really haven't had before is by wearing some LVT merchandise. Guys, that's right, we're dropping some merch. Get yourself ready to be dripped out to the nines. I personally love this design. Tony, what do you think about this design? You think we cooked?
I think you done burned the whole damn kitchen down. Let me tell you something. If you're watching this broadcast and you haven't pre-ordered, if you haven't been looking into copying this on day one, I mean, I don't like to use the word dumb. But you
call me dumb all the time.
But yeah, make sure you get one.
Get one for sure. Absolutely. Exclamation mark merch in chat. If you're over on the YouTube, you can check it out in the description below. Look at all the design that went into this, and I think it really encapsulates what we try to do here at LVT Halo. Tim, Tony, that's doing it for us today. Tim, do you have any last words you want to tell the audience before we head out?
This is Halo, baby. I am so ready for this season. Of course, as always, guys, your support to LVT allows me to continue to cast as much as I do. I freaking love this. I love it. I love you guys, and I love you guys at LVT. This has been a great day. I can't wait to do it again.
I want to point out, Louis just posted the designer, the shirt, the Twitter, his Twitter, and our Twitch chat. Go check it out, folks. He did an incredible job. Tony, any last words before we go?
Yeah, I mean, as always, thank you to the competitors. Thank you to everybody that allows me to do what I do. You guys know I love casting, so I love working with LVT. Thank you guys in the chat. Thank you to the admins as well. Y'all been killing it. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Go follow FaZe Lacey.
I like that one. Folks, Halo's back. We're here to serve it to you week in, week out. If you want a competitive Halo, our YouTube, our Twitch is the way to consume it. We'll see you next time with more Halo action.
It's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place. Don't push away 'cause it's all we needed. To go
Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill.
one day it's fate. I lie for you. And when they sing, it's with their recording. It's just a trace. Live again.
your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Just your heart, it's nothing hard. You said you were perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. And holding open arms. She said, I'll think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Just your heart gets nothing hard. Cause you do it
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Dead like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head.
Triple kill.
In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Discontinue, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down by behind locked doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. My head,
Nearing victory. Double kill.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine-looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her.
So far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and I'm feeling nothing. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. You can see it in my face. You saw the mystery once again. Oh no, I know we had this conversation a little ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Triple kill.
In my head, I'm running circles again.
Double kill.
I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I'm spending so much time on the edge. I'm faking it, I can't pretend.
Killing spree. Killing spree.
Just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine where you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
Double kill. Double kill.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in my heart. If it rains down on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix just slow?
Triple kill. Killing double kill. Snipe.
Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know
Double kill.
leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the mess. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see
On a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is